5 seconds. It's really, really interesting to watch. He's so careful in what engagements he has and what escape routes he has available based upon how much shield he's got. So keep your eye on that. It's really, really impressive from him. One man who was impressive all last season is on your screen right now, though. Camo in his hands, flag running for SSG, a chance for them maybe to tie this game up.
Based on the numbers, this flag should go absolutely here. Flag will stop for just a moment, but they had 4 dead, followed by now a 3 dead. They really should be able to get this flag back, and it's another staggered 4 dead in the end. So even though it'll be a little bit delayed, this flag should still go. We should see tied 1-1 needs to go now, but the kills do come in, so they are guaranteed safe here. This flag will go.
Yeah, Snakebite just showing a little bit of experience there, just even with 1 alive, making sure that flag is going to be safe, is going to go home, and people coming off respawn, if he gets taken down, aren't going to be able to contest the flag. And we are tied up, like you say, at 1-1 now. Frosty does take him down, though, on the bottom of the pink tower. It's going to be Lucid who comes in to exchange those kills, and now we're seeing a little bit of a scrappy mid-game here, but it's going to be SSG who keep those numbers scrappy as trades just continue to go back and forth with the bottom of pink here.
Yeah, an important trade comes in from Stellar there. Needed to make sure he got that one as Cycle's trying to start something on the flag. However, he'll be taken down, honestly, mainly due to the trades that came in from the side of SSG. They'll stay alive, but what looked like it was going to be another runaway game from Shopify. Space Station right away. After that first rush, it was looking pretty unfortunate, but they answer back right now. 2 players on 7 kills, tied a piece right here with 2 players on Shopify, so they're right back in this year, and it's a whole different series.
I think Lucid's been no shields in this fridge for about 1.5 minutes. Finally, he goes down, but somehow his survivability there was enough to get SSG back on the map, because it felt like he was dead to right a few times. The grenades being thrown in the fridge, but nothing coming out.
3 dead finally for the side of Shopify. SSG trying to time this here with the camo popping in 10 seconds top mid. Could be a big decider on where this next advantage and even flag goes.
Frosty going to be trying to challenge both players, no shields. It's going to be about the headshot. And it's going to be about Snakebite. He snaps onto him, sends that threat seeker out as well to see if he can get a bit of information. But Cycle, even though it felt like SSG had some pretty good control, the consistent flooding of that pink tower has now allowed them to get control of top middle, to get control of the camo, and with Last Shot picking up some kills, now Cycle can get a bit sneaky with it.
Nicely done by Cycle there. He knew Last Shot would pick up the first kill, so doesn't bother going to the opposite util. Instead, so well isolates these 1v1s. And finally, it takes a 3rd player. Eco does get the back whack to take him down at a very important time. Still tied 1-1 here after just under 5 minutes of play, but I want to get back to what you were saying about Cycle and the shield management. Not only do we see him able to use that to win 1v1s, but also able to stay alive for way longer than any other player should have any reason to do so. I mean, we saw him last year, for example. You think about his plays at back tower on live fire and the things that he was able to do in game. Of course, unsurprisingly, one of the big reasons that he was picked up right away on this roster. And you've already seen in games 1 and 2 what the young guns, Cycle and Last Shot, are capable of.
So those 2 players are leading the way at the moment for Shopify Rebellion when it comes to kills. On the other side, it's Stellar, who seems to be just finding a little bit of momentum here. He's leading the way for SSG and the lobby with 13 kills to his name, just the 10 deaths. As SSG try and get another flag moving. They've got it out of the base, they picked up a couple of kills, but it's one of those janky runs where they know that they need more kills before they can get that next touch.
It was only 2 dead. You saw Eco doing a lot of screen watching there, trying to make sure he was getting all the info he needed. They should be able to get these last 2. It's Last Shot and Cycle. Who else? Finally, 1 comes in. See if they get the last one as well. Cycle was still a threat to the run, and there he is. Now sitting on the car ledge. Going to try to stay alive as long as he can, but he'll get flooded, but stays alive long enough to cause more chaos.
It's one of those great examples of how half a second can change the dynamic of the next 30 seconds in Halo Infinite. Those kills get picked up. Frosty goes down immediately.
Then
they're allowed to move that flag far more comfortably. Don't get the throw, but they do get the touch. 2 dead for Shopify Rebellion, but SSG are making, they're making hard work of it. But Shopify making the work so hard for it.
Last Shot with a nice reversal there. Snakebite makes sure to trade. Cycle on the return. Shroom stairs, gets 1 kill, might even get 2. No, not able to.
Home. It's
Look at the return though.
He comes in. Not gonna get it. Stellar can't get the touch either, and it will go home. Cycle does the heavy lifting.
What did we say? It was Last Shot and Cycle. Guess what? The last 2 players that were alive at pink. Cycle able to stay alive that entire time, long enough bottom mid to allow for the back whack, and then 30 seconds later, it's a Shroom Stairs return. He comes in, and like you said, Mark, it's plays like that, and it's players like that that are going to absolutely wreak havoc, even if you have the man advantage like we saw SSG have. And just like that, we are still tied 1-1 in a game that really should have been an SSG lead here. It's 3 dead for SSG. Shopify starting to run what could be the go-ahead flag.
Looks like he's going to be staggered for a second, though. Eco is behind enemy lines. I had no idea where he is. So now he's going to throw that flag out and make Shopify have to turn around. This is a very interesting situation. Developing on the map and thinking about where players are, that big picture map overhead. He's allowing teammates to pick up kills, and even though they've still got work to do to get that flag back to base, Eco at the moment and SSG seem to be putting those pieces together. The jigsaw is starting to look a bit more like a picture, and that picture might be a flag cap.
Oop, touch comes in though on the other side, so now we will have a minor flag standoff. It's a great flag move, by the way. How about the back-to-back G-slides with that flag to really just get it out of dodge and brings the flag all the way back home here. Everything to play for, and with how this game has gone, this could actually be the game winner.
Ooh, I was going to say, whoever comes out on top of that is going to have an advantage on the map. I thought there might be a trade opportunity for Eco, which would have been a huge play from him, but it's Cycle who comes out with a double kill and now patiently waits, gets that audio cue, but it's going to find, he knows where all of SSG are. That's the play he can communicate now. There's 3 players there. The absolute flood. You could do that when you're just getting rid of a player in your util, and it's a really nice triple team that comes in. By the way, this camo could determine where this flag goes. Keep an eye on top mid right now. Royal 2, the furthest player forward. There is one of those new jumps. He hits it. Gets a little bit of damage onto Eco, keeps those shields, wins the fight against Lucid as well, and now he is a massive thorn in the side of SSG. They finally flush him out, but Cycle pick up some kills in the meantime, but where did that camo go?
That's the question. 2 dead apiece, and now it would have been a delayed grab without a doubt because no one's been comfortable enough. Camo's still alive here 28 seconds later.
2 dead for Shopify. Map control will be picked up. Camo will be tossed towards Lucid, but there is a player top car as well. If he can survive, it'll be massive for Large Shot with a big play to burn that camo and burn Lucid at the same time as well. Last Shot now overextending to try and get that flag back himself. It's a 1v1 in the base, but at the other side of the map, there's also some fights taking place around the Shopify flag that is in the base. So this is a real standoff, kind of 2v2 split across the map.
My God, what fantastic Halo we're seeing here on display. SSG reminding us what they're capable of. Royal 2 trying to peek for some extra damage as well. Very nice routing, does not take any damage on the initial fight. We'll get back to the high-level strategy, but finally he's taken down. So really what you just saw, camo grab 32 seconds late. That tells you just how much of a standoff that we're in. I
mean, it's been almost 2 minutes, I think, since these flags have been in the opposing team's base. Stella,
little over
Last
2.
Shot. Gonna trade that one out, but nobody able to get the advantage. Now we only have 2 minutes 40 seconds left on that regulation clock. So Snakebite feeling a little bit of pressure at the moment. Knows there's someone on the pink side. But this could be not just the go-ahead flag at this point, this could be the game-winning flag.
You got the feeling, even when we were at the 5-minute mark, you got the feeling that this flag standoff could decide it. Seek comes in, which is going to give a lot of info here. Snakebite is one of the last 2 alive, needs to hold the base on the block.
The window jump!
Here it comes.
The window jump came in, and that means now there's 2 players from Shopify inside of the SSG base. They will get that return. And they will get that flag cap as well. They go up by 2-1.
They're going to do it again here right away. Look at that when Stellar spawns pink, they're in trouble. It's going to be a back-to-back cap. And beautifully done. One of the fastest flags we've seen in Aqua ever. In Halo Infinite, perfect timing. Stellar tries to fly out Pink Street. You knew it was trouble when 3 were already dead and a camo assault.
And apparently Rebellion's going fucking insane.
Just like that, moments ago we were tied. Now with 145 left on the clock, it's 3-1.
What happened?
Shopify. When we talk about speed, that is what we mean.
I mean, we need to get the stopwatch out on how quick that was from one flag being capped to the next flag going in, because
alright, I'm so mad, bro. I didn't even get to watch the first series.
SSG think, unlucky you guys are down 2-1, and someone looks back down at the scoreboard. It's like, how is it 3-1? Like, how is it 3-1? How are we down by 2 flags? That was incredible speed and efficiency off the back of that run of kills that we saw coming in from Shopify.
23 kills for Last Shot, 22 for Cycle. The Young Guns leading the team. Stellar right up there with him at 22, but now just with 1 minute left, it's a victory lap here, it feels like, for Shopify.
I mean, we've just seen how quickly the 2 flags can be capped with Cycle and Last Shot working together to send that one home, and with SSG 3 dead, it's looking like Shopify Rebellion with under a minute left are preparing to get the broom out early here for SSG. They are looking for that sweep.
Wow, how quickly that game,
bro, the way he just
game can change, how quickly this game
snapped on his
changed.
Shit.
Lucy's going to try and force this one bottom middle. Shopify are 3 dead. Last Shot, last alive, top car should be able to cut this angle.
Should be a toss here.
Gonna get cut
Oh,
down,
we didn't get
and
it.
it's last shot again who makes this awkward. And look at the damage now that's been done to Stellar.
Yep, Stellar has to try to fight Util. Not going to be easy as last shot is just absolutely booking it to the enemy base, and also going to get a flag off the stand just to make sure this one doesn't go. And he's got all the help he needs around the court.
There's 2 players in the courtyard, literally bodyguarding him right now.
Look at this.
Shopify, Royalty doesn't want to do objective. He stays.
Yeah, he's like, nope,
That's
don't throw
game.
me. Do not throw me.
Brother, you did the work here. You capped this one. It's
Shopify's goddamn unbelievable.
Looks like a flagpole would have come out, but it's going to be 4-1, and that is just the icing on the cake from a dominant,
Holy fuck, they just ran them.
performance from Shopify Rebellion. And with all due respect to everybody who's watching right now, Shopify have looked great in the off-season. I don't think we expected them to look that great here on LAN. That was flawless.
Unbelievable late game timing and management coming in that Aqua CTF. I think there's a lot of credit that is due to SSG as how they played 90% of that game, right? They had a tough opening rush where they went 4 dead and they suffered a flag loss. From thereafter, they played very good standoff Halo for about 9 minutes of play. And in the end, out of nowhere, an unbelievable series of events leads to a perfect collapse on the return, an immediate pull. They solo the first spawner, and just like that, it's beautiful G-slides all the way home. And in the end, even icing on the cake, a 4-1 win here, where it feels like that doesn't really do justice to 90% of the gameplay, but all that matters is scoreboard at the end of the day.
I think you're
tough.
looking at the SSG faces there, a bit shell-shocked.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a tough series to be on the receiving end of.
That's tough right
if you're
there.
Just joining us, it was a quick one. 2-0 oddball recharge, and in both of the rounds of that oddball, SSG only broke double figures once. Then we move on to a 50-44 turnaround for Shopify Rebellion.
Comeback win as well.
Yeah, comeback win, and by 6 kills in the end, which with teams we know the caliber in these Slayers is a pretty big margin. It's a comfortable margin. And then a 4-1 hard fought initially. Aqua CTF with a real big, long flag standoff around when it was tied up at 1-1. But after the go-ahead flag that was won, the standoff by Shopify Rebellion, they capped within seconds, literally seconds,
I think
to make it 3-1.
As soon as you saw Stellar spawn pink door, it was, and they had eyes on it, and he tried to fly out a kind of fridge into Pink Street, it was going to be bad. And I think we knew that pull was going to come in. I don't think anyone knew that they were going to hit such perfect G-slide timing to have that flag tossed in what felt
These brothers
like
is insane.
And that was tough. Let's not forget, Stellar there, if he's able to stay alive and get that toss. You know, when you are receiving that toss, you don't want to have your heels on the very, very edge of that base. We all know it, whether you're playing really all the way since H2.
The toe wrapper.
Yeah, you want to be as close as you can for that toss. Make sure you get the collision on the grab. In the end, though, that's not how it goes down. Here's the run. Look at last shot. He's also going to hit the table slide perfectly straight up, and boom, that flag comes in. I didn't catch the time there. I was not watching the clock, but I will be sure to get into the VOD because that was a fast one.
It had to be less than 5 seconds from pull to cap.
No,
Christ.
It didn't. You think it was less than 5?
Yeah.
I think I've done the math on Aqua back in the day. I don't think you could do it in 5. Can you?
I'm just going to say it was less
Maybe
than
you
5 because
hey, you might be right.
I have a microphone and everybody is forced to believe me. We'll look back
we
at
should
it.
go
Though. I
test
think
it.
it's, I think it's, I mean,
It was fast.
You think front base,
All right, you're right.
G-slide? I
4
think
dead.
it'd be done. And the
4
window
dead,
toss?
uncontested. Every G-slide you need. Maybe even a thrust. The thrust could have been involved. We didn't see the pole.
You're starting to become a believer in the 5 seconds.
I'm starting to become a believer.
He's becoming a believer.
You've converted
well,
me.
let's, if anyone does have the opportunity to go back and watch the VOD, tweet us, because I want to see exactly how long that took.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what else is there to say about that series, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's complete and utter dominance.
Is that the
on
Optic
side
boys
for
in the
Shopify
back
Rebellion.
right there?
It really is, and I think it really highlights. Last year, there were 2 players that we really talked about whenever they're on our screen, almost obnoxiously, right? And even you and I were interviewing Last Shot every time we got an opportunity to. Whenever we're on Cycles POV, there's a lot of comparisons made to absolute damage dealers when you think about the Olas of the world who can also stay alive forever. Things like that, all these comparisons are being made. And it was for good reason, because these players are now reminding us, yes, they're here to play. They did everything they needed to last season to have their career trajectory point them to now championship caliber teams, and you're seeing what they're capable of, and it's been amazing to watch, and they're continuing to write that story with every series they play.
Yeah, absolutely not out of place alongside, you know, some of the most historic players in Halo, in Frosty and Royal 2, and that final game was a great example, right? They were the ones that led the way. They were the ones that did the most of the work, and they were the ones that made those big, big plays, which leaves Shopify Rebellion now in that winners semi-final. Looking forward to just sitting down for a few moments and seeing FaZe take on Optic Gaming, which is going to be coming up next in our first round of things. And Unfortunately
yeah.
for Space Station, it means down into that elimination semi-final, and that probably felt like quite a thud as they hit the floor and they fell into that elimination semi-final.
Yeah, absolutely would have, and you might have just seen them coming behind us here at the Complexity HQ, and it has been an unbelievable series. And in just a moment, we're going to have Last Shot joining us after a hell of a way to start the season on LAN, really. Last Shot, great to have you with us. First of all, welcome to 2025. We feel really lucky to have gotten to talk to you all last year, kind of as you just continue to climb not only the ranks in terms of finishes, but I think everyone realizing like,
and Lunchbox,
this
look at him.
We have to pay attention to.
Yeah,
So, dude, talk to us about how, of course, how you're feeling after the first series, but also just how you guys are feeling coming into the year.
Yeah, it feels good, man. You know, we wanted to play these guys coming out hot today. You know, there's been a lot of talk about, you know, us playing on LAN, you know, just kind of putting the rumors to rest. And yeah, we're feeling good, man. Just playing the tournament, watching this Optic FaZe match. Looking forward to playing the rest of the teams.
Yeah.
So let's talk about the work that's been done since you guys came together as a roster, because we know that you and Cycle got locked down pretty early by Shopify Rebellion, and then what must have felt like Christmas when you see players like Royal 2 and Frosty become available, and you're like, this looks good.
Yeah.
I like this.
Yeah.
But it just feels like there's, when you see a team come together, natural playstyles, natural tendencies. I look at your roster at the moment, it just feels like, even though obviously everyone has to put in work, right, to get on the same page, there's this natural chemistry in the way you guys work together that feels so good. Was that something that just felt right straight away when you started playing together?
Yeah, I mean, it just kind of feels like we all have the same ideology of how to play the game. You know, we obviously want to, you know, capitalize on all of our advantages, and I think we all understand that going into the game, and that's just how we play.
Yeah, is there anything specific you do? Because watching, like, if we think about, maybe if you think about kind of recharge ball, the speed at which you guys immediately start to rotate when you need to, or rotate back when you do get the kill that you needed, the way that that's happening, or if you just watch, like, the timing on the Aqua Flag, the perfect collapse to getting damage on the first spawner to the immediate run, did that come right away when you guys were playing, or is it something you kind of just continue to drill on and drill on?
We definitely drill on it for sure. Every single day we go in scrims and VOD as well. I think we have probably the best small talk out of any of the teams as well.
Yeah.
You know, we have really good comms and communication, telling each other what to do, and I think that plays a big role into our success.
Yeah, we heard it. Actually, we had to listen in during the, when you guys were trailing in the Origin Slayer, just on board with what exactly you needed to do. Also, one thing we had actually on POV, Lucid was sniping elbow, and you were just sitting like Rocket Street. We talked about it during the game, but you never even peeked. You just kind of sat there and held it, and then he's holding the angle, and of course, perfect timing for Royal 2 to come up. So I think the small talk is definitely showing.
Of course, yeah, of course.
I mean, I want to give you the opportunity to actually talk about, you know, Cycle a little bit here, because we've been watching Frosty and Royal 2 for a long time, but you two guys have, like, you're the new blood, right, at the top of the table at the moment. What do you think is one of the standout qualities that he has as a player when you're playing with him?
I mean, he just capitalizes on every single bit of damage possible. He knows how to play the game extremely well, extremely efficient when it comes to damage, and, you know, just being able to, you know, live whenever he's one shot. And I think that's great. He also has great comms. I mean, I won a team with him pretty much halfway through last year after, you know, a LAN. I'd say I'd really, like, I had my eyes on him, and, you know, I think he has the same for me. And we just talked in the offseason and made the roster happen, so it's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff. Well, thank you for joining us, and best of luck, you know.
Yeah, of course. Thank you,
I was going to say best of luck, but you don't look like you need luck, to be honest with you. After you
Just have a great time.
Just keep doing that.
Have fun, man.
It'll be easy for you. But of course, we've just seen Shopify Rebellion 3-0. Space Station sending them down to the elimination bracket, and now we have this coming up after our break. We have FaZe taking it on Optic Gaming. Our first look at these two rosters here on LAN. We'll be back in just a few moments.
What is up, Halo fans? It's Clutch here, and we have the
What is up?
AMD Power Plays Top 10 clips from the 2024 World Championship. All right, let's kick it off at number 10, and what better way to start it than the 2024 World Champions on their way to that World Championship. It's Stellar with the shock rifle. It's against Optic Gaming in the grand finals, and Stellar gets a killing spree double kill to kick this top 10 off. At number 9, it's Snakebite from FaZe Clan, and Snakebite is on live fire against Cloud9. He's got the sidekick in his back pocket, and he knows how to use it. Rips 2 unsuspecting players for the killing spree off. The one-on-one for the triple is easy slight work for the sidekick and Snakebite. Coming in at number 8, it's Renegade from FaZe Clan, and we're going to be in this same series against Cloud9 here at the World Championship. Renegade on recharge with the shock. You know what's about to happen. The first shot, as clean as can be, the second shot through the shroud. It's a double. Spots the third player. Maybe doesn't hit the shock, but the 2 melees will get the job done for a triple kill. At number 7, Frosty from FaZe Clan, your third FaZe Clan member, and it's against SSG here in the winners bracket semifinals. Legend is trying to run this first fight to give his team a lead. Frosty says no with the plasma. A beautiful instant aid of the plasma will give Frosty the opportunity to find a double. Not only that, but the rest of FaZe Clan are here. They're going to get not only the return as Frosty hops onto it, but Snakebite gets a counter cap as well. At number 6, Dead Zone from the green wall. He's got snipe in hand on live fire right now against Shopify Rebellion. Shopify's up 1-0. Dead Zone needs to make a play to keep his team in this series. Dead Zone with a quick scope onto the player camo for a double, a killing spree. The body shot is perfect as he picks up a clean triple kill. Thinks he has another bullet in the snipe, but Dead Zone's gonna have to settle for the triple kill and camo control. All right, number 5, halfway there, Sab from Cloud9. It's Aqua Slayer, and he's got overshield to work with the first player not looking at him. That's an easy single. Here comes Sab with full overshield, making plays. The grenade does a ton of damage, cleans it up with the bandit. The last player alive, ping 3, and Sab kills all of Native Gaming for the overkill. At number 4, Renegade is back for his second clip in the top 10. He's got camo snipe live fire against Sentinels. The first player not looking at him because he has camo snipe. The second player gets the comms. Third player also gets the comms, but Renegade does not care. He finds 3 kills on Sen as all 4 go down. At number 3, Optic Gaming in the winners bracket semifinals, trying to find the spot in the winners finals. All you have to do is stop one push. The man for the job, you have the right guy with the right weapons. Formal with the shock rifle, the first player gets taken down. The second with the slide is perfect. The damage onto a third will allow Optic Gaming's reinforcements to get here. Able to capitalize on the rest of Formal's damage. All 4 down for Shopify, and that is Optic's ticket to the winners bracket finals at the 2024 World Championship. At number 2, SLG from Quadrant. And this kid with a shock rifle in his hands is a problem for anyone, even Optic Gaming. The first 2 kills are clean. Smells blood in the water, starts to push. The triple is easy, and the overkill. Norwin, you nasty boy, gets the overkill on Optic Gaming. And the number 1 clip from the World Championship is brought to you by Formal from Optic Gaming. Dead Zone on the point of view right now, tracking down a player back tower. Able to play his life a little bit here. Back mud, gets info that a player's pushing him. He's going to get some damage onto him. That's actually important because Formal has just gotten a triple kill in the kill feed. Formal then quickscopes the player back green. Bound spawns dummies. Bounds immediately removed from the map. And Formal, for the nastiest kill tech of the year, creates our top 10.
And I have returned. Apologies. Yo, it's cracking, Evocatus. Did I catch
Hey,
Rebellion
y'all,
versus
it's Clutch here,
SSG?
and
Yes,
today
I
we're
did.
Excited to introduce.
Yes, I absolutely did. And that was some absolute slammage, let me tell you. Let me fucking tell you. But what's good, brother? How you doing? Ugh, excuse me. Fuck. I just choked on goddamn air. Ugh. I apologize. Oh, damn, Evocatus. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I'm really sorry to hear that, man, but, I'm glad to hear you're doing well. And yeah, I'm glad the Halo shit's been a good distraction. But much love, brother. And again, I'm sorry to hear that. It's all love, man. Okay. Here's what we're finna do. Bang. Bang. I'm going picture in picture in this bitch. I'm going baby on baby. I'm going baby on baby. I've been great, Evocatus. I've been doing really well. Uh-oh. Bro, please let me change my duties, bro. I've been hitting the ball very well lately. But I've been great. I've been super busy. I just moved to Houston. Been apartment and job hunting for the longest time. I only just in the past couple weeks got moved into my new apartment. So I've been juggling that, and I've had like a few job interviews recently, trying to be semi-consistent with the streaming and shit. Oh, there's a silent cartographer. Did I see that yet? That's old, I think. I guess I just missed that. But yeah, because of that, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to Arlington, because that's coming up here pretty soon, and I don't really think I have. I don't think I can really justify the money for that at the moment.
Nice job to lay off the fastball inside. He made the right call.
Poor and jobless, and gotta make rent. I'm kind of out here hustling right now. Been streaming to make a little money.
1 and 2.
Been DoorDashing a little bit to kind of fill in the gaps. And
ground ball up the middle, through for a base hit.
Me sideways.
The tying run is aboard.
Yeah, already had a couple of job interviews. Gonna have a couple more.
So up next, Nick Raposo.
I'm hoping for the best.
3.
Yeah, ideally, I'm not gonna be able to go to Arlington. We're definitely gonna have a watch party here. Don't even trip, dog. There will absolutely be a watch party that weekend. That's actually, I'm kind of more excited, honestly.
And now it's even 1-1.
Because low key, like, whenever I go to Arlington, like, it's cool to go to, but there's not really that much to do.
Makes the catch, and
like,
there's one gone.
I can't do watch parties or make any sort of content or do anything while I'm there. So I would basically be there just to hang out. So low key, me not going, I can be like more productive.
Swing, that's a ball.
That being said, there will definitely be a watch party here for that shit. But ideally, I'm not gonna go to Arlington. But ideally, I would like to go to DreamHack Dallas.
Wouldn't be surprised to see the runner break from first, trying to stay out of the double play.
Because not only is that going to be a Halo event, which I know actually a lot of people are like really mad about the format,
run in the batter's
because
box.
I know the Halo portion of the event is not a major. People are kind of mad about the format and how it's turning out.
That misses the zone. And now 3 and 2. Keep your eye on that runner at first on 3 and 2.
But DreamHack Dallas should be really cool because
stealing second if the batter fans.
It's gonna be, not only will it have Halo, but it'll also have a COD major. It'll also have a CS event on top of, you know, every other shit it has. You know, the cosplay competitions, and the vendor booths, and oh fuck me sideways.
Gone.
Well, GG.
Made them pay for that.
Yo, Tusk is coaching FaZe now.
Blast. And that's
So Tusk went from Optic straight to FaZe.
It's 5-4.
That's interesting. Well, damn, that's a tough game.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Travis Adams. This season has gotten hit around pretty good.
The number 5 prospect. Yeah, that's interesting.
We're back here at the ballpark, and now the right fielder, Blake Rambush. Off to a good start with the leadoff knock.
SSG deep in team discussions. I'm gonna play like
So up
1 or 2
next,
more
Jared
games of this,
Corner
depending on how much we have time for. And then whenever the next series is about to start, we're gonna go back to. I'm gonna full screen the Halo. Oh my god, I'm getting shit on now. What's going on?
The tying run is aboard. He's put together a really excellent game with the bat. Good job to stay back on that one and not roll over on it. Let it get deep in the zone, then drop the bat head on it and whipped it the other way for a knock. This next at bat looms very large. Now that he's gotten ahead in the count, he needs to attack and finish off this hitter. The 1-1 offering. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And a strikeout. That's out number 1 here.
Baseball's kind of new and interesting to me. Looks fun.
One
Oh,
out
so
and 2
yeah,
on.
so you're more familiar
Riley
with cricket.
Thomas getting ready to hit.
Yeah, I
1 for
mean,
3.
very
That
similar.
makes it 0-1.
Maybe not very similar. It's not very similar in terms of like the rules. I would say it's very similar in terms of like the skills and things that you have to be good at. You know, like the athletic ability and the things that you see. You know, the hitting ability and the nice catches and the like high IQ plays,
So it's their last
teamwork,
chance
fundamentals, like all that shit.
And there's a strike.
All 1's the count.
I will say baseball is definitely more American than cricket. You know, it's real. It's throw
Looking at
real
2
hard
straight
and hit
pitches
real
and
far.
now down
You know,
0-2.
that whole
You're
shit.
just hoping to make contact. Already in a big hole, and the pitcher clearly has the advantage.
But baseball's gas. Also, opening day was like
The Travelers.
opening
down
day
to
was
their
like 2
last
days ago.
strike.
Oh, let's
Strike
go.
3, got him swinging.
That was close.
And that's the ball game. Evaluators always like to see relievers come
baseball's
out and
cool.
take.
New season just started, so I'm lit on baseball right now.
And here we go. And here is Jack Lopez. Swings and jolts one to left. Hits the fence. Around first and heading for second. The relay throw. Not in time.
Oh, such a
That's
shit
a
relay?
leadoff
What the fuck?
double. Everything came together on that swing. Great cut there, and he just missed driving that pitch out for a homer. Maybe just a grain or 2 lower, and he's rounding the bases. The left fielder,
that
the
pitch
next
is
to
out.
hit, takes ball 1.
There it is, baby.
Should be extra bases.
There it is, baby.
Makes the turn at second and heads for third. Coming to the plate.
There it is, baby.
He scores, and that ties it up. Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. Got the center cut fastball and pounced on it. That thing was smoked. High in the air, out to right, Rambush. And makes the catch. Runner tags it
Get there,
second.
baby. Yeah.
Moves up to third, now 2 away. 2 away.
Oh, that's
and a
interesting
runner
about
in scoring
this.
position here. Patrick Winkle now at the plate.
I've always wanted to learn more about cricket as well.
Here comes the 1-2 pitch.
He's blocking there, right?
2-2 the count.
Rolls away a little bit. No advance on the bases. Good job behind the dish. Here's the 2-2. Tapped out in front of the plate. Play made. That ends the inning. They pick up a 1 out and the base is empty.
It's about now, bruh.
0-1.
In the air, out towards right center. Labrada on the way over. Puts it away for the out. It's the Large Lad Burgers big inning. If 3 or more runs score in the bottom of the 6th, your ticket can be exchanged for a free absolute unit burger tomorrow at Large Lad Burgers. The tying run is aboard.
That's funny.
Really loud contact there, and it goes back to what I've been saying about thinking up the middle. Right off the bat, that one had a good chance of becoming a hit. Nice AB.
That's actually really cool to hear him
In the
say, I'm
dirt,
not gonna
but
lie.
blocked, and the runner stays put.
Kinda dope.
Right-hander kicks and deals. Ground ball to second. Sneaks through, base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on
made it.
and nobody out. Nice cut there.
That was
to
a
push
shit
the
throw to
ball
third.
the
I could have
other
made
way.
that.
When you try to go back through the middle, you can get a lot of hits the other way, even if you're a bit behind on your swing. 2-2 now. On the ground, could be 2. There's 1. On to first, double play. Always love a double play, especially when it's as smooth as the one they just turned. So a man
Let's
at
see if I can
third,
score this
2
run.
away. Ben Ross digs in now. Next one's popped in the air into right. Inning over.
Yo, what's up, Smooth Criminal? How's it going, baby?
The left fielder, the next
How's it going, baby? How you doing, brother?
Lifted in the air to right
Damn, bro.
center.
I was just late on that.
Drifting towards this one.
Gotta crush that shit.
And that ends the inning. 2 away and a runner at first. Victor LeBron.
Will I get in it bad in the bottom of the ninth? Oh, hold up. Hold up, baby.
In the air to left.
That's mine. That's mine. That's mine.
Oh, what a catch he just made. Sensational
Yes,
play
sir.
for the 3rd out. Great.
Very, very exciting. For
Yes,
everyone
sir.
involved.
That's how we lock into
As
this.
We did see, but 2 different teams. Our first look.
Diving catch
at
into
the new
Optic
look
versus FaZe.
FaZe and the new look Optic Gaming here on LAN. What's Sandy on this series?
I mean,
Yes, sir,
first of all,
baby.
Long-time rivalry, of course.
Intrigued.
Yeah, long-time
Come on.
rivalry between these teams.
All right,
and
man.
this org across many games,
Optic
but most
versus
specifically
FaZe.
because of
First
the most
showing
recent
of
online
both of these
results.
teams
You know, these
on
teams might
LAN
be even closer
for the
than others had
2025
suspected. The
season.
opening kill does come in right away from Renegade and Optic Gaming.
New
We're underway
rosters.
here in our 2nd series of the day. It's Optic Gaming up against FaZe.
Great shots from Renegade.
Lock
early on.
in,
Bouncing
man.
to get
Starting with a
second pick as
recharge
well,
ball.
which is gonna give them a little bit of a numbers advantage. And already you can see
We
the
got for this
Optic
game?
players who are
I
alive
mean,
and
if I was a
trapped
betting
to
man,
eight
I would
for
pick
already doing
Optic.
some damage to them. So
But this
FaZe
FaZe team
on
is
the back
scrappy,
foot,
bro.
Optic immediately picked up
I
as
think they
well,
got. I think they got some upset
immediacy
potential in
being shown
them.
by Optic Gaming here.
First 5 kills unanswered here for Optic Gaming. 0 kills across the board for
I think
FaZe
people are
off
probably
of the
heavily
opening 2
discounting them
rushes,
just
which
because of the
also leads to
firepower of some
your
of these
first
other
hold
teams.
as Optic Gaming up with 20 points early on.
Formal shot camo as well.
But
Suppress is going to find
I think
that
this
out,
FaZe
but he's
team
gonna
is
have
a lot
little bit of
better
fortune on each
than
side
people
as
are
that
gonna give
camo
them credit for.
just fades away
they
as
might
the trigger
could.
gets
They might could
pulled.
win an event this year.
Suppressed and Trippy will find a few. Formal can't quite find the head of Falcade as well. And this is looking like a pretty clean break coming through from the side of FaZe. The ball has to be
I
played
think FaZe is going to be a problem this
already
year. I think
with Pipes
Cloud9 is
control,
going to be a
able to get that
problem
ball
this
back in
year.
their hands.
Yeah, it was good timing because they kind of had to break there, right? Already down by
Complexity
30. They almost went
probably
back to
going
back
to be a problem.
4 deads, but instead that they break and they start to get a little bit of a hold here.
Now, Falcade, a player that is always highlighted as statistically looking very, very strong. I'm interested to see the kind of dynamic between him and Suppressed on this FaZe roster because they were kind of the last guys standing, so
Whatever
to speak,
team
when it came to
ITB becomes,
players
because
alive on
obviously
their team,
ITB had
looking
all
to
that
pick up the
shit.
scraps
So
and play off the
whatever
damage and
team
the
to
kills
like
of their other
Ludum
players. But I feel like
SLG team
Falcade,
is.
when he's in a groove, when he can
Oh,
play this
damn,
kind of
Renegade just got
position,
nuked.
is a player who's always going to put up good numbers for you. I think Falcade might be the, excuse me, it's going to be Suppressed. Maybe he has to just focus on taking a little bit more space.
Damn,
but
son.
To be honest, when Falcade's doing this kind of work, the space is going to be available to do what you want.
Did they already get
FaZe
picked up
right
by
back in
somebody?
this one
Is
as
it
they
Nemesis?
Finally find themselves 3 dead. That will be the break coming in here for the side of Optic. When we've been talking about
Yeah,
this
I mean, that
FaZe
team is
roster
gross.
now, we've been specifically looking at kind of
What is it,
where are they at
Wutum,
chemistry-wise, speed and timing, like we
SLG?
talked about in the pregame. Is there anything that you
Is
think,
it
if you look at a game like Recharge
Snipe
Eyeball,
Drone
that
and
you're
Glory?
really looking for FaZe to make
that
sure
right?
they do?
I think FaZe, the way they play is really almost structured based. I think Optic kind of beats them in the pacing category. I think just
Tico,
like the speed
bet.
that Optic plays at. Definitely quicker, but I think FaZe has such good like strategic, and the way they can hold the map, especially on Recharge, is very like a setup-based map.
I thought it was
So
Snipe
think
Drone.
They need to look into just holding their setups really tight
Right.
and not playing too aggro.
Sure, get your damage to
I
make
thought it
sure
was
that
Snipe
you're
Drone and
getting
Glory.
the
Exactly.
continued 3 and 4 deads, not letting it get scrappy and things like that.
The second camo of the game is going to go over to Optic Gaming. That's 2 in a row for them. Formal with the first, Legend with the second, and Legend gently
Throw that
tossing
ball
it
down to
to
the teammate?
so that he can go to work and use that
Okay,
camo
bad. Yeah, that team is gross.
to its highest efficiency. Optic now
They should
with
be good.
50 points
They're
on
gonna
the
be
board,
fucking
doubling up on
dangerous this
FaZe.
year.
It's been a hold for a hold for a hold at the moment. It's Optic with that
A
first
hold for a
around
hold for a hold,
20
baby.
seconds. Answer back by FaZe, and now it's going to be Optic who go into the lead with their second 20-plus second hold of the game.
I like that from Legend. Here, you hold this. I've got things to do. I don't have time to be holding this ball. 63 now on the board. Renegade is the first to fall in the latest battle, though, so this long haul pretty important.
Don't have time to be holding
Make
balls.
sure he gets the trade on Sneaky. 3 dead for Optic Gaming. Formal was your last player alive. Should be some time here.
Say somehow Optic
but
still getting time.
Importantly here, which is going to give Optic an opportunity to get back on the map, and as you can see, a 4v4, even though
that milks the shit out of FaZe. Pause.
By FaZe Clan, it is going to give Optic a chance to maybe contest that odd ball and make it a little bit more uncomfortable for FaZe to move in and get a little bit of time. 71 points to 21 at the moment, and you can see that it's going to take a grapple to get that ball back.
Why does sound effect? Was that Bravo or is that Royal 2?
Scoring once more.
Just going to snag that. He's ready to drop and shoot on
Who
Pipes.
just slurped that shit?
Or make a
Pause.
rotate back here. 3 players alive for each side. This will be a big kill if they can get rid
What
of
an unserious esport.
H4F,
H4F, Piston, absolute slammage.
That's a very crucial kill.
Big kill, big kill.
That's a big kill. I mean,
they would call that a
I said
pivotal,
that, you know,
ladies and
straight
gentlemen.
speed's been reduced.
A Renegade
Jiggle
cannot
peek is not
check
gonna
the
be
right
quite as
corner.
effective.
You can always jiggle.
I think we need to. I think we
always
need to
jiggle.
send, I think we need to send the evidence. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my god, Suppress
You
gets
can always
2.
We got some evidence.
What the fuck?
Same. And not just a Halo. You can really always hit a nice
Oh,
jump.
he was trying to wait on the 5th so hard.
Formal with a big kill. Camel's not yet burned. Renegade's going to try to make a
He's
move
losing
for
this.
it.
Yeah, sorry.
Penguin
That's
will fall.
Renegade.
That was 4 dead in
That's
the
a
end.
mismatch.
Suppress is your first spawner, which means the unburned camo now becomes a camo for Renegade. Only 25 points to go for them in the round.
Yeah, another camo going to Optic Gaming. Controlled this power up so effectively. And now Renegade's responsibility is to get some information for his team. Maybe looking for the flank on Trippy. He's got the timing, maybe not quite there to keep Bound alive, but Bound hits the body shot. It will be cleaned up, and FaZe, unfortunately,
be round
going to be
1.
3 dead here, and it's going to be Penguin who is last alive, trying to force the time on this oddball, but with 98, 99, 100 points on the board, it's going to be Optic who strike first here.
Look at that Optic
It's
team,
exactly
bro.
what you said, man. It
That
really
does
was
not
when
even look
things got
right.
kind of scrappy and dicey. Optic just
Also,
runs away with
what
it
is
and
this
knows
cam
how
out
to
of
get
bounds?
those last kills and begin a rotate.
That's just a clinical round by Optic. You can just tell, even like Renegade with the camo, he's playing it so smart. He just has top stacks with the camo.
That is
He's
not a good
moving
nade.
and just letting
I don't know
people
what that
move
is.
around him, and he knows like they're panicking, especially with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, absolutely. Early on in this round, I think it'd be nice to get.
Oh, he sees him, he sees
into
him,
an
he sees
Optic
him.
Gaming listen and see if they can pick up
Oh,
exactly where they left
imagine he
off. Let's get
backsmacks
into a
him.
listening here with Optic Gaming.
What the fuck? Trippy! Brother, can we fight back? What the fuck was that? How is that not even a competitive gunfight?
He's hitting turbine, man.
Yeah, one's a good Ballage big foul.
What the hell? Formal just pissed on his chest. Pause. Actually, no pause, bro. I'm tired of pausing. That cam is criminal out of bounds. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's good nades. Look at Legend. Stay down, Mr. President. Mr. President. It was cracking, Jake. In this match, Optic. Ugh. I'm big H4F, man. What's good, Jake? How you doing, bruh? He tried to get the 3rd. This is being played in Dallas. I'm not sure exactly where. It's somewhere in Dallas. I wasn't listening when they were talking about where it was. It's at some studio where the Complexity plays, or I don't know, somewhere.
Might have 2 here. 2 dead, guys. Campbell's coming down. Campbell's coming down. Have a grapple.
I don't think it's a FaZe facility, because they're in Dallas, but I don't know for sure.
Well, as we jump out the comms, the score is looking this time in the favor
could be
of
somebody's
FaZe
house,
at the
I don't
start of this game. It's Optic now who have a little bit of ball control.
Getting
but
some one chin
I just wanna
before
ask
some
you about a
Apex
little bit
rank?
about that
Ooh.
listening. What do you take away from those comms?
Sounds
Seem like
vibey.
Optic pretty calm, pretty
What you eating,
composed.
bro?
Yeah, I feel like you know, not as much energy as I was expecting. I think it's a little. I feel like they're trying to be maybe too calm, or it's nothing bad. I can just tell it's maybe the passion isn't fully there. It's like the first series of the day, and they're probably, you know, first game on LAN. Sometimes it takes a little bit to like warm up the comms and kind of get the energy going. But I saw Formal; he wasn't blinking; he was looking locked in. So.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
I agree. It's almost like composure at this stage can be prioritized over like maybe the 10% more hype that you need to like be playing your best.
Especially the first game. I feel like that's where you kind of get your footing. The first game of the LAN, first game, you know, you just gotta like make sure your screen is good before everything else is. Because you want to start the game, you're screaming, getting super hectic. It's
missing shots. Yeah, totally.
Always gotta focus on your screen. screen.
Yeah, I mean, one thing to notice here is, even though we still have FaZe with an early lead, every time, you know, they call him the human UAV for a reason. Every time you're on a foremost POV, when he was staying alive in pipes, then rotates Whirlpool, then gets the comms about the tower, one guy then goes pipes, gets double kill. Like, it's amazing, man. And it's
yeah, that's World 2 on the mic.
Here from Formal, so expect them to
got a little tri-cast right here.
Playing much better in this round.
Playing better, but I just want to highlight as well, you know, we're saying inspiring numbers from Formal. He's 18-9.
Yeah.
We didn't mention
I'm inspired.
Like, he's
H4F, man.
18-9 in this game with 37.
Oh, he's not missing!
So he's doing the heavy lifting as well as the slam for his team at the moment. Trippy, good damage onto one, as well as picking up the first kill, but a little bit of a low scoring start to the second round. Been very, very scrappy.
Legend tries to get
it's
away.
A good live.
Been the objective man so far. 67 objective points on the board here. Able to stay alive bottom mid with the Shroud. Renegade trades it out to a dead apiece now, as that Shock will be down top gold. Next camo coming up in just 7 seconds.
Trippy going to his home, towards the Trippy corner.
Should have known he was there.
Should have known.
Where else would he be?
Classic Trip.
3 dead for Optic Gaming, 2 dead on the side of
You think
FaZe.
so, Evocative?
Just trying to play his life here, trying to stay alive, and the longer that he does so, the more
shout out to Tony, bro. That's my
grab
dog.
that odd ball is going to be
I love
there
that
for
guy.
his FaZe teammates.
Oh, the ring around the rosy.
What the hell, son?
And he will indeed win that individual.
Bro, I say it all the time.
Still, I mean,
I would love to
want to talk
cast.
to you a little bit about how scrappy this game is. Like, what's it like to be in these kind of scenarios? Because it feels like no one can get the numbers to comfortably grab that ball at the moment.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I actually love how FaZe is playing
I'd
now.
absolutely love to
They're actually
cast.
picking up the pace and like constantly fighting them. I think
I
that's
feel
the
like
biggest
with
thing. If you're gonna
some
play
training and
this
some
slow on
practice,
this
I could
map,
maybe be
obviously
kind of
it's
good
gonna
at it
pressure
too.
you, and you're gonna kind of fall over. I think that's what we saw in the first round. They had you don't give yourself any chance. Right. Now that they're like, you see these fights, they're winning the fights. Once you start winning fights, that's when the game turns around. This game is a lot about individual fights, especially in year 4 Halo Infinite, and I think we're seeing that right now. They're just winning.
Yeah,
the
only a
gunfights
minute
and
left
now
on the
putting it
game
around.
clock.
Also pretty impressive the response.
That
from
means
round
that the
1 to
score is
round
probably
2,
going to come
right?
down to a
It's not
bang
easy. It's
out.
not surprising with the
Oh, what a
players, but
win.
It's not easy to do. It's 3 or dead again for Optic Gaming. Not easy to do from round 1 to adjust and realize exactly what you need to do. It's pretty impressive.
FaZe
Yeah,
is
I
probably
think
not
just
going to
around
touch the
one,
ball
I think
at
they got
all
warmed
at
up
this
now,
point.
and I can tell, like,
They're just going to try to hang on to this lead, but that makes it dangerous.
You can tell
Because if Optic gets a hold, they only need 14 seconds.
They actually might come out to win. I might just jinx it, but we'll see.
It's interesting to see that like FaZe really don't seem to be prioritizing that odd ball at the moment. They're just happy to keep numbers on their side. You get the feeling that the lead is that thin at the moment that it only takes.
Hang on though.
Yeah, it was 1 kill that goes.
Optic's going to get a grab here, and now because FaZe hasn't been playing time,
that's exactly what we're going to see here. Legend doesn't need to be asked twice to go for that odd ball. Obviously, they have to.
Optic's
make that
not
play.
down by that much.
We need that.
The slippy stairs, man. Slippy stairs. Come on.
Oh, looks like he was going to go Hydro, then
brother-
started to rotate, then based on the spawns, goes back to Hydro.
Now he's going to have to play
they're
it.
gonna have to
But the
play
thing
it
is,
here.
Optic's going to be close.
Looking like they are going to have to play it.
This should go in FaZe's favor. I think FaZe should be now in red playing for new ball. That's a good trade, and I think they should be able to get the new ball
3
with 10
dead
seconds
though.
left.
3 dead. Trippy was the only player alive.
Wait.
Bounds under pressure though from the turbine.
Uh-oh.
Has the shield
Wait.
broken.
High game.
Tie it up.
Tie game.
28-28. 10 seconds left.
Trippy needs to play this slow.
Trippy needs to live. If Trippy lives, then
Oh
there's
my
gonna be an
God.
opportunity. 2 players still alive here to try and contest his 3.
Can anybody get to the ball? It's going to go to OT. It's going to go to OT.
We go into overtime here. It's going to be
Holy
shit. They maybe had an opportunity to get that second to prevent the overtime.
FaZe, bro. FaZe is playing dangerous for no reason.
Played safe and not desperate and maybe lose the round. I think he played it maybe a little too safe, but
I don't know. Renegade was a door, right? I think. Yeah, I think that.
Hang
was
on,
probably
FaZe is going to get kills here though.
All in it, but I guess.
Wait, FaZe gets all the kills.
Tricky overtime if you do that. Yeah.
And maybe he didn't see the.
FaZe is going to get great time
It's
here.
working out. That's the good thing for FaZe. They're not going to look back on this by the looks of things and think we made a mistake there. They've played it well.
Yep.
They've been patient. They've made sure they played their numbers. They played the advantages.
Thing
that they
is
did
though,
have, and now
there is
with
now
this
time
camo,
on the
just gonna body
clock.
block.
2 stickies as well. This is big.
Should be able to at least get a
Or
trade out of this
Optic to come
situation
back.
I like
keep
this
you alive.
play. I think they can play time and drop the ball and just slay.
Yeah.
That's going to be a play
Just being
ball.
obnoxious here.
Yeah, great play with camo.
Really nicely done, and still hasn't even burned those stickies. Yep, still has those for bat ledge and anyone trying to grab ball. Imagine.
I get stuck by that. I get stuck by that 9 times out of 10 in matchmaking.
Here we go.
I'm just going to get a grab.
Trippy is down, so it should be an easy. Oh, ball's actually played here to Stacks.
Interesting.
Suppressive Foul got some really big kills in and around pipes there. Just
20
to keep
seconds?
Optic away from them, comfortable rotate with that ball. And now, if
That
you
should
look
be
at
round.
the map and where the Optic members are,
That should be
positioned,
round.
They're all in the outside of the map, and that odd ball's in the middle. So FaZe have good eyes on that odd ball. Everyone who's going to go towards
My
it is gonna
God,
be
they are
cut down,
jumping
and
at
it's
his
looking
shit.
like FaZe are going to answer back here and get their first round on the board.
Yeah, 3 dead, 4 dead. Former last player alive as the clock ticks down. That's going to be it.
That is indeed going to be it. So FaZe will tie our.
And we go to a round 3, like every
We'll see
other
who take
oddball
over
game
that
in
one. Very
history.
different feeling round.
Yeah, that was a very good round by FaZe. I mean, I could have been both ways. I almost jinxed it, and then I counter jinxed it. So I'm glad to see
appreciate that
FaZe
from
going
you.
for round 3.
Yeah,
That's big. That's
very
big,
kind of
big
you.
That was a
brain
good
Halo
round.
coming in from
It was a
you
good
to
round of
jinx,
oddball.
counter jinx. We usually forget the counter jinx. We actually
always counter jinx.
That's
trust
right.
me. I've told PJ enough. You gotta always counter jinx.
Okay,
yeah.
we've exclusively for about the past 10 years been jinxing and not knowing that we
Not any team
But then you gotta counter jinx the jinx.
That actually explains a lot of our careers.
Oh no!
Oh,
we got him.
I
thought he was going to back smack through.
We're gonna have to sit down afterwards and really talk this through.
If Bound didn't shoot, he maybe could have back
If
smacked
we had
him.
a pen and paper, it'd be really helpful because I'm having trouble visualizing.
FaZe is low-key moving in this round now.
Yeah, we're both visual learners, which means we're not really good at learning.
Off the break here, it's going to be FaZe who are trying to clean up a little bit damage. It's going to be
Suppressed is killing everything, bro.
This round for
Holy
Suppressed.
shit.
There's another one for him. Clearing out the elevator, making sure that the space is created for Falcator to move that ball a little bit more comfortably towards pipes. And off the break, it's going to be FaZe who put Optic under a little bit of pressure here.
Anything you're expecting, Matt, here for Optic to do to prevent FaZe from playing a similar round?
I think they have to stop Suppressed. He's 29 and 17. I think he's kind of the X factor on this team.
Yep.
He's like a hard slayer.
What the fuck? He's getting kills on accident.
With Optic so well, so I think kind of now that he's picking up pace, I don't know if they can stop this.
Yeah, I love the Suppressed storyline. If you think about the 16 players here, Suppressed is one of those, along with even somehow still Foul, that like still doesn't have the respect that they deserve and is very much like you said, still writing kind of that story, and it feels like for maybe not the right reason, still having to prove
yeah,
themselves
I see what you mean.
Gotten the respect he deserves. So as you said, with numbers like 30 and 19 right now, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, especially Suppressed. He's been playing with Renegade, Shotzi, that kind of group of players, Falcated. So, you know, it's a little bit of rivalry going on with them.
That was unfortunate.
Charge up the plasma pistol there. It's a little bit of a heartbreak.
I gotta say, it's always kind of comedic
when
when the plasma pistol doesn't manage to get charged. It's anticlimactic and funny.
Well, Legend's got to kind of rally the troops here a little bit. He's got the most objective time, but 15 and 24 for him. Not the most standout of stat lines for the Frenchman. Penguin in the 1v1, and Penguin going to win that 1v1.
Holy shit.
It's very rare that we see Legend in those
Optic
situations.
takes the lead, but they are going to get broken here
ones,
probably.
Like you mentioned, Matt, 1v1 is so important in this year of Infinite, and if you lose them, it can hurt you.
Oh, it can swing the game completely.
And I don't want to discount it because look at his objective time, but surprising to see Legend 15 and 25 in this game. Of course, he's leading the game by quite a margin in objective, so I don't want to put too much stock in that. But still, like you said, it's surprising to see him losing 1v1s and things like that. And what looked like after the first round was going to be, by the way, 4 dead for Optic Gaming. What looked like it was going to be a go-ahead, first of all, lead now for FaZe Clan as they take the lead in the round. All of a sudden, Optic Gaming on the back foot.
What I've noticed with Optic, it seems like even the pacing's off just a little bit. I can tell Legend's like kind of running out, and I feel like his teammates they're just not following up exactly what he's doing, and maybe that's why you're seeing the stat line. Yeah, I just feel like he's kind of just first in, and no one's really following up.
Maybe trying to make something happen seconds before they can actually do it. I think I've seen the same thing, for example, when he was flying out long haul and trying to maybe make damage in needles, etc. Maybe moments prior to his team being able to help in LE or
really good time for FaZe right here, though.
In this game, the pacing can just come from out of you. Like you don't know where you're coming or where it's coming from, and yeah, you can just definitely get lost.
Absolutely,
spamming does.
Should be a forced play ball.
Oh shit!
It's a dangerous scenario. Now 67-33 here, an opportunity to see if we can hear from FaZe Clan as they might steal this game out from underneath Optic Gaming. Let's get into a listen in with FaZe Clan.
Bottom A, Renegade, 2-shot bottom A, and missing 1.
Top red sniping, top red sniping.
He's bottom red side.
Camel 20, guys. Camel 20.
One is like sitting bottom A, just sitting Mega Pit, looking tower. I'm gonna go bottom A. I'm gonna go bottom A.
Camel 15. Camel 15.
I hear that.
Bottom A sniper. Shroud up.
Top A weak, guys? No. Yo, bottom A weak, top A headshots too, guys. Neither as well. Neither.
Neither, one shot. This guy bottom red side.
Either still one, turbine one.
Camel 5. Camel 5.
Yeah, let's weak.
Bottom red side. Bottom red side.
Bottom A, guys. Bottom A.
Camel now. Camel now.
Bottom A, guys.
Bottom A dead. Stay nice, Camel, guys.
2 gold door. I'm shooting ball. I'm leaving these guys.
Sniping under red. Sniping under red.
Dress up.
Enemy has the ball.
I mean, look at me. Look at me.
Bottom red side.
Gold door.
Bottom red side south.
Gold door, are you?
I'm gold door.
We're here.
Shot.
I'm sorry.
Stay alive, guys.
Mid-bridge and gold. Mid-bridge. Mid-bridge, neither.
Nice, yeah. I'm trying neither.
Neither.
Gold door on you. Gold door in, triangle. Triangle weak.
Triangle dead.
Nice, Sonny. Yo, I'll watch the cross. Watch the cross. You're good.
Whole cross.
Yeah, bottom A. I am twice. One time.
Bottom A weak.
What the fuck?
Get ball. Watch. Still tired.
Long haul weak.
Is this guy invincible?
I'm amazing. Long, formal, weak formal. Watch out, weak formal.
Turn around, guys. Look neither. We can't.
We just saw him with the odd ball in his hands, but off the back of that kill, bottom A, I mean, all of us sat on the couch here, eyebrows.
What the fuck, son?
Went upwards because we were like, okay.
Suppress is winning every fight. I think that this is like the perfect into another kill. Like,
yeah,
he's
also
39 and 21.
And he also like fakely he was gonna grab the ball. Like I think we were all positive because the comms were like get ball, and he just doesn't, and instead finishes the one shot. It's perfect. 8 points to go.
And it's looking like FaZe might be able to strike first here. If they can close this round out, it's going to be 2 dead though. Optic are making a desperate play towards the end of this.
Uh-oh, can you imagine?
7 points required, but Optic do have 2 FaZe Clan members in the death screen right now, and it looks like what is kind of formulating into a setup here around this long haul, but I wonder if Formal's going to try and move this one towards blue so they have a play ball opportunity, but again, that's a risk because the reset could come in and FaZe only need those few points.
This is going to be the fight for the game right here. FaZe is stacking up pipes.
Which is risky here. That's all in.
Wait, do they even have time? FaZe just burned so much time going for pipes. They don't even have time to get to the Formal. They literally don't even have time to get to Formal.
Going to take Optic into a lead. It was only 7 points required by FaZe. Here's Trippy. He'll get it, but he'll be traded out almost immediately. It's a 2v2. Here comes Trippy again. It's Falcade who wins it. That's a trade from Renegade. Bound would take down Suppress. Was that stick? No, he just narrowly misses.
Stays alive.
Bound gets around the corner. And
What the motherfuck was that?
Dude.
What is FaZe doing?
We'll take game number 1, and that is... We've just learned something about Optic, I feel there. That's some good ice being shown early on in this series.
By the way, going into the listening,
They literally took 25,
in favor
35 seconds to set up for that push.
3 to 60 something?
And then they just get bottled. They just get bottlenecked pipes.
I would say that game 1 had it all. That had everything we would have wanted in terms of kind of a little bit
What
of a
the fuck was that?
Lead coming in early for Optic.
They just handed Optic the game.
FaZe, and honestly, an amazing round 3 from them up until the final moments. And Optic proving that they've got the clutch factor. That's a tough one, Matt, for the side of FaZe to take.
Suppress just went LeBron James and for nothing, I guess.
I mean,
that was
statistically. Look at this.
That was deadass suppressed 2018 LeBron.
No one.
Yo, let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Fiber.
No,
That was so weird.
Just Formal, yeah.
Like,
Everyone
bro,
else goes negative,
it was like
and they win the 2
93
rounds
to what,
Yeah,
60
that is-
I think
something.
that's still a good sign because it's kind of like, okay,
They
They literally had
yeah,
like
we're not-
30,
you're-
40
you're being
seconds to
efficient,
get
you're
to
not-
to get
you're
to
still
Optic
winning.
to make
So
a
just think about
push.
it. Imagine if they're getting their kills.
And they
they're
all
doing
stacked
their
up
damage,
pipes.
You know, maybe Legend had like a bit of an off game.
And they
or
never
something.
even
It's like,
ran at the ball guy.
you're still winning that.
Yeah.
So I think when you look at that,
You're
it's
right.
like, imagine if we're shooting a little bit better or whatever. And
I understand that you have to like get together and
Especially
push as a
because
team,
even Bound just
but
broke
like,
11
bro,
K
when
damage
there's no
going
time on the
4,
clock,
so
at
I
the end of the
think,
day,
yeah,
like,
when you start to look at the larger stats picture,
I don't know. I don't think you can sit there and just
man, the clutch factor in the
like,
end,
all right,
you have to
let's
think
figure
maybe
out
they
what
just
we're gonna
need a
do,
little bit more of a
or let's make it
specific
like
rotate
at the end of the day,
power
like
forward to prevent
sometimes you have
Optic from
to,
being able to get
you
that
gotta desperate the
ball
ball,
that was kind
bro.
of partially played into kind of Trippy and Bats in the end.
I mean,
It's
I'm
an
gonna
easy hold
assume
for
I don't have
Optic
the
game,
full
like you
picture of
said,
this
that
shit,
setup
but
too
that was
tough.
crazy.
How about Legend also staying alive the way he did in long to prevent the glass push?
I'm
Plays
not
like
trying to
this,
flame anybody
Formal,
either.
Things like that, just
That was just really
so
weird.
tough to take them down. And in the end, they clutch it up.
yeah, I think there has to be a follow-up.
yeah, if I'm suppressed, I'm
once
heated
Suppress
after
throws
that
the ball
shit.
At the end, there has to be a follow-up play after that. If you're up and there's 8 seconds left and they need like 40 or 37 or whatever it was, there needs to be a long con play.
Take a second.
You need to think
Yeah.
of like, what's 4 steps later? You're gonna throw the ball, then what? They
Right.
kind of, I feel like they threw it out and it was like, I feel like they got the setup and it was over.
Yeah.
There was no, they had full map control. It's like, I didn't really get to see what happened on the map, but
Yeah,
that can't really
I think all we could see
I
from
think-
our POV, we
I
were
think they're
kinda
saying the
watching it
same
from
thing,
long
kinda.
glass. It felt like they were all ending a pipes push, but got delayed by nades. So then you're like embarrassingly waiting on pizza in heaven, and you can't even go pipes yet. Yeah.
And then there's one guy back blue, and he's distracting the guy. It's like there's too much. They're kind of split. It's like I think right there they could have just took mid and walked through mid. Because think about it, there's 2 pipes.
That's all you gotta do.
Guy, you
Am I
just hit
crazy?
mid. What's the blue guy gonna do? They all have to come on the middle of the map. But I think they're trying to hit pipes. It's like you just need to hit the middle of the map, and the people in the outer. need
There's
to come in
they're
or-
just
so
that's
how
just
you
way
kinda
too
break
much
that.
thinking, bro.
Really
You
important
just go
trades
to the
from
ball
Optic
guy
as
and
well,
kill
in
him.
around the sneaky just outside of blue as well in those final moments. It just felt like, Foul picked up one and you were like, oh.
Just go to the ball guy and kill him.
Just grab that ball at the end and then another. I think Renegade throws a little bit of a Hail Mary grenade in to get that trade and it just created that space for them to finally
Word to
get
what
that set
Avaka
up.
said,
So
this is
Optic
going to be a great
smiles on
test for
faces,
the mental
well,
of
certainly on
FaZe
Renegades.
because
Everyone else is looking forward to game 2.
this
but
FaZe
a
team
little bit of a, like I
is not
mentioned,
favored in
a
this
bit of a light show at
matchup,
the
bro.
end of
I'm
that
sure
round,
they all
showing
know
they're
that
gonna
going
play
into
to a
this.
final whistle when it comes to those game
So
types.
if
And
they
now
go
we're
down
heading towards
0-1, are they
a
going to
little
be
bit
like,
more Origin,
damn,
but,
and
a
roll
little Slayer
over?
play here.
Or are we going to see a little bit of grit and grind and determination
Yeah,
out of
you
these
did.
boys?
And specifically, just like, yes, it was kind of frosty lead.
I know exactly what he's doing. He's fishing for compliments. He's done this before.
No, because like,
oh, did we? Tell me
no,
more.
sometimes
I have
die,
faith
I'm
in the
like,
mentals of the players on this team.
Well, I
Like,
mean,
not
you guys
actually,
were-
no, because
well,
we're down by
this FaZe
I think,
team's
like
full of
5
good
or
players.
something.
Right
Like,
around
the,
there.
I think the
Yeah.
beginning started a little rough, and I was like, oh, is this how Origin?
Well, first you were up 8-4. First you were up 8-4. 5-1 and then 8-4.
Okay, so we blatantly choked. Got it. So I thought no, I think I died a couple times. I was like, oh, this is how this game's gonna go. Like it's kind of like Origin gets a little weird
Well, I
because
mean,
it's a new map, so sometimes you're like, they spawn behind you, and you're like, oh, you didn't know.
Right.
And just like kind of, you know how there's rockets sniping get very snowbally a little bit. So
Okay, so I just blatantly joked. Okay.
yeah, that guy. Like God forbid we get off Coliseum, like sorry, Origin. He loves this.
This is a
map.
safe couch.
Oh, okay.
I think we described it as if like if you have to pick a map and a player that goes synonymously together, you probably pick Frosty.
Oh no, this map came out and he's filming from the mouth. I was like, yeah, relax, man.
He was posting clips like right away.
Relax,
To be
man.
honest, I'm not sure how much of screen watching you were able to do, but he opened the game and ended the game like with
Oh,
snipe.
what the fuck?
He spawns in with a snipe. I'm not kidding.
It was
I'm convinced.
Trippy.
Like, I don't know.
Well, let's see if Optic can go to
What is
up
we
in the
doing,
series where FaZe
baby?
will be able to answer back here. It's an early lead for Optic, but only a slender one. But Renegade, speaking of sniper rifles,
Boom.
this man's hit some clips on this map over the years as well, but can't quite find the angle onto the flank. But now he'll find the visor of Penguin. That gets shattered.
He had to recalibrate it. It was a little miscalibrated. He's good now.
Happens.
Oh my god. Unguardable.
In the maze.
Absolutely unguardable.
Gets damaged finally.
Absolutely unguardable.
Now an early lead here.
Trippy has no idea what the fuck just happened to him, bro.
But as we know,
just gets absolutely nuked.
Origin, you're going to have to do it and do it again in terms of rotating.
Blue
to make
spawns
sure
get blocked.
Keep the lead, but off the
Renegade's
opening
gonna
rush,
go
it is
snipe
Optic
over here.
with the lead. 2 players on 3 kills apiece.
They know where pretty much all of them are.
He left snipe and went to the elbow. It's so hard to even get a chance to kill him because now he can see the whole map. Look how Formal's playing it, hiding in the cave. They're all just playing for John to basically not die.
I was going to say that, and you just ruined my next commentary piece. So thanks, Matt.
I'm learning as we go. I'm getting too good.
I'll be putting the fries in the bag soon enough.
But yeah, Matt's amazing to have you with us
Suppress
for this
gets
series.
2.
It's been a lot of fun so far. If you're just joining us, Optic Gaming leading FaZe Clan 1-0.
Definitely saw him.
Shopify takedown SSG.
Good live though. Holy shit.
Which gave World 2 an opportunity to join us here in the booth.
I gotta say, by the way, the way that FaZe have actually flooded the snipe side, even though Renegade was trying to take some angles in the elbow, really impressive to keep
that
this.
was a really good push by FaZe to kind of regain control right
And the shots
there.
that were available for Renegade to hit there, he barely had any opportunity to actually hit bodies due to the numbers that were put on the snipe side. And now, speaking of hitting bodies, it's gonna be a double kill here for Suppress.
Suppress is going
goes down
crazy.
as well. It's 3 dead for Optic.
4 kill swing for FaZe.
Well, so this has been a really strong push, and from what looked like complete map control for Optic, FaZe have flipped it around.
Yeah, that was beautiful from FaZe. I think the biggest thing is,
he's going to run right into those nades.
Sniper, you don't give him any chances, look what happens. He's instantly dead, his whole team falls over, and now look at the kill lead.
Yeah, really impressive. Able to come back here because
new rockets.
Not easily done against a team like this and on a map like this, despite trailing 9-5.
I like this push out of Renegade, bro. Going to put the pressure on him as rockets come up.
As well.
Try to clear him off the rocket side in the elbow.
That's a really sneaky route. He's taking down bottom grass through the trenches, and now
this is a great play.
A kill will certainly
now if he just lives here, Optic should have rockets.
Brings them back now within 1 kill themselves, and is going to force.
Great play by Renegade.
The rest of FaZe to be spawning away from
those
those
really good
rockets,
route.
and Legend is going to gladly grab them.
Might have to burn that last rocket.
And he has one to play with. Going to challenge as well.
Nice.
Has to use the second, but at least gets the kill.
Legend getting the furthest splash damage on each of those rockets to like ever record a kill in the game. But just like that, 20-17 now in favor of Optic.
Turn around looking for spawns. Is he gonna read the sky top? Ooh.
Big kills coming in here. There's no
Legend's starting to find a little bit of momentum here. 6-4 in this game.
No assists, my god, he's flying.
Contributing to the stat line of 24-19 for the squad. And Renegade gets another roll. The snipe, and as Suppressed falls down from the heavens, he gets sent to hell thanks to the sniper rifle of Renegade.
Gets sent to hell is crazy.
Pull away. Another sniper in their hands, and the kill lead just up by 7. I think this is where they can pull away.
That was amazing. As he was falling from top rocks, Renegade like force choked him to like keep him at a certain height. Takes his head off as he's falling. Beautifully done, and a beautiful shot now. Here comes the elbow.
This is going to get mixy. Optic up by 6 now. Those are crazy swings.
Like it might be an easy collapse, but to be honest, with these players and with Snipe still in Renegade's hands, not too easy. Certainly
like FaZe should push them.
A little bit trapped in the base at the moment, but like you say, a couple of body shots from Renegade trying to play around his teammates' bodies might change this for them.
Ooh.
However, pressure still coming in, but there is Bound. There's the trade out from Trippy.
Holy shit.
Trippy will find another. It's a 1v1 on the map right now. Trippy versus Legend. But most importantly here for FaZe, does recollect this sniper rifle, but Legend's pressuring him. Trippy gets that kill though, and we'll be able to stay alive with 2 more bullets to play with.
Yeah, nicely done here. We were at a moment just a bit ago, 2 kills ago, where it felt like maybe FaZe was going to start to bring this back, and actually,
FaZe gets some more kills.
Don't want to speak too soon. They've
Whoa, how did somebody get behind him?
Trailing by 3. Trippy with just a few shots left, and Snipe somehow stays alive. 2-kill game just like that.
It's crazy how the game keeps swinging. It goes from a 7-kill lead from 1, and it keeps flip-flopping. It feels like whoever has the sniper, it kind of goes good, and then it turns sideways. I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah, I gotta say, FaZe, a lot of respect to not
I'm not sure what's going on.
Might have been attempting collapse on the opposite base with Renegade, like we said, sitting pocket with Snipe. But if you really try to rush that too fast, you totally are going to just kind of be on the receiving end of a lot of kills, but instead they're patient with it. They perfectly timed their pushes, and now we're tied.
That body just went up the
Really
lift.
good shots, and I like the positioning from Trippy as well with his sniper rifle. Hits a body of Formal, not quite the head.
High game.
But it feels like FaZe, every time there's a fight on this snipe side of the map where
FaZe has
there's
rockets.
not a power weapon involved, it seems like FaZe seem to be coming out on top of it. They get those first picks, they follow up on that damage, and now Trippy still has a snipe shot left, and now you have Foul with the rockets as well. This is another big power swing in the match, and this is highly in the favor of FaZe here.
By the way, Trippy really the only standout at 10-7, which isn't saying much when you look at a game that's 34-33. Usually there's another outlier on the board at some point, but that's how close this game is. Another killing spree comes in for Falcated, and now he's 10-8 as well. Trippy goes to 12-8, so now FaZe starting to pull away. The question is, can they keep it up?
I really like this play from Foul, though. He doesn't want to give a death away. He's hoping a teammate's going to come to help him with that final player alive, but Formal getting out of that situation with the trade. Those kind of kills that
Whoa,
go your way
nice
or go
shots.
against you
What
can
the
be
fuck?
Big moments in this game.
Snipe's coming up though.
Kill.
Whoever gets his sniper
in that scenario
is probably going to be in a really good position to win this game.
On the home stretch, but
Press gets 2. What the fuck? He's killing everything.
A little bit more to play.
Yeah, this is a big sniper. I think this will...
And Renegade gets away with it.
John gets another sniper. This is the third one he's had off spawn. I think FaZe needs
Bro, hit a jump, dog.
He's on the snipe when it comes up. I think that's like the biggest thing. They've missed 3 of them now.
Here comes Trippy. I think he's going to go right in.
That's a good trade.
Yeah, good collapse. And they're also going to pick up snipes. Suppress was there as well, so now 43-42. Excuse me, 41. Just a 2-kill game.
He's under so
oh,
much
now
pressure
he's
right
getting
now.
fucking double teamed.
Shots. Formal, he's going to slide in. He's going to be able to clean him up. Formal will
1-kill game.
Rifle as well.
I'll take a snipe.
And even though we are a tied game here at
tie
43
game.
apiece,
Oh my god.
Finding this sniper rifle might be the difference maker. As Peng will be
oh my god.
victim. And look, he's got so much info. I think he's
they all spawned in front of him.
Back flag from
At least saw 3. Falcated very lucky he didn't get his face ripped off with that back flag spawn. Just a 1-kill, now 2-kill lead as Bound picks up another one. Pressure still on the flag. It's going to be Bound and Legend working together here. Even more angles on the cave from Snipe and
Foul gets 1. He dies though.
Great positioning coming in.
Optic up by 3.
Suppress going to be challenging.
Whoa.
Formal just trying to hold down this elbow.
Brother's got to run. Oh my god.
Formal teaches him a lesson about chasing. You don't do that.
Is that a Mando?
Where Formal's got a snipe. 1 kill to go here for Optic. Bound the last player alive though. This is doable here for FaZe, but they cannot trade to Bound.
49-47.
To try and trade.
Wait a minute, they don't go. They do not send 2 to Bound.
Oh my god, and they get pinched from either side of snipe spawn.
Spawn behind them, or someone spawned the cave.
What the fuck? That was crazy.
Go try hunt him down.
I thought they were going to flood Fountain and Snipe.
Yeah,
and that is 2 straight games.
Either went like a sneaky spot.
Yeah.
And
FaZe just loses at the finish line.
But he was still there the whole time.
Yeah.
It's close the whole time, and then FaZe just gets slammed in the final seconds. That's so unfortunate.
Trade comes in his game. It's just, I think you've got to give credit to Bound for his position in that situation. Just
those are 2 really close games.
Like, do we push this?
These are some insane games.
Really insane games.
The leads, the swings that keep happening, it goes from a 7-kill lead, you're like, oh, Optic should walk away with this. And then it comes from FaZe, and now FaZe is up by 4, and then it's like...
Facts.
It's just back and forth.
So back and forth. And just think about
it's just back and forth.
1 kill, and no exaggeration there, and not hyperbole. 1 kill goes different in both of the games that we just watched.
I mean, true. People expected FaZe to get slammed.
Doesn't snipe in bottom mid.
Exactly.
And it's not a 1 kill. Like, he's dead. 1 bullet sniped down. It's
but also,
not 48.
The series is not over.
49, 47, or whatever it was. It's like...
The series is not over.
Game. That is a very clutch shot.
Well, what it does mean is that
there's more Halo to be played.
2 up in the series. And with a chance of closing out in the next one, here's some of the highlights that we did see coming in from our previous matchup. Some nice headshots being hit, but I mean the decisive one, like you mentioned, the Formal one. And I think there's a couple of plays that Formal made when you look at the bigger picture of that game that were swing moments. You look at that kill that he got on to Falcated in the cave when he's last alive. Just when you're last alive, getting trades is so important now in Infinite, just to allow your teammates to get back on the map. Is that something you try like push as a team yourselves? It's like if you're last alive, you can trade win. Like that's a great thing for you to do.
Halo's all a game boat trades. Yeah. Even that the kill in the cave. Like I'm surprised no one came to help Falcade. He played it so good. He shot him 4 times, hid in the corner. He's like, all right, teammates. And then I was like, well, where? Like, who's the fact that someone gets a kill there? Imagine like it's another like all these kills matter. You see how they lose by 2 or 3 kills? It's like imagine they don't trade there. It's like the game can come out so different. So it's like just those little deaths. Like you don't think it matters, but I mean even right here.
I mean,
like that, if he doesn't hit that, like, it's a beautiful shot.
Very different looking game if he doesn't hit it, but that's why he's Formal. That's why he's one of the most winning players we've seen in esports history. He hits those shots when it matters, and now we head to CTF Aquarius, where we saw one of the fastest ever flag caps from your team.
We're debating whether it was a 4-second run or a 5-second run
sub 5
on your back-to-back cap.
Do you remember it? Was it so? Did it happen so quickly?
Okay, after the flag standoff. Remember
you guys see me run the flag? How was my form out there?
No. Actually, very interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, which one? Am I doing multiple runs? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Am I an objective player?
At one point, someone tried to throw you the flag in the window, and you just ran out the window. And
that was great, actually.
Well, I need kills. Why are we throwing me the flag? You know this.
Perfect.
Why are you guys throwing me the flag?
I loved it because you didn't even go flag and shoot for a second. You were like, nah, and you just booked it.
Did that actually happen?
You didn't even look him in the eyes. This is running the flag like this. You're like, I'm out. I got work to do.
I have them muted or something. I didn't even know that happened.
It was good. No, it was like exactly. That's like the point. That's why we loved it. Is because you're like, no. I'm going car ledge. I'm going to shoot some shit.
I'm just so allergic to it. Like he threw it, and I was like, I need to get away.
You're like, you're gonna go shroom stairs.
Like,
I'm gonna go
just cap the flag. I'm gonna get a double kill. Like, just worry about yourself.
We're talking about the one.
Worry about yourself.
Standoff. Last shot. He ran it bottom middle. So you went 2-1 up.
Capped and had 3 dead. So flag standoff ends. You have 3 dead. You cap immediately start to run stellar spawns like pink door.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that one. Yes.
And you guys ran bottom mid.
It was quick.
It was sub 5. I'm convinced it's sub
5 seconds.
Without throwing it up.
With throwing it up.
Oh, we threw it up.
You weren't in the window that time. That's a different.
Wow. I'm just. Am I playing the game? Like, what am I doing?
Well, here's the thing. You were slaying the whole time. That's why it's good. It tells us even more. Like, we suspected this about your gameplay, but it tells us even more that you're slaying so hard that you don't know what else is going on anywhere else, and that's perfect.
Yeah.
Because you're like, listen, if there's no one alive on the map, you guys can do it.
We should win.
Okay, I do remember that. Yeah, I think I was engine, and then Cycle was in the closet. We just had him in a full like blender. I couldn't remember. Yeah. Okay.
It was quick.
Yeah, you had 1 pink spawner stellar. As we get ready to go now into this next map. The second time we'll see Aquarius today. We talked a lot about just how fantastic that first matchup was on this map. Now we get to see FaZe and Optic. The question is, can FaZe find the way to ice up in the late game? If you're just joining us, Optic with 2 clutch wins in games 1 and 2 to now lead the series 2-0 and be 1 game away from closing out your second series of the day. How much gas does FaZe Clan have left in the tank? That's the question.
Well, they've been super close games. That's the thing. Very, very close games. 2-1 in the oddball. A few seconds separating that first game and a few kills separating the second, and some big plays right at the end. The standout one from Formal with that big headshot. Can FaZe keep up that level of gameplay, but maybe just show that little bit of composure right in the moments that matter to extend this series to a 4th game? Off the rip here, it's going to be Optic 4 dead. The perfect start, and Foul is already running that flag.
Ooh, let's see where he goes here. Baum was already in fridge, and Baum gets a very good angle, so they're going to have to slay just a little bit more. As it's 2v2 on the map for just a second, and actually FaZe falls 2. Optic Gaming all players alive, and Suppressed needs to play this very carefully.
Interesting.
Optic at the moment. He's not doing any damage. He's trying to keep this camo in his hand so that he can reinitiate in a few moments' time, but the flag will go home, and you have to look at that as a big missed opportunity for an early flag cap.
I have a lot of thoughts, but much more importantly, Matt, I want to know your thoughts on the attempted run there and the choice on the route and everything.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I feel like that should be a guaranteed cap, especially with camo. I feel like that's such a strong way to start the map. You're down 2-0. I feel like the games were so close. If you get that fast flag cap,
now they die a couple times. Optic's running a flag.
We can't.
Great kills by FaZe
to
stop that.
It's gonna like bite them.
Curious if, even though it takes an extra second, curious if they should have thought about a high gen run or immediately in the util door. You know, of course we had the advantage of observer mode, but a player like Bound is going to hit those shots if you let him walk out front, and that's exactly what they do. So as a result, we are tied up here still 0-0 off the opening.
Renegade flies in, cleans up 1. Looking to turn it into 2, but Trippy's too good to let that opportunity slip through his fingers. Bound going to be challenging. That's another kill going down. Threat Seeker's going to give away the position of Legend as well, which means that Trippy can try and position himself to get those shields back, but Optic communication seems to be on point. None of these one-shots are getting away at the moment, which means that Penguin's got to play this one nice and slow here on the car side.
One thing I got to say about FaZe, you have to hope with the pedigree in this roster, the experience, even though there's going to be frustrating games 1 and 2, you have to think hopefully they're reminding themselves, guys, we are right here. We are toe-to-toe with this team, and we knew we could do this, and we're doing it on LAN. And all they need to do is change truly just a few things.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, they shouldn't be upset with how they're playing. Those are super close games, but it can be demoralizing when you see 2-0 in the series score, and you're kind of like, we have to win every game now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, Penguin trying to back some players down on the pink tower from Optic with a couple of frag grenades. Suppress going to get his second camo of the game. Now, can he make something happen with this one? Formal taken down, leaves Optic 3 dead, and a very similar scenario to what we saw at the start of this game. This time they're going to run it into the gen, not making that same mistake twice.
This time a whole lot of cover.
Oh, but
like Bravo said,
that play's going to delay them. Renegade, bro.
So much time. Big kill by Suppressed.
Ooh, yeah,
it's a huge kill.
2 dead for Optic Gaming yet again. This run should continue. Almost did it to him.
Optic gets 2 though.
Raised my eyebrows too.
2v2 on the map,
I don't think they're going to cap this.
Oh no!
Very careful here, and this little start step might have actually helped.
Wow.
Because there was a couple of
what
players
the
flying through
motherfucker?
on the
Spawners too, they're good.
Renegade's the only one in position to stop this one. They've got 2 players on the flag, but they've got to pick up a kill or 2. Otherwise, counter cap opportunity starts to raise its eyebrows, and we might be finding ourselves with Optic with a chance. But Penguin takes a smart route, waits for those shields. Looks like FaZe have done enough. We're tied up at 1.
That was a great play by Penguin, actually.
By bringing it bottom gen. I think keeping it there, he for sure was dead and was not going to run it. I think they're about to get counter cap, though.
Absolutely done. Let's see. 3 dead now for just a moment. Falcated, though, is up and might be able to challenge Bound to the pink door without any trade. Very well done. Doesn't even go flashing. So instead, going to be able to fight another day on the back flag. Very nicely done from Fal.
He's done a really good job. Not just the double kill, but the fact that he stayed alive long enough to continue to get damage while the rest of FaZe come off of respawn. It's making this a little bit more awkward for Optic to get a clean run. And now you're seeing the respawners come back, wrap through the flag. FaZe do a great job there, and it's all based off of those 2 kills from Fal.
Yeah, really, really nicely done there. In the end, they will maintain there and fight off a very dangerous opportunity, as you were saying, Matt, for a counter.
I think this camo on 10, this is going to be a very good camo. Look how they're playing it. Suppress is hiding in their closet, not moving, waiting for Legend to peek.
I like how FaZe also really learned from that first pull, right? They were very deliberate, even with camo to high gen run.
Damn!
Penguin played it so
stutter-steppy
in terms of actually capping. They're not taking risks. There was 7 players dead. Renegade after the chaos is the last player alive. He will come away with the camo and now wait for spawners.
So Renegade had no real right to come out of that with 1 kill, let alone 2. It was 2 grenades that went in when he was no shields on the car side, and 2 perfectly placed frags bring him that double kill, and as last alive, opens the map up now for Optic.
Crazy from Renegade is the only player alive to be camo top mid and just looking for the damage in the base. He's damage hungry, and in the end, somehow stays alive through all this.
What the fuck, dude?
Wanted it bad.
And they can't pull this.
Player alive for FaZe.
Defensively, FaZe playing really good defense.
I don't really know about that sequence.
How important that is that to make sure that you're clearing those players out, you're making sure that you stay alive. It's like you have to be a nuisance on your own side of the map. It's kind of like counterintuitive sometimes.
Yeah, especially Renegade with camo, you don't want to get hit. As soon as he gets a couple feet on you and you can't find him, it's not going to be good. But they're playing it super smart. They're standing still, covering all angles, and he just couldn't do anything.
Really well done there. You could just tell, it felt like Renegade wanted to go maybe a second or 2 earlier than the team was ready for, just shooting kind of and trying to get early damage in the base. In the end, flag going to come off the stand, 2 dead for Optic Gaming.
Holy shit.
Bound will find 1. Flag will be returned, so both
Still
flags
6.5 minutes left. A lot of game left. Only 1 flag on the
They have
board.
some good map pressure. Legends trying to fly up towards Pink to create some space for Optic to get out of spawn, but not going to be able to. He's going to be cut down, and Penguin now looking for respawners, trying to play off some damage, and with FaZe inside of the base and Optic with 2 dead, and you saw Penguin getting information on last players alive. There's an opportunity here for FaZe to maybe go 2-0 up.
Really nice angling there as well. They're able to get 1 kill. Suppress waits for shields now. He will go shroom stairs, but
it's going to be dangerous.
From both bottom pink, top
Optic
pink,
gets
as
2.
well as bottom mid. Here comes the flood here.
FaZe are
3
not going to
dead.
gap this.
Penguin, your last player alive, will be returned.
I really like that run by Suppress. They're stuck back base, and he ends up pulling it. I think that's how you
get counter capped on
this. You just got to pull it, especially even if they're shooting, you just get it out, and you're probably going to guarantee to cap.
Right.
This time.
Especially if you're able to hit the right G-slides, getting the flag all the way back home. Legend now starting to run a car run. 2 dead for him, though, so he knows he's going to have to drop back and shoot. At least get a little bit of extra damage. Ideally, kills on the board as well. Penguin, an important 1v1.
Wonder what happened with camo. Is it? I think it's burn.
Ain't nobody cap a flag in this game.
Camo to see if it has been burned, but a couple of big 1v1 wins there. 1 going the way of Penguin, 1 going the way of Trippy.
Other than
Not
that
only
first
send
one,
that flag
obviously.
home, but allow now FaZe to start
Been standoff city
pressurizing
since
and
then.
squeezing Optic on the spawn into the back of their base. So if they've got some frag grenades, they've saved those grenades and can move up the map. An opportunity for FaZe to get another flag pull here. And if they can be a little bit more efficient on those respawn kills.
You guys notice how FaZes keep trapping them in their base over and over and over again?
Yeah.
They're playing it so slow. 1 P side, 3 engine side, and they're walking from base and just keep trapping them. It's really good plays by FaZe.
Finally, they fall 3 dead in the end. But I want to say also a little bit of deja vu here. There's no real kill leaders in the categories in terms of KD specifically, but it's once again Trippy at 15 and 12 and Falcated
What the
on
fuck?
13
That's a crazy
as well.
chow.
With 3 dead, important 1v1, the Trippy will win, making it 4 dead. You have to wonder, is this a deja vu scenario? It's FaZe Clan once again leading for so far over 50% of this game. Is Optic going to play spoiler? FaZe still needs to play either 4 minutes and 45 of defense or get another flag on the run. What do you think we're going to see here, Matt, from these guys?
I have a feeling Optic's going to come back. I don't think like a 1-0 lead is like you're not. It's so fast. Yeah, it's so. I need 1 more to feel a little bit comfy. 1 is not comfy because you could even get double cap and the game's over. You're not even
you guys
safe.
just did it.
Yeah,
You guys did it.
It can turn so fast. But I like the way FaZe is playing it, so I have a little bit more confidence. But the way Optic's playing.
Let's go. You guys just did it. Not that you remember it.
you were killing stuff in the back of the base, but yeah, you guys did that. Believe it or not.
Well, I think the worry here for FaZe is they've had opportunities, and they've only converted one of those opportunities so far. So, like you mentioned, it's a flimsy lead, it's a 1-0 lead, but how many times can you make a big defensive stand before Optic get it right, before they pick up a 3 dead off the respawn? FaZe have got to look to be aggressive, I think they've got to look for that second flag. Still 4 minutes left in this game. A Trippy, who has camo, is going to certainly give them an opportunity to find some kills. But again, it's clearing out their side of the base at the moment before they move forward. They want to be so specific in how they control the map.
Trippy doing so well, leading the game in kills. Also looks like leading the game in KD as he hits the 18 mark. And like we said, that clean camo grab was important, but still, feels like it's slow motion. Still 3.5 left that they have to play this exact same defensive style. It was 3 dead for FaZe.
Yeah, I feel like it's very equal. That FaZe got that cap, and it's just kind of like a back and forth. Nothing's really happening. I mean, that's okay with FaZe though. Like you're up 1-0, so I mean,
yo, what's good, EJ? How's it going, brother?
Favor, so.
It does feel risky though, like you said. You're playing this defensive style, and all it will take is 3 dead at the wrong time.
Been doing great, brother. Been doing
I've
great.
seen enough Aqua CTFs.
Been busy as hell.
Finished with someone pulling a flag with
Been
2 seconds
moving,
left,
been
and all
job
of a sudden
hunting.
it's 1-1 and we're in overtime.
Decent damage out of Fountain
All
in
types
the
of
end.
shit.
Does not get the melee, however. We'll start to bring that
Staying
flag out, which
busy
means
and
Optic
enjoying
will
some
have to
Halo this
reset,
weekend.
Get the return,
Got
which
you,
will come
man.
in, and now, with less than 3 minutes left, they'll start the next push here. First kills do come in for FaZe on the defense.
Again, it's a big defensive kill though
3
on the
dead.
FaZe side, and they clear out their base once more. It's not the cleanest of strategies, but it's working for them at the moment, and they are picking up the pieces that they need. That thrust was vital to survivability there.
Well done by Falcon by playing his life like that. Those kills, especially like we're talking about those trades. If Former gets that kill, maybe this this collapse might not come in
Maybe
as fast.
he drops
but like
back into fridge. All sorts of stuff can start to happen when you stay alive in
but
that
that
scenario.
kill is so huge.
And also, I love how he thrusted into like dual sight lines of like teammates. He's like, everyone help me.
And look at FaZe again, trapped in the bit. This is how many times have we seen this? This is like the 5th time they've done 4 in their base. Again, they're slowly collapsing.
Penguin's trying to play his life. Falcane's running this flag.
Oh!
Foul turns and gets that
Foul
kill.
doesn't give a
Most
fuck.
importantly onto Formal, because now he can cut the map. He can run it towards the straight.
Oh, dead side!
Get there.
2 dead.
The timing window just wasn't there as Legend came back off of the respawn for the second time and managed to cut him down. And now Bound with a double kill might have just shut this flag down.
Wait.
That was big. There was a table.
Oh, wait.
Triple.
And look at
This might be a counter cap. No, it's not going to be. FaZe is going to hold, and they might even still get this flag.
FaZe is playing it so good, and then also so bad at the same time because they have 4 in their base. They should be getting the flag out. I don't know if they're playing it. I don't want to say too slow, but these should be flag caps.
Okay, both flags go home.
4 stuck in their base. How are they getting? They must be misplaying it somewhere because it looks so good, and then they just can't finish the flag run. It gets to almost their front base every time, and they can't.
Wait, I like this run. Oh, but he lands on the nade.
Trippy's nade, amazing from high gen.
Just stopped a cap because both of those last 2 players alive are trapped in the fridge. They're down.
What the fuck?
That nade has just slowed things down completely and sends it home. That was, I don't know if it's good fortune, a little bit of luck, whatever it was, but that nade from Trippy is vital.
That's a year 4. That's when you're sitting high gen. You know exactly where they're going to run it on table.
No, he did not know. That was not some million IQ play by Trippy, bro. He threw a random nade, and it fucking accidentally caught Renegade.
Crucial, and they hang on now. 1 minute
That was
left
not
in the game.
10,000
Can they
IQ.
hold?
I mean, it's been a game of slender margins, but Suppress winning big fights like that against Bound is going to stop.
I don't think I have the bracket in here, Fiber, but I can probably get the link.
Closer and closer to winning this, but let's take ourselves back to the last 2 games, right? The first game, last few seconds, Optic get that op-ball break. They end up.
I'm not even hating on Trippy like that, but like,
Optic, big shot from
we not
They
finna
win that
pretend that was
game.
on
Do they
purpose.
have
Come on.
30 seconds here in which they could create one more opportunity, tie this game up? Because in the first 2, they've shown that they have the capability to do something.
Feels like we've just been watching Normandy for 12 minutes here. Just absolutely Turtleton holding down
That's
the base.
insane.
20 seconds left for FaZe Clan with 2 dead. They should be able to hold here.
If you're FaZe, you do not want to turtle here. I think this is the worst thing you can do. But
because if you die in the base, it's fucking over.
Yeah. Luckily, they're getting fed a bit here. They are turtling.
Yeah, that should be game.
I think Optic knew they had to be aggro.
FaZe will win game 3.
There's no one in position for Optic.
There will be a game 4.
You saw the slightly disgruntled melee from Renegade as he runs across car, knowing that he's not going to be able to do anything to
is
get that
that
flag moving. And
this
FaZe
bracket?
close out. I think that's the most important thing to take away from that game, and certainly the story of the series so far.
No, this is the online qualifier bracket, Fiber. That's not the bracket from today.
I'm happy to see us going the distance in this.
The bracket from today should be small. There's only 4 teams.
Waking up, the entire series looking better and better with each
No, that's
game,
that's the most recent online qualifier. That was the Arlington qualifier that happened last weekend.
More than many people in the world. Pretty bizarre to see a hold like that, that length, right? It almost always breaks at some point, especially when you're looking at Optic Gaming. A pretty bizarre result there to go 12 minutes.
The way this shit was in winners bracket, Rebellion played SSG,
I've seen a 1-0 flag game,
and SSG lost.
We see FaZe have
So Rebellion is in the winners finals,
and they're not capping.
Yeah.
I think that's like.
And SSG is in losers semis right now.
More efficient or effective because
the winner of this match,
and they still can't cap. So
Optic versus FaZe, will go on to play Rebellion in the winners finals. The loser of this match will go to play SSG in the losers semis.
Specifically, we're looking at Falcated there on 76.
Winner of winners finals goes to finals.
If the flag was down table,
Loser goes to losers finals. Winner of losers semis plays
to not try to run it because they don't want to get
in the
down
losers
while
finals.
the enemy's pushing their table, so they were playing like the safest
so on and so forth.
Halo like we've ever seen.
So they're trying to force the flag a little bit further and then slay on their side of the map.
Yeah, maybe they just weren't on the same page. Like if they're all stuck in their base, you just have
it's
one
a
guy
2-team double elimination tournament.
Come up from like behind,
or a 4-team
them,
double
or
elimination
you just have
tournament.
to all be efficient and relay the flag as fast as possible.
Only 2 matches.
They're stuck in their base. You're beating the flag's already out. There's no way they can chase and catch up to you.
Right.
So I think they're just maybe doing both, and the timing's off. But hey, you got the one flag.
Got the job done.
Yeah, got the job done. Yeah.
Got the dub, and I think a lot of that.
Or only
has
2
to come
matches
down
so
to
far. I mean,
that grenade that we saw from Trippy as well. That plasma grenade. When Optic probably thought. Renegade probably thought, I've got this one moving, I've got them trapped in the closet, and I can get this one at least halfway across the map.
You think FaZe slams SSG if they lose this?
Even this flag cap was a
I don't know. SSG low-key got rocked. I mean, high-key got rocked by Rebellion.
Working out, but it was like, this game could have been 0-0 the entire time.
Interesting to talk about that flag cap as well, because the first kill that we saw...
So, like, yeah, I don't even really know what to think about SSG's performance. I don't know if Rebellion is just that good, or if SSG looks
those spawn kills, that's the grenade that
shaky.
we were talking about from Trippy a little bit earlier, but it took them so long to be efficient and picking up the next kills that it was actually Legend who jumped back on
I'm sure we'll see.
And managed to get back across the map. So certainly something for FaZe to go back and look at, fixable for sure, because they're doing the hard work, it feels like, getting into the base, setting everything up, just the execution not perfect, but good enough to get that game on the board.
Exactly. I mean, look at the series so far, right? This has been as close.
All right, we've got a live fire holds into a Streets TS Game 5. So 2 extremely fast-paced maps coming up here.
1-0 Aquarius CTF.
So very impressive map win out of FaZe right there. They kind of slowed it down and played a lot of great defense that game. They're going to be hard-pressed to win these next couple maps.
Feels like I was watching something out of...
And keep up with the pace of Optic, I feel like.
Honestly, it's a pretty impressive feat against a team like
Not saying it's impossible. This FaZe team is really good.
Sends us into game number 4.
Live fire strongholds.
But this Optic team, especially on maps like that,
okay, I mean, with the way that
live fire strongholds and a Street Slayer,
arguments we were talking about
like,
before the series
but
started,
this team plays with such pace.
You have to play a live fire stronghold, and any strongholds for that matter, Optic should have this. FaZe has woken up to the speed, though.
You think fast-paced? That's what we're looking for.
I think FaZe fast-paced is going to be. It usually comes out on top. My thing is with, you look at this FaZe roster, I can see him locking down a 2-cap. You know what I mean? Like if they lock down a 2-cap, exactly, lock down the 2-cap. It might not be pretty. It might not be like the best way to win.
This is going to be a harder map for FaZe to win than the Streets.
Suppress 5 somebody. It's like
because the Streets Game 5, you know, Game 5 Slayers, they can be a little, you know, you can slow them down. They can be a little milky.
And I think FaZe is, you know, kind of picking it up, and they're also shooting really well. So
yeah, it could be that simple, right?
Shit can get a little weird.
Like you said, win your 1s, hold your 2. The second you get a glaring opportunity, get your trip.
So this map, I believe, is the bigger test for
FaZe.
FaZe.
Down to sniping camos. That's all I'm
in terms of this series.
Well, let's see who gets it
Very
first.
royal 2 of you.
Let's. No objective.
Yeah, it's good. Fast
flag at least to worry about.
How's it going, brother?
My bad.
It's all good. You can see
Welcome
Penguin
to the party.
and Falcate going to combine it. It was Optic who made like a
How you been, brother?
strong push top middle for that sniper rifle. Trippy's going to
Whoa,
find
whoa,
it.
whoa, hey, Copernicus.
Alongside Form was going to do enough to make sure that that sniper rifle isn't going to be contested, but early scoring is actually going to go to the side.
Oh, hell nah. You better get that kill.
Wow,
oh, hell nah.
It's going to be a return of the trade.
Oh, hell no!
That wins it!
The Dirt ate that nade in the most top mid guarded.
Hell no!
I've seen trip cap off the rip.
It's a hungry Dirt, man.
I'm throwing my head back after that. Yeah.
That nade was, it's tragic, man. There's too many of those little nooks and crannies.
And Renegade spawns into the sniper again. And Camo, what did I say? Both of these.
Oh my god.
What did you say? You were right.
I'm never wrong. Just early.
B and
I like that from you.
It's going to be under the control of Optic, but it was a great start.
And
for
after that disastrous, horrendous start, Optic somehow ends up with a double cap.
Back into Optic. They had the BC hold at the moment.
What the hell? That was insane,
Renegade with
bro.
the sniper rifle. BNC is kind of what you want. You can hold so many good angles with height. I mean, this is the kind of position that you would very much enjoy being in right now, Matt.
Gotta say, Renegade giving Lucid a run for his money in the hair department.
Jesus.
Snipe top mid as well. Picks up a clean double kill, killing spree, 3 dead for FaZe, and the reset comes in.
This is what I was worried about with the snipers. It's as soon as you get the power weapons, look, John, Renegade, snipe camo.
Hey.
Just holding every angle. Now it should be some free points for a while, and they're just holding the slow 2 cap.
And even, I mean, even on Big Door, if you just body someone, it is so frustrating.
You can't. You have to walk away. There's nothing you can do.
It is. I mean, it buys you, like you said, so much time there, and just like that, it's already.
And look how cautious Renegade's playing.
Jesus, brother.
God, little rotate there. Legend.
They should read the close spawn.
And picking up another kill on Suppress, so it will be 2 dead again for FaZe.
He's in this.
3 dead.
Skybox.
Trippy, last player alive. He's forced to retreat bottom mid as well. Like you said, free time here.
You see how slow he's playing too? He's playing his life. Like, he just knows you have a 2 cap. There's nothing, you just don't die. As long as you don't die, look how paranoid they are. They're like, Renegade's still alive. We can't kill him.
Yep. That's one of the great things about the BC hold, right?
Grab the AR, bro. Fuck a GA.
To play rounds, to play from. So you have all of these great angles. You have
now
the
B's going to be under pressure.
Down fire and
now Renegade's going to have to get active.
Trying to play for B at the moment.
Oh my God, not even, bro.
Just getting good damage and just picking up those trades one after another.
4 dead. Trippy's your first spawner, and he's trying to get the damage. Finally, it will come in with Big Door. Finally, the push comes to green. So the timing actually does work out where FaZe might be able to pick up a few picks here.
Should be able to flip B over. Last 2 players alive are going to be top middle. Not sure if Formal had camo there or if he was just sneaking in the top of the vent, but yes, indeed, he does have that camo. So the second one in a row is going to go to Optic Gaming, and even though FaZe are scoring, you can imagine Formal can make a play.
Yeah, we heard that guy.
An opportunity to convert, and the 3 players from FaZe inside of A, all of this information is being relayed to his teammates right now.
Playing this pretty slow here. Not getting any damage just yet. So far, just info, as you said, but in the end, they will get the 2 dead. They have the man advantage here, and it's well timed from Formal. Good patience. You could do that when you have a lead like this in an early game. Of course, Strongholds leads to 3 dead. It will be a staggered and delayed 4 dead if they kill Suppressed on bags. Formal will do it himself.
I'm surprised the pacing of Optic. It's not as fast as you guys were assuming. Like, we're thinking like maybe they'd be running around trying to go for 3 caps. They're actually the ones doing the 2 caps.
Yeah. I was thinking the same exact thing as soon as we saw the early 2 cap hold with the top tower, but I also like that from Formal, right? I think a lot of players would have been tempted to go scoreboard and even just get a better angle, let alone damage.
Oh.
Instead, he took the
oh my God.
Picks another
It was 10 and 2.
By the way.
What did I say? Snipers camos.
I should cast.
And now you
holy fuck, brother.
It's going to become 12 very soon, isn't it? You get that feeling. Suppress is going to challenge, and there it is indeed. 12 and 2, positive 10 for Renegade as Optic break 100 points.
And at this time here, the 108 mark, Optic Gaming looking the best they have in quite some time, especially if you consider all 12 minutes of that Aquarius CTF. Let's get into a listening now with Optic Gaming in the lead.
Jesus, he is not missing.
Two dead, 3 dead.
Bro, Renegade is fucking insane.
Nice, guys.
Oh my God.
Yo, cut some shot. Yo, go to tower, man. Go to tower. Cross.
On hill, weak.
We can see. Just never die off tower. Never die off tower, man. Never die. We can give C, take it back.
So I have the urge to play Operation Locker 24/7. Or that was that shit. That and shit Metro 24/7.
Camel's coming 10.
Battlefield, bro. Battlefield 3 was that fucking game.
Camel's coming now. We're giving it. We're going to have to give it.
Battlefield 4 was valid too. Battlefield 4 was really good. Battlefield 3 was godlike though.
Yo, 2 e-pipe. Another e-pipe.
Renegade is literally in the Matrix, bro.
You don't have no hope. You have no hope.
Well, Optic looking confident. There's some things we
gets
want
out.
to talk about from that listening that we certainly, completely and utterly understand, but were quite funny also to listen to.
Oh my God!
Optic looking very, very good at the moment, and it's all been from that
so
pickup of the sniper rifle from Renegade. He has taken
that's
this
valid.
game over.
Yeah, all 3 of us were just kind of laughing at
Battlefield 4 is a good-ass game.
Play from Optic Gaming. And
Battlefield 4 was just shitty when it launched. Had all those
expect
problems.
From this 2025 Optic Gaming roster, Renegade is like holding off dummy doors single-handedly with great nades and peak shooting.
Battlefield 4 is
and then you hear
godlike, though.
Formal and comms like, "I got you, do not move." And when you hear Formal say something like that, you're like, "Okay, I'm not gonna move. I got it." And then the next thing, off of the rip, Renegade just tells, I think the comms, Matt, were "Stay alive, tower, never die."
Yeah, he goes, "Never die." he goes, "Trust."
Yeah,
and Formal's like, Formal instantly hit the G slide at top tower. It's like, all right, he said trust. Like, you got. As soon as you say trust, like, you need to trust.
I love the specificity of the comms from 2 of the best shooters to ever play the game.
Trip cap cheese for FaZe.
Do not move and do not die. Yeah. And man, has it ever worked? 4 dead. But Trip Cap on the other side now. Let's see if they can make the comeback.
I think this quantum's really huge. he can make some plays and go straight back to B, especially with the trip cap.
Just free damage, essentially, for Penguin at this point. Really is able to overextend with this QT. Can pressurize so many.
Yep. Can get a new angle if he needs to.
Quantum back A plot.
What the fuck?
In the end, used it to stay alive. Had the trade after the trade in mind.
I like this by FaZe. They're keeping them staggered.
Renegade got sniped though.
That's a 6 for John.
Renegade got sniped again. Can they shut him down? But look at the score. 177 to 130 now.
Oh my god.
This game is looking more manageable for FaZe, but Renegade once again just hitting headshot after headshot at the moment.
They need to get it out of his hands.
I like how
Jesus,
I like how
dude.
Just when you think that Renegade is not going to check dummy door, he like fakes and goes right back to checking pillar door. Unbelievable now. Still, though, we got to mention 177 to 152. This game is much, much closer. It was a good run from FaZe, but still a lot of Halo to play.
Yeah, finally Renegade's getting taken down, and as you can see, now it's Falcade's turn to take over this sniper rifle. Not a huge amount of ammo, actually just the one bullet to play with, but Optic are 3 dead again, and FaZe have stayed in this, most importantly, and they are now moments away from getting back into a lead here.
We're about to have a tie game, ladies and gentlemen.
And for the first time, they get the camo as well. So sniper rifle out of the hands of Optic.
Dude,
almost did a backflip over the coach.
Matt and I, we're watching Keydor wondering, this is, and thinking this is all a great opportunity, timing-wise, to pop this camo.
Yeah, he starts getting shot mid-jump. If he would have died there, I would have.
Would not have been good. Yeah. That is playing with fire, but Falcade doing it well. QT is going to be up here, but he's just going to hold this contest. Has to fight Nest as well as B. That's going to be a nice.
Hang on, bro.
2 dead for both sides.
Here come FaZe.
Just better get the QT here and just play around the player in Nest.
Yeah, roll 2's on the mic.
199. Looks like Optic are playing for the ends, though. You can see they've overextended towards the scoreboard here. They're going to try and flip.
Okay, 2 cap finally for Optic. FaZe is going to try to flip C.
Uh-oh.
Does Renegade go to B off that?
Oh! Here comes the speed. 2 dead here. Nice pressure coming in.
And that's good damn, probably.
Does not come in, which allows
that's 3 dead for FaZe.
3 dead. Trippy was your last player live on pillars. He will
4 dead for a second for FaZe. Oh my god.
It's going to be 5 dead there. First spawner gets taken down as well, which brings a big opportunity for points on the board for Optic.
Renegade 21 and 11.
5 dead. It's the first time you said 5 dead, I think.
I think all the time.
Legend now, just his job is to protect B. You can see the FaZe are trying to flood, they're trying to pressure, but Suppress is going to be the first pick. Sniper Rifle is coming up. And with the game essentially tied around the 200-point mark, Sniper's camos, it was something you were highlighting from moment 1 here. It could be the game winning.
Oh my god.
Going for the snipe again. This is going to be his 5th snipe.
FaZe is falling apart.
23 and 11.
Yeah, I think FaZe needs to be playing for the snipe. They keep dying right before, and it's still up, actually.
Triple cap here.
The fucking jab step. Oh my god.
They're gonna get a couple of kills. It's bound this time though.
Oh yeah, run, brother.
Keep it in his hands. Renegade will at least give him a little bit of space to run away as he picks up a kill himself.
Oh, he dodges the nades.
Oh
my god, in the dam.
Will find another. They'll get the reset. Or at least the contest onto B here. They do indeed get the reset. Somehow,
no body shot.
Trippy goes intergalactic on us somehow.
Some sort of quantum physics being broken there.
Okay.
Dodges that snipe formal, somehow stays alive, gets the help that he needed.
I don't know why Trippy's jumping there.
It's getting very scrappy. 2v2 now around B. Suppress has that sniper rifle. He's got Renegade in
front
of him. It's the body, but it's not the headshot.
And Optic should recap this.
B being going to Optic and FaZe,
and now Renegade gets snipe repulse, and that's probably game.
There in the end, and they get the spawns at green
that's
as well.
Probably game.
Things could have been quite different now. 2:30 on the board for Optic.
FaZe is going to get a dog piss spawn, and they're going to have to desperate C.
As well. It looks like FaZe is trying to pressure towards
Optic
C.
is giving it. They're going to try to flip A.
To try and do a little bit of work. QT going to be picked up here.
Wastes the last repulse and picks up the QT.
Over into the hands of FaZe, so they're going to be the team scoring here. Optic don't need many points here, and you can see with the way that Renegade is playing, he's trying to secure this sniper rifle. And
why are we shooting?
Oh man,
that might be the worst play of all time.
I'm not a fan of him shooting there. I think you're having 2 cap.
That might be the worst play of all time.
There's like 15 seconds left of camo. I think you just don't shoot your gun.
Trippy, last player alive at green. They're going to try to flood this and collapse. Trippy might be able to somehow stay alive.
Taken down by
taken down by formal. 242 on the board.
This might be the final moments here.
Now FaZe has to desperate
in towards B. He's not going to be able to get there. Falcated nowhere near.
That is a really bad way to lose.
In yet another back and forth game, who closed the series out 3-1. FaZe
so you got to think.
But the big moments, it felt like in that series in general belonged.
You got to think that's 2 games in that series that FaZe literally tossed.
Camos, we just saw. I think Renegade had what 15 snipe kills that game.
Yeah,
at least. Like it was. I wish I could see the power up and kills. It is ridiculous.
28 and 13 in the end. We'll take a look at
assists as well, like just consistent work from him.
That camo play at the end.
I
don't want to say I'm the biggest fan, but
you and I were thinking the same thing. I think you have time, right? Because even with camo at pillars, right? The best. I think when you engage for pillars, it needs to be last player alive or last two. It's just
Optic 1 fiber.
Well, especially they had a 2 cap, right?
Yeah.
Like they have think about it. It's like the clock's on your side. They're ticking. They're the ones being nervous. They're like, oh, they have camo. Where's he gonna go? But as soon as you make the play with camo, they're like, oh, nice. We know where the
28
and
13 for Renegade.
Especially
7,200 damage. Holy fuck, brother.
It's comparative to the way that Formal played with that camo a little bit earlier.
Renegade is
unbelievable.
unbelievable.
For his teammates to initiate.
Right. That's a perfect example. Yeah, think of how slow Formal
plays
played
off of
camo.
that with the camo, and it makes a difference.
So Formal gets a dead nade and gets pissed on by foul.
Heartbreaking moment. The Mother Boys wins.
Renegade snipes everything in this game.
This was just, man, and then rotating, picking the perfect angles. Let's not forget, though, it was not a runaway game for Optic Gaming. Despite leading 89-50, then leading 102-61, FaZe were able to get back in this.
Well, look at the score of the game, and look how many power-up and kills we've seen. Like, imagine if Renegade doesn't have these snipe kills, or how many camos do they have? 3, 4?
Easily,
it's like, it's that close, and they don't have any power weapons or anything. So it's like, they should even be happy with themselves. Like, if we just, secure a couple snipers, the game's completely in their hands. It still was winnable, even with all this going on.
Absolutely. This was nervy here. Somehow stays alive. We almost lost it. Thank goodness doesn't trade there with the camo. But at that moment, let's not forget, FaZe was leading at the 188 mark. But in the end, if that headshot
again, think back to the Collie game, right? Think back to the Origin game. You hit that headshot like Formal did. It's a game changer. But the camo, like you say,
that's tough.
They were losing first in,
first down.
Which maybe even is more reason to play slow.
Yeah, I don't mind that play. Like him walking and shooting the guy B. I think because it looks like they timed it. Like he was going to walk back B and then he's going to shoot him on the wing. But I think you can also
see SSG warming up in the background.
Like he started walking forward and shooting. It's like you can shoot from the pillar door.
Yeah,
and just have cover. But it's like also you got to know that Renegade has snipe. I think that should have been like he just instantly gets body shotted and you just fall over. It's like,
well, I just want to say a huge thank you for joining us.
It was awesome having you here.
We're going to have to send you on our way because we've got Bounty's going to come and join us.
Sounds good.
On the couch.
Oh no, not Bound on the couch, bro.
It was so fun having you here.
Feel free to come back anytime.
Anytime.
Now they're having players on the mic.
Thank you, man.
Well, this is the series that we just saw.
So like Rebellion played the first match, and then they had Royal 2 on the couch after that because they won. And then Optic and FaZe just played Optic 1, so they're gonna have Bound on the couch for the next series.
We gotta ask Bound about that.
We gotta do that.
That's gonna be good.
That was crazy.
Only while they're like not playing and shit.
18 close out again from Optic to close out the series. No game 5 quite yet.
Because now
at some point,
FaZe and SSG are going to play, I believe, in losers semis.
Coming through. This is great. I love the Sofa has been a fantastic addition to the Halo Championship Series.
What a great!
I mean, they did have Last Shot on the couch.
Bound. Welcome.
I don't think he was on there for like a full game, but they had him on there for an interview.
How was it for you?
First series on LAN with the boys. I mean, first one ever. It's always a little sloppy, I feel like. I felt pretty good. But it got a little grindy, got a little weird at the end. I'm sure your boys saw. So it was good. It was good. I'm confident.
You guys had clutch factor big time coming in. I think there's a lot of times in both games 1 and 2 especially, and then even in this game 4 that we just saw. But in games 1 and 2 especially, you guys kind of iced up in where you just needed to have your you needed to have the opening damage and collapse and get your 3-4 dead, and you did. Anything that kind of comes to mind when you think of those first 2 games that made sure you iced up?
Not really so much the first game. The first game was like super sloppy, I feel like. But game 2, yeah, I could tell based off like our comms and just when we knew we were kind of like trapping them and splitting them, like and when we knew that they were making mistakes, just little things like that. When I felt like I was like, okay, we're gonna take this game. I could just see their mistakes, just little things like that.
Sure.
Let's talk about the game 3 because we were kind of fascinated by it, right?
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about these Optic jerseys.
It was
also, it's interesting that everybody's doing the like collar jersey
no, I can't either.
It was the
thing this year.
Like
Optic got collars on their shit. If you've seen like the G2 or like the Vitality or like I don't know, everybody's putting collars on their jerseys these days.
Jesus.
I guess that's the new wave, bro.
We could not get the flag out just like properly, felt like, and they just always had something to say about it. So
yeah, did it feel like they were playing one thing that we were?
Yeah, it looked like a cross between like a paintball jersey and like some business polo. You know what I'm saying?
Camo where they were running it. You were first spawner fridge, and you get a really clean kind of first kill on that flag.
Yeah.
From then on,
this is why I know I could never be pro. Neither of these teams panic even when the opposing team goes on a crazy run.
Only running high
well,
gen.
that's just because also Smooth Criminal, like you've been through it so many times. It's like over the years that you play, like if you play, I don't know, 20,000 games over the course of 10, 15 years, right?
Did it feel like that for you guys? That they were just playing like
you've had crazy comebacks. You yourself have come back from crazy deficits. You've also blown crazy games. So like, bro, if you have that amount of experience, like the amount that these pros have, like you've seen it all. So you understand that it's a game of runs. You know, everybody.
Must feel good to have Renegade.
Any game is winnable. Any game is losable. You gotta understand that. I think the mental aspect of being able to withstand the counterpunch, being able to withstand the run, and not let it mentally defeat you, is like one of the biggest skills you can have as just a competitor in general, not even a pro. The ability to go down by 8 or 10 kills, or even more, the ability to go down by like 12 kills on a Slayer, 100 kills, or 100 points, or 200 points on a Strongholds.
And John happened to body him, and took me forever to clean him up, but I killed him. I was like, okay.
I don't know, just the ability to go down by crazy deficits and not let that mentally defeat you. Not start getting super tilted, or roll over, or start getting frustrated, or like...
It's been a lot of fun for everyone, and we were talking to Royal too, and he said there's this like renewed passion for a lot of players of like, it feels like everything that happened before this point now doesn't
That's the biggest thing about like people who play matchmaking in Halo is like, bro, people go down by like 1 or 2 caps in a capture the flag game, and they start typing GG in the chat and like start shooting their teammates and start raging and leaving and all this shit. It's like
former World Championship team. How does it feel going into this season for you? Like, what's the mentality?
Any game is
like?
winnable, bro.
What do you want to achieve?
I just want to keep winning. I mean, obviously, it's kind of why we made the move. We just want to stay on top, just keep dominating. I feel like right now we're kind of just figuring things out. I feel like every team still is. It's kind of like, well, the way I look at it, it's kind of like Money 8s. You know what I mean? It feels like we're like a Money 8s like tournament, like team captain, stuff like that.
And a big Money 8s today.
Yeah, a big Money 8s, a huge one.
Just casual $50,000 Money 8s.
Yeah. So I feel like it's all about just like figuring it out right now, and yeah.
All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Give me just a second.
To lose, so we're trying to win everything.
Yeah. Makes sense. What else you got for round?
I think, just like amazing to see you guys kind of ice up in each of those games. Also, is there one thing I want to ask just about the last game 4? One thing, I mean, that Matt knew right away when we loaded in. He's like, only just watch Camo Snipe and watch John. That's going to win the game. You guys clearly not only had control of those two, but you obviously also had the slays required moments prior, pretty much to every snipe and every camo. Is there anything you guys are doing specifically there, or is it simply you're keeping an eye on exactly the 15 to 20 seconds prior to each of those coming up?
I don't think we really talked about it too much. We're kind of like, they're going on camo, and then we were just like in positions to shoot them. I feel like they kind of were just... They were just kind of blind hitting stuff, and we kind of were just like, look at it, they're on camo, and we just, it was pretty much all it felt like. It didn't really feel too coordinated from both ends.
I mean, that's even more special than that it comes together like that, because you guys are all just thinking on the same terms and sight lines and things like that.
One final question before we let you go and get prepared for your next series. How does it feel like when you're coming together? There's been so many fractures in the rosters and everything coming together. You know, has it been kind of like having to relearn fundamentals almost as a new roster? Because so many teams are like, there's so many players coming in, new players split up. Has that been a process that you've had to go through that was almost like everyone expects each other, but sometimes you're like, okay, guys, let's just like talk about how we want to go through this specific situation just to make sure? Yeah,
like I said, I feel like every team's probably doing that just because just the way we played last year, SSG specifically, I feel like we played completely different, a lot faster than everyone. So just playing with Matt and John, like, we're kind of like slowing down a little bit for them, and they're like speeding up for us. We're just like trying to like figure out where the good balance is. And we're kind of like unwiring our brains a little bit, and then like rewiring. It's a little weird. It's complicated, but I think it's a process. It's a process.
Yeah, certainly relearning where you need to. I mean, Matt had a great play with Camo there, where he was, as they all spawned A, he's on camo and like didn't have any temptation to go bags. He didn't go scoreboard. He did his long A flank and only started shooting like exact timing as you guys. So it's interesting to see kind of all of the timing pieces come together. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you for joining us, dude. Congratulations on the first series win and the matches to come. I believe before we head to a break, we're going to have a look at the bracket to see what we've got coming up next. So we've got Shopify Rebellion versus Optic Gaming. How are you feeling about that? Very quickly, Adam.
Oh, wait.
I'm sorry. I said one more question. A very quick answer. Shopify versus Optic. You've been going back and forth online.
How do I feel about that series?
Yeah.
I'll hold my peace. I'll hold my peace.
He doesn't have to have an opinion on
No, that's all I wanted. We got the soundbite. You can put the headset down now. Elimination semi-final going to be coming up between Space Station and FaZe Clan as well to see who's going to progress in this tournament. Who, unfortunately, is going to be falling out.
I was going to say one of them already going home here when you only have a one-day $50,000 banger of a tournament. You're going to be going home early if you drop in that elimination semifinal, so lots of Halo still to play.
All right, then, we're going to jump into a break before we get there. And up next, we've actually got a little bit of a show match for everybody. We get our first look at S&D Extraction. They're the players who are going to be involved. It is star-studded lineups. Do not miss it. It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll be back in just a few moments.
Hey guys, it's Oath here, your friendly neighborhood grassroots streamer, and today I'm going to take you through the top 10 ranked sniper plays, submitted by you, the fans. Without further ado, let's get into the goods. Kicking us off at number 10, we have the amazing C4. Their teammate is grappling with an enemy just below, and C4 swoops in with the melee body shot wombo combo. In an unlikely turn of events, the entire surviving enemy team decides to have a party in this one precise corner of the map, and C4 shows them the meaning of pain. No scoping suspect number 1 at the top of the stairs before beating down his target from the start of the clip and then brutally taking down the final teammate to secure the extermination. Number 9, Deedle. Absolutely sending it up these stairs and around the corner with zero fear, which is my preferred way to play all gas, no brakes. They come out the doorway, deliver a clean headshot, comes out, sees the ping, gives us a cheeky sprint slide no scope, 180s, takes out enemy number 3 to earn the over, almost gets taken out by JTL over there, back from the grave, but Deedle locks in for the counter snipe and secures the kill tack. At number 8, oh my god, it's Eli X. I love his girlfriend. That's not the point though. The point is, when you see Eli X in your sniper's lobby, you know you're about to have a terrible time if you're on the enemy team, and that is exactly what these poor souls are about to experience.
It's gonna be a in window, everyone challenging.
Eli jumps up to peek window and immediately deletes 3 of the enemy team in the first 5 seconds of the game, earning a triple kill. With half a thought, he no-scopes a sole survivor to get the over and the extermination. I don't think he ever even tries, honestly. I think he just has heat-seeking eyeballs, and what did I tell you? The enemy team is uninstalling expeditiously after that start. Coming in at number 7, we have Moosh SF. Moosh heard about the stunt that Eli pulled in that last clip, so they start off by eliminating Mr. X, before hitting Mint Blitz with the wombo combo for the double kill. They take a moment to regain their composure, but a wild Carson Lute slides in and is swiftly put down with a hasty no-scope. Eli comes back for more, but Moosh is not having it, and shuts him down with the counter-snipe overkill. This is a fitting redemption. Moosh, the previous lobby thanks you for your service. Keep that sniper menace humble. Number 6. Eli X is back at it again, and who's surprised? This guy lives in the Rank Snipers playlist. He cleans up 2 enemies for an easy double, takes fire from above, but he is unbothered by such trivial things such as sniper rounds and lands the counter-snipe. He spots the remaining enemy teammate and lands a nasty flick for the overkill extermination. Another lobby shattered. Another 4 players left wondering if social snipers is the safer option. We have number 5 with It's Moose. First enemy pops up and Moose takes the opportunity for a clean headshot, does a little bunny hop themselves, and pops TTV Clappuccino for the double. They're looking for the triple, zoom it around the map at a speed that pleases my TikTok tarnished attention span, locks onto victim number 3, and secures the counter snipe for the triple kill. Moose heads back up to top mid, but their spidey senses are tingling, so they peek back to camo for good measure and flick a headshot to land the over. At number 4, we have Z1 Tyler. Right off the bat, our hero goes mid, peeks an intruder, and cleans him up with a body shot. You are not getting away from Tyler. He checks back through mid, spots another body, and nails the double. Throws in a quick celebratory 360 jump, sticks the landing, 10 out of 10, and then punishes victim number 3 for sneaking up on him during his dancey dance. Tyler's bloodlust can now only be taken out on the enemies pushing OS. Quickly hitting the over, followed by the cheeky kill tack, and the screen is flooded with medals. Good job, Tyler. Number 3, Mint Blitz. Right off the bat, he hits a double faster than I could normally spawn in and blink. Poor chaps didn't know what hit him, and neither did that guy on the stairs, earning Mint Blitz his triple kill. He jumps off the platform and executes the first person he sees. That's an over. Heads back up to the base and takes out LSJP before they can retreat behind cover, securing the kill tack. He's looking for the next medal, and oh, would you look at that? 2 more heads served on a silver platter. 2 more bullets and Mint gets the Jaro, but he's not done yet, and 1 more clean headshot lands him the kill-tastrophe. You love to see it. We are almost to our top clip of the video, but first, at number 2, we have, oh, surprise, it's actually Mint Blitz again. He spots their buddy coming up the stairs, and he too is guilty by association, so he is swiftly put down for the triple kill. Their surviving teammate across the map takes 2 shots for the over, followed up with another cross-map headshot for the kill tack. Mint is feeling confident at the bottom of the map and thinks this is a game, so he bunny hops and lands not 1, but 2 more headshots for the Jaro. snags the repulse, launches himself into the air, and lands another headshot to take the lead and secure the Killtastrophe. Truly a rough day to not be on Mint Blitz's team. And finally, closing us out at number 1, we have Swolviet. First shot doesn't connect, story of my life, but Swolviet is not like me, and he is a professional. So he's gonna make up for it in a second with a disrespectful repulse body shot. Swolviet goes for the triple, and unfortunately for the enemy team, he has unlimited ammo and all the audacity. So for the next few seconds, you are going to watch him go on a rampage that results in a Killtastrophe. Bullets, fists, flying. Bravo, Swolviet. The next playlist we will be covering is Ranked Arena. Do you think you play Halo pretty good? Is Arena your game? Do you hit your shots sometimes and it looks kinda cool? Me neither. But that shouldn't stop you, and you can submit your clips anyway. Click the link in the description and submit your clips to be considered for the next top 10 list. If you land in the top 5, you'll earn yourself an in-game HCS bundle. Congrats to our top 5 winners here, and enjoy your in-game items. Who doesn't love free stuff, honestly, in this economy? And if you enjoy my ramblings, you can find me over on Twitch as well at ttv/oathxx. Just don't expect
Shout out
anything like what
SJ.
you saw. I am not that guy. See you next time.
Alright, yo, much love, Evocatus.
We are live from, well, I think you guessed it, Dallas, Texas.
Oh, it's the S&D Extraction preview. Hey, that was Ed, bro. I was at that event last year. Well, much love, Evocatus. Appreciate you, brother. Alright. Do we play a little more MLB while we wait for this match to start?
Subscribe to the Halo Esports channel for official HCS highlights, behind-the-scenes content, and player spotlights that take you closer to the pros.
Hell yeah.
Stay in the loop with official updates, Halo Esports history, and our HCS and community top 10 series. Don't miss a second. Subscribe now.
Set, start.
Threat eliminated.
Welcome back, everyone, to another HCS Top 10 Clips. This time around, we're putting a bow on the entire season. It's the HCS AMD Power Plays Top 10 Clips from all of 2024. All right, let's kick this top 10 for the 2024 season off the right way, in Descendant's hands. Right now, he's going to be sliding out towards that shock rifle. Finds an easy kill as he picks it up. The quick scope for a double is nasty. Spots a third player bottom middle trying to get away with camo. You're going nowhere, son. And Descendant also spots the last player to grapple into him. A couple of bags and an overkill to his name. All right, number 9. We saw an overkill for the 10th. Can we get an overkill for the 9th? It's Looney on Forbidden, finding 2 easy kills to start this one off. The third player is going to be a gunfight he has to win, does so, rewarded with the snipe. Now, Looney's going to play his life here just well enough to get the timing on a body shot for the overkill. Okay, so we got back-to-back overkills to kick this thing off.
Alright, motherfuckers.
It's going to be Glory's triple kill from Argyle, if you're...
Let's get a little bit of MLB in. Before this shit starts. How about it? How about it, ladies and gentlemen?
We're back here.
Wait, I didn't actually even look at my updated stats, bro. I've been blowing saves and shit.
It's a pop-up. Winkle under it. One down.
It was good, Kenny. How's it going, brother?
2 outs away. And now at the plate, Jack Lopez. Here's a pop.
Wow, okay.
Winkle under it. And now 2 away. Well, he got a lollipop of a breaking ball, but he couldn't quite get the swing just right. That's
I don't know about that pitch. Wow, all right. 3 pitches, 3 pop-outs to the catcher. Get me the fuck out this game. What the hell, son? Yeah, it actually was, Kenny. Well, because on top of the fact that, like, one, Row 2 is one of the best players in the game. He's one of the greatest players of all time. But also, he's like, he is endlessly entertaining. He's funny. He's good to listen to. Plus, he's smart. He's got good, like, insight. Row 2 is dope. Big fan. Big fan. Damn, I ain't got no good bats. Oh hell yeah, should we rock these shits? What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. Oh, my this is what I was gonna do. Got that one. Let me see that shit again. Interesting. We'll keep it as is for now.
All set to start the 9th inning in this one. Digging in for the Drillers, Mike Sirota.
That's down. That's a ball.
Kind of a horseshit pitch, I'm not gonna lie.
That one fouled off. Swings and misses. Struck the batter out. And a strikeout. That's out number 1 here in the 9th. He's 2 outs away. Here's the center fielder, Kendall George. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts
Interesting.
and a ground out. Whips it to first. Only 1 out remaining. Stepping in, the switch hitting shortstop, Noah Miller. And that one fouled off. The 0-1.
Ball.
One. And a ground ball to first. Steps on the bat.
Damn, let's go.
Ball game. Lockdown relief out of the pen. Exactly what they're counting on him to deliver. Nice job to help get the win.
That's interesting.
The batter now, the center fielder, number 31. Down the line, base hit. Makes the turn at second and heads for third. Coming to the plate, relay throw.
That was a good relay.
The tag.
Yeah.
2 away here, nobody on. The left fielder getting ready to hit. It's been a tough stretch at the plate. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games. Fly ball to right. And that ends the inning.
Just late.
Batting order turns over. Zaire Hope now at the plate. Ripped into the outfield. That's a hit. One out and the base is empty.
Ooh, nice pitch.
Way out front for strike 2. Got to
How am I that early?
consecutive sliders.
How does that look
and
that
now
bad?
He can go a number of ways to finish this hitter off. Way upstairs.
1 and 2.
Down in the dirt,
Oh.
swing and a miss. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike. Bases are empty with 2 away. At the plate, Kyle Nevin. Line drive, base hit down the line. Now he turns for second. Here comes the throw. And he's out,
See ya.
cut down, and that ends the inning. Halfway through
Fuck.
this, the left fielder digs in now.
No fucking way.
To getting through the frame without having to deal with the meat
Is this
of
by the
order.
gross?
Can't let that single lead to a meltdown.
Ball low.
The wind surge with the go-ahead run at first. In the air to center, the center fielder under this one. And that will retire the side. 1 left on base.
Lucid, Renegade, Stellar, and Legend versus Trippy, Last Shot, Formal, and Frosty. Interesting teams.
The left fielder will hit next. This chance at some insurance runs is brought to you by Mutual Consolidated Cow Insurance. They'll always steer you in the right direction. And that one nearly hit him. With first base open, he doesn't have to really attack this hitter the way he would if the bases were loaded.
Fuck me.
Popped up. Lockwood Powell.
That's so shitty.
Out number 2. Tough one to swallow for the hitter. Big opportunity, and he just didn't quite square it up. Next batter's got to pick him up. 2 away and a runner at first. Next to bat for the drip. On the ground, this should do it. And that's the ball game. Certainly a frustrating game at the plate.
Shut the fuck up.
We go to the 9th. Now the third baseman, Taylor Young. Grounder
Interesting
to second,
call.
Duncone.
I'll take it though.
Whips it to first. Leadoff hitter retired here in the 9th. Coming up to the dish for Tulsa, Aaron Bracho.
Wow.
So 1 on now with 1 away. Stepping to the plate for Tulsa, Nick Biddison.
Grenade
so
play.
Clutch. Arguably the team's MVP this year.
Whoa.
Whips it to first.
Easy there.
They get the out on the safe play, but I think they could have tried for 2. And now, Jesus Galiz. On the ground to the right side. There
it
in
is.
plenty of time, ends the inning. So 1 hit is all.
Yeah, we're down 7.
The best relievers come out of the pen with focus.
I think we are almost done with the season. Oh, I believe the match is starting.
Is really spending their money on grenades, and I'm now like given this opportunity, like you're saying.
Well, talk us through the map a little bit here as well, because my understanding is design-wise, a little bit of a spiritual successor to the Halo 3 pit that we know and love when you look at the aesthetic. But talk us through, you have an A site, we have a B site, we have mid as well. I mean, talk us through it a little bit.
Yeah, you got 3 lanes, one leading towards, from each spawn you have 3 lanes basically. One will take you to mid, one will lead you to A, one will lead you to B, but there's also sub-routes throughout.
So it's like a Halo map that's been like tack shooterified.
Sneak through gaps of where the defense is playing.
That's kind of cool.
Looks like we're jumping into it.
It looks like we are indeed. This is the world exclusive. This is the first time we're going to see this in our show match, and I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of gassed for this. Like, this is the first time we're going to see some of the best in the world playing this. We love S&D. We love S&D, and we're going to get to see it here. So you can see the buy menu. You can see the credits available as well. Only grenades available. Plasma grenades.
Frosty got a repulse.
I can already see that Frosty's been in your ear. Yeah.
Frosty got a repulse and a nade.
The grenades are purchased. A couple of them bought thrust, and thrust is honestly something we don't traditionally purchase a ton of throughout our testing. So interested to see how that can be played off by the highest level players.
All right, here we go, baby. World premiere. Seeking
here we go, baby.
For the first time ever in Halo Infinite, with we'll say all-star rosters underway. First engagement taking place, and right away,
almost playing that shit.
In the meantime,
you got 2 thrusts.
The Eagle team is going to have taken the
Yo, boost.
In the middle of the map, so they have opted to just play retake here.
So it's retake going to be in. 2 players in the pit at the moment, and this is an area that when we were talking through some of the gameplay, whereas we were saying it's such an annoying place.
Oh, there's the repulse coming into play. Frosty dies first.
Which means the Eagle team are going to have a man advantage here.
Red on the retake.
And do they regen?
No,
no regenning.
Yeah, that's it, just 1 life.
Well, I meant like
nah, he means health regen, goofy ass Bravo.
Will respawn. A regen.
Yeah, kind of same shield system. All 4 dead.
Clean retake. Clean retake. Get it. Mistake I'm already seeing out of the boys here.
Perfect retake.
You saw Frosty playing mid with that repulse frag, but you saw also
don't even lose a single man.
And another player, I think it was Legend, playing in that back pit area, we call it. You never want to be that split up. You have to be able to trade out the damage there. Like, Frosty does good initial damage to 2 players, but the rest of his team is hiding in the pit. You want to be
playing
on top of each other.
Trade
out that damage and not get caught off by yourself.
One thing to talk about as well is like how important the comms are in the buy phase, right? Because the last
thing
you want
can
to
I
do
see
is
Econ?
On a sniper rifle.
Whoa, 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 Copernicus.
The same thing.
How many points does he have? How do I see?
Getting the most value out of the equipment and weapons they're playing.
There's nothing worse than
it's 200. It's at the top of the screen. I'm dumb as fuck.
And you see 3 of your teammates have snipes. I'm like, all right, well, this is a must-win round.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, gotta say,
plasma and a thrust.
On the red
Tommy
side,
Lucid.
That round. Pretty impressive. You don't really see that early engagement here coming with this mid.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
Points they said.
Gonna be 2 dead either side at the moment.
Blue's running it down. He's got a shotty.
Play from Renegade.
Renegade breaking GAs.
Back is to say we're tied up at 1-1. Fascinating that both teams decided to just headbutt mid hit. Very anti-S&D.
I mean, dude, we've watched a lot of rounds in preparation for this. That was the fastest round I have seen to date.
But I guarantee you there's a conversation on probably both sides saying there's 100-point credits in the middle. I want as much money to be able to buy.
Somebody buy a snipe, bro, please.
And the fact that both of those teams probably have.
Wait, no, it doesn't say at the top of the screen how many credits they have. I can't see.
Right? It's very different from an overshield. At only 100 credits in the middle.
Yeah, I want to be able to see how many credits everybody has. Like, I need to know.
At certain points, especially when you get into later stages and later.
I feel like that needs to be more obvious.
Necessarily
or like maybe it needs to say it next to all their names. Because you should be able to see how much everybody has, like CS.
Last shot trying to move, and it looks like a little bit of a split of resources, as we say.
Because you want to understand like who can afford what.
The type that we have seen is more about information, trying to find out where.
Frosty brought a stalker, it looks like.
Staying alive long enough.
Who's playing that shit?
It's a little bit of nuisance. He's up here, Wes.
Oh, can't get the trade, but it's traded up.
Oh, good trades.
From Lucid there to be able to finish off Stellar's damage.
Frosty lays the rock.
That was a high risk play by Stellar because he's by himself on site.
He's pushing. Oh my God!
Coming in, you can see where the red gun purchase.
What a win!
I love that from Frosty, right? That's a pretty aggressive and specific angle to take that. It could have been a 1v2, but in the end, knew exactly when to push.
Numbers on the side of Eagle here. Frosty gonna get another one as well. No trade there for Legend, and that just leaves Renegade on an island on his own, but also gives us first potential opportunity for Renegade to do something ridiculous. Not gonna happen though.
Easy wipe there in the end. 4 will fall, and right away they'll take a look at that big answer back here from our blue side as they're able to get their second round on the board. It feels like they're picking things up here pretty quick, Wes.
Frosty goes Stalker's crazy right there after he did that. After he was hitting those shots, and yeah, in the right.
350.
Hands, those power weapons are going to be so special.
Costs like 1,000 for a snipe.
You think of S7s. These guys are going to be putting out a ton of damage when they get to their economy in order. You see 1,200 over there.
I was going to say we could and should see maybe
we got 1,200
play somewhere at this stage. I imagine you could have seen it earlier potentially on the map, but
Former got a snipe. Former about a snipe. Former about a snipe.
The dynamic of the gameplay quite a bit in terms of how you need to poke your corners. How
There's
you need to
Here's a sniper in the hands of Formal. Let's see what he can do with it. Then you get a pick here.
I bought up.
If you played
I bought up.
game types or games before, you know how valuable that is. He's going to be watching this angle, this entrance day.
I know Formal loves the operator in other games. I can imagine that this is going to play pretty similar if he's given an opportunity. It does look like he's going to be having to play retake here. And he's going to be by himself. This is going to be a tricky situation for Formal because the second
he got it.
Location away, I expect him to push him.
One thing that's interesting here is he's checking his corners. That's someone who's played a lot of this, and you were talking to us, Wes, when we were kind of doing a bit of prep for this and saying, like, there's so many little nooks and crannies that you have to play and check, and if you don't, it could be
They
a
just get
problem.
ran at. A
Sniper's
skewer
gonna
kill out of Tommy Lucid. Captain Sandbox.
With the skewer in his hands,
What the motherfuck?
Oh, important kill there. Does not take any damage either.
Sniper skewer. Would love that.
Oh, hell no.
Quick. Too shy.
He's just going to go in to try and finish this off. Pulls out the skewer, not going to connect. Last shot will be traded out, but that will be another round of the board. I mean, Wes, talk to me about the power of the skewer, because I know it's one of your favorite weapons.
Man, the skewer is so fun, and the fact that it was removed from competitive in the arena is a shame, but I love the addition
Skewer is pretty dope.
in this map mode specific.
I don't know if it necessarily
As you've
needed to
been
be in
hearing in the background,
competitive.
we have a little bit of comms because the comms can get pretty hype here. In this round, we want to get into exclusively into a listen and to see how Formal, Trippy, Last Shot, and Frosty get through it here. They've got a tied game 2-2. Let's see if they can get the go-ahead round.
10 seconds.
You put in our O's, bro.
Yeah. You know it, right?
Said we win our O's.
Multiple sites ready.
You go deep or mid?
Go deep. Go that way. You're by yourself. Why?
Yeah, I get you. I found a fucking home. Nobody mid?
Close.
They're here,
Right sniping weak. Sniping. Go straight. Legend weak. Behind you, weak. Right here. One shot behind you guys. Legend, absolute.
Nice, get him.
Well, we got mid behind me.
Trippy gets two.
I'm arming.
Play that shit.
Yo, I can get a sniper here too.
Plant that shit, baby.
Oh, sniping here. Did they have two snipers?
Looking.
No. May Rav.
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm just sitting.
One shot, John.
They bought two snipes, bro.
Oh, yeah, well, me.
I'm coming to my.
John's gonna be sniping to your right, Joey. He's gonna be sniping to your right.
You just play for our arm.
Sniping on my ping.
Renegade Elusive with two snipes versus Trippy, Last Shot, and Frosty.
Yeah,
This is kind of cool, actually. I like how this is working.
Renegade has one. As
Oh,
well
no.
as
Frosty got one of the
so he has
snipes.
someone trying to retake. It's going to be Renegade. He's going to be one of those players trying to retake. Frosty's going to take down Lucid. He might take down Renegade as well. Trippy will beat to it. And Trippy coming out of that round with a few kills himself.
You could tell just based off the communication, Frosty was shocked to see two snipers on the other side.
They got two snipers?
Oh no, that could have gone ugly if he had given that pick away, not expecting another snipe to be rotating there. But that was a heavy buy round from the Eagle team, and they still went down.
Yeah.
Tough losses there.
Okay, also you can see credits at the bottom of the screen as well.
Just an expensive item and then not get a kill with
I feel like that needs
feels
to be
bad.
more obvious.
Frosty now starting to take the lead in that KD category. 5-3 for him. On the other side, it's Lucid, who's 5-4. And with that round, a little repulse stick combo. We figured. I know you guys have been seeing a lot of that, especially due to the
repulse and two plasmas
It's a
for Tommy
cheap
Lucid.
way. I
That's
think
good util.
The way that you explained it, the way you can hold chokes, the way you can also.
Bro, that's
aggro,
dead ass.
pretty valuable.
Yeah, I like it on defense a lot.
That's dead ass a molly and two
See
flashes.
how Lucid tries to play this.
Or a smoke and two
Hopefully stay
flashes,
on
bro.
board with him as they take the credits in the mid and then approach. They spot everybody here. This is gonna be.
There you go.
He knew exactly how this round.
And
was
now he
gonna
gets
go.
a heat
looked at
wave.
his
And
crystal
he's got
ball
a
and knew
smoke.
Exactly what was going to take place. There's going to be two dead on the Cobra side.
He's got a
Here
smoke
it's a
now.
4v2. Defensive stand. They're going to have to make.
Uh.
But the heat wave. Will be enough, and now we are tied up at 3-3. This is back and forth. We're getting into it.
Might have been G8 for a bit, but Lucic is still two tap there. Puts the heat wave to use. You can see a smile on his face as well. He hasn't forgotten how to use the weapon, and just like that,
might need to start picking it back up.
I was gonna say exactly as we had hoped. We are tied 3-3.
Oh, this shit actually looks kind of fun.
This is a sneak pro preview of S&D Extraction coming to Halo Infinite. By the way, this summer we can confirm And lots to look forward to with this mode, of course, but the first ever time we're seeing this map and the mode debuted here at the KAYSAN Invitational. We're tied up 3-3. It's first to 6 rounds wins.
And if you're enjoying what you're seeing here and you want to get your hands on it, it will be playable at the Optic Major that's coming up as well. So make sure you get down to Arlington, Texas if you want to play a little bit of S&D extraction. You want to get your hands on the game mode and have some fun yourselves. At the moment, one thing that's really standing out to me is the amount of smiles I'm seeing on players' faces. Yeah. Everyone is having a good time right now.
You can tell both offensive sides are playing for the points. They're demanding mid-control. Renegade's going to have the shock rifle here. He's going to be forced to try and hit the shot.
Lucy with the stalker as well. Everything's slowing down a bit, right? At 3-3, things are getting a bit dicey here. First kills do come in. 2 dead here for the blue team.
Oh, no. Lucy's actually going to back down perfectly right here to at least get Frosty overextended, and it is going to get traded out.
Former last player alive. Taken down.
We've seen shockwaves, we've seen bulldogs. Everybody's got their hands on the short range weapons again and gone,
it's
funny. You know what? I kind of miss these. These feel good. They're still doing some work.
Everybody had a power weapon. The stalkers, shocks, bulldogs, those Frosty just with that thrust that actually tried to make the play the most up there, being aggressive. So
yeah, just like that. See Eagle bounce back. Red team, Legend, Renegade, Stellar, and Lucid able to take the lead 4-3. And now able to see if they can get it. If they do get this round, of course, they will only be 1 round away from closing it out.
10 seconds.
Chances we get a round 11 in the first?
Hey.
Could happen.
Oh, wait.
They're going back and forth.
See who's got the ice.
I was going to say, right now, we're on pace to hit it. We got to jinx, counter jinx that in the spirit of Royal 2.
Royal 2 a little bit earlier.
He earlier told us if we jinx something on cam, got to immediately counter jinx.
He's a superstitious.
It's worked for him so far.
Whoa!
About to pick up every superstition he's got.
Swifty with the 10 gifted, goddamn. No fucking way, brother.
I think they're A.
Holy shit. Yo, thank you so much, bro. That is crazy generous, bro.
I meant B. I said B. My mic didn't work. One of those.
Holy fuck.
That's the risk of grouping up and all hitting one lane.
Hey, let's go B. Let's go B.
You always showing such crazy love, bro. I really appreciate that.
Once the site is originally extracted.
You single-handedly keeping the lights on over here, brother.
Are they playing?
Yeah, thank you so much, man.
They could have checked every corner and still not found him. Here we go. Engagement starting.
You are the fucking goat.
Legend stayed alive in that situation. He got the info, stayed
How you doing today, bro?
Has that bulldog, now comes back out with that bulldog and finds 2. So Legend
Oh,
takes
no.
over this round.
Oh,
That's
no.
gonna be a clean round from the Cobra side.
Clinical.
That's impressive.
That's
impressive
2 rounds in a row.
That's a hard 5-3.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna obviously, you know.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's a hard 5-3.
Seeing it for the first time, these pro players are playing it for the first time as well. But when you're around mid, Wes, you
which
know
means
else, there's some places where that
blue team should win this.
Gnarly, and it can certainly show both
because 5-3 curse.
And with that win, we now have red team only 1 round away from taking.
That sounds fire, Swifty. I don't even know what that is. What the fuck were you doing, bro?
You heard it. You just heard it.
One more round.
One more round.
Where we go? Trippy buying a snipe on the offensive side. This will be fun to watch.
Going towards B by the looks of things. They want to try and get the extract over at the B site.
Big snipe trip.
Trippy's going to try and get that pick, look over his teammates as they move in towards site. Looks like a little bit of a split on the defensive side. Lucy's going to try and get some info. It looks like he has got that info and backed away smartly.
I love how, yeah, that's perfect defense right now from Lucid. You're just waiting for big.
Oh, and last shot gets 1 on the lurk.
Somewhere on the map, able to get that first
He's
pick.
like, hey, this bulldog works pretty well.
Oh my god, last shot gets another one.
Extremely well. He just found 2. Stella finally going to take him down, but we find ourselves in a 2v2.
What a round out of last shot. But Lucid sticks Trippy.
Formal finds another one. He's got the thrust to work with as well.
Oh my god.
He's going to close it out, and we find ourselves continuing.
That's 5-4.
5-4. The round 11 is still beckoning in its way towards us.
This should look fun, bro.
Big win. Backs against the walls. Opportunity maybe for us to go to 5-5. We'll have to see. All right, watch. There's going to be some key buys here to see exactly how this plays out.
Yeah,
this should look fun,
the
bro.
Cobra team just spent all their money because they were on the brink of elimination. It was match point. You can't use it when it's when the game's over. So interested to see. Eagle team will probably have a much more powerful buy here, but we'll be interested to see kind of what can you scrape up if you're Team Cobra. You got a couple of kills. You get the 300 credits for every round. Can you make something happen with maybe a bulldog or a repulse stick or something?
So here we go then. Are we going to see the round 11, or is it going to be the Eagle team who close out here in our S&D?
Surely this goes 5-5 for the culture.
Showdown. We're going to see Renegade sliding in.
Oh, what the?
Formal's going to lose that one.
That's a Bulldog teammate battle. In the end, it's
no way.
Coming in Formal's the first to fall.
No way. It's all over.
Frosty as well. 4v2 here for the round and the entire game.
It's gonna be
Oh, last shot. Last shot with a ratty play.
All right, 2v3.
KAYSAN call for the retake. He might be right.
Why is he cheesing like that? He just made the rattiest play of all time and he's cheesing.
Oh, it's a 2v2. It's a 2v2.
2v2 for 5-5. Legend's playing deep, bro. This kid's a nerd. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Trippy has to run at him here. Wait, no, Trippy's one shot. Wait, last shot doesn't get his shields back. It's a 1v1.
For the game.
Trippy's got a bulldog in the bound.
1v1 for the game.
He's gonna get
oh no!
What happens in the trade? That's gonna favor the team that planted. Oh.
Yeah.
That's GG's. That's 6-4, right?
Oh, yeah. That would have been a horrible way to throw things away, but it is gonna be the end of things here. We're gonna see one team finally win it, 6-4. Where's
Oh my god! Yeah, that was sick actually. That was a lot of fun. I don't know how competitively viable that is. I mean, that depends on like what the pros think about it, but. Low-key, that looked kind of good. That looked kind of cool. I thought it was going to be way trollier than that.
The defense wins. But the second that the device is planted,
yeah,
that device is still planted. Sure.
I mean,
that actually looked kind of good.
Let's talk about a little bit of what we've seen there. You know, you're a bit of an S&D aficionado. You love your S&D.
I don't know. Pros seemed like they enjoyed it.
I'm trying to be kind. Come on.
Good,
okay.
but you know, I do enjoy it.
You enjoy it. What are you taking away from that?
It looks fun. It looks. I mean, listen. I think S&D always performs great in any game you play. You know, one life. You know what I mean? You never really know what's going to happen, and it kind of gives you like that, it makes you a little nervous, and it kind of makes everything super exciting, everything high stakes. You never really know. Comms are probably going to be super important. I mean, I think it's great. It looks super fun. It looks super cool. So I'm excited to play it.
Yeah, it was. I think the fact that we got like a couple of 2v4s at the end as well shows how you can turn around, so to speak, very, very quickly. Wes, I got to ask in the office in the studio. You know, has there been any 1v4s?
No 1v4s, but
some 1v3s though.
There's been some 1v3s.
We saw B-Man pull off a 1v3 yesterday.
We've seen some 1v3s. You gotta have. It's all about the power. Like if you have a shroud and a skewer or a snipe,
it's about the util, baby.
Pull off a 1v3. Like you cut angles off, you get your picks, and you kind of play it just like you would any other kind of S&D style type game. But ton of fun, man, and a lot of 1v2s, in all honesty. I mean, we see so much opportunity even in this one show match of the 2v4 almost, or the 2v3 almost just happened, and honestly probably should have if we didn't. They probably didn't know if they traded what was going to be the result. You definitely can't play for that melee trade there, knowing you have to convert the extraction. So lessons learned the hard way sometimes.
It's true.
Yeah, if you die, you can't defuse the bomb.
For like those high.
You can't stop the extraction.
All the kids are craving nowadays.
It's true.
He's on a COD guy though.
That's true.
So he'd being nice, but he'd probably like, I don't know what the fuck.
A lot of fun to watch that as well, and like we say, it's going to be available in Arlington as well to play if you're going to be at the event. So make sure you're down at the Optic Major if you do want to get your hands on it yourself. A little bit of a reminder of how things work if you're just joining us as well. Andy, I'll let you and Wes talk through these as we've just seen the games. Let's just remind the people at home exactly how S&D extraction is going to be working.
Yeah, Wes, this is your baby. I'll let you run with it.
First to 6 rounds, as we were able to see, rotating every other round. You'll be on offense, then you'll be on defense. Asymmetrical map with 2 extraction sites. You saw both sites, A and B. You saw how both were kind of played from
quite different sites as well, we should mention.
Absolutely. A little bit bigger of a site on A. B, a lot more congested, favoring the Bulldog shotguns, as we were able to see. Bulldogs
That was cool, man. Fuck yeah.
Aplenty in that first show match. You probably try to find ways to counter that, but I think that's part of the growth in the player experience. They'll learn that repulses and grenades and all sorts of different utility that can be used to kind of counter that Bulldog. So I don't expect that to be the meta for long, but a ton of stuff. Something we didn't see was the buyback. No players, as predicted by me going into this, I was like, no player's going to save up 1,500 credits
it's a lot of money.
This opportunity. They want the sandbox now. It's a very that's the culture nowadays.
The temptation.
Yeah.
And just a reminder that there is a competition going down thanks to our friends over at Forge Hub as well.
But also, even if you buy back, like
on screen there as well. So if
you buy back in and you're just if you spend all your points on that and you have no util or anything, if you just have a DMR, especially if you buy back in a situation where you're already down numbers, it's like what good is that really going to do you? Especially if the other team all has repulses and stalkers and shotties and somebody's got a snipe and like.
kind of different nuances and lane design. It's going to be really cool.
So like low key, I don't know. I don't know how much you're going to see the buyback.
The map that we have, I would love more maps. I couldn't be more excited to see what comes out of that contest. And honestly, just a good opportunity for Forgers to have like that extra bit of motivation and that reason to potentially get showcased in a playlist when we release the mode. So very excited to see what comes from that.
All right, then that's going to do it for our show match. Now we turn our attention back to the tournament. We've got our 2 teams starting to set up in the booths. As you can see here, you've got KAYSAN's boys
baby.
in FaZe. They're going up against SSG. After this break, don't go anywhere. We're getting back into the action.
All right. Y'all motherfuckers know what that means. I'm excited to hopefully go back to DreamHack, man. Excited to hopefully go back. Ugh. All right, come on, let's end the season strong, man.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Zach DeZenzo.
Ball. 1-0.
And that one fouled off. This to third. Tosses to first. Leadoff hitter retired here in the ninth. Here's the catcher, Colin Price. Bash down the right side, but foul. Next one's fouled back. Fly to left.
Yeah, there it is.
2 up, 2 down.
Here, should I give a little
Just
volume on
a
this?
shade too early with the swing, and the mechanics might have broken down a bit. He needs to try to put that up the middle instead of yanking it to the pull side. So down to their final out of this one.
1-0.
1-0, here's the pitch. They haven't mustered much offense yet, but they're not that far down. One mistake could put them right in this thing. Here's the 1-2 offering. Punches that one away with 2 strikes. 2 outs, base is empty. Next one misses. 2-2.
Ball.
Damn.
Liner, base hit.
That's such a shit pitch.
And that extends the inning. He really showed some great fight right there. They were down to their last strike, and he still came through with a hit to keep them alive. Jaworski, now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Hit to the left side. This should be it.
There it is.
That will do it.
Oh, baby.
He gave them a textbook performance out of the pen and shut down relief. The left fielder will hit next. Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. No hits over the last 5 games. Turned on, but that's fouled down the third base line. Here's the 0-1 pitch.
Ball.
Runner at first, 1 away. That one's socked to left field.
I'm the posture Wilson.
It's off the wall. Runner rounds third, on his way to the plate. Relay throw, the tag, safe.
Damn.
And they've taken
Thought he
the
was
lead,
out.
1-0. Big swing of the bat right there to give them the lead. That was clutch. Got out in front, but didn't allow the wrists to yank that one into foul ground. That's a good example of extending through the swing and following through to line that pitch into the outfield for a hit.
2-2.
In the dirt, but blocked. Here comes the 2-2. Oh, what a great play. Throws to first.
Oh, goddammit.
And very nicely done for the out.
There you go. I got the volume for that shit.
2 away and a runner in scoring position here. Now it's the right fielder.
I didn't realize that she was muted.
I think he's very similar to me. We can normally comfortably talk to each other
now.
in the team surrounding us about
swing lifted to left field. This one carrying.
Feeling like scared to just be
They
honest.
limit the damage here.
I think that's why we've had a lot of success over the years.
Coming up to the dish for Corpus Christi, Jack Blumgren.
Front runner of everything that was Halo Infinite at the very beginning of the game.
Swing and a base hit.
If you are the pioneer of a playstyle, that says
Takes
enough.
the turn, heads for second base.
Master of so many things before
throw
anyone else
in.
even realized they existed.
He's in there. That's a play where we see how good his speed is. He puts so much pressure on outfielders to make a play quickly and cleanly. If you don't hustle, he's going to get extra bases out of it like he did right there.
Ability to kind of put in the work and
in the air, right
stay
field.
there. Rat.
And that drops foul. Holland leads off of first with 2 away.
From there, he really was separating himself as like being in the conversation for one of the best in the game.
All right, too. That's some great arm action from him to sell the changeup.
It means a lot, because I think it's just when you have that passion for something, you just want to see it succeed. You want to see it.
Grounder to short. Dive. Got it.
Fuck no. What the fuck is that?
One out, runner at second base. The left fielder
This game
now at the
sucks.
plate. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. Grounder up the middle. Base hit. Coming to the
He
plate.
understands his role as
Runner scores and
Base,
they
baby.
take the lead.
in the
It's
eyes
an
of many.
RBI single.
I think
It's
that
4-3.
Lucid is a great kind of
Aaron
archetype
Sabato
for
getting ready
how
to
a
hit.
Halo player should be away from the game, as well as their behavior within it.
He's kind of a good voice for everyone. I think a lot of people in the community agree with what he says.
This one's in the dirt.
Very good friend, like very vocal and try to make Halo better.
Still just 1 out here in the inning.
Tommy's gonna be one of my best friends forever. Like, we have been through literally everything together.
Now a flare into the outfield. And that falls for a base hit.
It was Worlds 2022.
Runner holds up at second, 2 aboard now.
I got third.
I was just saying
And
good
I
things
talked to
happen
Tommy
when
in
you
the
think
after party,
up the middle, and that's
and I
a
was
great
upset
example
that
there.
didn't win
Even
because
with
he won.
softer
And I
contact,
remember
those
he
can
told me,
turn
like,
into hits.
You know, he put like his hand on my shoulder and he was like, dude.
This one in the
at
air,
end of Halo
center
5, I
field,
got second
Gomez.
several times and I can never win. And he was like,
There to make the
you have to
catch.
fall
Runner
so
tags
many
at second.
times and learn
Oh,
so many
son of a
times
bitch.
what
Out at
happened.
third. That is a
You know,
double
go out
play.
there and win. And, like,
I was really
that kinda
gambling he
goes
was gonna
away.
fuck up that throw.
First,
Supportive
digging
for, like,
in
his
for the
cast
hooks,
and,
Jack
like, the rest of the
Blumgren.
Halo scene.
Here it comes. And a rocket down the line. And a base hit around second on the way to third. Headed for the plate. Relay, throw home. Comes across to score. Tie ball game, 4-4. That makes 2 doubles for him on the day. Not a bad bit of work by the DH. 1 away, tie game, and the go-ahead run at first.
Silo just gonna jump out, no scope for the triple kill. Wait, can he do it all? Wait, listen, you madman!
Ground ball up the middle, through for a base hit. Lead
Clip
runner
is
gets
unbelievable.
second and heads for third. Here
I'm
comes
gambling
the
again. I
throw.
don't give a fuck.
The tag out. In with
Everybody's
the
getting tagged down on
double,
the bases. I don't give a fuck.
runs at second
Back
with
again,
2
everybody.
gone.
We're keeping these games
So
rolling
here's the
here
cleanup
in
hitter,
Dallas,
Aaron
Texas at the
Sabato.
KAYSAN Showdown. And now we move on to our next matchup in our lower bracket. It's going to be SSG going up against FaZe.
Here's the
FaZe
0-2.
gave Optic a very, very close
Ground ball,
run in
right
some of those
side.
games that we saw a little bit earlier. Shopify Rebellion
Demi
ran
takes
over
it to the
Space
bag.
Station a little bit, however,
And
in
we
that first series that we did see today. So now we get to
We're
see these
back
two
here
teams
at the
match up and see who will
ballpark.
progress. And
Now, the left
unfortunately,
fielder came through in the clutch
One going home
earlier in
already.
this
It's
one,
quite
and
early
they'd
in the day,
love
and
to see a
especially with a
similar
one-day
approach.
We think SSG or FaZe, man.
Try to get the barrel on the
If
ball.
you're going to lose this series, you will have a very early exit and have to watch a lot. But honestly, your former teammates, based on how the roster changes have gone, you will watch some of your former teammates place better than you off the opening rip. It's not going to be good, and that's why we say this elimination semifinal has a lot riding on it. Let's not forget, if you were to fall here, not only
Oh my god, and it drops.
Now second and third, and nobody out. Safe, and the go-ahead runs at third.
A blessing.
Play it safe, holding him at third. Here in extras, every out is, of course, so critical, but so is every single
SSG
run.
side, you know, Lucia just had to step away.
Uyola checks on first, steps back in,
Probably just
safe.
kind of refreshed a little bit mentally. We know that A lot of these players have been through pretty much all of the highs and lows that Halo can offer and competitive Halo can offer, so they're not really too disheartened, I think, about that first series. Now it's about going on a run, right? Now it's about starting to click together. You can see on our screen, Stellar, Snakebite, Eco, and Lucid, all of them world champions in their own right at some point in their careers. Well, now they need to start putting the pieces together.
It is pretty special. You know, that's what
also
loaded up.
There it is.
Not only do you have these all-star rosters that are coming together, but
clearly we're good for one here.
You have teams like this with different, 3 different teams represented in terms of where they won the world championship, coming into an absolute.
And there it is.
Should be extra bases.
And they're in the elimination bracket, right? Like that's where we're at with this game.
As well.
I would say last year in 2024.
Need to shift from my stats.
Well, that brings the tie in a big way, clearing the bases on the down and in breaking ball. He got the back head there right on time and pulled it. If he let the front hip come open too early,
and it just feels like there's so much riding on this year yet again.
What a game! No! Was that off my glove?
They certainly have indeed.
Fuck!
Zach DeZenzo
even though the series score says 3-1, which is, it looks like a very one-sided one. Certainly some of those games were very, very close, coming down to those final moments where FaZe just couldn't get it to click in those big moments of the game, which is where Optic took some of those important games. Now we'll take a look at the series layout.
Oh no.
One now from what we saw in our first round of the day. We're in our elimination semi-finals. You can see a bit of CTF Forbidden, Slayer Recharge, Neutral Bomb, and Various. Game number 3. One of our new game types, of course, coming in, and then we have
that's your ball game.
Slayer, Solitude, if required.
Obviously, he was a big piece of their
Well, we
success.
have 4 hits in that game. Need to shift from my stats. 4 for 5.
Slayer Recharge and On-Ball Livefire were there at the launch of the game. CTF Forbidden coming in last season. Neutral Bomb Aquarius being
we got another stealing perk.
Also a late addition as well.
Oh, and that should be the end of the season, I think.
Game types, and that's something you and I, Mark, talked about. Teams are going to, some of them are going to right away pick up on the old game types and be okay. Some of them, as we talked to Bound about, are going to have to rewire a little of the strategy on the old game types. But especially when you talk about Neutral Bomb Aquarius, really going to change everything. And it's going to be exciting to see that for the first time on LAN here in game number 3.
Yeah, I think it's been really good that we've had Bound and Royal 2 on the couch to kind of chat through some of the things that we've been thinking. And
yeah, I watched. Oh, we made the AA playoffs.
What I'm doing
yeah, I watched.
How it's gonna work and benefit my team a little bit more, and how we're gonna.
I watched the Braves' first 2 games against the Padres, which unfortunately they lost both. I watched some of the Astros matches.
You think about, we talked about Snakebite and Royal 2 and how they've played together for so long that it was almost like telepathic, expecting what they're going to do. I mean,
pitching in game 1 of the playoffs. Let's go, baby.
Amount of time as well. They knew how they were going to play it off of each other. So, and then you had the new duo.
Look at KAYSAN back there with the FaZe guys.
Maybe it's going to take a bit of time for them to find some traction, and then maybe there's a little bit of relearning to do the fundamentals before they can start to build. On the FaZe side,
now the left fielder, Diego Hernandez.
The fundamental ideas are pretty good, but execution in big moments, again, it's a good example of how a new team coming together needs time, needs practice, just to button some things up. And I think we're starting to see that in
that one
not only the way that the game's going, but also some of those big
sure.
Yeah,
how'd the Mariners start out?
Getting ready to hit.
Exactly. I have a lot of respect for what's required there, because let's not forget a lot of these players.
Yeah, I think I'll be watching some tonight as well.
So the dedication that's required, especially from FaZe and SSG, who have not been on.
I'm so excited. We have such like.
Over the course of the last few weeks.
As a baseball and a basketball guy mainly, like this is like the best time of year because I have both of those things to watch. 1-1. Better start than my Braves. Oh shit! Hang on.
That's the question.
We're in the bottom of the 9th inning.
For this
2
day.
down and nobody.
Hang on, let me see if I can get this last pitch in. Let me see if I can. Oh hell no! Oh hell no!
One of these teams will be staying here and continuing to play. One of them. This is the
all right, lock in, man.
Of their tournament. Our first look at Forbidden in our new Halo Championship Series season. Of course, about to kick off the Optic Major as well. Here in the KAYSAN Showdown. It's the first time we see it on LAN.
I'm winning this game.
Let's see.
God damn it.
Should mention also, you just saw it in the fly
and the 0-1
net. A little bit of new jumps on this map as well. That do change the way the game.
Oh, bad pitch, bad pitch.
Trippy absolutely peels And takes the face. Stellar early advantage here coming in for FaZe Clan on the aggression.
I mean, there's not many better feelings in the world than out-sniping Stellar.
Please.
I mean, the man was
Nice.
defining what it meant to have that sniper rifle in his hand last season. What a start this has been. Even though the overshield has dissipated, he's already round the corner. 3 Space Station players are currently watching Penguin run this flag in the death screen. Space Station all up. But it's Penguin who's all the way back to his base. That's going to be an initial off-the-rip cap coming in for FaZe. They're up 1-0.
Beautifully done there. Most importantly, he hit the G-slide that he needed, specifically the one off the flag block all the way down to the pillars. That was the big one. Didn't quite hit the other two, but not as important. He gets that flag
Yeah,
back.
it's the best time of year, isn't it, Brandon?
He goes in about 45 seconds of play. Going to be an early lead here for FaZe Clan.
Yeah, Trippy playing angles really well here. You can see he's picking up kill after kill, but he's also re-wrapped to his base to initially Sherpa that first flag back and then look for some respawners. Those angles are still going to be available from where he is, but now we're seeing a little bit of a push up the map and into the FaZe Clan base here from SSG, but a good grenade is going to slow down this run, and even though FaZe find themselves 3 dead, make it 4 dead, the time is taking for them to pick that flag up. You wonder if FaZe can get back on the map, but that flag is moving, and it looks like SSG are looking to strike back.
I think SSG is going to wrap the corner here. Yes, they do. Absolutely love this run coming in from SSG, almost as much as I love the use of your word Sherpa there. Fantastic from you.
Thank you.
Eco's going to bring this flag in, hit the slide presumably, and bring this flag in. We're tied 1-1.
3 dead as well. 3 dead as well. Still here for FaZe Clan, so there's an opportunity to potentially get pressure back on that base once more, and maybe look for a second cap opportunity, which really would flip this game around. Stella finds that pick, and it's going to be FaZe Clan on the back foot, just trapped in their base at the moment.
Great damage from Eco there to just fly right up to the center block, hit beautiful peak shots all the way down into main ramp to maintain this positioning. He wants to do it because of the overshield. Stays alive long enough to pick up another one. Needs to dodge some nades here. They have 2 dead, so they should be okay on the grab. 3 dead. This will be a clean late overshield as well.
I know, Brandon, because you got to think. Seattle like #1 on the list.
He can try and force this because Lucid picks up that kill, and now Eco, your job is just to deny FaZe Clan getting out of spawn, run at them, get some damage down.
It's probably like Seattle, Vegas, and Nashville.
Where that flag is moving. And that's exactly what he does. 1 down in the death screen at the moment for FaZe. Other players trying to overextend at the moment. Just spots Suppressed out, and that is an important kill to pick up. Snakeboy's going to turn this corner. Suppressed is still here, but Eco wraps all the way back. Damage is going to be done to him. Should be able to clean this kill up and also potentially deal with Falcated as well.
Gets the first one there, and they need to make sure they get this second kill in the back of the base. Trippy's going to make it difficult here on the push.
Stella's still there. Stella's having a game, by the way.
My God, Eco, what the hell?
On the return, it's a breakdown in comms, surely, from SSG.
Where did he even come from?
Trippy on paper won't get any credit for what he just did. Nice trade there comes in from the end. Stellar somehow flies up to the quick jump to get that. Trippy won't get any credit on paper, but Trippy staying alive and taking that angle allows Foul to get the return. That will now keep the game here at 1-1.
And again, it's a great example of not being buttoned up in certain situations. That's Space Station Gaming.
You got to think they're playing the long game right there, Brandon.
With overshield and not converting.
Stellar barely stays alive there. Gets bodied. Suppressed has to decide to relocate to a new angle. He's going to continue doing body damage, which should now provide them with the opening. It's going to be 1 dead. We'll see if they can create an advantage off of it.
Stella's found himself the sniper rifle here, so we should see a little bit of a snipe battle. You can see Suppressed is trying to find some angles. That flag is going to be running. And Stella, not for the first time, just gets out-sniped, although I think he might not have quite been locked on, but the body from Suppressed, the cleanup from Falcated, it should slow this run down from Snakebite.
How can you not admire the confidence from Suppressed? He just sat flag the whole time, waiting for the re-peek. Had 100% confidence that he was going to win those battles. It's beautifully done. He eventually gets the helps he needs. He also gets the return here in just a second, you would assume. But first has to do it.
Oh,
the
no.
job is not done just yet.
Well, Stella's doing some good damage here. Stella's looking for that stick. Stella gets the overshield off. Can't quite get the kill. But the flag was still alive momentarily. Now it will be sent back
Trippy
home
with the shock nades,
find
bro.
themselves 4 dead. It's a great defensive stand coming in from FaZe Clan.
Like it's year 1.
For a second there, I thought
sick.
Snakebite had done a great job of actually keeping that flag alive initially. But it's all off the back of the initial work from Suppressed.
Yeah, I think both are true. I think it was great routing from Snakebite, and it gave them a very good chance to fight from the Lily. However, in the end, I mean, Suppress, you heard Royal 2 talking about it. How about Suppress in that situation? I mean, that takes serious confidence in your own ability to just sit there and hit both of those shots and know that you'll get eventually maybe the help that you needed. Almost does it on his own in the end. We're still tied 1-1 off of great individual efforts from FaZe.
Trippy started this run here, and now he's trying to stay alive. Picked up the kill onto Lucid to make it a little bit scrappy. It looks like Space Station have got control of their base enough to stagger this flag run. But Penguin's trying to keep the pace up here. Stella moves back to his hut. He's going to be trying to contest, trying to get some shots down. He challenges, but Suppressed is there once again to support his teammates.
2v2 on the map at the moment. Lucid knows he needs to win this one as well. A little bit of peeking between him and Foul.
Oh!
You also get the feeling here in year 4 how much those 1v1 peak battles are going to influence these games.
Finally gets the kill onto Falcated, so that will be SSG now able to move up the map a bit. They do have control of the majority of their side of the map. A couple of players still on their platform, though, that will have to be dealt with. You can see Suppressed Trippy actually wrapping back towards their sniped side. So it looks like they're not aware of Lucid's position, and Lucid's waiting for a kill to go down before he makes a move.
Yeah, he wants damage here. They also, of course, want this overshield as well. They do get the first pick. They get the second pick as well. Let's get now into a listen in here with Space Station Gaming.
All dead.
Oh, this is going to be a run.
He's really weak. He's our Hawk weak. They're Hawk one shot.
Gonna go, guys. Gonna go.
I'm going left. I'm going left.
Not sure where he went.
That pistol looks crazy, bro.
They're gonna be in front of you. Yeah, main room, two main room.
They go pistol or what?
Watch out their main room. Watch out their main room.
I died. Yo, they're Mohawk right now. Top Mohawk. Yeah, he's pushing hut. He's pushing hut.
Weak on the hut. Hit him 3 times.
Their main room as well. Maybe he'll bring him with the flag.
Kill that Mohawk guy.
Mohawk's one.
Hey, still their Mohawk. Pushing Brayden.
Top right in their main room. Let's do guys.
Top mid above Kevin.
Last guy shooting me.
Hear that. Yeah, he's still top right. Top left.
Good thrust.
I'm still on their hut, guys. Yo, last two. I'm pushing. I'm pushing the flag. Watch the flag.
Main up, I think.
Scamming their plat.
Yeah, there's two.
Got their plat right now? And back flag on me?
Yeah, one more Mohawk.
I have help.
Oh no, I think they have 2 snipes.
One here. Pull this flag.
Tommy Lucy gets 2.
They're spawning up.
I'm watching you, Tommy. I'm watching you.
Yeah, they're hitting.
Yeah,
So
they could relay
go
this.
into a lead, and the listening, they managed to put that
A lot of
flag on the
damage.
board. And Lucid has
Eco
started to hit
dies.
some big shots with this
They're gonna have to
sniper.
reset
really
probably.
nicely done there. Very lucky timing on our side just to happen to catch all of that run and really the nuances of it. Finding the last player who was alive hut, having to reslay, then also getting the touch.
Goes back to grab the
Snakebite to make sure
plasmas.
that he got that in the end. Like you said, will now be a 2-to-1.
Oh my
lead with
God.
5 minutes left.
That was good.
When trying to push out Lucid here, Lucid somehow gets the stick after his
Made
grenade from
banks
initially
off the
trying
wall.
to stick Foul will fall and do the damage that would take Penguin down. Falcated now, POV we're going to be watching. Overshield is going to be a point of contention in a few moments' time as well. And it looks like top middle control at the moment is phases. However, Eco getting behind enemy lines, trying to draw the attention away from where this overshield is going to be coming up. Lucid is going to fall as well as an
3
easy
dead
double
for
kill was
SSG.
picked up, and that's going to be 3 dead. Last
Here
alive
goes
is trying
Foul.
to stop this run, and
He
he's going to do
dies.
a great job in doing so.
Yeah, really nicely done there. They even got a nice angle from Snakebite all the way down low to help stop that run. I think he thought about for a split second hitting the drop slide run, but all the way started to get pinged from the hut side, so that immediately needed to change his decision. Trippy's probably going to get 1, maybe not 2, though. In the end, those kills will be traded out. 3 dead. Lucid, your last player alive for SSG. This will be another.
Oh, when he
for a
lives.
second. I had to really
tactical pause.
Hold my breath. Tactical pause, thank you, is the perfect word for it.
Oh no!
that was the perfect word for that.
Yeah,
well.
that was a. These are dicey situations here, but I think all of the
Yeah,
nonsense
shout out
and shenanigans
Swifty
from us
for the
speaks
crazy
to just
love.
how crazy this game has been. We're
Yeah, I do too,
just
Brandon.
a 2-to-1 game with
It is
3:35 left.
a little bit
Face
of a
trying
weird
up the pace,
team.
understandably so. 3 minutes and
Still,
30
I
seconds
think.
left on the game clock. They need to get into
But I really
the
like
SSG
all the
base.
players
They
on
need to
it.
start getting some flags moving. And at the moment, SSG a little
Not
bit
sure how the
trapped,
fit's
but
gonna
a
be.
great little G-slide and bit of teamwork coming in from Eco and Lucid is going to make sure that their base has a bit more space to try and move up the map. Snakebite's trying to escape right now, trying to draw the fire of Suppressed away, and now you can see by making these little plays that maybe don't result in kills, SSG are allowed to progress out of the back of their base, and now they can fight for mid-map.
Yeah, I mean, just take a look at the slaying numbers as well. Stellar and Lucid both on 16 kills, just doing really stellar and Lucid things. And as you also see now, they're keeping Suppressed to a pretty big minimum here. He's 11 and 15 in this game, and we have seen other times where Suppressed has been a huge factor in the game so far. 3 dead. Falcated was the last player alive. Snakebite now with an opportunity for the snipe. That was 4 dead for a second. Staggered spawns on the back of the base. Continued control for SSG.
Yeah, really good nade from Snakebite as well, just making sure the jump up that you can see is going to be made from the back of the base from Penguin. Oh my, Snakebite hitting everything that moves right now, and that flag is moving. Can't quite connect on Suppressed. Knows Penguin is still a problem he has to deal with, but the damage output in this life from Snakebite, he could not be playing this much better.
Beautifully done. Somehow the flag goes back, though, in the end, regardless of how many body shots Snakebite is hitting. And just absolutely connecting. However, let's not forget.
Holy shit.
17 left and a 2-to-1 lead. They're okay with this. Everyone, by the way, in the same exact spot.
Oh my god.
They're all trying to play that angle, and it works for them for this time. They do get the stop. Lucid and Stellar will fall. Snakebite, last player.
They're all running top middle. What the
I've
fuck?
never seen 3 players stick together for this long of a time period. So far, it's working. They get out of the
PJ's
base,
doing
and
so
SSG
much damage. Oh my god.
gets another kill to at least answer back and keep Snakebite alive.
I mean, it's another example, though. You look at it, bigger picture, it's like just Snakebite's doing so much damage. Everyone's trapped in the back of the base from FaZe, and SSG can't make the cap happen. They can't get that flag out. Maybe just a little bit of miscoms, maybe a little bit overextension. Snakebite's doing everything right, maybe apart from hitting headshots. But when you're doing that much damage during a life, you would expect SSG to at least get that flag moving.
Yeah, the biggest thing just now was Snakebite staying alive in the snipe hut long enough to help kill the overshield to allow
Who I think was the MVP of the last Optic team?
Get that next overshield. So that, in
the
end, probably ended up being the biggest
We're talking about last
Once
year?
the flag had gone back, Snakebite staying alive was actually much bigger than it might have appeared on paper. It led to this overshield grab. 2 dead for FaZe.
Well, Snakebite did a lot of damage. The flag wasn't moving. This time he says
I would
someone else
say
do
formal.
it. I'll move the flag myself.
Lucid had a little bit of a down year.
Almost down towards the trenches, but not quite out
Penguin
far
played really
enough
well.
to guarantee this cap for SSG. So for Lucid, the
Trippy
attention
also
turns
had
from flag cap
not
to
a
just
great year, I
keeping FaZe
thought.
trapped in their base at the moment. A little bit of a fight
I would
around
say
the Mohawk,
formal.
but this time it's going to be Trippy alongside Falcated, who will take him down.
See, flag still out for just a
Commando
second
is
here.
worth picking up again, yes.
Yeah, eventually will go back.
So the streets say, wow,
Indeed,
Stellar
Trippy
5
will
the
now
shit out
push
of him.
He'll
That
get
is a
taken down on the
mismatch.
Plasmas, however, so 1 dead apiece. Falcated trying to make this run happen, and it's 2 dead. About to be 3.
Suppress is flying in on Snakebite. Still a player alive on the Mohawk, though. It's going to be Eco. Really big kill from him. If he can take Suppress down as well, this will completely stagger this run, and he does exactly that. Now just needs to live, needs to survive.
Year
He's
1
done
and 2, you
everything
could probably
he needs
give
to
it to
do
Tommy Lucid.
until that support arrives from his teammates.
Wow, beautifully done, as you said, from Eco. A lot of that battle that we just happened was off screen. We didn't get to see the exact intricacies of how he put together the first pieces of the play, but that is huge from Eco.
FaZe still trying to put that pressure on, though. You can see the flag is moving. It is away from the SSG base, but Eco, again, if you want a great life, this is a good POV to watch. So much damage, so much survivability, and it ends up with SSG taking 4 members of FaZe down.
Wow, if you want a great life, Eco's having a great life.
That's game
right
1 to
now.
SSG.
Beautifully done, as they will take the game. He goes 14-12, but it's most specifically Stellar. Drops a 25 bomb in the game. And after what we saw, let's not forget, right, from Stellar last season, this man is ready to put up numbers. And even though he might find himself in the elimination bracket currently at your 2025 preview,
like this SSG team a lot.
Things. 25 kills on the board, 15 deaths, and 13 assists to his name.
Yeah, very, very impressive. And when I look at the stats there and how they kind of formulate and stack up, that's kind of how I expect the numbers to look if everyone's doing their role correctly here on SSG, right? You've got a lot of assists, a lot of damage output from Eco being cleaned up by the likes of Stellar and Lucid. Snakebite filling in those gaps and doing what he needs to do. And I think when you're looking, you know, for very basic information, are things starting to click a little bit here for SSG? When you look at the formation of those stats, who's doing what, that's what you want those players in those roles to be doing.
Yes, indeed. Stellar, the only player on 7K damage plus. I also want to highlight once again, Snakebite staying alive in the snipe for as long as he did.
that's the biggest draw to
if he doesn't help Tom
like the competition this season. Fiber.
FaZe was 3 players
like
alive,
even though it's
top
year
of
4 of
their
Infinite,
main
like
grab
this
Yogi,
is
and
probably
kind of kill Snakebite
the
on the way
biggest
back with the flag.
and best
That could've
roster
gone so
mania we've had over the past few years.
If he doesn't pick up kills like that,
And
so in the end, it's unsurprising.
these are a lot of the
plays
most
that Snakebite
interesting
is making
teams
that
and
don't go on
rosters
the
we've
stat
seen
sheet that become huge difference makers
in a long ass time.
Yeah, it's FaZe who scored, remember, very, very quickly.
So the Yankees put up 20 on the
Brewers?
Brewers?
After winning the opening battle between the two
Damn.
teams, managed to get that flag all the way back to their base and score first. But it was good resilience here from SSG to make sure that it didn't go to 2-0 and get a little bit dicey. They kept it close, they kept it interesting, got that first flag on, and then all of a sudden things just looked like they started to click a little bit for SSG. Everyone felt a little bit more comfortable in how they were looking to play on the map. And final moments of the game, you saw them close it out pretty comfortably with some big defensive plays. But it's, you know, when you're going over to POVs, you see Lucid with sniper rifles hitting shots and bodying everybody. It's why he's on the roster. It's why he was the first name that that Stellar and Eco went after, because they know what talent he's got, but they also know there's going to have to be some work to be done to get him to play in the same style of what they want to do.
Yeah, and we talked about it really across both 2023 and 2024, but specifically in 2024, I think there was no doubt that Lucid had maintained his skill level and kind of the way that he's able to play this game at the highest level. It just felt like the pieces of the puzzle were not together on that Optic roster. So now to see him in a place where he can shine again, and let's not forget, it's not the only story that's like that. When you think of a player like Frosty as well on Shopify, right? There are players who are known to be some of the best in the game, and now on these 2025 rosters, we can see them not only in a new light, but maybe taking over the stage yet again. Space Station takes game number 1, 2-1. on CTF Forbidden. Next up, Slayer on Recharge.
Now we'll get to see the games maybe slow down just a little bit, a change of pace here with Slayer Recharge. We know that this can be a little bit more methodical. It's about getting those picks. It's not about collapsing so much. It's about just holding map and seeing if you can keep those leads. And for FaZe, who, you know, we spoke to Royal 2 a little bit earlier, he knows that he was telling us, excuse me, that they like those setup-based game types where they can methodically work and pick you apart. And I think seeing this as game number 2 is just going to give them a little bit of a smile on their face.
Without a doubt, players, some minor adjustments here as we load in. You can see off screen, they are loading in. Indeed, Eco's got the hand warmers. And I tell you what, the hands look pretty warm.
I almost feel like, you know, we talked about Coliseum and Frosty being synonymous with each other, or Origin now in Halo Infinite. I feel like Eco is like the biggest user of the hand warmer.
I mean, honestly, he should start like drop shipping hand warmers, maybe look at the sponsorship, because the man has, his hands stay warm, and you can tell it on the sticks. Shows up in game as well, so that's a free tip from Mark and I. Feel free to go
use that. 10%, so we'll talk about contracts afterwards.
We'll
10%.
figure it out afterwards.
Yeah, we'll figure that out.
We don't do that all the time, by the way. That was an Eco exclusive.
Yeah. Yeah, we know that he's going to be on the screen quite a lot, so we're making the most of it. Anyway, let's talk about game number 2 then. As I mentioned, a little bit slower this time. Of course, going to look around the Camo and the Shock to be the game changers here on Recharge. And starting off with the point of view of a man who quite simply would not die in the hut in that first game that we saw between these two teams. It's going to be Snakebite.
You heard Royal 2 talking about it as well, and who better from Royal 2 to hear about? Snakebite, by the way, going to hit a very nice
the divorce,
G-slide,
so to speak, as they called it.
The separation.
He called it.
Got to say, the Camo now down, not burnt on stack, so we'll keep a very close eye on that. It was already 2 dead. Lucid needs to win this one, and he does claim
nice 5
with half shields as well to tell the tale. In the end, though, it's going to be a grab for Penguin. By the way, great to see Penguin back on the Penguin name. We haven't talked about it yet. That was a strange era. Let's just forget. We won't even mention the era we're talking about because Penguin is doing Penguin things.
Gonna grab that grapple as well. Get some good information. Takes the 1v1 with Stella with Camo and hits the perfect. Will be traded out almost immediately though, and it's Suppressed now who has the other power on the map in the form of the shock rifle. Plenty of ammo to work with for him as well. Stella going to be challenging, and having done that damage, Stella doesn't need to be asked twice. What a nade! Is that a team nade or is that a Stella genius nade?
I think Stellar actually got the height he needed somehow to bank that nade off of the top control stairs into overhang door at top A. That was fantastic. The speed, I agree though. I was just as
that's more.
That's why you don't let that happen. That's why you don't let that happen.
That's what can happen. Tries to G slide away. Doesn't know there's a player behind him though. And
look at that. Suppressed comes back for revenge.
It's very rare to see Stella kind of unaware of something like that, right? It usually is in such good positions with his back clear so that he can look forward and focus, but just caught off guard a little bit there.
11-8 now. FaZe Clan off the rip. Suppressed has the literal revenge and now has the shock back in his hands. He's like, actually, I was not done yet. But talking about a player like Suppressed, you heard it from Royal 2 as well. It feels like he has the opportunity to make this year very much about him.
When you think, you know, we're talking about Last Shot and we're talking about Cycle on Shopify Rebellion, what they're doing, let's not forget, Suppressed, you know, he's a breakout superstar from the Halo Infinite era of the Halo franchise, and he's going to be wanting to make a little bit more of a name for himself. He's going to be wanting to be talked about at the end of this season as someone who's lifted a trophy. He's got a lot of work to do to get there at the moment. Snakebite, by the way, he started off, I think, 0-3. He's now 4-4, so he's on a little bit of a run.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I love the Suppressed opportunity this season. He's already, of course, it goes without saying, a household name. Very nice shot from Penguin. But it does feel like in 2025 that he, as well as a few other players, have a chance to go from a household name to one of the biggest players in the game. We'll have to see if he could do that this year.
FaZe are just starting to extend this lead a little bit more. They're starting to collapse, and I like the aggression that we're seeing from them as well. One of my big questions coming into this season with this roster is there going to be enough aggression when they have opportunities? Are they going to be able to be quick enough to take advantage when they get damage differentials on their side, when they get a power up? And we're seeing them start to pick the pace up here a little bit against Space Station. Initial damage is done, and then you saw the collapse in and around Blue, and it's extended their lead now to 7.
This next damage is going to be big. And both players
honestly, no.
Right away. Very good timing on the kills as well.
9 home runs is crazy, bro. Who the fuck the Yankees even got on their team, bro?
He's making sure that he doesn't let his shields drop. The last thing he needs to do there is take damage, go down. If he survives long enough, he knows his teammates are going to be getting across the map to help him. It's a 4v2 on the map, and it's been a 4v2 on the map for what feels like around 50 seconds or so. Space Station really struggling to find some presence on the map, and we saw that in the oddball a little bit earlier on Recharge.
23-12, now 25-13. After a few kills will fall. 3 dead in the end. Nice push here from Penguin. 15 seconds till that next OV, and as you said, they're starting to run away with this game, indeed.
Saintbite will find one. He's trying to survive. Re-challenges, though. Tries to use that grapple to get out. Almost looked pretty cool, but instead it's going to just be a swing into the grave. But off the back of that kill, or a couple of kills, I should say, SSG, you can see just not, you just see individual fights being taken a lot of the time. There's the coordination not quite there.
3 dead here. An opportunity. Stellar going to be in a momentary 1v2. Nice job there.
I'm going Optic, bro.
Pick up that kill as the last.
It's going to be either Optic or Shopify, but I'm going Optic.
With a 10-kill lead here.
This Formal's my goat.
SSG a little bit split across the map at the moment. You can see Eco and Stella bottom middle. The other 2 players from SSG trapped in and around the elevator, and Penguin's going to get that pick onto Lucid. Trippy finds another, even though Penguin was traded out by Snakebite, so it's 3 dead for SSG here, and maybe this, you know, we saw Optic pull off a pretty crazy comeback on SSG in the online qualifier for our first major, but maybe starting to think about game number 3 for SSG, or we still got enough time for a comeback here?
I think we got time, but it's going to really require something special here and a lot of coordination. Still close enough to the midpoint where I think something could happen, but we'll keep a very close eye. Right now, FaZe is showing no signs of taking the foot off of the gas. Like you said, I've loved really the shield management as well as the way they've been getting the damage. And when you have these advantages, not letting them get traded out whatsoever, I think has been a huge difference maker. Another example there where Suppresses makes sure he gets the kill and somehow stays alive. Orange door here as they now go up 34-23.
Shots in the back from Stella. He's trying to do everything. The jungle gym is being used to its fullest. But we are still in a situation where FaZe have that 11-kill advantage now. 14 to go for them. SSG, I mean, it's interesting because SSG managed to pick up a first couple of kills in that last team fight that we saw, but weren't able to capitalize, weren't able to run through and keep those split spawns that we saw a little bit earlier from FaZe. They almost, then when it became a 4v4 again, just lost the next 2, and before you know it, it's...
Oh my, look at this.
It's falling apart again.
Falcated with perfect positioning there, knows the C-spawners coming in, gets the shots down right away, is able to help on glass, keep his teammate alive on glass, and then even has damage into control to then get the camo grab. Falcated with huge positioning there in the team setup. It's been plays like that that have led them now to this 41-26.
Oh,
lead.
hell
this
yeah.
This is the home stretch, and like we said, this
and it absolutely would be good for, or it would be crazy for last round cycle.
Just using this camo so
yeah, at the end of it, like if I have to
waiting
choose between like in the
to
finals of a world championship, like I gotta lean Optic. I feel like just because of the
Stella's
experience.
Gonna fly out to try and clean it up, but Penguin and Trippy will find one, and somehow or other, Falcated stays away. That's 4 dead.
But like that Rebellion
team
is gross.
Surely at that
they could
point,
absolutely win.
I mean, this is just beautiful peak shot Halo there from Falcated. It's so patient. It's so obnoxious, if we're honest, about the way he's playing that scenario. He never gave them any chance to take him down. They have to run with their heads tucked as well as their tails tucked. 47-28, 3 kills to go here for FaZe, and a fantastic.
I forgot the Yankees got Goldschmidt and Bellinger.
Can't lose pretty much at this point. There's the 49th. It's just one to go here.
I was going to say, like,
SSG will avoid the
fuck is even
dinner,
on the Yankees?
I mean,
not yet. They got to get 31.
They got to get 1, yeah.
To avoid
right,
the
sorry, I thought it's 31. I don't know why. The TV's massive that we're commentating off. I should be able to read that.
Here comes Stellar.
Big moment.
Cody Bellinger
They avoid
for the
steak
Yankees,
dinner
bro.
as Stella gets the 31st, but it's
Bro,
going to be
Goldschmidt, Bellinger,
to talk about, really, on the
and
SSG
Judge
side.
went back to back to back. That's fucking crazy.
In the series at 1-1.
Suppress goes 16
Also, FaZe wins game 2.
Not bad.
And we know that that's a name that you've been hearing for many years in professional Halo, but you get the feeling you're going to hear it even more this season. Big numbers coming from him in the game number 2, and they'll be very happy with that result.
I don't even fuck with the
Indeed,
Yankees, but that's pretty
tie
cool.
up the series 1-1.
When do the Braves play today? Are they already playing?
At the moment. It feels like the games that they win, and I'm talking even online here, what was it? Games they
No, the
win,
Braves
they,
played
like,
6:15
scrape them out.
because I guess they're playing in San Diego.
The games
so
they lose,
that'll be like what, 4:15 in San Diego.
There's obviously some big game types that they've got to work on, and a lot of game types that they've got to get on the
I need
same
the Braves
page,
to get a win today, man.
50-31 is going to be the score. There's the damage stats coming in.
Oh, it was a
the
4-game
leader
set
in
against the
lobby.
Padres. Interesting.
Falcade.
Because they play today and tomorrow.
4.3K.
Faced it so well there, specifically to even when they found
it's a West Coast road
dead,
trip to
when
open
you
up the
saw
season,
that SSG
bro.
was maybe going to start to bring
4
the game
games
back
against the
within
Padres
reason.
and 3 against the
They just
Dodgers.
kept
That is
the foot,
a
as we
crazy
said,
pull on the
gas
schedule, I'm
throughout
not
the
gonna
entire
lie.
game. Look at this nade, by the way. My goodness. Might have even tucked it, to be honest, from that angle. He might have even somehow tucked it into the notch of the doorway. We didn't have to
Tough
watch
opening
that
to the
one
season.
See exactly how he got the timing, but It was really great.
What's up,
camo
Revenge
control
Queen?
as well,
I hope I
Mark,
said
the
that
entire
right.
game. And we saw really great
odd
man opportunities that were coming in from FaZe.
I don't have a
Always pushing
socials
the
command.
advantage,
Are you
always
looking
being
for
quick
like
off the rip,
my
and that's the
Twitter
thing
or my
we talked
YouTube?
about with this team is how fast are they going to play? Right now, they're playing pretty fast.
Yeah, they're taking advantage of any advantage they get on the map as quickly as they possibly
I should have
can.
a socials command
that
though.
Was this kind of
a good idea.
27 to 40 kill run that they went on. They were constantly being able to get SSG2 dead without taking deaths themselves. Would back up, then re-engage, then look for those final 2 players. Penguin, great example of how to play a situation if you have numbers. Just because you have numbers, you don't have to trade. You can still output damage, play your shields, wait for the help to arrive. By the time the help arrive, then you can turn around and look at the other 2 players who have just spawned, and you've got 4 players alive instead of 3 or 2. It's those little things that make the difference when it comes to a game type like Slayer, where you're just making sure those deaths are kept down, you're not giving away an unnecessary trade. And now we move to a new game type, neutral bomb on Aquarius.
Once again, got to see that on the replay, that Falcon and camo play at the end where he's just kind of poking and prodding from Whirlpool into A is just a masterclass on how you can patiently play camo even with an advantage. You do not have to go hero mode. You don't have to take crazy slide routes. You don't need to find damage where there isn't damage available. Instead, he continued to just poke, prod, get his shields and his camo back specifically, and then perfectly just bait and switch around half wall, coming back once again as the team collapses. As we take a look at our other 2 teams here, waiting in the wings at the warm-up station. Optic and Shopify still to come later on. Can't wait to see which team is going to continue on in your winner's bracket.
Yeah, it's going to be a matchup for sure. I mean, the online tournaments have been amazing, and it all builds up to this, the kickoff event of the year. One of the most exciting Halo Championship years that we've ever had, considering all of the nonsense and shenanigans that has gone down in the off-season. April 18th to 20th. You want to be in Arlington, Texas at the Esports Stadium. If you want to get some tickets as well, they are available now. Halo.gg/Optic2025. You'll find all the information you need there. Dude, I can't wait for this season. I cannot wait for this season.
I can't wait neither,
the
bro.
ring ceremony of players who might be receiving rings who are no longer on teams together. And by might, I mean definitely.
I always enjoy that.
Are not on teams together any longer, but of course they will still ceremoniously be handed their championship rings, which will be exciting to watch, and then immediately them face off against one another on the stage for another
That's
year
actually really funny.
Halo. If you're just joining us, welcome to the KAYSAN Showdown. It's been an amazing day of LAN preview here for Halo Infinite in 2025 on the Halo Championship Series season that is to come starting in just a few weeks' time. CTF Forbidden went the way of Space Station in the end of a 2-1. It's going to be Slayer recharge 50-31 in favor of FaZe Clan. And you see Tusk right now running through what they need to do on that side to make sure they stay ahead in this series.
Yeah, it's another change that we haven't really talked about, right? Yeah. Optic making the decision to pick up Lunchbox and relieve Tusk of the coaching duties on the roster. Initially, he was there. Now he's obviously stood behind the FaZe boys there, so he's found a home and doing a pretty good job of it at the moment. You have to say, everybody on FaZe doing a pretty good job of it, especially after that last game and the way that they took that away from SSG. But now we move into the unknown, right? There's so many unknowns to talk about this season. We will be talking about them for quite some time, but the fact that we're seeing a new game type between these 2 teams for the first time on LAN, this is a game type where fundamentals maybe not being on the same page, I don't think it's as important as some of the game types that some teams might just have those fundamentals down because they've played them so many times and everything just works for them, right? This is something that everybody's had to learn together.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm specifically excited to see exactly how each of these teams approach this, because there's a lot of different schools of thought on the way that you can play bomb here. Of course, there's a lot of advantage to being able to run
oh, hell yeah, Brandon.
side now with that front jump and what that might offer you in terms of being
got
able
that
to
big
move the
dumper
bomb,
shirt?
You're going to have to see some sneaky play. You're going to have to see some waiting and baiting, and also just patient play when you don't have the opportunity and not pushing, making sure you're prioritizing exactly where the bomb is and the numbers on the map, as well as control of your own base. It plays completely unique in the suite of game types. It's going to play different, of course, than Flag does, even though you're looking at the same map with the same objective positions. The flow of the gameplay is quite different.
One thing I've always enjoyed about Bomb as well is, like, it's so important to, you know, track your kills like you do in any competitive Halo game type, but you've also just got to keep a constant thought of, like, where is that bomb? Like, what side of the map is it on? Are we moving it forward? Are we progressing it? All of those kind of things that all make it very, very interesting to watch as a Halo fan. As we start off on the point of view of Stella, he's going to get that camo. It was 3 dead off the rip for FaZe.
Yeah, 3 dead. It was 2 dead, a staggered 3 for Space Station as well. So kills coming in for both sides, but as you say, the early advantage will go to Stellar. How can he play this camo sneaky? Like this.
Bang. Back smack. Got him. The perfect way to pick. I think that's the.
Why you say it like that?
The kill you want with camo, right? Exactly. Sneak behind someone, get that first one, take no damage whatsoever.
Oh, good nade!
What a nade that was, by the way. Dirty. Just ramps it up.
Good fucking nade.
I'm telling you, it's the hangover.
Oh my god.
He's running the numbers in his head. That's the
I am
time
such a
we've seen
slut for good nades.
Fantastic nade from him in 2 games.
That was sick.
It's the hangover. Stella went out last night.
No, don't worry. He
didn't run away. We don't know that. We
Someone
don't know
did in the building. But
Bro, the best play that I've ever made at a live event was I double banked 2 nades off the ground in front of me as I was pinned in a corner, full one shot to get it like 2 kills and
control
live.
at the moment. Finally, it looks like Penguin is going to be the player who starts to try and progress it, which is going to force Snakebite away from the closet.
Actually, the 2 best plays I've made at tournaments were, because the other best play I've ever made at a tournament was a nade trap.
Lucid will finally get there. Make sure to time it before the shields go back, and he'll be taking
It was bottom base
Stellar
on Truth in Halo 5.
momentarily needs to trade.
I nade trapped the front door when I was full one shot and killed
For
somebody.
the timing here, Snakebite has to decide if he wants to challenge in the usual because here comes the face
good
push.
nade plays, man.
First opportunity for that bomb to be moved in towards
Such a slud.
the SSG base, and you can see they're trying to bait out the nades at the moment. They want to make sure that they're in a position where if they go forward, they're not taking free damage from those respawners nades, but that's going to be 4 dead. That's a great defensive hold from Space Station. Looking at the phase side again, not the first time we've seen this, them approaching the base of Aquarius. Think back to the Optic game, right?
Yep.
Where they're not getting inside of that base and picking up the kills off respawn. The nades did too much damage for my liking.
Okay, shout out to observing team there, watching the the pro combo coming in and knowing the sight line where it was going to get cleaned up. That was too clean. As FaZe is trying to make this happen, however, 3 dead. Bomb is arming.
Bomb is arming, and Penguin is the closest player to it. This is going to be an arm. SSG will strike first, and it's going to be 1-0 to them for the first time. They get that bomb up the map and take ourselves back.
Yep.
It's FaZe off the back of having a 4 dead, having that bomb in the utility of SSG. They can't convert. They go 4 dead. SSG don't make that mistake.
Also want to shout out Snakebite. As you saw on the death cam, he had the opportunity to fly out util and try to challenge if he wanted. Instead, he backed up. He waited for help, and they timed their push out of the base perfectly to get the 4 dead.
Oh, what
they
a combo.
Not waste any time. They continue slaying, and as you say, that leads to the bomb arm. So it's a great defensive, just kind of end-to-end gameplay coming in from SSG.
I'm sure Tusk has got the notebook out after it, even what he's seen so far for the FaZe side, and going, okay, let's work on what we do after we get a 4 dead on Aquarius, because it's certainly a glaring thing that can be addressed very, very easily, you would imagine, that will bring FaZe a lot of success. I mean, it can even be adjusted in this game. You never know.
That is the question as well, is do you still try to force util when you get those kills? Obviously, they're going to be spawning back base and Fridge at that point, but there's a lot to be said about really trying to force Fridge in Nutribomb specifically as much as you can and as often as you can. At that point, it was probably too late to abandon the util pressure. However, look for these teams to continue looking for Pink and looking for Fridge even more than you would in a Flag or a Slayer.
Lucid with a nice little double kill there, wins the 1v1 against Suppressed. Penguin comes in to clean it up. That bomb is starting to progress towards the SSG base just a little bit here. Camo's coming up as well. Penguin avoids that grenade, but not the second one.
What the fuck?
Gets the kill. Camo pops as well, and what important timing that could be, because now SSG off respawn have got to worry about the bomb moving, the Camo coming up as well, and Penguin at the moment is doing a lot of work to really throw off SSG.
And then he trades as well. That nade must have been further than it looked and appeared in my rearview mirror, because that thing looked like it was real close to the top of the shroom stairs, but in the end, now Trippy with the camo play in the same exact position. Let's see what he can do.
Trying to avoid the damage from those nades. Eco spawns him out.
That's some 20/20 vision there from Eco, spawning his flag. Might even get the kill in the end yet. He does!
Oh my goodness, 20/25 vision.
He's got
his,
That's not good.
From Eco.
20/25 indeed. He's got his number. In the end, 2 will fall from FaZe. 3.
Okay, it finds 1 though. It's going to make it a little bit more interesting. Finally, the base will essentially be cleaned out, and now Lucy can turn his attention from stopping FaZe entering the base to moving that bomb away to a more neutral position mid-map where they can just wait and play for the mid-map themselves. Trippy will be taken down. Good communication coming in from him, but it's a 3v3 for now.
That's what I love about Bomb, really. If you
I like this bomb movement.
Coming in as well.
They're trapped on the util.
Instead, he goes right in the pink door. He says, I got no time for this.
FaZe is in trouble here.
This routing is really, really smart. A couple of players coming off the respawn.
Oh, but this is a good push.
Not quite there.
PJ gets 1.
For SSG, I like the idea, but again, the execution not quite on point in the way they needed to
Hang on, though.
One thing to notice there is, had he front jumped...
Hang on, though. This could be an arm.
Had he front jumped, would he have had enough time, really, is the question now. Arm
Oh,
starts.
he can't go now.
Just trying to stay alive in this 1v1. Trippy in the end wins it. And that should be the last presence in the base.
I don't know about Assault in this game, man, because it feels like
Could have made the difference.
The fridge side into the base.
Feels like it's just so hard to get an arm. Like, you could do literally everything right, but you got to kill them like 6 times, it feels like.
You get it going.
Even on this map.
It's going to stay there for quite some time. You're going to have to really throw it out. So SSG weren't able to convert and weren't able to follow up on the amount of time that was put on that arm either.
Yeah, it's really interesting, too. On Aqua, specifically, you do want to toss out of the base, obviously. However, it's interesting and it's different, whereas on other maps, if you're talking about Fortress Bomb, you actually want to hold for a second before throwing, because you and I have talked about how sticky the arm is. This is a very, very, if you're familiar with the game type setting and that term, the bomb is very sticky, the arm. It takes a while to unwind in Halo Infinite. But, of course, on Aquarius, expect the teams to just throw it out as fast as they can without worrying about the stickiness specifically.
The fuse is still lit, so to speak, for quite some time. Lucid, working with Snakebite, will clean out Suppress. FaZe losing a couple of numbers, so now Trippy's just trying to lay down some damage, trying to help Falcade break into the base, even up these numbers a little bit, but Lucid picks up another kill, and now he's just trying to play his life and stay alive. SSG have defended their base very, very well so far in this game.
Really well indeed. Take a look at the kills. It's Stellar, 19 and 12, currently leading. Trippy, not far behind, and he's been at the top of the kill category in a lot of these games. Only 3 kills behind at 16 and 14.
Snakebite did not like that slide noise because he knew that the player he was fighting wasn't. So I knew from that little bit of information he gets, he knows there's 2 players moving. And FaZe know that 4 players are dead from SSG. Now, FaZe, can you take advantage of this? They have the arm started. They have the bomb in the base. SSG throwing some grenades. And they stop the arm, but like we mentioned, it is pretty sticky. Penguin's going to go for it, and they are going to get the arm. So the fuse was still converted enough, and even though Penguin will take the splash damage from the explosion, Space Station's still on the back foot. Looks like Trippy wants to progress this as they tie this game up at 1-1.
They're watching spawns and then going to go ahead and grab right away. And one of the things I love about this, if you've been playing Bomb, since H2, H3, regardless of when you started playing this game type, it's such a different dynamic. You saw Lucid do it, and now you're seeing Trippy kind of get creative with it as well. It's the only game type where you have this sneaky kind of element where the opponent does not know exactly how you're playing this, and you need to play slow, and the routing of how you use that objective. I guess the closest parallel would be flag routing, but you really can get creative with the way you look to manage the game in Bomb.
Just over 4 minutes left in this game. Looking across the stats at the moment, Stellar 23 and 15. Huge stats coming in from him, playing off the assists that have been picked up by Snakebite and Eco, 13 apiece. On the other side of things, it's going to be Trippy leading the way in the kills category, but the KD overall, and assists combined, you look at the stats from Penguin, 17, he's just turned to 40, but 10 assists as well.
Look at the damage Snakebite is outputting in every, look at the assists that are just flying in, outputting damage in every direction while he has camo, just knows exactly where he needs to be shooting and when and exactly how much. Picks up another kill as well, here they come.
Bomb is in the base. If they can get this kill, there's one more player on the pick door, make it 2 as the respawners start to come in, but SSG are collapsing here, and SSG should be in a position to maybe get this bomb armed. The nades are going to come in from the respawners. What is the timing like? Falcade punches him in the guts. Snakebite gets the double kill, gets the arm. And it will be SSG.
PJ, my goat.
He picks up yet another kill before finally he's taken down.
Clip the whole thing, take it, frame it, put it in a museum. Beautiful from Snakebite. 3 dead off the back of that as well. Unbelievable camo play top mid. The assists just kept coming in. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. It felt like I was watching some kind of illegal gambling website, the way that all of that was coming in. Just picks up every single
so here go FaZe.
It could be a legal gambling website.
It felt illegal to me. It did not feel legal. 2 dead apiece now as the bomb is continuing to be moved up the room stairs. But all the assists, all the damage, does it with camo, stays alive, starts the arm, drops, gets the next kill, plays the block perfectly, gets the arm and the melee, and then the trade afterwards.
Jesus,
as well.
bravo.
Big plays from Snakebite here. He's 14 and 12 with 16 assists.
Pure brilliance from Snakebite. That means that SSG now find themselves up 2-1.
Jesus,
He steps away to
Lucid.
clear his browser history. 2 minutes 30 left.
Everybody
on the
relax.
clock. But here comes the bomb from FaZe. They're moving in again.
Here comes the push.
Holy piss, man.
Opportunity to tie this.
Holy piss, man.
2 more kills do come in as well. The
arm They got the pink door locked down. They're going to get this one, I think. The nades come in, they rain down, but they're not going to be able to stop it.
Oh my god, we got a tie game.
FaZe who answer back.
What the motherfuck is going on?
Has the camo as well.
And still 3 dead. See if they grab this bomb right away off the rip. Instead, it's going to be very nice damage. Barely takes any himself. Penguin picks up the first kill. A little bit of deja vu. Stellar tries to fly out. Can't. Snakebite needs to stay alive. Pink one, not going to be easy.
This position here from Penguin so important as well because they're moving the bomb. If he can control this area of the map, keep the pressure onto SSG, the spawns that come in on the side of FaZe, they're going to be fighting people who are half shields, third shields. And that's exactly what he's done.
Man, beautiful.
Now everyone from SSG trapped in the base again.
Beautiful angling. Look at the way he's playing this and just isolating every single battle, every single sightline, and staying alive as long as possible here. 144 left.
Finally, it's going to be Snakebite who flies in and cleans out, I think, 2 or 3 players. Certainly involved in at least 3 fights there in the utility to clear out FaZe finally, who were putting that pressure on. Now transfers his attention towards the pink side, and it's going to be SSG who, most importantly for them, progress that bomb far enough up the map. They don't have to worry about it going into their base, but now they can pressure the FaZe base.
Yeah, despite the info
SSG's going to go for the win here.
And the amount of damage he was able to do and how long he stayed alive in the util. In the end, it was not enough. The team just couldn't get the pieces together. Stellar front jump.
FaZe is pinned in the base. If SSG gets these kills, this could be game.
Got to bait these nades out from the respawners of FaZe, though. They've got a little bit of damage.
Lucid gets first one. This is not good.
Didn't see the Penguin.
Stellar gets another. Bait and switch. Trippy gets one. So Lucid's arming all while this shit's going on.
Bodyguarded, excuse me, gets the beat
gets
down.
one, but the bomb gets thrown out. Suppressed.
Clear it out. If he doesn't make that, then Eco plants. Penguin was last.
Oh, that saves the game.
Got that bomb out.
And now they're running it pink side.
Last player who was in position, and all the way. Not only that, they've also tossed the bomb all the way across. 41 seconds left, and if they get the right damage and kills, they can.
Oh, Stellar gets 2.
Double kill from Stellar.
This bomb's gonna go right back. Do they read Trippy? Trippy, what the fuck? Where are we going for then for FaZe?
With camo as well.
27 seconds.
Do they block the base spawns?
Running it towards Eco.
They spawn Jen underneath Eco. What the fuck?
Down, but with the camo, they still have a chance here.
PJ has camo.
Fridge spawns coming in. They tried to get to Shroom Stairs. I like the idea, however.
3v3 in the FaZe base. Penguin and Suppressed both get kills. PJ has to fall off.
Which means we are going to be going into
I believe this goes to an additional 3 minutes.
Suppressed got some kind of memo.
He should realize he left the cooker on.
Oh my god, PJ's gonna die.
In the end,
we go to an additional 3 minutes. We are now in overtime.
Snakebite is the first to fall. 3 minutes added. We are into overtime here, tied 2-2. Oh shit! Just forgot something. Got to run back in the end. It was the right. It was the right. We have all been there, and it was the right call. 2 dead for SSG momentarily.
Throw sensor goes in here. Trippy going to be on the overhead, but doesn't matter when no one's got any shields in front of you. He takes down Lucid. Ex-teammates going up against each other. Expect to hear that a lot this season as Falcated wraps back to deal with the overextender in Eco. The bomb is down mid-map at the moment. 2 minutes 20. No one with the advantage really on the map at the moment. When you're looking at maybe space-owned FaZe, but SSG, all of them are alive.
Oh!
Falcated dodging every nade, and it feels like every bullet as well. Bomb will reset, but of course not.
Should be
really
a good nade as well.
On a map like this, in terms of the proximity of those bomb resets, much less.
Oh, he just ran right past him. What the fuck?
Fortress, much larger map. Those resets are going to be a much bigger factor in the game. It's going to be 2 dead for Space Station, 3 dead momentarily. Lucid,
oh no!
Your last player alive.
Yeah, info on him as well. Most
Lucid's
importantly,
gonna die.
Anyone in position to start moving that bomb.
Wait, they spawn on him.
Somehow gets in that position and gets a kill as well. So Suppressed now has to turn his attention back to mid-map initially to try and make sure that Lucid was dealt with. But when he was, that space that he gained on the map, he's had to give up. It allows SSG to get a little bit of a foothold here.
Stellar gets camo.
FaZe find themselves 2 dead, and Stellar's got a camo.
Oh, Stellar trying to slow play. He gets eagle-eyed from several directions, which also gets taken down without dealing much damage at all. It's a very, very important play coming.
90 seconds on the game clock.
Bomb still not really being progressed on either side at the moment. Lucid in the 1v1 with Penguin. Good nade coming in. Neither team going to be credited with the kill, though. Lucid will
SSG gets 2.
Stella finds another. And now there is a lane open for SSG.
SSG's going to regress on the left side of the base here.
And maybe towards a game-winning plant here.
Ooh, another kill as well. I mean, they're going to
FaZe is in trouble.
Still a man advantage.
FaZe is going to be pinned in the base again.
Could be massive here because he can just rip shields away.
Oh no!
Okay, it does a little bit more damage than Lucid would have wanted in that.
That was kind of scammy.
Just as you said, that extra damage could be the difference between this bomb still.
Snakebite gets 2 though.
Inside of the base, but last alive. And that bomb is not going
shit,
anywhere.
brother.
It's crazy. That's what we mean. When we talk about Halo Infinite being a game of margins, we mean if you get 2 extra shots in a player, that might be the difference between a bomb going in or not. And that's just what we saw just now.
30 seconds left in the game. Does anybody have that
what the fuck?
clutch genetic that everybody wants to own to get that bomb in and go 2-1 up in this series? But again, it's just mid-map trades at the moment. FaZe, though, finding themselves all of a sudden on the back foot.
It looks like it have to be moving immediately now, especially with the reset now. And the reset timer, that is going to be it. I believe we're going
to a fucking replay.
Sudden death overtime. 4 seconds.
Ah!
Time will dwindle down. Nothing to decide who is going to be taking this. We will get this game restarted. And if I'm not mistaken, first bomb to win. First arm to win. But we'll be taking this game. But
damn it.
2-2, I mean, God.
And if you were wondering,
those SSG hoodies are fire. What the fuck?
If bomb was going to be a bloodbath this year, you absolutely guessed it. It's going to be down to the wire matches like that, where all it takes is the difference in the timing of a single kill, for example, in the back of a base, can be the difference on if a team has enough advantage to begin that arm. And then we'll take a look. 2-2. We are ending not only in regulation, but of course tied at the end of overtime as well. That was 16 minutes and 25 seconds of neutral bomb. It ends 2-2. We'll take a look at some of the stats outliers.
That's rookie numbers, Brandon.
30 kills.
I got like fucking.
However, Stellar on the
I got like fucking 4 or 5 of them.
Line without a doubt. He goes 35 and 27.
Yeah, very impressive.
Because bro, I got the original one. I got the straight one. I got the instinct one. I got the pink one. I got.
For their team, so a lot of damage.
Oh, there's a couple others.
For them. I
got a lot of SSG hoodies, bro. It's bad.
We know that bombing can be an attritional game type. We know that it's a little bit back and forth and a bit headbutty, but that was a good example of it. There was big moments in that game. Think about the snakebite run that led to that second plant for SSG. Think about the trip he played in and around the base that secured it for FaZe to answer back almost.
I want to play this other playoff game in the baseball game. Do I do big Halo small baseball or big baseball small Halo?
And you get that bomb progress.
I'm gonna go
to
big.
The bridge,
I'm gonna go big Halo small
one
baseball.
Of the entrances in towards the base, you have to wait for those nades. You have to bait the nades out for the defensive team.
Actually,
before you start to progress, because it's so much free damage with the ramps up.
We'll wait till after the sudden death.
That you've just got to be a bit more patient than maybe you would expect to be on a game like Capture the Flag, for example, when you're just trying to move an objective off of a stand into a different position.
I agree, and I also
small
think
Halo for the replay. You think?
The name of the game and the game type, especially because think about when the time you had Lucid kind of bringing the bomb from bottom middle. He chose Shroom.
We think so.
Lit up across from the fridge and the pink angles, and I think a lot of the times in neutral bomb, you have to take the very potentially frustrating decision to slay 2 more players before maybe not to start the arm, but to finish the arm and get the bomb on the board. You're going to have to say, okay, even though we could chance it, let's drop. Let's shoot a bit extra.
You think so? You think it's staying tied?
These chokes, and it's going to take an extra second, but I do think you're going to see that with as close as
come on, man. The AA playoffs.
Teams that are able to play with just a bit more patience when required. Don't get me wrong. There are going to be times to go fast. There are going to be times to hit drop slides to get the bomb across, and then you reslay and things like that. But I do think you're going to need to be very specific. The teams that are playing together when they're arming will be rewarded, even if it means waiting 1 to 2 extra seconds.
Yes, that patience.
Classic assault.
Certainly pay off in the longer run, so to speak, when it comes to those bombs being planted. So as you can see on the double overtime, that we're going to see the ruling. First point will win, so first arm will win. No chance for a comeback here. What do you reckon time-wise?
Hell yeah, you playing Fiber? You playing like multiplayer, or are you playing campaign? What are you doing? I can't wait. I think I'm very close to, for stream, starting to run through all the Halo campaigns on mouse and key. It'll be the first time I've ever done that. Because I want to get like more proficient at like mouse and key games.
Fantastic to have all of you joining us here.
Oh hell yeah! So you playing campaign?
6 of Halo Infinite. Fantastic to have him as well as Halo Studios.
Yeah, I think I'm very close to starting my run through of all the Halo campaigns on mouse and key, which I'm very excited about.
Double overtime between these 2 squads on Aqua Bomb will decide it. Of course, will be the go-ahead game in the series.
On, baby.
Just joining us. We're tied 1-1 between these 2. This is the elimination semifinal, and the loser here will go home from day. This is do or die. So as you can imagine, even more on the line in double OT.
Opening break won by SSG last time around. They did get a little bit of map advantage, but Stella got that camo. Even though it was a kind of even split for the kills, the power was picked up by them. Opening break in these overtime situations is always so important. If you get a 3-4 dead plus the camo, that objective can be moved.
I mean, yeah, I grew up on the Halo campaigns, like,
and that can be the game going your way. Initially, it's trash.
That shit's the bestest ever, bro.
The 2 teams once again butt heads.
Looks like early top mid pressure right now from FaZe, especially with the man advantage. We'll see if they can even get another one.
They really put me into a shit spot here.
Maybe the first advantage.
Goddamn extra innings rule too.
Ooh, those little wins like that from Snakebite can be a difference maker as well. Penguin's trying to chase him down, but instead decides to play his life. Stella finds one though. Where's that camo gone? I think it might have been burned. It doesn't look like anyone has it from my point of view. No. Trippy does have it.
That's gross.
Just taking a bit of damage that made it seem
When was
like
the Marvel Rivals stream? We played a little bit of Marvel Rivals. Like the first week that it was out, and then I haven't really touched it since then. I probably put like 6 or 7 hours on it, and I haven't touched it since then.
Open quite different, but really playing and making sure they do not give up any sort of major advantage.
Not that I didn't like it or anything. There's a lot of other shit I want to play. I want to play this. Plus, we're behind on all our single player stuff. We're doing the zombies thing. It's like I want to finish these Assassin's Creed games. I want to play all the shit that we're trying to play.
3 dead hit for FaZe.
Also, I ain't got like an unlimited amount of time to be streaming and shit anymore.
Actually a spawner, excuse me, so it was essentially a little bit of a staggered 4 dead. SSG looking to progress that bomb into the utility.
Yeah, I mean, like I wanna finish playing through like all the Assassin's Creeds. Because I still, after Syndicate, I still haven't played any of the new ones. I want to catch up and play the new one. I've played Mirage. That's the only new one I've played.
He's not pushed up, he's not trying to shoot, he's trying to bait nades at the moment. It's all he's trying to do. Wait for Stella to do something.
I want to catch up on all that shit. I want to play Cyberpunk and Mass Effect and finish all those games.
Baiting with the bomb.
I want to play our zombie shit.
Now the damage can come in. Trippy respawning in the back of the base though. Going to make it a little bit more difficult, but here comes Stella. This flank has been developing. Falcade does get the throw out.
The go-ahead run in scoring position.
The movement from Stella, is it good enough to secure the kill? Yes.
Yeah, the other thing that I want to do on PC is I want to play the Halo 2 E3 demo. Yo, has anybody in chat, have any of y'all here ever played, or have any of y'all played the Halo 2 E3 demo? Because I know it came out on the Steam Workshop like a few months ago, or like a year ago.
In the end.
I love the campaigns. Don't play or just like the Halo campaigns are weird. I mean, I wouldn't call them weird, but like, I mean, that is one of if not the best parts of Halo for me, I would say.
But look at this, they're on the shells. The tippy toes are keeping them away from
my team can't score a run, bro. They're putting me in a shit spot.
Remember, so they can still get this one. They are still going for the arm. Snakebite is doing a huge amount of damage alongside Stella. Trippy's coming back for round 2.
Really,
Here, the punch comes in.
I think it's worth playing for the ones. We can maybe make a video out of it. SSG win game 3.
2-1 in the series.
Snakebite and Lucid versus the world in the back of the base. Beautifully done.
Horde mode in the back of the base.
Meanwhile, Stellar in the double overtime period goes 11-3. Just Stellar things.
Just Stellar things, bro.
His normal numbers, casually almost quadruple positive, by the way, in the overtime. But how about Snakebite staying alive in the back of the base? And what did we say? It is all about patience. Snakebite and Lucid staying alive, initially avoiding the grenades. They had to be perfect. When you're playing screens,
no way.
Absolutely perfect there. It's almost
and that's how I give up my run.
And get the kill.
Yeah, GG, man.
How much baiting?
That's how we lose.
Did we see of the bomb? Obviously, traditionally, we're now seeing that the
sick, bro.
The last kill on the player if you're hugging the block with the bomb. Beautifully done.
Oh my God.
That's just fucking sick.
What
did I say? 3 minutes 37?
So you were wrong.
Come on.
Oh, there was a cut campaign mission as well?
3 minutes 31. I'll give you that. I'll give it, dude.
Bro, who the fucking left field, bro?
But take a look at the replay.
Replays from the entire game, by the way. I'm pretty proud of that. 6 seconds off for an overtime duration prediction.
I would be celebrating that as well. Okay. I would be celebrating that as
appreciate that.
Within
that one missed
the correct ratio of what I said.
I'm not going to pop
That's
off.
all you.
I'm not going to pop off. I just think it was a good job here. Take a look at the highlights from the entire game.
Here's a pop-up.
Stood up and sounded
the catcher should have this one.
25 and 16 here.
And now 2 down.
What was the cut campaign mission,
Coming
though?
up to the dish now for Northwest Arkansas. Kale Emshaw.
This is the regulation
3 big strikeout in the last AB. Definitely want to do better this time. He's going to try to steal second. I'd expect it early in the count. The deeper into an at-bat you get, the less you want to chance it.
While a player is high util pushing, you don't get that stop.
Manager.
It was big, but really it was just, as we saw, delaying the inevitable.
Back here in extras and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half.
Whoa, what the hell is this camera angle, son? What are we doing?
And the tying run at second. There's a strike.
Look at this, just versus the world.
Digging in for the win.
What is this angle?
It's a great indication of, right, is we mentioned that.
Why am I behind the pitcher?
You can, it's a lot longer than what we've seen in traditional bomb game types where
base hit into right center.
Oh shit, son. Yo, you scoring off that, Big Slime?
Yeah!
Keep it there. They can really kind of work
love to see concentration like that.
Come on, baby. Alpha Moon? Yo, what is that shit? Should we look up a video about it?
Now we move over to Oddball Live Fire.
Oh my god.
When you look at game types again,
oh my god!
Number 2 was going to be one of the favorites to be comfortable on with the way they plays. Knowing how Opal went for SSG on recharge.
To stay alive in the goddamn AA playoffs.
They barely got a point in the 2 rounds that we saw.
Oh my
I
god.
think FaZe will be feeling pretty confident as well, knowing also the Opal against Optic, they were pretty good. They could have won that one.
Oh
yeah,
my god.
FaZe just needs to make sure to kind of play their smart ball and know that, for example,
Goes to a live fire ball after this.
And you think you might need to play, make the play ball, right? Because if you think you already have an edge in a game type like Oddball, there's no reason to force 50-50s, and there's no reason to try to
The Texas League Championship Series.
They really aren't there. So I think as long as they can play very smart Oddball, they have very good chances in this one.
Yeah, I think just try and play numbers. It's a very simple thing, right? And they really were struggling to do that in the game against Shopify Rebellion, partly because of the brilliance of Shopify Rebellion, but partly because it felt like they were just trying to push the game a little bit too quickly, not take that extra seconds, allow them to have 10-15 seconds before they could push together.
They put me in another shit spot.
For sure, from SSG from that game. We'll have to see if they can implement it here or if it'll be FaZe who continue what was
Down 0-1. I think this is our season on the line right here. I'm pretty sure this is the best of 3.
3 points, was it?
So.
So 7 points away.
It's just big me.
Now up, Colin Barber. Could have easily been a FaZe game type. It's almost the
Bottom of the 15th.
Who's learned the most in the last few moments?
You are not tagging up off that. Thank you.
There's one down. And he should be feeling good after getting that first batter in this high leverage spot. Now he can attack with even more confidence. Kenny Gomez digs in now. This one is in there. And that's strike 1.
FaZe has lost so many just close, bang out games.
A little up front there, swings through it.
Like, they have taken so many painful ass close losses today.
Might just pitch around it. Rounder to third.
Bring all of those learnings forward here.
Over to first. Only one out.
Led by late 2003, the Heretic leader escapes the gas mine and is pursued by the Arbiter on bases. Moon of Threshold and Debris side of the first Halo. Debris side of the first Halo. Sounds cool. Journey through a graveyard of remnants from the first ring on a mission blessed by the noble prophet of truth. That sounds fucking gas, bro. Is that another Steam Workshop thing? We need to check that out.
We have that camo still in play as well. How do you feel about this one? How you feeling? We're seeing a game 5?
I think we're seeing a game 5.
He swings and fouls one off.
Let's see here. Let's see what we can do. Space Station, of course, though, going to want to have something to say.
You're chasing the shit, buddy. Oh, I hung it. Wow.
Snipe off the rip. Here he comes. Oh, wait.
It hits everything. It does not discriminate.
If it moves,
and just misses with that one. Wow, he's showing an excellent eye at the plate. Really tough pitch to take.
Ah, swing, you bitch.
Impeccable discipline to lay off of that one. Wow.
Don't get out of here.
Fuck your impeccable discipline. Please, baby.
Ball game.
And as silly as it sounds, even though he's hitting a lot of good shots.
Shaky moments, but he didn't lose control.
Fucking go!
Get the win.
Positive of
Nice
SSG
job.
is it's going to be
take another look at the numbers from this extra innings postseason throw.
Move this one back towards his teammate. Stella's still doing well, by the way. Stella's 3-0 at the start.
Number 75 MLB prospect. How the hell did I go down?
It was great.
I was the number 5 last week. How the hell did I go down 70 spots?
A few more points and a bit more control on the board. Lots of cuts presence coming in. And Suppress is in trouble as he finds himself actually taking down 3 dead.
What the fuck?
Visible from every single player on the
Oh, it's showing me the actual
and in the
layout
end, even
bracket.
though it's a little
That's not
bit
what I
of a
want.
late start, all of that advantage will eventually be collapsed on, and Space Station will take the lead here.
The SSG will listen
Alright,
for a second.
this is for the marbles.
Okay, cool. All right.
Up by 3, 1-1 series. Game 3. I believe this is to go to, I believe the championship game's a 1-and-done? If I'm correct? I'm not really sure how it works.
The stick gets the stick, turns it into a double. Trippy, he might be stuck as well.
Oh, that was dangerous. If that nade came off the doorway, could have been different. But Trippy actually picks up 2 because the nade is not perfect and far from perfect, if we're honest. 2 dead for each side.
This to third.
What could have been a lot more points on the board.
Gets it
Yes,
to
sir.
first. And the leadoff batter set down here in the ninth. He's 2 outs away. And here's the catcher, Cesar Salazar.
Not the most devastating hold that we've ever seen, but kind of what I would describe as a standardized hold.
There's a strike. That's a very quick 0-2 on this hitter, and now you have to shift into protect mode.
Ugh.
A lot of ways the pitcher
Come on.
can you here.
For these final kills, Eco's going to fly in. He's going to find one. We'll be able to hold on at the back of green, and Snakebite will find the second.
Deming.
And the third as well. But with
2
things, and SSG
groundouts
turn that
and a
into
strike.
full time. Lucid picks it up, wraps the back tower. As that camo comes up, the perfect place to be is at the top of these towers.
Really nicely done from SSG. By the way, I do want to see what on earth happened. Eco did not hit the insta.
Down to their last strike.
And the stick on the wall.
No, it is game 4. SSG is up 2-1. I'm about to actually, as soon as this game's over, I'm about to full screen that.
And the celebration begins.
Fresh trying to break through.
Come on, man.
With that camera snake with a big win. He'll be taken down, but
Not too much to say.
He's going to wrap this ball away, and this is a very smart route from him.
Come on, baby.
We're certainly going to find out that Trippy's in front of him, rips the shields away, can't get the kill, but that ball now in a very contestable position on either side.
Yeah, very nicely done. Eco can just even move bags, get some damage, drop key if he needs to, and will.
But yeah, I'm going to pull that shit up here in a minute. I'm going to try to like bookmark that shit. Wait, did it say we won the championship? Is that what it just said? I think we won the championship.
Time on the board though early on for SSG. FaZe Clan has a little bit of work to do to get back.
We did.
This one.
Yeah, certainly do.
Good shit.
So the ball is in their hands, and Suppressed has a sniper rifle with a lot of ammo in it. Trippy with the first kill as well. Will be traded out, but hit a few shots here, and Suppressed will be feeling good about time on the board here for FaZe. Love this rotate as well. Look at them trying to move it away. Suppressed hit some good shots, but the pressure from SSG shouldn't be shot down.
He said, what the shit?
Have we seen from the POV of Penguin today?
That's the kind of play in theater I'm like, yep, sus. if I'm the one getting taken down, I'm like, yeah, no, he's no way he's hitting those, but unbelievable shots from Penguin, just dealing damage so well in these scenarios. Holding cuts as best he can too, and gets some melee, which will be traded out. Stellar back at the head.
Here.
Imagine. Almost. QT down. But look at the game. During all of that chaos, FaZe Clan is the one that benefits. It's going to be now a QT snipe opportunity coming in for Suppressed. They will now go into the lead in the game.
Almost. 1 point the difference. SSG with the most slender lead possible, but now they will get that lead as Suppressed does some great work.
I'm never wrong, just early. Royal 2. They still didn't go in the lead. There we go.
I gave you 3 minutes 31 earlier. I'm not giving you that one. Okay,
no.
That's fair.
I like that from Royal 2, though. Great to have him joining us earlier. Everyone that's been joining us here at the KAYSAN Showdown. It's been an amazing day so far, and still a lot of Halo. Keep in mind, we're only in the elimination semifinal. A lot of Halo still to play today. Make sure you keep it glued here. 3 dead for FaZe. That will mean Lucid can hold, and they will now go back into the lead.
So I'm going to get the camouflage as well, as SSG will continue to increase that lead a little bit. A lot of objective interest. Fascinating stat line in this game, by the way. Lucid is 5-5 and has the most ball time for his team. It's such a strange stat to see for him, yeah.
But it's amazing, too. When we talk about there not being roles in these later years of Halo titles, it could not be more true. And that's a great kind of evidence of that, where you have a player like Lucid who's just known for huge numbers, huge plays, huge slaying control. Just 5-6 now in a game where they're leading.
Look at this movement from Suppressed as well. He's making life very, very difficult for Eco, and Eco finally does get taken down because of it. FaZe with control of that odd ball once more. Suppressed is playing his life. He's being such a nuisance at the moment. Stella finally puts pay to it, and FaZe will play ball. But essentially a tight game here with 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock.
So they're trying to stay alive bottom middle. They have 2 dead, so they should be able to. He's going to go ahead and reverse Christmas tree. Santa Claus on the map, and is able to get that one. Let's see if he can hit this shot as well. He does.
That's Stella. That's the double kill.
Thought about it.
Repulse is back up to take a new angle as well.
The discipline there. Because Stellar could have hit that.
By the way, I need to talk about reverse Christmas tree that you got.
It's a reverse. It's a reverse chimney, isn't it? Yeah. Reverse Santa Claus. I don't know. I just started saying holiday terms very quickly in rapid succession.
You knew that something was there.
I knew. Well, I also knew something was wrong. Yeah. 92 points on the board for Space Station. What is a reverse Christmas tree? I don't know.
I don't even want to think. Stella's still doing some work though. Penguin though, look at the flood coming in from FaZe, excuse me. They have that opal in their hands, and even with 8 points only required here for Space Station, it is going to be FaZe who have that hold. Look at nuisance and snake bites being as well. Penguin now been doing a lot of work with that bandit. We were talking about the perfects, but now it's time for headshots. And he finds one onto Lucid.
He's like, nope, I don't want to shoot that guy. Very nice target acquisition and discipline once again from Penguin. And take a look at this. It's still 2 dead. Make it a staggered 3 dead. We'll see if they can hold ball.
Holding the ball is what they're going to be doing.
This is the final push. They're waiting for each other. This will be the final push here.
Yes.
Can FaZe Clan hold?
Yeah, it's a push versus hold scenario. Lucid gets that first pick though. He gets that first pick, but it's going to be traded out. Another 2 trades go down. A 2v2 right now. Stella, he wins the individual. Suppressed is left on his own. He doesn't know whether to try and win the round. Is it going to play? Oh my goodness!
It does not play off the map.
It stays on the edge. It stays on the edge.
Eco doesn't get it. Eco did not grab it.
Respawners from FaZe. They're over a green. They're over a green. He cannot grab it right now though because he will just be taken down. And now it just becomes a battle.
Oh my god.
The spawns at green were massive for FaZe, but now it's going to be grabbed. It's going to be Lucid who moves it away. SSG should
not done.
They can't take it. 98 to 97.
Where is Snakebite? Snakebite's in no position. The ball did play, but it might be too late. Snakebite's in Rat Tunnel. That'll be it. FaZe Clan in the end takes the round.
What on earth?
Oh my god. Look at, I think Penguin is all of us right now. Penguin is all of us. Deep sighs from everyone on the side of FaZe. Unbelievable. Eco inches to the ball at back mud pillars, but he does not grab it. I think he meant to grab it and pull it back, and I think he had the time to do so. Lucid able to get the play ball in the end, but I think they had already lost the time that they needed. What an unbelievable finish to that game.
Wow, that's round number 1. That is an incredible end to round number 1.
And Suppress must have been thinking when he didn't get the play ball, which by the way was centimeters off, camo not burned, still down. The play ball was centimeters off at back mud. He must have been thinking, with those spawns, I have just blown it. I did not play that ball when I could have. Thought he could maybe get the time back. What an unbelievable ending. We'll talk more about that later. We are underway in the round. 2 dead apiece. Early lead for Space Station.
3 dead here for SSG. Eco last alive.
Wow.
Penguin with camo and sniper rifle and a lot of ammo too. He's playing the back of A here, and he's going to be scouting on a scouting mission. He gets a little bit of information. Lucy gets taken down, just walks into the reticle. Stella follows up. Stella been a nuisance. Stella been more than a nuisance.
Stella plays that very well. I had a feeling if I had to put money on that, I was thinking Penguin was going to win that peak battle on the pillar. We've seen it time and time again. Ball will be played. In the end, should be 4 dead if they can take down Trippy. A 1v1 here momentarily.
Ooh, Stella's starting to heat up a little bit here.
He is 3 dead still. First spawner is going to be Penguin. And FaZe Clan answers back with a nice little hold, but just 21 to 12 here off the opening of round number 2.
Enemy has the ball.
Just the way that Stella's moving. Starting to hit those shots, starting to hit that consistency, starting to move around the map in a very deliberate way and hit shots like that. FaZe with a good start to this round, but SSG, again, it's just back and forth between these two teams. It's been kind of, part of that game number 2, the story of this series.
Look at Stella just staying alive. He's so selective with the angles he even exposes to. When he has full shields, he's so selective on where he allows damage to come from. The spots that he's checking, the sight lines he's allowing, beautifully done. It's a killing spree for him. Still alive back tower.
There's still a player from FaZe somewhere around this tower. I think he knows it, but elsewhere, the Opal is still being held. No play ball coming in.
Alright, sorry y'all. My girlfriend was heading out for a little bit, so I was just helping her get ready.
Already up the cuts though. He's going to be challenging his perfect shots again from Stella.
Is he going to play this? He is. Oh my god, this is unbelievable from Stellar. Now he's just going to hold for a second.
That is played. Jeez. That was what meant to happen at the end of the last round, where that ball goes off the map. That was what was meant to happen.
So well done from Stellar to isolate the angle. First of all, he stays alive for about 45 seconds at back tower, then isolates the angle nest, then over challenges cuts. Most people would not expect that. Gets that kill, is able to then still hold the ball, get a few extra seconds, and then play ball. Beautifully done, and guess what? 3 dead off the back of it. Suppress was your last player alive. Stellar gets the next camo, and it feels like you can't even keep track of what they're doing in time before they've made the next set of rotations now. It's 45 points on the board for SSG.
Yeah, SSG just starting to look a little bit better in this round, a little bit more consistent. 50 points on the board, they are going to cross that.
Lurkin finishing some stuff up around the house. Hey, sounds good, Shorty.
Have to make a play as a
much love, brother
man. That first pick from Snakebite's going to be massive. Falcane has no idea that Stella's here. And when you can't see him, it's pretty difficult, because when you can see him, it's difficult enough.
Stellar does not miss in those battles. Beautifully done, beautiful isolation. They get 2 dead, which means FaZe has to reset. Let's get to a listen in here at the 65 mark with Space Station Gaming.
You're dead. Come back to me. Top mid sniping on the vent. Another one there. That was him. One shot in the vent. Yeah, I died from tires. Nice. Okay. Let's go, Kevin. Let's go. Keep finessing. Yeah, we have snipe. Yeah, we should try to hit up green here.
Yeah, one top tower.
Over door, I think, guys?
Might be
guy hiding.
Yeah, could be. I'm at pillars right here.
Tower guys on me.
Hiding, bottom mid, there he is, you coming.
I might have traded him, but and they got W door. One shot bottom mid on the repulse. On the repulse. You can see him. You can see him. You can see him. You can see him.
I went.
There's a sniper down bottom mid, Tommy.
Elbow tripping. Tripping's one hit elbow.
Yo, dummy door.
2 elbow, 1 hit, and Dylan's full. 1 hit on max. Literally on max.
Top tower. I need it right now.
Yo, one guy cuts also. I have sniper.
Top tower weak, I think. Top mid, bucket. Cuts again, weak.
Incoming.
Here, Brayden over here.
I have sniper.
Yeah, ball there, ball good.
Ball dropped.
Almost cuts.
All guys trying Keter. One rental.
Top middle, or A nades, guys. A nades.
Watch you, Kevin. Watch you, walking up. One shot A dumb.
Yo, Keto on me, one shot. 2 Keto on me, one shot. 2 bolt, weak. 3. I'm flanking it. 2 more.
Key door. Got one more. Rat tunnel.
One shot on Kevin. Yeah, he's 2 shots.
He has a 2-bullet snipe, PJ. Careful.
They're both Keto. One's going for ball, one's getting his shield. He's shot off. Weak Keto.
See that?
Bottom mid to Keto.
Yeah, went back.
Two that, guys. They're gonna be in egg. Live Brayden.
Hey, screens. One shot here. Another one.
Another one's going Keto to bottom. Jason.
Get out. Oh, they spawned A. Yo, going sandbag to... I saw my death. It might be top mid, I'm not sure. There was a repulse top mid.
Camo goes. On Camo now. Behind Camo now. Kill this guy. He's half shield.
Nading.
One shot on Camo. Go Keto. One shot Keto.
One guy. Yo, rat tunnel 2, Kevin. Careful.
Nice. Camo down. Camo's down. On Camo. Screen's weak.
Jail and screens.
Pistol.
Yeah, pistol. Half shields.
Keto.
One shot screen. Dead.
All dead. I got ball. I got it.
Yo, he just spawned green. By himself. He's trying to play for Quantum. 25. He's got it.
Spawned here.
Victory.
Well, as Eco said in the listening, I got it. And it's because Space Station have control of this game and this round now. 90 points almost on the board. And with Snakebite with the camo in his hands, this is their chance to
Holy shit, brother.
Look at Snakebite, just so patient. 91 points on the board.
Not patient enough, though.
Lucid is going to be your last player alive, and we'll see if he can stay alive in a way that's effective enough. Bottom mid with his sidekick. Trippy takes shot.
He said,
Trippy, though. Just like that. This is not over. Let's not forget 9 seconds away for Space Station to close out the round, but now maybe a big comeback here. Coming in from Falcade and FaZe. We'll see what they can do.
One more push really for Space Station here to secure this round, but we saw how crazy and hectic things got at the end of the first round of Oddball. They would not want to repeat something like that. FaZe, Falcade, finding some kills, but he's finding himself as last alive as well, and SSG, they're just going to go for that time. Eco's trying to turn the corner, trying to be a nuisance. The dummy spawn came in for Trippy, though, to support him, and Fal was last alive somehow. Now, this game is transitioned into a setup here for FaZe.
One dead apiece. These are big kills in this moment here. If we see FaZe get this hold, there will only be about 1 or 2 pushes max for SSG to push in.
Snakebite can't connect either. Lucid will find one, though. Fal gets hit by a nade. Lucid being a nuisance to the back of the base. The timing on this push from SSG is so good, and they are going to get those final couple of points, and we find ourselves tied up at 1 round apiece. We are heading into a deciding round between these two teams.
Wouldn't have it any other way. SSG answers back in a big way, and of course they were going to have a lot to think about following that round number 1 without a doubt, and they made sure to take those learnings forward. They make sure to close out the round clinically in the end. With, as you said, a very good push now. Everything to play for here in this round is 1 round of Oddball to decide if we're going to a game number 5 or if SSG will eliminate FaZe here early on.
Lucid's turn to have some fun with the big stick. He finds a couple of bodies. He finds the initial headshot with the Bandit. Can't quite find the second onto Suppress, though. But it's enough of an opening now for that ball to move back towards the tower for SSG.
Also knew that Suppress might poke window. Was a bit early. Never wrong.
Good day, sir!
Jesus.
Wow! That shot is disgusting onto Penguin.
Just unbelievable. And I was impressed initially by Suppress being the last player alive to stay alive, but then Lucid's doing these things here. He keeps 2 dead for FaZe. It's a very good opening. However, Suppress with Camo has an opportunity to bring this game back within reason, this round specifically.
There's no way Lucius wants him out. He did, he fired, and that's going to mean it's just a trade off the Camo for Suppressed. Maybe something he's going to look at, how he's playing those Camos when this tournament is done and dusted, but for now, it's FaZe who are having to fight and they're having to scrap to try and stay alive. Penguin with that repulse will be able to do so momentarily, but Snakebite takes him down. Eco, all the meantime, is holding that Oddball.
Just getting that time.
30 unanswered points here for the side of SSG. They're going to be very happy with how this round has gone, and of course, a lot of that was due to what we were seeing coming out of Lucid. 23 kills on the board for him. This ball shoot.
There's no way.
Look how strong
Eco
that little concrete curb is.
Did you see Eco's face as well? He's like, not again.
The concrete curb. I swear, it's bigger than ever. It feels like that concrete curb. That guy is the little
bigger than ever.
Concrete curb back and bigger than ever.
He's the little hero of his story. You thought you could play it there, but that thing holds strong.
Big main character energy coming in from
Tough
the concrete
knuckles
curve.
construction at work again. Beautifully done.
Holy shit. Holy shit, the whole team's on his screen.
He's got some support and he's got some nades down, so able to survive for now, but finally he's going to be flushed out. FaZe find their footing. 3 dead for Space Station. FaZe have that up ball. They have them on the respawn. They should be able to make time up here.
And Mark, we joke, we jest, but in all reality, the game is now tied because that ball did not play here, and it's about to actually be a lead change. So a huge factor, that ball not going off the map, and instead you're going to see FaZe get into a narrow lead here. They are right back in it, and that was 3 dead. If they can get these first picks, this would be huge again.
Suppress now, trying to rotate towards the back tower.
There's
towards that.
now.
Yeah, we've seen this before.
3 dead
We've
again.
seen you before.
Oh boy.
Camo coming up. FaZe have rotated really well for this and perfectly timed the kills as well. That was 4 dead for Space Station. This is all time, and the Camo
FaZe
is
trying to send this to a game 5.
4 deads, and Suppress did not drop the ball. Beautifully done as they now grab the camo. They've doubled the score of SSG. This would be a big comeback to force a game number 5. Trippy's not done yet.
Trippy with the back smack onto Eco. That's the first pick in the push once again. Now he's just getting info, big info. Most importantly, stays alive, does not over-challenge there. Now he can re-enter the fight in a few moments' time. The odd ball is down, but only for a few moments. And this is looking like FaZe are starting to run away with this round.
I love the mud hold. It's going to be so hard to get oversee. It's going to be so hard to get over tower. And now the ball will be fully played. And the little curve.
And SSG will break.
Prevents Space Station from holding the ball at all. 4 dead though, and now it's a sizable lead.
36 and 28 for Stellar.
Answer here. They have an opportunity of their own as they trail by 40.
Full snipe here for Snakebite as well, so he can hit
big
shots.
SSG is not in that bad of a spot.
Into the hands of Space Station.
This gap is going to close very quickly.
That, there's a chance that they can not just win this round,
only down
but
like 30 seconds.
This series. FaZe on the back foot.
Oh my god.
Putting a man like
DJ
in these kind of positions, this is where he thrives. Pressure situations, back against the wall. He's been doing it for years.
Beautifully done. Right back in this game. It is less than 20-point difference now at 79-64. And Snakebite hitting every single body shot, dealing the damage that he needed to make sure his team continued scoring.
He's got his attention a little bit split here, though. You can see Lucid and Stella going to work together.
Lucid wins his, though.
Middle push by the looks of him from FaZe. As Stella stands on the cuts with that odd ball, FaZe cannot get near this ball for now. It's great rotations. It's damage from Snakebite. He is hitting everything.
Beautifully done here. That ball will actually be played in the end and reset.
Just about a tie game.
Now, just like that is a tie game here, 79-78.
Nice shot.
The more he cuts the rotate down. Trippy win for that
Whoa.
ball, but just gets his head.
3 dead for FaZe. 3 dead for FaZe. SSG's going to get this ball.
Be 4 dead very soon as well.
FaZe has 1 crack at this, and they have to go fast.
The dice hit for FaZe.
Suppress was the first spawner.
They're going to clear out A. This is where they're going to make their stand.
Here. They're going to be big door and A bags push. Here it comes.
Foul 1 shot. This is already not good. I don't know if FaZe can do this.
Falcated. He gets taken down though.
SSG with numbers.
Pushing as well. It's a 2v2 on the map.
3 dead.
Last alive is going to be Penguin. That odd ball is still down. Penguin is still alive. Lucid is no shield. Snakebite wants to get involved.
Penguin is still alive. He's dead. That should be game.
SSG who hold that ball, but there might be time.
Wait a second.
Yeah, let's see. 2 dead still here for FaZe. It's going to be a very staggered push. I
That's
don't
game.
think they have the time.
95 points.
SSG will win 3-1.
Finds 1. But with 3 dead and Penguin the only one alive,
holy
no one can
shit,
get near
brother.
Ball, and it's going to be Space Station.
Damn.
Who will eliminate FaZe from the tournament, from the KAYSAN showdown, and they will progress into the next round.
Wow.
That was some shit, brother.
Lucid absolutely went off. Without a doubt, 38 I think he had on the board, but my word, what a game. In the end, elapsed total score is 297 to 243 across the 3 rounds.
And FaZe takes 2 extremely tough losses.
It is going to be
to both Optic and SSG.
38 and 21 from him. Lucid goes 30 and 19.
FaZe plays
enormous assists coming across the board as
what?
Well.
7 maps in this tournament. They win 1.
I was going to say it's not very.
There's probably 4 or 5 of those map losses that are extremely close games. That was a round 3 oddball within like 20 seconds. They lost to 50-47.
He got involved in ways that honestly he had absolutely no responsibility.
They are just losing these close-ass games. That is so many painful-ass losses. But also, that is the edge between what's a top 4 team and what is, you know, one of the top 3.
These are the stats you can see in front of you as well. Damage stats.
You know, those championship contending teams.
both trippy.
That's the edge that you need. You got to be able to close out, or you got to be able to close out those close games.
Really, what kind of solidified that final round. That got them back in that game. Remember again, FaZe, much like we saw against
Wow, what a
Optic,
series!
had a pretty considerable lead in that final round of Oddball, but weren't able to close out, and that's been a consistent theme for them.
Yeah, SSG losing by 40 in the third round, right? It was 79 to about 41, and I think you said it was going to be a big factor, but Snakebite just absolutely. This was the play. I mean, this was.
All right, man.
Look at that curve. Look at this.
We've reached the end of our first season.
That's the kind of quality construction you get from Tough Knuckles construction.
We've reached the end of our first season. Here at MLB The Show 25, Charlie Ward retired, my GOAT.
It cost him in this round. This was down.
Max Scherzer.
He could not try to fly out for this one. You have to think maybe even he had.
No, Jesse Chavez, my actual GOAT. Kevin Pillar, Starling Marte.
On C-Plat. You have to wonder if they held back Mud, how that might have gone.
Kirby Yates, Hugh Darvish.
In the end, though.
Verlander.
That was an unbelievable finish. The FaZe Clan somehow stays alive and at least sent
a lot
us
of people
to a
retiring.
very exciting round.
I thought it said Javi Baez for a second. I was like, damn.
Round as well. Seller makes sure.
Matt Carpenter.
Here. But man, what a series between those two.
Adam Duvall, my
really,
GOAT.
Really back and forth. I think you look across all the games. That game number 2, somewhat of a blowout. The Slayer on recharge. That was a very impressive performance.
Rich Hill,
FaZe there,
old as hell.
Every other
Respectfully.
game, back and forth, back and forth. But
Dallas Keuchel.
Something to just talk about and notice, by the way, that shot is absolutely filthy. Speaking about illegal websites, that might be on there. That shot from Lucid bottom middle. But there's the curb again. Not for the first time getting involved.
Not the curb, bro.
Curb that could keep that odd ball on, man.
I wonder if they'll let us switch around our duties
But this
now.
run from Snakebite, Andy, right at the end of the game. This was the game changer. And that shot there, probably the most
$60,000. Let me at least get 70, bro.
Rotate, that chance to get around the corner for FaZe to close out.
64,750.
It's Space Station, 3-1. They take it, and good news, everybody. We've got
I'm
a little treat for
pissed.
you because we've got Tommy with us, we've got Lucid joining us, and let me get this right. Space Station Gaming's Lucid. I'm gonna have to get used to that. It's
Fuck the Twins, bro. Trade me.
Good series for you guys, though. Seem to find a little bit of a flow towards the end of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Game 1 came out hot. Just played our game. I mean, that was like the biggest thing against Shopify, and there's a whole bunch of other things that we've been going through, talking about a whole bunch of stuff.
I bet you've had a lot of the laundry list, right?
Yeah.
Of
well, now is the time to talk about it because we have a nice couch to talk about.
All that needs to be said is like, let's just grab some weapons this series. Like, I was like, if there's anything to work on that's like so basic, it's like, let's get a snipe, let's get a camo, and
they help.
Back to double A.
I think.
Damn it.
Even from our own standard, it's not where we want to be, but it was a lot better. I think we got to just play our game. Got to have a little fun. PJ got to sit tower. I got to hit some no scopes. Like, just get the weapons in our hands, contest some camos, got some, and then just play our game. So.
I mean, what's the process been like? I want to talk about the online tournaments a little bit as well because, you know, you haven't made it to where you want to be. You want to be winning everything. We know that from every team that's formed, right? How's it been to kind of get into those online tournaments?
Coming up next to the dish for Frisco, Cameron Paul.
What's it been like
number 9 hitter here, trying to get on base, set the table for the top of the lineup,
really close
and give them a chance at staying alive in this one.
That's kind of like the feeling of just being like right there. So, I mean, we're all super confident. It's frustrating. I think it's really frustrating.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone. Looks like he might be willing to chase up the ladder even higher after that swing. Pitcher saw that. We'll see how he adapts.
But it's just the consistency aspect of it. Just making sure that like,
misses the zone. Now 2-2. What a take with 2 strikes. Slider misses away.
We're not like freaking out even when we're losing the past like couple months or anything like that. It's just like keeping the mental right, like we're just staying to the course and playing our game.
Hit hard for a base hit.
We're staying steady, so it's been hard.
And that is going to bring the tying run to the plate.
I mean, that's the one thing. Like,
there's that opposite field approach I was preaching, and that's something every evaluator watching this game will love to see. Not a whole lot of minor leaguers who are great at using the whole field. Here's the second baseman, Eric Alvarez.
So many, should be winning so many more, and we're just not. It's probably 50% of the time right now in terms of being on the same page. And that's not even, and we've talked so much and we're going to keep doing that.
Damn.
Just be scared for what's going to happen.
I like that.
That's always the time to talk about it. This couch has got magical powers. I tell you what, it's
the Rough Riders with the tying run at the dish.
You're talking about the future, you're looking forward to the future.
Foul off left side.
Right, that's a given.
Wouldn't be surprised to see the runner break from first, trying to stay out of the double play.
We saw from game 1 to that final moments of that game. Like you say, you get that weapon in your hand, you're starting to do some work. And it feels like things just start to click a little bit. Even when you're looking statistically, like it was one game, it was the the bomb game. I think when you're looking like
now
how
it's the right
things
fielder,
look
Jason
you know,
Morobel. Corner infielders guard the line. They're trying to keep extra bases at bay.
Things just started to look right as you would
and the
expect
time
for an
runs
SSG
at the plate.
who is playing well. Did it start to feel like that toward the end of the series? Like things just
Thank you.
started to feel ever so slightly more natural.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, that's how game 1 felt for us too. Like we felt like we were in control the entire time. I mean, I
so up
accidentally
next,
tossed the
Tucker
flag off the map.
Barnhart, 1 for 3.
I haven't gotten a toss like that on that corner. We should have just 3-1 them and like been done with that game 1. But game 2 was like a little shaky. Like it was fine back and forth, and then like we just lost a few fights, lost a camo or shock, and then it was just
the Rough Riders down to their last strike.
Game 3,
and the pitch is outside. Ball
game 3, we should have just. I mean, we should have won 6-2 or 6-1 or something. But
struck the batter.
There it is, baby.
And that's the ball game.
Like, it just
way to start the season.
That was a really nice performance out of the pen.
Making sure that when things go wrong, like we can still build ourselves back up right away. Because right now, that's the biggest thing of like. Things go wrong, things go very wrong.
I'm not going to lie, I believe we made a mistake by going with closing pitcher
it's a thing of beauty, and it's like making sure that we have more
in our two-way player, because we just do not get that much playing time. It's making our development so slow.
I can't remember who exactly was video. Actually, it might have been, let's see, it wouldn't have been Stellar, so I think it would have been, yeah, I think it would have been Eco. You guys are live screens while Snakebite's a live back base in double overtime. You guys are sitting screened while the nades are at your feet. But I mean, we saw the pieces of the puzzle coming together perfectly. When you have a player, like you on screens and a player like PJ back base, the way that you guys baited and switched, the timing that you had of the drops, it felt like that was kind of a good. And then you have Stellar beaming across map, right, to help you. So it kind of felt like this good representation of what you guys are capable of. When you're in this, like, okay, it's us two versus the world, and we have to.
Yeah, Brandon, whose idea was that?
What you could do when you guys are on all cylinders.
Yeah.
No, I'm not like tight about it or anything.
Consistently, and then I think one of the biggest things is, like I said, the non-nuclear moments comes down to chalking some plays. Like sometimes, like whether someone misses a shot, someone just messes up, gets backtracked or something. It's like.
Dude, what the fuck? Who told me to be?
We don't try
oh my.
To do that. It's just something that I think we're.
It's just, bro. I thought it would make. Honestly, the theory was I thought it would make our ascent through the minor leagues faster, because we wouldn't have to spend so much time playing. But the flip side of that is now we get no playing time.
And you decide, you have to be so intentional with flying in or not flying in. And maybe
it's just making our development so slow.
To maybe, it feels like that's the era of the game that we're in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so we'll let you go. A much improved performance that we've
Left
just seen
fielder
now.
for
And
the next
some
hit.
more Halo to play, so we'll let you get away and get warmed up for the next series. Thank you for joining us, dude. SSG's Lucid. Second time around, got that now. Sorry, dude, I didn't see that kind of them, but that's on me. Let's take a look at the bracket then. SSG waiting for, of course, another team to fall down from that Shopify Rebellion versus Optic Gaming series that we have coming up
Swing
next.
lifted to left field. That's pretty deep.
That's gonna be fun.
Brings it in for the third out.
I love that from Lucid because we have never
one inning in the books here.
For so many years. And I've even in casual conversation, right, I've sat down with him in, at tournaments and hotel lobbies and things and chatted with him.
Base is empty, one away.
Yeah.
Here's the third baseman, Zach DeZenzo.
Anything in the world, let alone professional Halo. So you
if given the choice, Brandon, like I've been waiting for the chance, but if given the choice, I think I'm gonna tell them I want to be a position player. I think I want to be a position player and maybe be in the starting rotation, but maybe be more of a position player.
Great swing, everything right on time.
You know what's going on, Severity?
When he was already, as we said, the poster boy for this game and one of the best players to ever play.
You said it's better to go power over contact? Alright, I'm power swinging.
It turned into a double. Now they've got a good shot at scoring the first run of the game with the runner in scoring position. Didn't do a good enough job of timing up the pitcher's fastball, judging by that swing.
The two teams have been going back and forth in the preseason before we get things underway, but now we get to see it on LAN. Don't go anywhere.
What's cracking, Severity?
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. That one is foul. We'll see another. Obvious that he was swinging for the fences.
Oh, you mean in the stats? I thought you meant I thought you meant power swing. Yeah. Heard.
In the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah. I was gonna say we keep having just like pussy ass flyouts, and the amount of infield flyouts
2 balls, 2 strikes.
I've had in this game is criminal. Fuck!
To the left side. There in plenty of time ends the inning.
Yes, sir. Oh, you know, I was just maintaining plausible deniability for severity. You know, we just had to hit the,
Find out what they can do for you
had to hit
today.
that shit, you know what I'm saying? Finus Parkus.
And that one hammered. This one has a chance.
Oh, fuck me.
He makes the turn and digs for second base.
Almost had it.
Stopping, he's headed to third. The relay.
Caught the Fluso dying with a fever right now. Damn, brother.
He's out. Nice
Need to get more
hitting by
scrims
the
in for
batter,
Arlington.
great
I'm sorry about that shit, brother.
swing
I'm sorry you're not feeling great.
the tag out at third base.
Flu is no joke, man. That
is
shit
a lift
sucks.
for the pitcher.
I was so late on that, bro. Oh, that was a cookie.
And there's one away. No outs. Runner at first. Here's the second baseman.
Yep.
No
Got Halo to watch today. Fuck yeah. LAN Halo,
And
no
1-2.
less.
Liner to left. Grabs it on the run.
Alright, come on, man. Let's get a knock.
The left fielder.
Let's get a knock right
next.
here.
0 for 3
Ain't got
with
one in
2
this game yet.
flyouts and a ground out. Foul ball there. 1 out and the base is empty.
Combat evolved. Fuck!
Third to Zenzo.
No knocks for me.
Tosses to first, and there are 2 outs.
But also,
Pitches a quick out. That'll
I've been talking about this a lot, Brandon.
And now, Patrick Winkle.
It's the ACS AMD Power Plays top
I
from all of 2024. All right, let's kick.
I have never had
Possible 2-ball. Oh, great stop.
trouble
On to first. Ball game.
like developing and getting good,
This is a game
and
to
even
watch,
just
no
like
doubt.
playing well. Like I have in this game. Like I've played so many MLB The Shows for so many years. I've never been this ass before, man. I don't know what they did.
Now it's the right fielder, Miguel Ugueto.
Brother, I fell off a cliff
Turconi.
after last year.
Nice play off the
Remember how fast we got to the majors last year? We deadass played for like 2 weeks in the minors, and they were like, hold up, you're Jesus. Go up. I've never played a full season in AA in my life.
Jump throw in there safely.
Wow.
Great effort on the jump throw, but not able to get the batter hustling down the line to first base. Still a good job to even make that play close. 1 gone and a runner on at first. Nice stop. There's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Here's the left fielder, Joshua Baez. 0 for 3. A fly out. On the ground, this should do it. Turconi. Now the throw to first on the right. And that'll
Let's go,
do
baby.
it. He was a really steadying presence out of the pen in this win. We're back here at the ballpark. Now the third baseman, Braden Jobert. 0-1. On the ground to third, down the line, and it's foul. Hoping to put the tying run aboard. Set down, looking for the backwards K.
Stacking my points in 99 run. That's so funny.
Here in the ninth. Stepping to the plate now for
But yeah,
Springfield.
just I guess it's just the rate that you get the points and the tokens and shit, but like the development is just so much slower in this shit.
But when you get a first pitch fastball like that,
Also, they start you at a goddamn 50 overall.
Tosses to first. They are down to their final out. Next up for the Cardinals, Juan Bin Cho.
That was a bad pitch.
On a line to center.
Oh, never mind.
In, and that's the ball game. Lockdown relief out of the pen. Exactly what they're...
Come on, man. We need our career to turn around here. We're sticking with this one too, man. We're going from 0 to hero on this fucking guy. Yeah, plus you have to you just have to put stats into more shit. you gotta basically rank up 2 players at once instead of 1. Which, I mean, like, my guy has been so piss poor in the field. Look, my left fielder is 10 overall higher than my pitching overall. Because I literally have been pouring everything into contact and power because I can't hit fucking anything. Can't hit the broadside of a fucking barn. I'm hitting 0 for the season! Damn it. I need a hit, man. Fuck.
So 2 down. The left fielder.
I literally cannot hit the broadside of a barn. I couldn't hit a goddamn beach ball. Psych!
That one is absolutely pummeled. This one
go, bitch. Go, bitch.
I hate this fucking game. I hate this fucking game. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Perfect warning track fly up. Fuck me sideways.
One out and the bases are empty. Stepping to the plate for
how do you get hits in this game, man? Like, how are you supposed to get hits in this shit?
In the air to left. It falls in. That's a base hit.
Oh, my bad. Who do I got winning this LAN? Shopify. Shopify's just looked so good in the early part of the season.
And that's outside. On the ground. Whips it to first. 2 away. And here's the
I'm sticking with him, man. I'm not giving up. Fuck this game.
Well struck out to left. And it one-hops the wall. Around first, hustling for 2. In at second with a 1-out double. Not many hitters can make that kind of contact on balls in that location. High pitch on a 2-strike count, and he did well to put the barrel on it. The left fielder, the next to hit.
Right guy, right place. He can hit.
On the ground, could be 2. Feed to second for 1, and they easily get the out at first. It's a double play. Always love a double play, especially when it's as smooth as the one they just turned. And now the right fielder, Ryan Gonzalez. Here it comes. On a line for a base hit. Lead runners around second. Here comes the throw. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Oh, hell yes, Faraday.
2 away here, nobody on. The left fielder digs in
That's
now.
dope. Which one are you talking about, Fiber? The first one?
Bouncing ball here rolls.
The Arbiter.
The Naturals up by 2, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss out in front of that. They
How am I not
haven't
even
mustered
close
much
to that?
offense yet, but they're not that far down. One mistake could put them right in this thing. On the ground.
Do they make you worse on purpose if you're a two-way player? Oh god, I'm forming conspiracies at this point. This is fucking insane.
In the air to
Oh
center.
good, a
It's
fly
pretty
out.
deep. Makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. The last half of the 8th coming up. The Naturals have the edge, 3-1. Winning run at third with 1 down.
You think so? I actually don't mind those. Alright, we gotta get a double play on this shit or we lose the game. Oh.
Double play ball to second.
Oh my god.
There's one. Double play.
Oh my god.
What a twin killing to end the inning.
We got a double play.
The left fielder will hit next.
Alright, please, bro. Please, bro. Please, bro.
Pops this one up. Wilson. They get out of it, inning over. So they strand a pair. We move on to the bottom of the 10th. All tied up. We're back here at the ballpark, ready to go in the 11th inning. Digging in for the win surge, Aaron Sabato. Line to left.
Yep.
And
Optic versus Rebellion. About to be anyway. about to throw my controller out the window. Just throw my whole Xbox out the window, actually. Cannot fucking buy one. This is why I think I just need to be an everyday hitter, bro. We gotta find a rhythm, man. We gotta find a fucking rhythm. It's a Fortress Bomb Game 1. I hate everything.
Next for Wichita, Cole Roederer. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Soft liner to center field.
Oh my god, and this is the longest game of all time. Oh my god, I'm getting another catch. I'm getting another chance. Brother, please. Brother, please. I cannot fucking buy one right now.
In the air to left center.
Oh good, bro. I didn't want to get a hit anyway.
That is as quick as it gets. 3 pitches. Here's the left fielder, Diego Hernandez. And here's the 0-2. High fly ball down the line and left. Makes the catch. Runner tags at second. Here's the throw. Tag out at third. That is a double play. On tap, it's the 14th inning.
And I have to run the bases again.
Aaron Sabato. In the dirt, but blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. Two now. And a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. Next up for the win.
Yeah, I feel that.
Campbell. Such a good hitter with runners in scoring position.
Feel that, Fiber.
Keeps the heart rate low, maintains focus.
I don't know. I'm a console guy, but also I've been kind of, I don't know. I've been kind of PC pilled recently. I'm not even gonna lie. Even I've been kind of shifting some of my focus over to Steam and different shit.
Cole Roederer now at the plate.
I mean, if it's practical for you, then there's no reason not to
takes it over the fence for an automatic.
Not to have one. But also, you don't really need it. Oh my god, we bat around in this inning. Yeah! We're on the board for the season! Let's fucking go. Oh my god, finally. I'd like to thank God. I'd like to thank the Lord God. Holy fuck, brother.
1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch.
Holy fuck, brother. Alright. Alright, we're going to the moon now that we got the monkey off our back, bro. Please God, do not show me what my season average is. Alright, hurry up and end this game so I can full screen the goddamn Halo.
Then didn't overextend or get greedy.
Why am I watching every single pitch to this fucking rat?
3-1.
Oh my god, and just for him to fucking walk him. I just watched 4 straight balls, man. Pause. Put this shit in play, bro. End my suffering.
Right side.
Oh my god, thank you.
Squires. Play made. That ends
I'm
the
home off
inning.
that.
But they take man at second here with 2 away. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Javier Vaz. Bounce to first. This should do it.
The foot race.
Steps on the bat.
Yeah.
Ball game. Not the greatest game he's ever had, but he helped.
Not the greatest game he's ever had. Shut the fuck up.
Lessons from this one and
oh my god. 1 for 7. What a game. What a game. Holy shit, man. It's alright, we'll get there. It's a work in progress, man. And I'm not taking this game's bullshit, man. We are sticking with it. I am not giving up on this fucking character. We will get good, I swear to God. If it is the last thing I do. It is the last fucking thing I ever do.
This is not how we expected it to go, and they're going to have to put some. We know that everyone's going to have to put work in. You know, we heard Bound talking about rewiring the brain and getting used to playing. With
the match everybody's been waiting for.
It's those little ghosts that start to come back that you don't want to be there.
Optic versus Rebellion,
and really kind of
the 2 best teams in the game currently. Shopify. has been looking dominant. They've won pretty much every single online cup in the offseason and to start the season, including all the Arlington qualifiers.
Different ways to run this bomb. There's a lot of different strategies in terms of how you
this
play
Optic
late game, how you
team
manage the game, how you
was
play
widely
Repulse
thought
and able to just really manage the map. And it's going to be exciting.
they were going to absolutely run the table this year.
With your winners final, it's Shopify
So this is our first taste
Game 1
of Rebellion versus Optic on LAN.
And this is a match that everybody was looking forward to see. Enough of the online. Let's take it back to LAN. Let's get real. And let's see who is looking like the dominant force in the
why does it look like this as well? Why is it so bright and contrasting?
The kickoff event of the HCS
How do I feel about this map? I do not like it. I think it's okay for.
Eventually, the overshield will be melted.
I think it's okay for flag. And I think, if anything, even though this game type is kind of cheese and kind of not that great,
in the opening 40 seconds.
Or maybe not really good at all.
I
think it can be chaotic as fuck at times, and so I think it will maybe provide some like chaotic, fun sequences, like good clips and stuff. However, it can also be frustrating as a spectator if like can't nobody score. So, as I'm sure it's frustrating to play. Like, I know it is.
Cycle, who's left as last alive here. Formal gets that bomb back to bottom middle, and it's a reset on the map.
Yeah, it was 3 dead here. We'll see if they can flush out this last kill, but not going to be easy when you have the Arches spawners as well.
But they can't find anybody.
Alive long enough for last shot to pick up that kill, and now we're going to see 1 dead across both sides of the map.
Royal 2 goes, I remember where I left that. I'm going to go back and collect it. That sniper rifle, you can see he was desperate to pick it up, but secures the kill before doing so. Just a smart play. Only the 1 bullet to play with, but with the advanced position that Frosty finds himself in, that could have been a big, big bullet hit.
You got a repulse and 2 plasmas, though.
See how he plays the spiral. Knows he can get behind him. Nice little back whack comes in, and how special to hear Royal 2. I mean, of all the things I expected to hear, I did not expect Royal 2 to say, it feels like I'm an amateur again. I've got to prove myself.
That was a cool interview.
I mean,
I like that one.
How special is that? Let's see what he could do now. 2 dead.
I'm telling you, man, it's the power of this couch. It has something in it. Everybody's down to have a chat. Everyone's excited for this
and
season.
wow, Rebellion just gets a fucking arm.
Here for Shopify Rebellion, they will be up 1-0.
Well, after all that shit we was talking, Rebellion gets an arm within 2 minutes, really within like a minute 40.
That he locks down continued damage here.
And Frosty gets OS, so they somehow get the arm and also maintain control. Optic does get 2 kills, but Rebellion gets away with the OS clean. And Frosty's going to get 2 out of that.
Of old, but it's a comfortable Frosty.
Maybe
this is
3.
What he's always been able to do. We know
Where
that,
is it, man?
And a triple kill, finally cleaning up his side of the map, means that now they can advance once again. That overshield paying dividends.
Feels like he's just having fun.
This Rebellion team might be them, bro. Renegade 1-6 start.
Numbers that we saw from him in previous seasons, just cleaning up all the kills that he needs to. He's not
oh
done
my
yet.
god!
Another double kill on the back of the base,
and you know he wants his second triple, but instead
move that ball, baby.
Towards that bomb, or certainly supporting the player who is going to be running that bomb in towards the Optic base. Optic is struggling at the moment. You can see another kill gets picked up at the overextend bottom middle. That's going to be legend. Then even though Formal is waiting for this sniper rifle, that bomb hasn't got to be too far away from that arm play.
Ooh, might even try to, looks like maybe try to combat evolve the snipe, at least off the spawn for a second. Unfortunately, the combat evolve
kind of nades it right to
really
Formal.
Off of the archway, instead it stays there. So Formal
is
good
damage and living by Frosty.
So a little bit more damage will be required on the map to push in.
But Formal definitely saw him.
More damage here from Frosty onto Bound. Finds that kill himself. Moves through the cave now towards Formal. He knows that Formal is the player.
Still got a stick and a repulse.
The confidence coming in from Frosty.
Wow, what a win by Formal.
Even half shield, but Formal good enough to just hold him at bay.
He said, "I keep getting exploded."
Exclusively, as you would expect, especially if you.
No, this Rebellion roster is fucking disgusting. Severity.
I agree. Here, last shot is going to have to fight 2 battles. Cannot do it, so that bomb will be down. No one really in position there. So in the end, Royal 2 will be forced to retreat. But how well has Shopify controlled their opponent's BR? Which is obviously, if you've been playing or watching, that is what you need to do. You want to pinch him to elbow. You want to pinch him into those chokes, but they've done it so well so far.
Legend just trying to overextend. Not for the first time. We've seen him just trying to escape, it feels like, at the moment. Formal still with that sniper rifle in his hand. He'll be able to pick up Frosty, which gives him at least a little bit of room to maneuver. Overshield has come up. You hear it pop bottom middle. Question is, who's going to have it in their hands as Royal 2 just continues to patrol. And this time, Formal's going to get snuck up behind. That's more bullets to pick up. 2 more for Royal 2 to put to use.
This is actually, I'm going to take the last 2 bullets you have. 2 dead for the side of Optic.
Oof.
Bodies immediately on
Renegade. 2-11 start for Renegade.
More time, just stays alive on the spiral. And like
this brother's getting NCAA full court press.
Spiral and controlling their BR in an obnoxious way so far.
Optic just trying to escape at the moment. They've got this one down to A1 at the moment under the armory in the basement. Trying to move it up the back stairs. Former's going to challenge, try and do some damage. Royal 2 once again just outputting damage consistently at the moment. Still alive. It's a 2v2 with that bomb. Still in the basement. It's just such a difficult situation for Optic to just try and force their way out of because they know they have to get that bomb away.
Legend was the only player alive, able to finally get taken down. He bought a little bit of time for the team, but that bomb is going to stay there. Cycle will also get the touch. And this is what I was talking about. The meta game of bomb management is very different than it is on Aqua. And they've just controlled the bomb entirely, kept it in their opponent's spiral throughout the entirety of it, and also controlled this actual area here around BR, A1, A2, and the spiral. And guess what? They're going to keep doing it. Even though they lose numbers, they maintain. By the way, they have kept Renegade to 2-13 in this game. A huge statement. How often do you say that?
One thing that's really interesting from Shopify Rebellion here is they keep just throwing that bomb down on the basement side, which I think is blocking, maybe influencing alongside some Shopify players, spawns on the map where everybody is just constantly spawning over at the snipe side on the elbow in the cave, and Optic just can't get out on the map at the moment. They are really struggling. Finally, Cycle's going to move in to clean up some of this damage. Royal 2 keeps him alive, and surely this is an opportunity for them to get that bomb moving again.
I know they need to clean up Formal here. He was bottom tower. We'll see if they decide to go. Obviously, they're going to be not split spawns here, but probably now going to be spiral BR spawn, so they're going to have to rotate for the first time to focus their slaying elsewhere on the map.
I mean, this is punishing.
And they grab snipe perfectly timed on the rotate.
Absolutely punishing from Shopify Rebellion at the moment. Bound's going to throw the bomb out, but he's going to find out that Frosty has an overshield. Another touch on the bomb keeps it alive. Royal 2 is going to be there to support. Two players trapped on the spiral. Renegade takes damage. And you know as well that Cycle had that sniper rifle who's going to be somewhere or other overlooking all of this damage that's being done.
The only way to describe just how decimating this is Renegade is 3-17.
Jesus!
Don't know what else to say.
I mean this with all due
respect. They can't even get out the
Optic
base.
And the talent that they have, it feels like Shopify are just playing with their food a little bit here.
Oh, and he doesn't get it.
Touch will come in, should be up. No, is it actually tossed out? Let's see. I think Foreman was the last there. Yes, he is the last.
Oh my God!
See how sticky the bomb is. Take a
They're
look.
probably still going to get it.
Right back in the circle here.
This is an arm.
That's going to be it.
That's 2-0.
This is an arm. It's 2-0.
3-18 for Renegade, bro.
And Shopify Rebellion are dominant in this game number 1 at the moment.
Objective incoming.
This is wild. I mean, they have not left. There has not been a moment, a single
Holy
moment.
shit, bro.
In these nearly 7 minutes of play, as Last Shot stays alive as well, taking down Bound, where they have not had control of their opponent's base. This now
Renegade gets like 3 or 4 kills right there.
Sure
So
the closest the bomb has been to the Shopify Rebellion base is when it spawned.
Renegade kind of getting activated a little bit.
Than that, without a doubt. And Bound also
is it too little, too late though?
In front of the base at 1.2, I saw. Now, we should say, with all that,
hang on a second.
Finally starting the arm, and actually, Last Shot's
hang on a second.
And this might be an amazing.
Hang on a second.
Optic, they should get this finish
if
here.
Optic gets a quick arm right here.
They need to flush out this last kill and jump.
Oh no, but Royal 2 gets one.
Been a nuisance though. He's going to try and contest at the last second.
Oh no, he's not going to get it.
He can't get it though. Legend.
He doesn't have the help.
Cycle with a big clutch play. Really good timing from him. But here comes Bound now, trying to
wait.
push
Optic still has kills.
Summon something here. Find a little bit of resilience.
Oh my God! And Optic gets it.
So the first time that the bomb
we have a 2-1 game, and Optic still has kills.
It's going to be Optic who put that arm on the board. They will be down by just 1 now and hold the phone.
Wow, for real.
For as long as they've been dominant here, Shopify Rebellion, Optic are still in this.
Hold the phone. Please hold.
Renegade's getting activated.
To us, but let me tell you, this whole game just got flipped on its head. And if you're Shopify,
and they're going to move this ball.
You're trying to figure out how on earth we just let that happen, because now all of a sudden it's 2-1 when
oh my God!
How heavily they are outslaying. But just like that, Optic Gaming with an amazing
Renegade's getting kills on accident.
Everything around, and now with 4 minutes left, it's anyone's game.
All right, Shopify should be able to stabilize here.
Cycle's going to throw that one out bottom middle. Legend is still being a nuisance though behind enemy lines. Finally, Frosty and Royal 2 will combine to take him out. Frosty with the repulse will get a beautiful angle onto Formal, and Royal 2 is there to clean it up. So Shopify Rebellion get that bomb
Holy
back
shit!
The halfway mark.
Oh my God! He uses the repulse to like float, so he can still hit the jump. So sick.
And maybe even a second to breathe here for Optic Gaming. After that first bomb, 2 dead for Shopify. Royal 2 still going straight to the spiral. They know they need to clear him out.
He doesn't use it to double jump, but he uses it to like slow down his momentum on the fall so he can grab the ledge.
Even just send this game to overtime,
so yeah,
let alone
Renegade goes from 3-18 to 12-20. So Renegade's getting activated.
Forward damaging.
6-14 still for Legend, make it 7-14.
10-20 for him.
Double positive for Frosty.
Frosty cleans up Legend. As he's playing a little bit of defensive work
dangerous.
at the moment inside of his own base, looking across at top armory towards the bottom of ring, and The bomb is down. You can see Formal is still there. He's still been a little bit of a nuisance.
Oh,
Renegade
shit.
has that snipe, and he's been
Oh,
spotted by
shit.
Frosty, as Frosty has been spotted by Bound.
A snipe might have hit that frag. I'd have to watch that back. It looked, the body shot looked good, but it might have actually hit the frag, which is wild to think about. 2:55 left, so all of a sudden, Shopify realizing that the clock is going to be a very big factor here as they look to hold.
Sniper down here for Optic Gaming. Cycle comes out that situation with a trade, and Legend now finds himself as last alive. Overshield coming up as well, as Frosty finds Legend and sends him back to his teammates.
I gotta say, such an interesting story stat line here. The fact that Formal has maintained positive at 17 and 16 while the rest of the team is severely
Oh my
negative.
God.
It's just a very interesting statistical story. And they're gonna have to dig deep and try to find something in these last 2 minutes if they want to tie the game, but here comes the push.
Yeah, and look at this, it's so aggressive, it's over the top, it's straight from the front ramps. Renegade will survive for now. Last shot just couldn't connect with the big shots that he needed to. Royal 2 trying to follow up on this damage. I'll say if there's
probably going to have to give this, though.
Hitting you in your base when you've got like a stack spawn than Royal 2. Just knows how to play these angles so well.
He's very happy to play this and just be as big of a nuisance as he can at the bottom tower elbow side, and also just working together. Nice cross-map shooting there. And just pinning them back at their staircase as well as all the way back to their VR. Here comes the push that was too dead.
5 seconds until that bomb resets. I think they want to touch on it.
Yep.
And yes, indeed, Cycle is going to go for that touch. And not only that, he gets it almost all the way there. Legend will pick it up and
toss it
throw
out, though.
It's a clutch play from him. And with 1 minute 45 left, yes, he'll go down. But has that kept Optic in with an opportunity?
Oh my God,
here
Royal 2 is
of
milking
maybe
so
finding
hard.
The last second run of that bomb and tying this game up.
Bounds is going to advance it right away. Legend did very well to toss that bomb.
90 seconds on the game clock.
Into ring 1.
There is
and now
time.
They're gonna have to drop and shoot here. They did have a man advantage for just a second, but now all 4 players are up. 1:26 left. This is Optic's last chance.
Oh, but Rebellion has kills.
Courtyard, but numbers not on their side. It's 2v4.
Oh,
Royal 2
no.
makes it a 4 versus 1. Renegade last alive. Cycle, he gets 5'd by Renegade, but you imagine the trade is going to be there, and every time you see an Optic player win an individual, it feels like it's traded out almost immediately.
Frosty going to go with the classic window strategy for just a second. Maybe even hold elbow and hold.
1 minute remaining.
This bomb's getting thrown off.
Right on his
Good
edge.
cheese right here.
It's a really hard spot to nade as well, and to be honest, if you aren't aware that someone's there, look at this. This is just, like we said, when we talk about game management, that's what we mean. There are very crafty places.
Yeah, that's great
crafty
stuff.
would probably be the kind way to put it, that you can keep the bomb on this map in the late game. 42 seconds left.
Formal gets an overshield. Formal picks up the bomb.
Can they get the first pick?
And moves.
Legend
his
gets one.
way forward. There is still time for Optic to do
Renegade
this.
gets another.
Has a sniper
He
rifle.
didn't.
Legend picked up
The
one.
ball
2
didn't.
dead here for
The ball just
Shopify.
fell.
3 dead here for Shopify.
Bombs.
Bomb is on the arches, but it's moving in towards the base, and Formal still
He's
has
gonna
tower
die.
shield.
You knew the tower damage was going to come in very, very thick and very, very fast here.
Big double
2
kill
dead
for
for
Royal
Optic.
2.
Yeah, big. 2
Oh,
dead for Optic
no,
Gaming,
it's
and I
all
think they
over.
were
What?
Oh, my word. Renegade not done yet. Somehow,
Oh my God.
he's 20 and 23 now. 7 seconds left.
It's all over.
He's going to sit in the court. Time will tick down. And Shopify Rebellion will take game number 1 in a wild, wild game number 1 between these two. They'll close it out 2-1.
Damn.
But not without its drama, not without its storylines, and quite an epic
Hang on.
finish.
I'm going to go heat up my sandwich real quick.
Strangest games I've watched in quite some time between 2 evenly matched teams. You think about the first half of that game, Optic couldn't move. Optic literally couldn't move.
Renegade was 3. I think we said 3 and 18.
3 and 18.
He ended the game, by the way, 20 and 24. I don't even know what to say about that. We don't even have time to break that one down.
That's crazy in itself. But I mean, it felt like Shopify were just like, you know what, we've got 1 bomb, we're gonna just kill you. We're just gonna really make a point here. We're gonna continually spawn kill you and really make you hurt here. And I think it was only when Optic finally managed to get out of their base, it was almost as if they finally got out of their base, they got mid-map, and then they managed to get the arm themselves, and it was 2-1, and Shopify was like, well, maybe this isn't going to be as easy as we thought, and Optic just got a little bit of belief back.
Let's take a look at this, and keep an eye, by the way, the one thing you'll want to watch as we watch these replays, in addition to these fantastic plays, is also where we are and the kill leaderboards and the stats at different points in the game here. 3 minutes in, take a look. It's a huge slaying advantage already beginning for the side of Shopify Rebellion, and that only continued in a violent way, to be completely honest. Renegade starts the game off 1-6. Eventually, he's 2-10, and the stats are very opposite on the other side. At this point, like we said, Renegade was 3 and 16. But off of the second arm, somehow, Optic Gaming came out of nowhere with a sneaky arm that almost was the difference. Here's the second arm for Shopify. They get that one clean off of the VR spawners. But it was a 2-man touch, and they continued to slay. They had 4 dead after the arm as well. In the end, Shopify clutches up, but I agree, a very, very strange game where I think Shopify has so much to be proud of, yet, in a very rare sense, so much to watch in the VOD of how they let that first arm slip through. How did they allow Renegade to then go on the tear that he went through to make up his stat line? This one, you have to think, maybe if Formal went off of Ring 2 face earlier instead of wrapping Bomb, right? It should, Bon, excuse me, not to be confused with Bomb. If he had instead gone Brick immediately and Porch while they were getting the Ring 1 kill, did they have a better luck with those tower spawners and elbow spawners? Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see. And we know we'll see these two teams play that game time, maybe even again today, but certainly this season. Game number 1's in the books. Shopify takes it, but not without its drama.
Yeah, as I say, and a fascinating narrative on what happened from the first bullet to the last bullet on that one, but when it's all said and done and concluded, it is going to be Shopify who find themselves up 1-0. Now we move over to Slayer Recharge. And a chance maybe to tie the series up here for Optic, but with the way that Shopify was slaying in that previous game, and I think just in general shooting, it's important for Optic to get out to a good start here.
It really is, and I have to say, Optic Gaming, the fact that they were able to almost, and that's not the first time they would have done it today, bring that game back, really says a lot about their drive, and like we said, their late game clutch factor already appears to be at a wow, what a stick from last shot on Formal to force the burn on Camo.
Everyone just exploded.
Really nicely done, and Renegade wins a nice 1v1 against a former teammate. Eventually, he will be taken down, 2 dead apiece.
Well, Cycle's probably thinking, what the heck is going on? Everyone's just dying the other side of the map. I'm going to get myself a shock rifle. A little bit of chain damage going to come in, and Frosty gladly cleans up both of those kills, and it's Shopify
Rebellion seems to be consistent at just about everything.
With the camo being burnt, this shock rifle becomes even more influential in the game.
Let's see what Cycle could do. We've seen this man run circles around this map before, and no doubt looking to do the same thing again. Somehow stays alive with a very nice string of plays, and now doubles back to help out once again on C-Plat.
Can't quite connect with the headshot, but still comes out of it with the trade. I think sticky grenades might be the winning formula at the moment for a weapon that's doing that, or whatever. Weapon, Stefan is still a weapon. Doing the most damage so far.
Right up there with the small but mighty concrete curb.
Oh, that's not, sorry, it's not up there. That's,
you're right.
Stands alone. Stands alone.
Disrespectful.
Stands alone.
The curb stands alone. 10-8 here in favor of Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, Severity. It's looking like Arlington's probably going to be a no, unfortunately. I wish I could go, but
from the opening moments of this game, you're not
it's just not looking practical at the moment, unfortunately.
The outlier here, Royal 2, first one to hit the 4-kill mark, 4 and 3, but still, of course, neck and neck here at the opening after just under 2 minutes.
At least I haven't.
Camo is up at 20.
Come up with a better opportunity.
The lead here for Shopify Rebellion, but like you mentioned, the camo is going to be the next point of contention here.
Yet,
15 seconds as last shot moves down into the pit, and the entire game,
this is big,
comes to a standstill. And if you needed an indication of how much
definitely DreamHack Dallas and then Seattle, the World Championship if I can. Those are the 2 I want to go to for sure.
Right? That standoff was as if
we'll see about the rest.
38-38. The kind of the patience and the drama of that is quite noteworthy. 2 dead for Optic. That will now lead to another last shot. Camo. 3 dead, might be 4 dead if they kill on Bound. Somehow Bound just walks in, gets 1 freebie, but won't get 2. But just like that, clear winner of that last hold, the rush and the camo is Shopify. They now go up by 7.
Yes,
what a run this is from last shot, by the way. We've seen him pick up 2 kills, goes bottom middle, almost keeps his teammate in Cycle alive, gets that kill, still alive with the camo. Right. Now moves over, picks up that grapple just as it spawns as well. So with 2 players trapped to A, he's going to send it here. He knows there's damage to be done.
Finally gets taken down there, though. However, they do take out 2. It's an amazing control and a huge swing. Let's not forget, it was just a 2-kill game. Let's get into a listen-in with Shopify Rebellion.
Hey, we're wrapping.
Nice, Fred. Top right, kill me. Shock when you guys spawn. Do not let them get shot.
Hiding C-jump, so.
Don't
pipe on me, 2 shot.
Yo, batteries.
Turbine, 1 shot.
There's 2 pipes. Missing. There's 2 pipes. There's 2 pipes.
Nice, missing. Bound spawn.
You're shocked down top right. Somebody get the shit. Talk down top right.
I got you. Yo, Matt, they're all 4 spawning. All 4.
All 4.
Somebody get this shit.
Could be glass. Victor. Glass and Victor, Glass and Victor.
Sorry, bro.
Yo, can we walk BR, person?
Yo, they got the
They're gonna hit Wyatt. They're gonna hit Wyatt. Yo, Tower weak,
One shot bound, one shot bound. One shot bound.
Trades are huge. Bottom big, could be. Bottom big,
What are these fucking comms, brother?
White's on shot, guys. White has shot. Yep.
Yo, in tower, I have death cam. He's going blue. Two tower.
Camo, guys. Camo 3.
Pipe's getting shroud.
Hey, we got one shot. Ramp Chanel.
Wait,
Camo.
One in balance, grapple. Grappler batteries.
You guys R2.
Yo, one with camo going. He's in the camo corner. One's balance. Absolute stacks with camo going Xbox.
Optic only down by 7.
Yeah, try to waste our time.
Yo, you might spawn out. You guys might spawn out.
Yeah,
And they got away with camo, so.
Yo, Camo C6. I saw Camo C6. She might go blue pipes. I'll play for Camo.
We got two mid right now. Play for trades. 2 mid right now going. Oh, we got C pass now.
Rebellion gotta be careful right here.
Come to me. Yeah, I saw. He's on row. Just hit long.
I got a melee. Watch out.
Uh-oh. 4-kill game.
2 back solid. 2 back solid.
We can see box.
2 back solid. They're like trapping this whole time.
Go. Okay, glass me. Glass me here now. You're good.
No, I have glass.
Glass way back. Kill neither. 20.
Gonna be long as well.
Well, Shopify still in the lead for now, up by 2. Optic Gaming making somewhat of a comeback here, Andy.
Yeah, a big one. I mean, you saw they were down about 21-12, so really big moves coming in from Optic to keep things together the way they have.
Looking across the stats at the moment is Renegade. After a slow start in that previous game, back and he's starting. Find that fire again in this game, but it's going to be
only a 2-kill game.
Optic Gaming. It's a 1v1 on the map at the moment. Legend of last shot as the last alive, but there's some fascinating stats to talk about. One I really want to talk about is the stats of Cycle. 11 assists at the moment. That's more than the rest, well, as many as the rest of his team combined.
Yeah, absolutely unbelievable. And Optic Gaming has done it. They've kept this game close somehow, despite what looked like a runaway lead at 36-33. Let's get into a listen with Optic, see if they can bring it back even further.
Camera shot coming. 15.
15.
No, I'm in.
Let's not push goal. Let's push tower. Let's push tower.
Yeah, someone can shoot on tower, bro. I can already.
What's batteries? Tower.
Yo, grapple one.
Watch out, mid. Frosty.
One grapple. Weak. Camo's up now. Pretty.
He's dropping Mangler. On Camo. He's jumping mid-bridge. Roll two mid-bridge. Weak. Last guy. Bottom tower.
Shock is up, guys.
A lot of intensity out of both teams. Optic nowhere near as hectic as Shopify.
He didn't burn it. Keep it. Long. I think Camo's still down, bro.
Can't help. Come tribute.
I think Camo's still down, guys.
Hold on. Watch your punch now. Watch box.
Yeah, watch my press. He's trying to nade it. He's aiming belly. He fell batteries. No, 132. We're watching crosshair.
Put at me. He's Mangler. Pretty. Shoot up tower. Look at my cross.
Hey, cat. I'm stuck, guys. I'm stuck.
My cross, man.
Dude, I died, bro. 2 cat.
Not good. Not a good play.
Watch out the back.
Well, 2 kills the difference between the two teams as we come out of the listening. It really is going
what
right
a bait
down
and
to the
switch.
wire.
Yeah, down to the wire indeed. Renegade tries to grab that camo bats and right away
oh my god,
split up and punished for doing so, but still just a one.
Oh my god,
now.
Legend.
45,
oh my god, Optic gets all the kills. Wait, tie game, 45-45.
Again, 45-45. 5 kills to go. 2 dead on the side
what
of
the
Shopify
fuck?
Rebellion. Optic with all 4 up, and now Shopify with all 4 up as well. This game is going to slow down as Legend spots out 2 players and takes the damage from both as well.
And Matt Formal now holding Bat alone, as you see in the Pipes battle. Actually going to hold Bat for just a second. Last shot picks up 1 kill though, bringing it 47-46.
Big kill kick from last shot. Just creates the opening. Frosty's going to try and open the map up as well by swinging in with this grapple. He knows there's some damage to play off of. Can he get the kill? He gets the trade, and that is good enough to put Shopify Rebellion 1 kill away now from go to up in this series.
49-47.
For error here. Let's see if they try to wrap Hydro together. 49-47. They can afford to take this 2v1 if they think they have it.
Oh my god.
Just need the 1 kill.
Oh my god, they're all here. Holy shit. Shopify goes up 2-0.
Shopify Rebellion.
Wow, buddy.
2 to the good in the series with a 50-47 win here on Recharge.
Whew, man, Optic Gaming making things interesting yet again. That was, I mean, if you had to take a Slayer equivalent of game number 1, that was pretty close to it, like we said. An absolutely huge 18-11 lead that became around a 21-12 lead for Shopify at the beginning of their listen-in. And then somehow when we come out of it, it's just a 2-kill game as Optic Gaming rallies back. So it feels like Optic Gaming is able to figure things out. In each and every moment, however, they start to kind of put themselves against a wall. They trail early, and they have to then make up for a deficit that when you're playing against Shopify
18 deaths out of formal is tough.
This one goes down to the wire as well, but it is once again very good composure coming in from Shopify Rebellion. They will close it out 50-47. And as we've seen indicated by events leading up to today, these two teams are neck and neck. And Shopify just closing out in the late game.
Very, very impressive stuff from Shopify again. You know, you're looking back on moments in that game, the little run that Last Shot went on. And again, it's Last Shot when we had that standoff, the 4v4 standoff right at the end. He's the player who gets the first pick, who creates the first opportunity for his team to move up the map. It really does feel like there's no one who's showing any signs of weakness individually on Shopify Rebellion.
24-15, by the way.
What a series so far.
Pretty big lead here, and it required pretty enormous efforts from Optic Gaming to bring this game back, and it feels like so much of their energy in this series has been spent on, okay, we just have to get back in this game after getting slaughtered. And it feels like there's just only, right, you're only going to have so much gas in the tank. So a few more things that they're going to want to figure out, and they're going to need to do it in game number 3 now to make sure that they do not go down early by these huge deficits.
Yeah, I mean, remember, this is best of 5 as well. So if Shopify take this next one, then Optic will fall down to that lower bracket, and it's going to be Shopify Rebellion who will move on to that grand final to wait and see who will be joining them. King of the Hill Live Fire going to be our next game. First time we've seen King of the Hill on the broadcast today.
And an opportunity for Optic to gain right back into this series, and like we said it earlier today as well, and we've said it now for a lot of the part, especially for the latter years and the recent years of Halo Infinite, all it comes down to is really a final push, and it goes without saying. In a 2-1 game of Neutral Bomb and a 50-47 Slayer, that was absolutely the case in this series as well. This is really the matchup that everyone has been waiting for to take place on LAN, and so far it's Shopify with late game composure. Optic Gaming needs to find a way to dig deep here in this live fire. Let's take a look at the qualifier bracket.
Yeah, this is the qualifier bracket. This is what we saw most recently in the build-up to, of course, the first major of the year in Arlington, Texas. And it's going to be, Rebellion, who took that second series in the grand final, after winning a little bit earlier on. And I mean, you're looking at it, it's so difficult to look at this bracket and like really decipher what's happening between the two teams, because it's like 3-0 Optic Gaming, then it's 3-1 Rebellion. Like we mentioned online, it's been 27-27 in overall games, I think it was, and now we find ourselves really with the biggest chance to see these two teams go up against each other in the fairest of circumstances here on LAN. And it's looking like Rebellion. At the moment, the games are close. Don't get me wrong, the games are very close. 2-1 the first game. The second game, 3 kills between the two teams. But it's felt like the control of those two maps so far has been Rebellion's. Optic have been playing catch-up.
They really, really have. And it has felt like Shopify has not only gotten out to leads, but they have gotten out to like dominating leads that don't even look like they're playing an opponent at their caliber for moments, right? We just saw, once again, an over a 12-kill lead in the Slayer, and just a dominating game where I've never seen Renegade at a stat line of 3-17 in a game in my life. However, the game only ends 2-1. So like you said, Shopify really has been the team that has been dictating not only the pace of play, but exactly where we're playing.
All right, here we go, man. Live Fire King.
Here for Optic Gaming will be when they come out, make sure they're getting the first and/or second hills, right? Make sure they're staying in this. Do not allow themselves to go down 2 to hills, because even if they tie at late game, it feels like they haven't been able. It's been too little, too late. So can Optic Gaming make sure they get back in this and get early points on the board? That's the question for them in game number 3.
Game number 3, as you can see, King of the Hill Live Fire. We're going to be looking at a little bit of hill time. The first one going to be, of course, over at green, which usually favors the highest seed, who will play from the A side when we talk about strongholds in the garage. And yes, indeed, it is going to be Shopify Rebellion who are going to play from that side and look to secure early control of that hill. And I think it was Renegade who just snuck away with that sniper rifle bottom middle. Yes, indeed, there he is. He's the one who's going to have that pressure on him to hit big shots to break that initial hold that's going to be Shopify's.
Ooh, under heavy pressure from scoreboard for just a split second. Sees 3 players on the enemy team, and finally he is taken down. 2 players from Optic Gaming will fall, might be 3, but Mountain makes sure to stay alive as long as he can. You would assume he'll be taken down shortly, but he has the help of Formal, which is going to keep him alive for just a second. And already quite a bit of hill time coming in here, about 60% on the board for Shopify as all this chaos happens bottom middle.
Now you're seeing the tools required to break this setup, though, in the hands of Optic Gaming.
Big trade.
You saw the sniper rifle, you saw the camo. It's Bound who now has that sniper rifle, but they're going to have to make a play very, very quickly on this hill. And Bao knows he's in a 2v1 scenario at the back of green. He's got to wait for help. He's got to try and survive. And even though I think he hit the body,
he did.
It is going to be Shopify Rebellion still who control the back of green and will be able to step back in that hill in a moment's time.
Bill kill from Frosty, by the way, on Pillar Door on Formal. That was huge. Trading there to make it only one player alive. Last shot on trading was absolutely huge. It's a very fast early hill coming in, and a huge heads-up play from Frosty to force a pivotal trade for that first one.
1-0 then, Shopify Rebellion. They get that green.
Don't tell me they're
going to
fucking DoorDash him, bro.
A few kills themselves. Last shot, a little bit of trigger discipline from there. Just didn't want to give away his position, but it's going to be Shopify who find themselves 4 dead, and this is the perfect response coming in here from Optic.
I got worried whenever Rebellion went up 1-0, and then they had to fucking rotate to next. I was like, holy shit. They might just 4-0 their shit.
Also going to have to try to force his nade. Knows he's weak and trying to bait maybe a little
I mean, they still might. You never know.
At
least Optic was able to break.
Nice tell time already, though. First kill does come in. 2 will fall. This should be a break. However, a lot of points on the board for Optic already.
Over halfway done on this hill. With kills falling around them, Legend now is going to be under pressure, trying to stay alive as long as he can. Can't quite get that trade at the bottom of the tower as well. Renegade's trying to follow up on this damage, but there's a lot of players from Shopify Rebellion still to deal with. Reverse Christmas tree.
Whatever it's called.
Now officially called.
Doesn't make any logical sense here, but something that does has been Renegade's positioning here as he stays alive. Take a look. It looked like it was going to be.
Whoa, that's not a frag.
Be a position. Unfortunate there. That spike actually does damage when he thought it was a frag.
It is not a frag, brother.
In the end now, Optic Gaming still holding. Frosty with a big camo player.
Hang on, brother. I got to kick the AC on. It's actually hot as piss in here, man. Give me just a second.
Now the damage has been done. He can try and collapse himself, but there's a player back tower who gets that trade, but is there an opening? Can Shopify Rebellion break? Renegade picks up 2. It's a 1v1. Legend has to use the QT to get back in here. He wants to take this 1v1 with Frosty, who backs out smartly towards the dummies. He's going to be able to get some assistance from spawners now. The Legend eventually will win that fight.
Taken down as well by Royal 2 in the end. It's 1 dead apiece. Optic Gaming only needs a little bit of a hold here. However, it was 2 dead apiece. So this hill is not done just yet. Huge plays earlier from Renegade to stay alive, bottom middle, and able to re-challenge from top mid and from cuts. That's what's given Optic Gaming the real good chance here on this second hill. We'll see if they can close.
Last shot just trying to bait out some more sniper bullets, and he's doing a really good job of it. 4 in the chamber still to play with here for Formal.
Here comes the push. They know they got to go now. They really only have 1 to 2 max pushes on this hill if the hill continues being controlled.
I mean, this is the kind of hill that can really make or break a series for Optic, right? If they lose this one, having been so close.
They're baiting. Shopify not playing hill just yet. 2 dead. Here
really
comes the push.
Break. And this is a big moment here for Formal. Moves in with the sniper rifle in his hands. 3 bullets still to play with. Cycle still being a nuisance. Legend will deal with him. It's 2 dead for Shopify. And it becomes a 2v2 very quickly as Optic will finally break. They will convert that hill, and I think that's a big moment for Optic.
Took a little too long to line that up.
What goes through their minds if they lose that one, having been so close to closing it out?
Absolutely. Like we said, they needed to get either the first or the second, preferably both, but in the end, they'll take that. They trade out the first 2 hills, and they are right alongside Shopify in this game. Ooh, nice job. Royal 2 hits the shot with barely any time window to do so. Just like that, he's 7-7-7 in this one. 3 lucky 7s across the board, and we'll see if he can continue to rank up that number.
Rack
this
him up,
is a couple of body
rack
shots that
him
normally Royal 2 would hit. As last shot goes back up the chimney himself with that repulse. Legend of Renegade were waiting for him though, and Cycle finds himself as last alive.
Good nades.
Explodes.
Spring
Holy shit.
Explodes. The guy. He was trying to slide it in on him at A. Camo's coming up in a few moments, but it's Shopify with control of Optic with control of this hill.
Yeah, World 2 was your first spawner. He's bottom mid, and just take a look already at the scoreboard on your 3rd hill. It's going to be clean, especially. However, first 2 kills do come in. World 2 now just going to look to flush out the window as well. Should be able to do so. That was 3 dead. 4th kills on scoreboard. They should be able to even maybe on this hole to close out the 3rd hill.
Legend and Bound are the only ones alive, and Legend I think is the furthest up on the map, and you can see on the overhead that he's already only halfway up the map, and it looks indeed like they're going to give this one up. They're going to play for this mud hill, so it's Shopify Rebellion who locked down the garage, and now it's going to be up to Optic, who have played for this rotation towards the next hill to hold down this mud.
Yeah, it was a bit too easy there as Optic Gaming lets that one go. In the end, they know they had to give up the final moments of the hill, but let way too much time go on the board earlier. Frosty's the first to fall. However, those kills will be traded out. Royal 2 knows he needs to stay alive top tower here.
Renegade going to try and flush him out. Renegade will do exactly that. It's 3 dead for Shopify Rebellion, and it looks like that.
That's a tongue twister, bro.
Up the final push and play for the new hill is the correct one here for Optic, as they're looking pretty good. Sniper rifle coming up as well. Bound's going to grab that. And with Frosty already in the death screen, Bound now takes control of this tower, and with so many angles to play with, Bound can have some fun.
Yeah, especially if they get first pick again. Legend does fall, though, so a 4v3 momentarily. They need to answer this back, and especially either a body shot or especially a headshot would be a big difference maker here. Needs to hold tower if he can. Right now, likely going to just try to get a pick, and at best, just hold that tower.
Oh!
That's the pick he needed. Might even get 2. Oh, the QT.
What the
Saved
fuck?
everyone's blushes, I think, the QT.
Yep.
Bound now steps inside of the hill and looks towards Big Door as Shopify Rebellion have 2 dead, and they are respawning over towards A in the scoreboard. This is an Optic kill.
What a play from Bound. Last player alive and somehow hits the shot. He had no business winning that 1v2 scenario. Takes out a player on Nest. And just like that, stays alive long enough.
Optic ties the game.
We are tied at 2-2. Optic Gaming making sure they take that 4th hill.
And they still have tower control here and still have bullets in that sniper rifle. Bound hasn't had to really use a lot of ammunition in this hold. A lot of Optic players have been doing a lot of work in the last few minutes, and with 2 minutes left on the game clock and the game tied up at 2-2, there's plenty of time for Optic and Bound to still go to work.
Bound just checking Nest. Might not have been aware the last shot was there, but he still has a feeling. Spidey senses tingling, and that kill will come, and that will give them the first pick. Maybe no scope when he needed 2. 3 dead again. Psycho's the last player alive here. Formal gonna go ahead, jump right in for a second, try to find this last kill. First, he wants to snipe though.
Damn.
Shot hits, but kills being exchanged. It was 2 dead for a second for Optic Gaming. Not over just yet. Big camo. Can last shot get in? Let's see if he can disrupt this.
We've seen how camos have made
no time.
Games.
Wait, they broke.
Moments. Shopify
At the last fucking second.
Hill. And last shot now is just trying to clear the tower.
Oh my god.
This is big. It sends Legend
It doesn't send him
away.
off.
Most importantly, it keeps him alive without trading. And Optic have not won this hill quite yet.
I think it's the curb that kept his heels on there, actually, if we take a look at the replay.
Back.
He's back. Last shot now with the camo, and what a set of plays. However, like you said, Optic Gaming only a toe away from closing out this hill. And finally, it should be moments away. They will get it. Optic Gaming will go into the lead for the first time this game at 3-2. 1:36 left on the clock.
Now, how do Optic play this? Do they play time? Do they try and close this one out? 1 minute 30 left is kind of an
90 seconds is a lot of time.
To try and think around that decision.
Almost.
Frosty still at the back of green. Legend is going to chase him down. Frosty trying to be an absolute nuisance. Legend trying to do exactly the same move himself. It's 2 dead for Optic.
Ooh.
Renegade with a big win though. Makes this a 2v2. But control of green is in the hands of Shopify Rebellion, and for Optic fans and Optic players, that's where the hill is, and that is not good news.
This is going to be dicey. Last shot is down, though, so let's see if Optic Gaming tries to push the man advantage right away. Not just yet. They're actually going to wrap C here and cut. It's a C cuts wrap.
I actually like this play.
A Big Door delayed push.
Legend finds one, and so does Renegade, so numbers starting to favor.
Pushing for Big Door is so shitty. I actually like that play to break him out of the high side of the map.
Time, just being a nuisance.
Oh!
Sent off! The timing, as Royal 2 just waited for him
Big
to
play.
line up.
Optic is still going to break, but that's a great play by Royal 2.
Hits the body now.
Big 1v1.
Shopify Rebellion find themselves 2 dead here.
Frosty wins essentially.
50 seconds on the game clock.
To stay alive in the back and continue scoring. Formal though still alive on Nest Bridge. All 8 players up. Watch for the pick.
Shopify trying to win this one. They want to win this hill. They've got over
3v3.
2/3 of it done. Formal has to get aggressive. He has to try.
Oh no!
Cycle is there with a double kill that shuts down this.
Shopify's going to tie the game.
Going to move up and grab this sniper rifle as well. And with 50 seconds or so left in this game, Shopify might be about to tie this one up at 3-3.
And they do now, tied 3-3. 50 seconds left.
Holy shit, brother!
And everything to play for. This has been a back and forth game.
And we go back to fucking tower.
Hill at any time in the game.
Back to the tower then. Shopify repeat what happened on that first hill. That's 2
Royal 2
hills
gets
that went their
camo.
way. It was Optic
30
who
seconds
won
on the
this
game
one.
clock.
But Shopify did make it tough for them. Royal 2 with this camo could be the game changer though. 30 seconds or so left on this game clock. Shopify again.
Shopify just has to live, man. Bound gets a kill.
Really keep Optic at bay here. Really want to put the pressure on them.
30 seconds remaining.
Camo disappears as Renegade now.
Oh!
And the help comes in from Formal.
Just
Optic might break off of this.
Gets exposed and absolutely gets annihilated from the Nest angle. And just like that, It's 2 dead for the side of Shopify. And Optic
Next
Gaming
hill
will
wins.
now
Time
look
is
to
not a factor.
Haven't seen that sniper rifle in the last few moments. That's not available on the map for either team to really put to use. It's all about those bandits.
Oh,
it's
2 from Legend. I think it's the last one, though. Legend inbound versus the world. Bounce across the map, though. He's got to know there's one on him. That's a good repulse! Oh my god, he went off!
3 dead.
3 dead! That might be game! Wait, no. There's still a lot of time. I was looking at the wrong side of the scoreboard.
Death from Cycle. That means they're going to
No, Rebellion still has another crack at this. I'm faded.
One at a time here. Finally, you're going to have 3 up. They're going to have to wait for Cycle off to push. And let's see, can Optic Gaming hold?
Which way do they like to choose?
In regulation.
Last shot gets the first pick, though. When that last happened, there was the Slayer game that ended up going the way of Shopify.
Oh my god.
Renegade flies down. It's 2 dead here.
Trades in Rebellion's favor. Legend's still alive in the tower, though. Legend's still alive in the tower!
Double kill that turns into a killing spree.
Oh, but he dies. Big kill by row 2. But he dies.
Make sure to clear it out. That's 3 dead here. And of course, we are
last chance for Rebellion. They have to desperate.
Seconds away from closing it out.
This is going to be Optic's hill by the looks of things. It's one more
Down checks Mud.
At the back of the tower, Cycle somehow almost managed to make some magic happen.
Wow, and Optic extends the series.
Will answer back here with a
what a crazy fucking game.
Fire King of the Hill. That was a good game, man. That was back and forth inside.
PGL audio guy, what happened to the music?
See, it feels like with the way these 2 teams are playing, it feels like it's warranted that we get more
games
in this
god.
series, right? With the way that these 2 teams have been neck and neck, with the way the games have gone for Optic Gaming, either leading or coming so close to getting back in the lead. It feels like it's only fitting that we get to see more games out of these 2 in the winner's final. 4-3 is your final score in favor of Optic Gaming after trailing essentially.
And Optic extends the
series.
series.
Taking the lead at the 3 hill mark. Taking a look at some of the stats from that game.
Looking across the board, there's no real standout, so to speak. When you look at the stats, it's just heavy lifting from everybody, right? Everybody's doing the work, and you're looking across damage. I mean, the damage stats summarize everything, right?
Also, yo, Brandon, I don't know if you're still here.
In the lobby, but everybody over 5K, nobody breaking.
But I looked it up, and apparently the only way now to change your position or change like
from that, last game is going to be the first hill.
I guess your pitching or position playing duties. After, so you have an initial chance to change it, like during the draft or something like that. You have another chance to change it in your rookie season. Absolutely. It was that thing where he asked, like, where your manager asked you. And then I think the only way to do it after that is you have to wait. You have to wait for your agent to call you, and then you have to tell your agent that you're unhappy. And then eventually your manager will talk to you about it. But I don't think there's any way to predict. The best I can tell, there's no way to predict when your agent will call you. You just have to. You just have to wait.
No scope there on the cuts. If the only body is there, there's a chance that trade does not.
And hope.
But it was really all about simply making sure they stayed in the game. And if they're able to do that, they could find themselves even sending this series even further.
So game 4
but it's all good.
Looms. This final life from Legend,
I'm not giving up on this fucking guy, man. We're going from 0 to hero on this fucking guy.
Alive in tower, it's not about picking up kills initially. It's about dealing damage. It's about survivability. And the kills eventually,
oddball
if you
streets.
capitalize on damage from teammates and callouts from teammates will come to you.
I hate oddball.
This is how the series looks now as we head towards oddball on
I'm gonna go grab the hot fries, bro.
To see streets of the tournament.
Yeah.
It really is. Yeah, going to be fantastic to have a little bit of street matchup to decide it. And I tell you what, it's a perfect kind of setting here as Optic Gaming is going to have to play very fast-paced Halo on Ball Streets and make sure they do whatever they can to send this to a game number 5. But as you say, the first thing they'll need to do is an Oddball Streets. And it's amazing, by the way. I think we expected it based off of not only the rosters themselves, but online as well, just that the games would be this close, but they have indeed been this close, right? It's always been 1 flag, 1 bomb, 3 kills that have been deciding these games.
So Optic back into the series, and I think just a little bit of maybe a confidence boost for them as well with the way that the first 2 games went. But now we're going to have to see what Shopify are made of. A little bit of pressure being put back onto their side of the stage that you can see in front of you. As now we get to play a little bit of oddball. Like I mentioned the first time that we've seen streets. Oddball looked pretty good for both teams so far, though. A little bit of a close one for Optic against FaZe, but we saw how good FaZe played in that series. Shopify very dominant in the game that we saw them against SSG a little bit earlier.
Man.
But dominance is a a phrase I don't think you're going to hear too many times this season when we see these two teams going up against each other. It's game number 4. It's going to be street topple.
It really does feel like, once again, somehow, even when you have shuffled the roster so much this way, as we take a look at the opening rush, that the games are still just as close, even closer than they were last season so far, and even a lot more Halo to play today. Renegade tries to play the angle on site and gets away with it.
That
say hi, buddy?
is disgusting for Renegade. Not missing a bullet. Cycle, you were expecting at some point just to clean that up, but there must have been some sort of crazy strafe going on from Renegade, because that was the wiggles of all wiggles from him, and now he's looking to do it to Cycle again. Cycle doesn't want to see Renegade again. He's had enough.
Renegade, by the way, doesn't even really go for the 3 with the red gun. He just pummels him in the chest until he died. Beautifully done, and might even get away with his life here. Yes, he does. Gonna have to wait for help here. Royal 2 with the camera in play.
Now Renegade finds himself as last alive, and he's going to go down as well. So last shot by picking up
This
that
big
final
slime
kill.
right here.
Allows Shopify Rebellion to get their hands on the odd ball and move it back to Tram for the first time. Look at Royal 2. He's so annoying.
Knows his way around the ferns.
In game.
They call him the botanist.
Not to be confused with ex-European Halo French player Botanist.
Botanist. Yeah, actually that could cause a lot of confusion. You're right. Only a few points on the board apiece here. 2 dead for the side of Shopify, so Cycle knows he needs to play it slowly and focus on these pivs over at B stairs. Just going to slow down, wait for his teammates.
I'll do the ball in their hands for now. 20 points will go their way. By the way, those shots from Cycle, like, we get to that point now where people know angles so well that even a head glitch isn't going to be good enough to, like, really give you much of an advantage against a player like Cycle in those individual fights. Just hits 3, even though it's only the top of the forehead that he's got to aim at. It's a really good hold, though, from Optic. They've had this ball back at Tram for quite some time. Camo going to be the point of contention, which will force Optic to move up the map a little bit. But instead, they're just going to give this one up and allow Shopify and Last Shot to make a play off the back of it.
Yeah, it's a very nice shroud, and there's no way, even if you have angles from C stairs as well as bottom C, that you're going to be able to shut down that grab with the shroud. It's a really nice job. Look at Last Shot as well.
Shout out to Fig the Cat.
Wanted to go back, but instead going to clean up this kill wisely. He also tosses the ball look into C while still staying engaged and taking full advantage of this camo. We'll see if they can get right back in this.
2 players here from Optic. Love this play from Last Shot, though. He just felt like something wasn't quite right there. Tried to back out, tried to play his life. The fact that Formal isn't looking for a trade in that situation usually means that there's a little bit of help around the corner, but it's going to be Frosty who's looking for a beat down. He pummels Renegade into the ground for that double kill. Formal now looking to hold off the push from the pink street and move towards Royal 2 as that ball.
Nice little nade on the bottom Trend player. That is not the easiest nade from Laundry to hit that skip onto that bottom C angle, but in the end he does. It was 3 dead for Optic. Legend was the last player alive, which will mean more time on the board here for Shopify. It's a momentary 2v2.
Shopify trying to just chip away at this lead that Optic have at the moment. They're doing a pretty good job. 13 points between the 2 teams.
You can tell Cycle knows he might need to think about, it's kind of transitional right now. He knows he doesn't have the traditional support that you would have over at Tram, so a really nice, and even kind of, I'm not sure if that
nice shots.
Baits the ball by getting a double kill. Might even now be a triple. Look at this play from Cycle, is unbelievable there. Baits it with a kind of almost fakes a neon rotate, but in the end, just drops ball out front, which allows him to get very creative with the angles. They did not expect him to be on back Tram, and just like that, they now go into the lead.
They go into a lead indeed, and as they do so, let's jump into a listen-in with Shopify Rebellion and see how the comms are as they do take the lead.
Come on, back of me! No, one back of me, middle, back of me still. Watch out, two, one guy middle, close on you. Watch back Ivy. He's still back Ivy, Brad, just sitting on the plants, running up top Ivy. Top Ivy right now, grab the ball. I'm trying to kill him. All guy by himself and nothing in C. 2v box. Top Ivy, Brad. Top Ivy right now.
Yeah, that's one close. That's one close.
We got B-step, I got shot. B-steps, I'm looking B1. Two on me. Yeah, there's one more here. Don't touch it. I know Mando.
Enemy has the ball.
I'm going driveway.
Camo's out 5. Camo's out 5.
Okay, Mando right now. One guy driveway. Mando's one in. They're both Mando now. I think he's one Mando. These one purple. Yeah, that's it. Trash. 2 trash. One trash. One more trash. Nice. One's under. Jump. He might be Ivy. Probably.
Ivy.
I play front. You're gonna. Drop 3 shot.
Back, on you, weak. Harry Potter.
2 mid.
Harry Potter?
Mid, China right now going for C. Trying to be set right now. I'll read.
2B row.
One's going tires right now. Yo, tires of soccer going back to A. 2 tires. Tires, yo, they soccer at A. We need a Dame off the soccer guy. He's gonna push you. He's gonna push you. I'm down.
2 cafe. I've agreed that
Tires.
2 cafe. One guy tires now to tires. Tires with stalker. One guy purple. One guy tires right now. One guy heaven and Asian.
Tires weak. Just aim to the ball, man. Tires one shot. Absolutely tires. And then PD.
That sucks.
Still PD.
Yeah, watch your back here.
Look at tires, guys. Yeah, Formal's gonna spawn out. Back A now. Back A, Formal. That's Formal. Agent is all.
Agent weak. One guy tires on you. Tires in cafe. Tires with soccer.
Agent still absolute agent.
Agent cafe.
Cafe still absolute cafe.
Tires weak, legend. Still one cafe. Alright, camo 10. Camo 10. Don't really have time.
2 seconds, I'm here. Okay.
Cafe. Yeah, we have a lot of time. Camo 5. One. Nice, good kill, dude. Hey, stay alive.
So as we leave the Shopify side, it's been all Optic ever since. 88 points on the board for them, getting very, very close to closing out this round.
Yeah, and it really feels like Optic Gaming, like we said, their resilience here, and not only in late game, but in late series, seems to be really prevalent and on the board here. But Cycle wants to shut that down with the camo. They pick up one that's 2 dead and a man advantage. We'll see if they can continue holding.
Yeah, a few times today we've seen between the two teams that have been on our screens. It's like it feels like a round is coming to an end, and then there's a little twist that makes it very, very competitive in those final moments. And Shopify are looking to do exactly that once more. Shopify have the ball in their hands. Trade comes in again from Cycle in a situation where his camo disappears. Legend will trade it out. And now you're going to see Optic maybe with a chance to close this out in and around the red room.
Yeah, Cycle at least would have wanted to trade there on the window, but instead unable to do so. That's going to be the final hold here coming in from Optic Gaming on the driveway. The pressure will not be able to come in time, and they will take round
Optic takes
one
round
as the
one.
series goes on, Mark. It's a lot. It feels like the longer they play, regardless of if we're talking about specifically within a game type or within a series, it feels like this Optic Gaming roster, the more Halo time on the board, the less you should like the chances of their opponents. They take the first round. They want to force a game 5.
If I could put money on last shot, getting first bloods in games, like leading a tournament for that, I think I'd be a rich man. Because he is just every single time that we see an opening break, a standoff situation, I swear he is always the one who gets that first pick, and it was exactly the same off of the break here. It should allow him to move in and get the camo. There's the Shroud again. Perfect teamwork and communication.
Unbelievable. I mean, that is a luxury. To be shrouded as you're about to start engaging is incredibly great timing coming in there from the side of Shopify Rebellion. They're right back in this game now with a 20-point lead early on.
Last shot's playing this so well as well. Renegade see him?
He saw
him. He saw him. He's like, wait, something's not right about this. This corner looks different.
I do love how at benches it was a legitimate double take from Renegade. He goes, wait a second.
Wait.
Someone's
He was right. He was right. That's one thing that we can say.
You know, he would have been going nuts in the comms without a doubt, saying someone is here, and guess what? Not even a single kill out of that camo.
Something's not right, dude.
I can feel it.
Bound versus last shot. Last shot wins that one and gets the ball back to Tower as well, as Optic will find themselves 2 dead. Royal 2 now on a flank of the last 2 players alive. Should be able to deal with them. There's one. Did they just spawn PD? They did spawn PD.
Unbelievable. Now Royal 2's going to have to fight even more players than he originally budgeted against. But he says, no problem, we can do that as well.
They got 3 dead anyway.
Yeah.
So it looks like they accounted for it somehow, or it at least worked out.
Bound's also a late kill, so this is going to be staggered. This should be good amount of time here for Shopify. And if they get this opening damage as well, they have also look at the red room angle. So this is important. We'll see if last shot can hold. He's not able to because he's kind of left on his own.
Look at that jiggle from Royal 2. In his own words,
nice fucking shots.
It's good to jiggle.
He says you can still jiggle.
You can still jiggle.
People thought it was kind of a prohibition-esque ban on the jiggles. Jiggling still encouraged. Ooh, almost takes down Renegade as well. Keep an eye on bottom mid, though. Let's see what happened to that camo.
40 points on the board already, 41 points. I'm underselling them for Shopify Rebellion.
It was not burned. Was not burned.
Picks up a double, and that allows the last shot, like you say, to pick up that camo that was not burned, and he knows exactly where those spawns are coming in.
Uh-oh.
Renegade knows there's something wrong with that door. As he sees, not just the door. Everywhere he looks at the moment, what is this good camo again?
Frowned upon in most societies to sit outside the police station in such a matter, but Frosty going to be your last player alive, and they're going to be able to hold. And just like that, Optic Gaming on the board for the first time. And it seems to be the story that Optic Gaming, a little bit of a slow start in the game, but once they find the footing, oh my, they know how to run with it.
Pretty sure that Legend just got hit with a frag grenade, a stalker,
and a laser
bolt, and a bandit bullet. Yeah. And it looked like that. It looked like
a laser.
Yeah, you deserve to die if that happens. Formal now with that stalker rifle going to be challenging.
Deserve to die.
Can't connect with the headshot, but backs up smartly enough to allow Cycle to have that angle. And the bait and switching and Shopify Rebellion is something that I really have enjoyed as well. Talk about that natural synergy.
Beautiful.
Cycle and Royal 2, I feel like, are really starting to be a duo here in the way that they play the game and they see the game.
I really like that. Like you said, that was definitely an I got you, man moment. Just drops the ball, gets the shot in, keeps each other alive, then Cycle just drop slides away. Now allows World 2 to take ridiculous angles and flanks like this that you're seeing on your screen right now.
Doesn't just jiggle.
Trying to rotate as well.
Not just a jiggler, he's got more of that.
Wiggler as well.
More in his armory where that came from. Cycle now. 1v1 with Bound. Bound is going to win that one. Shopify Rebellion find themselves 2 dead. Camo coming up, and you get the feeling that Optic need to start picking these up. Most of this round, they have been controlled by Shopify.
It's once again, the last time we saw Shopify playing ball was the first series of the day, and I want to point out the way that they were able to have those transitional holds was really fantastic. The way they're able to, once again, as Royal 2 goes front C, and they immediately go to a transitional purple hold. And you saw that they, even if they got the kills that they needed around C, they would have continued to hold. But guess what? It also acts as a play ball now, and they're not losing time on the board.
Well, Bound has got the camo, and Optic need to start formulating some sort of comeback in this round. Let's jump into a listen in and hear what the comms are like.
Purple, frosty, purple frosty, Clear John.
Ready. My bottom, watch out bottom.
Agent, frosty. Cafe, one check frosty.
H4F. Yeah, Jake, did you not know what it meant before?
He's 18
Balls alone. Really come ball down. They're gonna be close, you guys. Close. One shot, PGen. Roll 2. One shot, roll 2.
Horny for formy.
Roll 2 shot, PGen. He's back in now. Roll 2. One shot, 2 weak as fuck. One's back John. Go back in. One shot back, PD Frosty. Stop it. PD Frosty.
Bottom me, one shot.
There's some better intensity out of the Optic comms right there. Oh, he said calm down. Fuck.
So watch right good. Fuck.
Nice, Bound.
Red. Arcade was on.
Coming benches, one shot benches. 2B. Let's get peace. Let's still get PD on you. Very super. PD, tires, one shot. Cycle. PD. Above. Watch out. I see one still. Two.
Whoa! That was kind of rogue.
Watch out. One more agent. Cafe now. Kill it.
Okay.
Optic starts to lose a few players here as we come out of the listening, but there has been some sort of a comeback, but with the ball in the hands of Frosty now and Shopify Rebellion, this could be the final 2 moments. A couple of players desperately trying to chase him down, but this should be enough time. Bought by Frosty. No, yes! He does get that.
Oh my god, he got back smacked.
And it's going to be tied up at 1-1.
All right, now, once again, how fitting that we would go to a third round. It feels like you already knew that we were going to get a guaranteed round number 3 between these two teams. And once again, Optic Gaming with their backs against the walls yet again. And now only 1 round away, potentially, from letting Shop. Oh, nades actually colliding on driveway. You don't see that every day. A plasma colliding with a frag. And in the end, no kills exchanged just yet. Royal 2's the first to fall, and last shot as well.
Frosty does get away with the Stalker rifle, but he's going to be one of the last 2 players alive. Can't finish off Bound as well, and Legend takes down Cycle, so Bound will survive for a few moments at least. Frosty chases him down, but there's the help. Bound being a nuisance, Frosty decides, I'm going to keep this Stalker rifle in my hands instead.
Frosty's like, I wish I hadn't done any of this, actually. I didn't want to be involved in any of that. Bound somehow stays alive twice. First on his own effort, and then with some great help from teammates as well. Finally, Frosty picks up the kill.
Frosty's going fucking insane.
As well. Hits 2 shots
while
no shield.
Beautiful.
That's the kind of play, again, it's like you have no right to do that. That is a game-changing play, a situation-changing play from Frosty. Even though it's not kills, that damage converts into Cycle, being able to move in, get a camo, and a flank now onto the last 2 players of Optic who are moving through the cafe.
Oh, he doesn't read the second guy, though.
He looked away. We've all done it. He looked away. He knew the player was there, though. You could tell by the way he was angling on the pillar. Unfortunate for him that he looks away. Might have gotten away with a melee as well. Ends of trade damage. It's 3 dead. Cycle was your last player alive. Looks like he's going to actually be a first spawner on purple.
Former with the ball in his hands. 26 and 21 for Former at the moment, and about to, by the looks of things, go into the lead with an objective time as well. Legend is that player at the moment who holds that down with 49 points, but Former overtakes him now.
Ball dropped.
Ball in and around PD. Renegade avoids that grenade just enough to get the shots onto last shot. Cycle should be taken down as well. It's going to be Legend who gets that kill. That's 3. That's 4. All players from Shopify Rebellion will fall, and Optic looking very, very good in this final round of Oddball.
Game 5, game 5, game 5.
No way, we're chanting for game 5.
Considering that I do music, I was so out of time with you, I'm disgusted with myself.
No,
I mean, I want to
maybe
get
I came out of time.
By the way,
you started it.
Okay. Camo popping up right now. We'll see if they're able to grab this camo as well. No, Royal 2, of course. Renegade was your last player alive, so despite still holding, he's going to try to play this from top A, presumably at some point. Eventually, actually just drops it. Fountain is going to try to live to tell the tale. Instead, it's going to be the push here. But he stays alive long enough where Bound's able to get some really good damage.
Let's make an agreement that if Optic do win this, we'll try that again. But for now, let's see if Optic do close this round out. Royal 2 looking to make a difference, though, with this camo.
Big moment here in the game. Royal 2 trying to stay alive with this camo and also just trying to hold back A. Eventually take it down, and some good early damage, but needs to stay alive. Will shroud himself in order to do so.
Now playing in an obnoxious corner. Gets those shields back, and now he's going to step forward.
They call my corner obnoxious corner, bitch.
Still got that side kick to play with as well. Good shots onto Legend. Is going to slow down that push at least. Last shot, and is going to actually pick up 2 kills with grenades by the looks of things. One with the plasma and one with the stick. So last shot making the stickies work again.
I mean, Formal and Legend are just still trapped cafe. A few points on the board come in. In the end, it's not a huge loss, but they knew they couldn't do much. They actually forced a little bit of a trade here, which I think they're going to feel pretty good about as the last 2 players alive. And in the end, they forfeited about 10 points off the whole exchange. So they're able to hold them off for quite a while, but Shopify slowly getting back in this.
Such an awkward angle for Frosty to have to play from there. More damage from that Stalker, though. Shot after shot. Just think about how many shields Frosty just broke while having no shields himself. So much damage being done, but he's going to be taken down. Cycle's going to have to look for the play.
Oh! He said, fuck out of here.
I think it was risky.
He said, get that weak shit out of here.
There was a player on A stairs there, so Renegade's just going to actually be jumping and holding.
He just blocked the shit out of him.
To make sure he catches it immediately. Camo coming up in 8. Game 5, game 5, game 5, game 5.
So there we go. We got the rhythm.
76 points on the board here. Optic Gaming closing it out.
Dude,
I love
somebody
how in
fucking
unofficial tournaments
somebody come get these guys.
Biased and games like this, but as neutral fans, we just want to see a 5th and final game between these two. Only 20 points away from Optic Gaming being able to close it out. Bound's the last player alive, though. Is able to get the camo, and maybe will stay alive.
Oh, stays alive. Shopify can't take him down, and now he can sneak behind enemy line.
No!
No trade for Bound. Camo dealt with.
Big moment there in the game. You figured Bound would have at least been able to stay alive, maybe even gotten damage or a pick. In the end, though, it goes the complete opposite way. 2 will fall. And it's not over just yet. We might
last shot 36 to 29.
Jinx 78 to 50.
We should know better by now.
Counter Jinx.
Nice job. Not sure if there's a time window that we have to do that within, but
if
we certainly were pushing the boundaries if there is.
Exactly. I couldn't have said it better.
2 dead for Optic, 2 dead for Shopify.
What the fuck is going on?
Mr. Jiggles himself is once again dancing around this pillar. It's going to be 4, although he breaks through. He finds 1.
Then Optic kills all of them.
And all of a sudden, the kills start to feel
a
little bit more on either side of this stage.
Optic just fucked them up. Where do they spawn? Shit doesn't matter. They can just hold it here.
Look at that. Leans back. A little bit of screen watching, telling the team exactly what they need to do. He feels like this might be the last hold, especially if they get opening damage here. This could be it.
They've got such a good perimeter here.
Oh, you got to know they're on you close, though.
Last shot somehow, but Renegade.
Oh, but he's dead.
Legend gets another one as well. Last 2 players are going to be in front of 4 more here. Both of them.
That should be game 5.
He grabs that oddball as well, and Optic send us to game
5, baby.
Everybody, the first one of the day.
Yes, sir, baby.
Series was always going game 5. Why did we bother with the first 4?
Really glad. Really glad.
Yes, sir, baby.
Thank goodness.
That was a close one, folks, and I want to give a shout out.
And it looks like Legend got up to go to the bathroom.
He taught us to counter Jinx.
We might have time for a game of MLB The Show before Game 5 starts.
About what just
Holy
happened.
fuck, everybody lock in.
240 to 203 is your total elapsed score across the 2 rounds, but it's 2-1 in favor of Optic Gaming.
Wow,
they
wow,
will
wow,
send
wow,
us
wow,
to
wow,
a 5th and final game between these 2, and that's exactly the way we want it.
There's no way for Royal 2 to find out. It's not like this is being across
on the internet.
Various challenges.
We're having fun challenges.
From the moment we wake up.
Look at the damage.
Look at the damage stats.
Renegade versus last shot.
Yeah, 2 players breaking 10K, as you say. Renegade and Last Shot both doing that. 2-1 in final rounds, but Optic, I think
Bottom
the
of
big
the
thing
inning.
for there
Now
is
the
the
left
starting
fielder,
first
Diego Hernandez.
Some 3 deads in the early
Can't
round.
alter the approach here at the plate. Not really known for a ton of pop.
15 to 20 second
Shouldn't try to win it all at once. Just get on base and set the table for the hitters behind him. Batter has to be thinking about moving the runner at second to third. Something back up the middle or to right field should get him there.
All of a sudden playing
And the tying run at second.
Way earlier in the game, right?
It's kind of gross.
Here in the 10th, the leadoff hitter is out. Stepping to the plate for Northwest Arkansas, Ryan Gonzalez.
It was good to see in the replay package. Renegade had a really good game here as well, not just with the damage, but I feel like he was contributing to like a lot of.
It was not a good pitch.
Yeah, this isn't a kill, so to speak, that really means anything.
Brings it in.
It's a
Tags up from second, heads to third.
Keeping a setup, keeping that side of the map in control of Optic and the oddball there as well. The 4 dead right at the end here. You can see 4 more news.
So it's their last chance of the ball game.
And we find ourselves
Brett
with
Squires
the opportunity
trying to
for Optic
deliver as the
Gaming to
hero.
reverse
There's a strikeout.
Shopify Rebellion, Slayer, Solitude.
Not a reverse sweep, man.
This map of the tournament is up next.
Man, and what a statement that would be. For the first time that these two meet on land.
Battling here, fouls it away.
We've been saying it all day, but especially earlier on in this series.
And again on
2-1 Neutral Bomb Fortress, 50-47 Slayer recharge.
Spoils the 2-strike offering, another coming up.
Streets also
the
only
tying
decided
run just
by
90
a single
feet away.
point. Neck and neck between these two. What a start it would be about the game in the end.
On to first.
There it is, baby.
I gotta say, no matter what happens in this series, it has already delivered. This is going to be a fantastic game.
Best relievers come out of the pen
so much more Halo
focus
to come
and
this season. We haven't even officially started the season. This is the table set. This is the KAYSAN Showdown. Again, shout out to KAYSAN for everything that he's done to support Halo and the players and the teams that we have playing here today in Texas. This is what we've got to look forward to. The season starts very, very soon indeed. April 18th to 20th, we will be in Arlington,
We're back
Texas
here at the ballpark.
for the
Here's the
kickoff
second
major of the year,
baseman,
the Optic Gaming
Wilson.
kickoff. And then we move to DreamHack, of course, which we have tickets available for. Right now, if you want to be a part of that, then we head to Salt Lake City.
Forget it.
Where we've got the SSG major, and then
I think that's the first home run I've ever given up on this character. Damn.
Made the hurler pay for that one. A solo shot, and they inch closer. It's 6-4.
He rocked that shit too.
That long ball just added some more drama into this game. Gonzalez, the next to hit, takes outside.
Started from
The
the bottom, maybe
Windsurge
placing
trying
third
to
or
close
fourth
out
here
a
at this event,
2-run
and then
lead.
all the way
We're in the
cranked
bottom
up
of
with
the
big
9th
land
inning.
placings.
After those
Impossible
two
to
pitches,
predict,
it's
which is
clear
exactly
he
how we
wants
like it.
no
And
piece
the
of this
word's
batter.
Watch his
At the
face.
plate, he
Watch his
needs to
face.
stay patient
We're gonna have to
and
see
not
how the
chase
rest of the
something
season
just to
will
swing.
season in total develops. We haven't even got to the first event yet. But this wonderful preview that we do have
Next
really
up for
does
the
give us an
Naturals,
indication of
Carson
what we can
Rockaport,
expect at the
0 for
Optic
3
Major
with
just 2
2
weeks' time.
strikeouts and a
It's
ground
gone
out.
very quickly. You were saying it's been great to be back. It's been great to watch Halo again.
Swing lifted to left field.
Live
It's carrying.
like chomping at the bit through the offseason.
Makes the grab. One down.
All of a sudden we're into it,
Nice.
and it's event after event. I love how the events are spaced out this season. It feels like there's not much of a wait between either of them.
And here's the first baseman,
And
Brett
also coming out of
Squires.
this, right, let's
He's
not forget,
already
these teams
homered in
are
this
only
ball
going to have
That one pushed to the left and
Take a
foul.
look at what happened at this event on LAN, and I think
Tying
what they're
run
actually gonna
waits
have
at
to
the
do is
plate.
triage.
That one
One
hooked
of the
foul.
biggest things we want to worry about, right? These teams are not going to have all of the opportunity to look at every single thing they want on every single game type by the time
Fights it
all
off,
gets
we'll see
around.
another.
They're going to have to look at these big picture items, maybe even as you heard Lucid and Royal 2 and Baum talking about, these big philosophical kind of chemistry things and how do they
yeah.
them coming into the first event.
Only
the Renegade is
one
really trying
out
to make a point
remaining.
about something here. Is a
And
real
now the shortstop,
enthusiasm
Brennan
and
McNair.
determination about how he's delivering the communication to his Optic teammates ahead of this game 5 that we have in front
In
of us.
the air to right,
quick
and
question.
that should
What
do
is
it.
Triage? What does that mean?
The catch is made
Nice,
to
man.
end it.
Whoever's watching at home.
Oh,
I know
because you know it, yeah, right. 'cause
Wasn't
you know it.
flawless out there,
Yeah,
but
you're
he
asking-
showed some
yeah,
good
yeah,
stuff.
Of course, of course. They're going to go through.
No, speaking down to you, chap.
No, yeah, they're going to go
It's
through.
from a place of love.
They're going to go through, Mark, and they're going to find out what's most important, and they're going to work on those things.
The left fielder now at the plate.
Good work from you. You're a man of people.
Really am.
There's no way you were figuring out what that meant.
Game
Wasn't a strike, but the
I mean, it is
changeup
great to
away
see a
is
game
well
five between these two. I
located
think
here. He's gunning for that double
was
play.
hoping for
Nice
it,
job by the hitter to
possibly
take it.
expecting it, considering what we've seen online. But the fact that it
And that
is
one
now
fouled
online
off.
and we are here at,
That fastball was very hittable, but the swing just a touch too early. Pitcher needs to adjust.
It's mouth-watering about what this season, and the story that's going to develop between these two teams as we roll through those tournaments.
It really is fist bumps across the board on both sides.
Shaky one from
and there's two away.
Is it time?
Bounce fault, it's not Box's fault. The man's got too many years of experience of fist bumping to mess that up.
Well, you know what the carved wooden board on his wall says.
Everything I do is calculated.
Everything the man does is calculated. He doesn't miss fist bumps.
Let's go, baby. Game 5.
Doesn't miss camos either, and they're going to have their eyes on the top mid in this game. It's going to be Slayer Solitude, game number 5 between Shopify Rebellion and Optic Gaming in their LAN debut in 2020-25. Which team will take this first victory and send their opponents to the elimination bracket? Only one game to decide it.
And even though it's a game type that hasn't changed from last season, there are some changes, of course, to things like weaponry, straight speed. The shock rifle, not as effective when you're not scoping in anymore. It doesn't have that kind of devastating no-scope effect that we've seen previously, so big shots have to be hit. You can pressurize that player a little bit more. As we head into our first game,
let's go, baby.
Our new year in 2025. Ooh. Let's see who comes out on top.
Cycle tries to come through alone. It's interesting to see Royal 2 stay blue when Cycle tries to wrap yard late. In the end, doesn't pay off. First 2 kills go to Optic.
Last shot got that shot though. You saw him in the kill feed. He managed to pick up 1 kill. Frosty has absolutely no idea of where Renegade is. He flies in to keep the camo player of Legend alive. Beautiful. And it's been a fantastic start here for Optic Gaming. 4-1 up. Last shot is still alive with that shock. He's trying to wait some ammo.
Wow, look at the teamwork.
He can't take anyone with him. Formal flies in.
I love this teamwork. It's drop everything and support the most important player. Back to scenarios, and now they're
Optic going crazy off the rip.
And Legend's getting fired up. You heard the dead. Doesn't matter what language it was in, you could tell exactly what he was saying.
Oh my God.
Well, and Legend is starting to look good. Legend,
what a fucking start for Optic.
Step up here in this game 5, 4-0 to start this game.
And just like that, you know these guys are fired up. They're up 9-1 in a potential reverse sweep scenario. Let's get into a listen-in with Optic.
Yeah, let me hear this shit, man.
I'm pushing this guy. I'm going to.
I'm pushing this guy.
John, you're by yourself.
I fucking love Legend.
I think he's driving.
Nice three, last guy.
Holy shit.
They could be in blue. Scamming.
It's 18-4. What the fuck is going on?
They're gonna spawn loop.
Oh my God, where? Oh my God, and he got him one shot with that nade. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
All good, just try and live here.
Bro, Formal is fucking screaming. No trade, that sucks.
Where are you? Mark one. What's going, bitches?
Nice. Next week, watch it, scamming!
Bro, Formal is 8-2, Bound is 7-1.
Nice!
Well, if you're wondering who's
oh
going to
my
lead the
God,
charge,
dude.
the energy, Legend in the kill feed, and in our ears is screaming every time that he does damage.
Bro, stay in the listening. Do the listening for the whole game.
I mean, unbelievable from them. Look at this, 29-12 in this game.
Go back,
completely
bro.
out of hand. So glad we got to hear that listening as well, because you knew that when they opened up this game 9-1, they were going to be fired up. Unbelievable. Bound right now is 9-2. Formal 8-2 as well. With
Legend gets a 2, bro.
In the game.
This is unbelievable. Legend finds a double kill himself as
they
well.
Know where Cycle is. Cycle's fucked.
Get on the map. But one thing we have to keep in mind about
Wait,
Solitude,
they can't find Cycle. What the fuck?
Can do this to
How'd they lose him?
Shopify know if
they had him
get
pinned
on the map that they can do it back to
now
Optic.
They found
you
him.
have to stay mentally in this game.
Oh, but Shopify's gonna break out. What the fuck? And Cycle lives and gets a kill. What the fuck just happened?
Down by about 13. We'll see if they can bring this back.
How did that even happen? How do they lose Cycle in blue? There's literally nowhere he can hide.
Not forget what we heard from countless players.
Oh
today.
no,
There's
that's
so
a bad
much to
death.
prove this season. A lot of Halo left in this game 5.
Legend is going insane. What the fuck?
12-5. in a game 5 reverse sweep opportunity. Doesn't get the trade.
And he gets a melee. That's good damage.
Does enough damage to get the numbers back.
Legend's going insane,
a little bit
bro.
more manageable here for Optic. Camo has just popped. Bound is flying down bottom mid to try and clean up some of this damage.
Brother. Now at the 36 kill mark, you start to get into territory where you cannot afford to trade.
Their team shot is fucking insane right now.
All of a sudden, it's
looking by 17
as they have not gotten the trades that they at least needed. 38 to 21.
Oh my god!
And just like that, when the game
what
was
the fuck
about
is
to be
going
within
on?
10, it's actually double the score because Optic Gaming answers back right away. 39 to 21. Camo in hand. This is their push.
Yeah, we're moving from doubtful to improbable and soon to be
what
impossible.
What the fuck is going on? Optic's up 20.
Scoreline. It's 41 to 23 as a couple of kills get picked up by Shopify Rebellion, but Formal looking to hold down the loop at the moment, looking for some kills himself, damage onto Cycle and Frosty. Both players essentially down to no shields.
Formal is 10, 10, and 4. He has 5 times the assist of anyone on the other side. Unbelievable game from him thus far. Double positive as well. Only 8 kills to go for Optic Gaming.
8 to go. It might be too little too late as Renegade finds another one. Optic Gaming on the precipice of a reverse sweep, and we were worried after game 1. Take yourself back.
Oh, good insta.
Where Shopify were just battering Optic Gaming on Fortress Bomb, but now the counter punches have landed and the knockout blow might be close.
And what do we say? If you let Optic Gaming get out to an early lead, they will not look back. They don't have to play catch up. They don't have to spend the entire game fighting man disadvantages. Instead, it's just 5 to go for them on the reverse sweep.
12 and 5 for Formal, but the 11 assists alongside it. That's 23 engagements. Out of the 46
stake is still intact.
This man on your screen, and he's only fallen into the respawn 5 times. That is phenomenal.
No stake, no stake.
Unbelievable here. Final kills to go, as they only need 4 more to close it out. Renegade on the push on the Yard BR.
Oh my god.
Needed 47 on the board. It's 3 to go.
Frosty dancing around the pole.
What the fuck?
Kill, but you get the feeling it might not be enough. Camo comes up, shot comes up as well. There's conditions that if they go heavily in the favor of Shopify, it might give them a chance, but Legend shuts down that last bit of hope. It's 2 to go for Optic.
Yeah, there's no way here. 36 on the board. 49, only 1 more kill to go for Optic on the reverse sweep. Here it is.
Cycle has no idea where Legend is. Legend knows where Cycle
is.
And
my
look at
god.
The response from Legend. Optic Gaming will reverse sweep.
Holy
Shopify
shit,
Rebellion.
brother.
And the 2 sides of that stage, the 2 rooms could not look different.
Yeah, talk about polar opposites there. Legend's the first to pop off, and these guys are going to go.
An Optic reverse sweep Rebellion.
But my word, what a reverse sweep from Optic
Holy
Gaming.
hell.
Let's not forget, this is just the first time we're seeing them on LAN, and you have a result like this. Optic Gaming is 50-37 in game number 5. They complete.
And Optic goes to finals
over Shopify Rebellion.
What a performance.
While Rebellion drops down to our losers finals to play SSG once again. Holy shit, brother.
SSG, but instead they find that grit, that determination.
Wow.
That's something we just learned about this roster, right? The grit and determination is there. They can find themselves in a hole and find a way to dig themselves out. And I've got to say, I think the vocal leadership from Legend, getting hyped up, getting fired up in that game 5, got everyone else going as well.
Yeah, I'm really curious, even off the rip, I'm very curious about the opening strategy from Shopify. Royal 2 stays blue, Cycle wraps Yard solo, and it starts this domino effect that they really could not come back from. Take a look here at the board, though. You see some damage numbers coming in. It's bound in the end. 4,200, the only one to pass the 4K.
Jesus,
yeah, just a dominant Slayer performance in that game 5 coming in from Optic Gaming. And I would say, Legend, you know, it sounded like it was a war when he was in game. As soon as it finished, stood up. It's back to being nice guy Legend. Like,
yeah, just smile on his face.
Change. It's like, oh, everyone's cool. Like, everything's good. But this player cam, this listening.
Yeah, that was insane.
Great call from you to go to the listening, because Optic really did just see that they were not in any mood whatsoever to lose this game.
I'll tell you what, I got lucky before the game, just communicating with the team in the back, thinking, you know, let's get into a listening. If a team takes the lead, let's hear how they sound. And we got the greatest gift that you could ask for in a game 5 reverse sweep scenario, where Optic Gaming was the most hyped that we of course heard the roster yet today, but the most hype I've seen heard a team in a very long time, and I'm including past seasons in that as well. At that point in the game, Legend was 11 and 5.
Legend just continually pushing as well. I think that's the thing I enjoyed most about that. He was the forefront of just keeping Shopify split on their spawn so many times. If there was an opportunity to move forward and capitalize, Optic took it in that game. And that's the kind of game sometimes that can just, like, something clicks with the teams, like, oh, this is how we have to play. This is how we want to play. Like, things start to roll, things start to go together. And it was
Bro,
a
that was
dominant
something.
Game 5 performance. And I think, like I mentioned, so much to talk about, the resilience that came in from Optic in those final moments. It's what you want to see from a team who's put together to win championships.
It is, man. I mean, coming together in the way that they also did, and you talked about each game by game, you couldn't ask for, take a look at this scoreboard, you cannot ask for a better LAN debut between these two teams. Everything was quite close until, let's be honest, that
let's
Slayer
get it,
solid
let's get it, let's get it.
One of the most dominant Slayers we've seen in a very long time, not just this season or online, but I mean in the last few years. I'm Infinite.
What a day. What an absolute day of gaming.
I mean, how
Hang
was
on.
that series? A bit of a grueler.
Let's turn this up. It's my
goat.
goat.
Like in that game 5, there was no other option but winning it from the listening that we heard.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the comms were pretty insane in the game 5. We were just feeling it. We just had a game plan and we just followed through with it. Our Slayer's been like kind of like iffy since we started teaming, but these past couple weeks we've been like really trying to find how we want to play Slayer.
And that one gets
and I
by
think
the
we
capture.
really well like game 5 like what we want to do.
What was the vibe on the games? It was interesting,
And
such
now
an
a
interesting
runner in
series.
scoring
Games 1 and 2. First of all, game 1
The
is just
Wind
one of the
Surge, with the
strangest
go-ahead
games
run standing
we've
at
ever
second.
casted in terms of only
My guy just
having 2 to
cannot see
1,
the ball
the
in this
initial
fucking
board. At
character.
one point, John
Oh, that does not look that low.
Positive, just like you were positive the
Telling you,
entire
I've never
game
had
while
trouble
your
like
team's
this in
negative.
another
A lot of
MLB
interesting
show.
things. But
This
I
shit's
wanna ask,
insane.
Across games 1 and 2, you guys essentially
I deadass
almost brought
cannot
back
see the ball.
impossible scenarios.
Right.
What's going on kind of on the vibes and the
fly ball to
comms
left center.
as that kind of
Pretty
happens as you fall 2-0?
I mean, that team's just like really good
Pulls it down.
at like punishing you when you give them like an opportunity. to
Like,
get
bro,
close
I don't
back
understand
and
how
close
that's
lines
that
on
bad of a
side,
miss.
and the OS,
It just
when
looks
we're not
good on
playing
my
properly,
So
like,
after he
they're
moved
just gonna
up
like
on the
match
tag,
stat
we'll see if
lines,
they
and they're
can
gonna
pay
get a
it
lot of
off
kills.
and bring him into score.
That game 1, like I'm
ways they can
surprised
play
even
this
as close
run
as it
now.
was with how many weapons and OSs they actually got. And I think we could have actually tied it towards the end of the game. I actually kind of scammed with, we got an OS.
Right.
I grabbed the bomb.
At ring 2.
At ring 2, I started moving it, and I like dropped down without grabbing it. Like I was just like trying to move it, and I was just gonna push it to the base, and I like messed up a little bit. So I think we definitely could have tied that up there. Who knows what could have happened?
Right.
And then the game 2, we go down like 10 kills because like they just have weapons. We're kind of like scamming a little bit of deaths. I think it just took us a little bit to tighten up. It's our first LAN together, but those like the game 3 was pretty much like. I don't know. It's what we needed, like a really like grueler war type of game to like get us back into and remind us like how we want to play. So
Yeah, it felt after that game you started growing to the series again. It felt like everything started to flow for you a little bit. Let's go back to the off season though, because you were one of the reasons that the domino effect kind of started for everything, right? The big changes were made. What did you see in these 3 players? Why specifically did you look at these 3 players and be like, these are the guys I want to team?
I mean, they all play the game the way that I think Halo Infinite should be played, and I can work really well with it the way I play. So, and we're also really good at this type of game. Like last year, like even when we were on different teams, like you get to 2 a.m., like we're the last 4 in the Discord call just bullshit, right? So it was like a no-brainer to want to team with these guys, and we made it happen.
I mean, you guys look great so far. Of course, it's a fantastic LAN debut, and I know a matchup we're likely going to see again today, but also that we're likely going to see all season long. It's going to be good for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
How's it been sort of adjusting to the new game types? Because we've talked to Royal 2, we've had Bound on as well, and we've talked about how the rosters have changed so much that people have kind of had to rewire a little bit on like what they expect to do in game. When you've thrown in new game types into that, has it actually been like a little bit easier to learn the new game types together, then kind of go back and revisit some older ones and be like, how do we want to play this?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting. Like we're in year 4 and we're having to learn like new game types altogether, so that's definitely been like a learning curve we've been adjusting to. The first couple of weeks of the Assault game mode, we weren't that good at it. We scammed a lot. But every time we would lose it, we would pick up on what other teams were doing, and we were just slowly stealing, bits here, bits there. So
wouldn't be surprised to see the runner break from
really
first, trying to stay out of the double play.
Yeah, it does feel like, honestly, whether you're talking about an individual game or an entire series like we just saw, we were kind of feeling like the more time that your team has, you know what I mean, to play the game, whether you're talking about a single round of oddball or an entire series, like the better you guys look.
Brother,
yeah, no, for sure.
What the fuck are you doing?
Throughout the opens, those weeks and stuff like that, I wouldn't say we got the best practice, but we were getting really good practice on Sunday.
What am I supposed to do with that?
Phase or necessary to put Shopify in 2 series, 3 series. So we got really good practice on Sundays. I think moving forward, we're going to try to get a little better practice. I'm excited to see what the team can come into.
Us too, man, for sure.
Awesome stuff. Well, Formal, we'll let you go because you've got a finals going and get prepared for, and obviously another series to watch in the back as well. We're going to go to a quick break, though. When we get back, we do have, of course, that next series.
Are we fucking serious?
To take on Space Station.
Can we throw to a base? 2 errors?
Maybe when you win that one, there's the half a smile.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, buddy.
Optic in that grand final after reverse sweep.
Oh, he blew a save. Keep him in the minors. Fuck!
We're back in a few more moments where we will see our LAN final Shopify Rebellion versus Space Station.
Swings through
Brother!
Serious jam with the bases loaded.
In a serious jam with the bases loaded. You goddamn kidding me?
Then he needs to try and get a ground.
Okay.
This up on the infield.
There's one.
For the infield fly. Next to hit for the Rough Riders, Edgar Basabe. That one 95 miles an hour, but missed up top. Ball one. With that elevated fastball, he's looking to induce a pop-up or jam the hitter. Nice job to lay off it in a run-scoring spot. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a high fly.
You better not run home, you son of a bitch! You better not run home, you son of a bitch! No!
The throw is offline and the run comes in to score. And in the 9th, they take the lead. 2 outs and runners at first and second. Next to hit, Cameron Cawley.
There's just something about Renegade's entire kind of persona. He's sitting on the main stage, just laser focused, probably some hair in his eyes.
And sometimes he might come across as a little bit toxic.
Pop foul out of play off to the right.
One of the best. Honestly, all in all.
Whatever, man! Catch the ball!
Pitch, 2 runners advance.
That's not a wild pitch. That's not a wild pitch.
I think it definitely is.
It's a slider.
Here's the 1-2 offering. And a foul ball, so he stays alive.
He's an absolute menace.
1 run in the inning so far. Here in the top of the 9th.
Gets into battles that he has no business winning. He'll win those.
Fuck!
Dives, but it's off the glove. In comes some insurance as the runner scores from third. It's an RBI single.
Catch the ball!
2. Here comes the skipper out. Kyle Bischoff on to pitch here.
You goddamn kidding me?
This isn't an outing to be proud of.
Are you goddamn kidding me?
He melted down a little bit. Certainly didn't help them avoid a loss.
Here on the main stage. All right, well, let's jump right into this here as we get ready. Street Slayer.
I grew up in San Bernardino, California, which, if anyone knows where that is, it's not necessarily the nicest place. I grew up on the poor side of town. We're just me, my mom, my older brother. And,
all right, hang on, give me just a second.
Tough times, hard times, but we love each other, and I always support them, and they always support me. When I realized I was good at Halo was like freshman year of high school. I was like 14, 15, seeing that, you know, some of these tournaments, like the first time I saw was like $2.5 million tournament. I'm like, dude, these guys are playing for that much money. Like, you know, there's no way, like, I couldn't do that. Like, I believe I'm better than them.
They gonna keep me a AA forever, bro. Fuck, bro.
That is my goal, that is my plan, and I'm trying every single event to prove myself right.
All set to start the 9th inning in this one. And now, Tucker Barnhart.
But one thing I do is that his mentality
Foul
is
ball
on
there.
point. He wants to win.
He's a divisive character. But I think
Hoping to put the tying run aboard.
He's become more himself.
Swing and a foul straight back.
I think certainly found himself as a person as well as a player.
Next one misses. Ball one.
As a person,
excellent
he's much
take.
different than he is as Renegade. I mean, John, he's honestly
Slow
a really
ground
funny,
ball
cool
to the
guy.
right side.
He really is a funny
Takes it to first
guy
for
who
the
has a
out.
great personality.
And he should be feeling good after
Funny
getting
guy.
that first batter in this high leverage spot. Now he can attack with even more confidence. Williams, the next to hit, takes ball one. One down, base is empty here in the 9th.
Start to shine, especially when he joins
And he hits a
twice.
ground ball to the right side.
Gets that first win.
Whips it to first. Only one out remaining. Next is the designated hitter, Abimelech Ortiz. Corner infielders guard the lines. They're trying to keep extra bases at bay.
This team was here to stay. So by the end of Halo
And very quickly, it's 0-2 to the DH. Some nasty action on his sinker, and hitters need to force him to come up in the zone if they want to avoid chasing the low stuff. The Rough Riders, down to their last strike. In the air to right, and that should do it. Ball game. Love to see relievers come out and shut things down the way.
That's dangerous. The dominance that came through from that Cloud9 roster was unmatched. It was so
This fucking game, man.
So at this point, Cloud9, the former Slice roster, they're used to winning.
Gregory getting ready to hit.
I need my agent to give me a call.
A little bit of tug at the back of the shirt, and that came in the form of Optic Gaming, and certainly was a wake-up call for not just Renegade, but the entire Cloud9 roster.
And Renegade decided
Next pitch
to take
pop
a bit of a
foul.
risk.
This one off to the
Leave
right,
his
and
team
it'll get out of play.
big controversy. And join a new
Now here's the 0-2.
The fact that he left
Fights that one off, will reset and do it again.
No, not really.
The Rough Riders trailing by 3. Here in the top of the ninth. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-2.
His play style and his ability to do what he wanted to do, even though he's done amazing things on Cloud9.
Gets a piece, stays alive.
It was just crazy when he really decided to make that change.
We've been
and again on 1 and 2. Battling here, fouls it away. Right now, he's struggling to throw something by the batter. At the plate, that's got to be a confidence boost for him. Making contact.
Any luck on the job search? Yeah, I've had a little bit of luck. Actually, I had an interview. Last week, and which I should hear back.
Settles under it and makes the catch. There's one.
I should hear back from them pretty soon.
He's 2 outs away. Eric Alvarez,
I
the next
have another interview on Tuesday.
Puts this one in the air down the line, and that drops foul.
Understand, like he just wants to win, and he felt like joining this roster was a better ability for him to win.
And a bunt towards third.
What a perfect bunt! What the fuck? Okay, thank God.
The right-handed reliever.
So yeah, a little bit of luck. Yeah, I appreciate that, Spin Sony. Much love, brother.
Only 1 out remaining.
I'm hoping the best for that shit.
Chance of the ball game.
Some people love this, some people hate
Lined
it.
into right.
I got it.
Gets under it for the out, and that's your ball game.
Renegade's decision will be justified.
He gave them a textbook performance out of them.
Community sees Renegade as one of the best damn players in the world.
One of the best damn players in the world. Damn.
So 2 down. The left fielder digs in now.
So skilled. You don't see a lot of players with the type of skill level and the impact that he has on a map.
He's really one of those players that no matter what the case is, no matter how the game looks or the situation of the game, he's going to just keep grinding and grinding and grinding until he's a champion and continues to be a champion. So I think no matter what happens, if Renegade is in Halo, he's going to continue to do great no matter what.
And it's even up. At a certain point, you have to commit to swing or take on a pitch. That slider clearly had him fooled. Great pitch.
I feel like I've done a decent amount of Halo, but they've still done so much more than me. And it's just like, I don't know. I want to get to that point. I want to get to the point where like we're on the best.
That one misses. 3-1. Ground ball up the middle, through for a base hit. A 2-out knock,
Here we go,
and it
baby.
keeps the inning alive. And now the center fielder, Dalton Shuffield. Here it comes.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Rolls away a little bit.
Oh, I should have taken off running on that
Tapped out
pitch.
in front
My
of the
dumbass. Whatever.
They're in plenty of time, ends the inning.
Don't matter.
2 away and a runner at first. The left fielder now at the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one fouled off. Still scoreless in the bottom half of the third. Ground ball to second base.
Yeah, I don't need to swing at that one.
Lifts it to first. Out with Lewis.
Thought that might get through though.
Right now, we just saw
Bases
Shopify
empty, 1
Rebellion be on
away.
the receiving
Coming up
end
next to the
of a
dish for
reverse
Frisco,
sweep
Tanner
from Optic
Schobel.
Gaming, which sends Optic to the final.
On the ground to the left.
Shopify
And it's off the
Rebellion
bat.
to a date with Space Station Gaming. That's what we've got coming up next. Hello,
Oh.
everybody. And fresh off the back of 2 tacos
And now the tying run is into scoring position.
2 tacos and 3 churros.
Contact on balls in that location. High pitch on a 2-strike count, and he did well to put the barrel on it. The left fielder will hit next. 1 for 2.
It's me at the chat.
Get through, bitch. Yeah.
Base hit.
That's what I'm fucking talking about, baby.
I gotta get my hands on some of these churros.
Throw
Also
in
excited to
holds
get
the
my hands
lead
on this
runner at
series
second.
Shopify
2
Rebellion
on now with 2
versus
away.
Space Station and
Digging
Shopify.
in
Let me
for
tell
the
you,
win surge.
after game
Dalton
1 and 2, they
Shuffield.
did not expect to find themselves here. And I think they'd be quite surprised had they stepped into a time machine and woke up here
Shoots
to
this
figure
one
out how
on the
this
right
happened. To
field
be honest, they might
line,
be feeling
and
that way
that's
right now
a
because they
base
get
hit.
reverse swept by Optic
In
Gaming in
comes
their
the
first
run from
ever
second.
LAN debut
It's an
against
RBI
one another.
single.
And now they
It's
have to fight for
2-zip.
their lives against SSG in the elimination bracket.
Now it's
And
the
of course, we've seen
shortstop,
these two teams
Jose
play against each other
Salas.
in this tournament. It was the pick your opponent. Shopify Rebellion said we want to play Space Station. It looked reasonable when we got to the end of that series with the 3-0 that they delivered, but there would be nothing worse than going into a match with Optic that everyone's been looking.
This one's in the dirt, and a fine
Get
job
reverse
keeping
swept,
it close
and then
right
SSG
there.
come back after what we saw earlier and win that. That would be big question for Shopify Rebellion. So they need to get the job done here. And trust me, with the way that Lucid was speaking on this couch, I think
Live off left field,
SSG
Lipscomb.
are fired up to play against
That ends
Shopify
the
Rebellion.
inning and limits
Once
the
again,
damage.
This is your LM Finals. Series
2
layout
away
with
here,
yourself,
nobody on.
Strongholds Live
The
by
left
Slayer
fielder,
Aquarius,
the next
Keep
to
it
hit.
Recharge, CTF on Fortress before, if we need it, that game 5. Fist bomb's already going down,
And
by
that
the way,
one
everyone.
fouled
We get
off.
straight into this.
I like how we've just been teased by a new map game type in like each series somewhere plays.
Yeah.
We'll have to see if we get to it this time. It's going to be game number 4 in this series. If we get to see CTF
little bit
Fortress.
high.
Whoa.
One ball,
But now
one
we will
strike.
start to
Close
load
take.
in. Your game number 1 is going to be Strongholds on live fire.
250 points to win. Every single
Ripped,
player on this
but it
stage will be
curls
very
foul.
familiar with this game type.
He was a
Will
little
Space
early,
Station be able
but
to show
kept
us
his
a
hands
little bit
back
more than what
long
they
enough
did
to
earlier
fight
when we
that
saw
one
these
off.
two teams matching up? It's an opportunity for them, I think, just to remind everybody that that series wasn't
Drop,
the real
please.
Space Station.
Fuck.
This is what the real
And that's
Space
the third
Station is
out.
going to look like. And like we
They're
mentioned,
set
from the way
down
that
in
Lucid
order.
was speaking on the couch a little bit earlier, he said, watch this space. It might not be perfect right now, but give us a little bit of time, and we'll show you what we can do.
Underway now then. Elimination final, and this time it's SSG who's already fought their way through one opponent in phase in the elimination bracket. Perfect slide coming in from last shot. Eventually he's cleaned up, but now also gonna have to fight through Shopify Rebellion, who, as we said, expected to be in the winner's bracket at this point. Expected to send as 3 will fall for Shopify. Optic Gaming down, however, in case you just joined us, Optic Gaming reverse sweeps Shopify to continue on. Now Shopify must take down Space Station to stay alive.
This is looking like an early triple cap opportunity here for SSG, and even though C is being moved back towards the possession of Shopify Rebellion, it's a nice little confidence boost just to start the game with map presence, with scoring on your side for SSG. Royal 2 wins a 1v1 against Snakebite. That will always be weird for me to say.
Maybe a third kill hoop coming in. Royal 2 tries to do it and does it. Triple kill. He's gonna get the back whack there. The melee to close it out. 2 dead still for SSG. A staggered 3 dead.
Love that from Royal 2, by the way. Gets the double, lets the camo come back. He knows the attention's away from him, doesn't try and force a situation. And now off the back of the triple kill, you can see that even though C is being flipped, it's B and A that will go back to Shopify. They will be scoring for the first time.
I gotta say, you heard Royal 2 talking about it earlier. There's kind of a beauty right now in the meta of Halo Infinite where it has to be fast, except for the brief moments where you need to play slow and strategic. And honestly, it's a really nice balance right now in the current meta of the game where you need to know exactly when to take your time with a certain situation and then right away, foot on the gas again. It's been beautiful to watch here. 27-16 off the opening in favor of SSG.
Give me just a second. I gotta grab another drink, yo.
Amateur player, Royal 2, and future HCS commentator Royal 2 taken back to the main stage.
We need to keep him on the sticks because that man is gunning for our jobs.
Yeah, it's very, very true. Hopefully he has a big series here. A and B going to be in the
Constantly
hands.
rooting for Royal 2 from now on.
Yeah. 30 points on the board here. It looks like the ends are going to be flipped here by both squads. So Space Station playing for C in the tower, and it looks like Cycle and the rest of Shopify Rebellion are going to try and focus on maybe turning B back into their control.
Yeah, they do not get C. They actually lose last shot over at C. So now going to have to once again try to fight through this. It will be B first. QT will also go down. And with 2 dead, Cycle knows he needs to stay alive. Luckily, he gets a mud spawner to help out. And that will be BC in their favor. Oh, here comes 3-man push. Don't tell me he
has the QT. That could just give him those away frames to stay alive a little bit longer than maybe Space Station would have wanted, and now that multiplies into an opportunity here for them to not just reset, but to get the kills onto SSG. That is such good play from Cycle. Damage is one thing, survivability allows the rest of his team to get in that fight, to take down Space Station, even though he has to be sacrificed. The time he bought for that fight to be won doesn't show up on the stats.
Lucid eventually taken down there off of what was a back and forth and about 3 separate slay cycles required to finally maybe get B here. Stellar's going to finally fly in and finally capture it. A very, very prolonged battle at B finally goes to the favor of Space Station.
Royal 2 now, camo and snipe in his hands. Frosty picks up double kill, which means that he's not even going to have any targets to fire at for a few seconds time here. And B will be converted back into the hands of Shopify. 71 points and rising for the red squad in this series.
Still is easily cleaned up here. Oh, nice bodies him as well. Stellar is forced to retreat all the way back to Keydor. Now they know there's a little bit of a battle here at A to fight. 3 of them alive together. It's going to be a
oh my goodness! Royal 2 just sent the reticle wherever and it hit Stella.
Fraction of a second to hit that shot, and of course he does it. You already get the feeling, right? Make no mistake, year 4 is not it is not going to be a sleepy year. We are going to have a highlight reel year with unbelievable plays, and as you can already see, results as well. It was a momentary trip cap. A will now go over to SSG. It's Shopify scoring at 106 to 130.
And now we get to see Frosty with a sniper rifle, and this man has been playing some Halo today. When he's had this weapon in his hand, it's been headshot, body shot, quick scope, everything has looked good for Frosty, having these power weapons back in his hands consistently. He's moving in towards A. C is being flipped by Space
Is Shopify
Station,
slamming their shit?
Continued scoring here on the side of Shopify. They might even be able to contest C, no? Not gonna happen. But Frosty!
Sorry, let me turn this up.
That's going to take a long time to get that bullet out of the helmet of Eco.
Yeah, that thing is lodged, to say the very least. Beautifully done there. Obviously, everything was going to focus on B immediately thereafter, and because he gets that pick, it allows his team to then fly right into B, and it feels like, so far, as the scoreboard indicates, Shopify is playing one step ahead of SSG, 100-point lead here.
Last player alive is going to be last shot, though. It's SSG who finally pick up a few kills themselves. B and C means scoring will go back to Space Station. The first time in quite some time we've seen them with a little bit of a control over the map, but even though they convert B, even though they pick up some kills, the spawns happen towards scoreboard, and that means that Shopify are now in a position to grab this camo, at least contest for it, and Psycho and Last Shot will pick up a couple of kills. It's a 2v2, but Frosty gets away with the camo.
Trying to nicely done almost.
It's a good trade.
Though. Yeah, it's a good trade for Eco as well. Right? Yeah. The fact that he is able to get that damage there, not an easy angle to get the melee. Somehow he gets a melee on the same angle that he got back-whacked, and I'm not even going to start to do the math there.
I'm not doing that.
Leave that math. Yeah, leave that geometry to Stellar, excuse me, in the game. But now BC holds still in favor of SSG, and they have climbed back in this game quite a bit. This is about 40 points unanswered.
Shopify, though, you can see they're flipping C. No trade there for Royal 2 as Eco will pick up that kill. Stella's trying to keep him alive as well. Challenges Frosty, wins that individual fight. So Shopify find themselves 2 dead, and Space Station continue with this 2-cap. The game and the gap is starting to close.
So the pick up here as Eco starts to wrap. Nest these 2 players.
That's a good live.
Very narrowly and very wisely gets out of that engagement. He has help here at C Plat and Cut, so should be able to see his shield recharge and re-challenge once again.
Space Station play for the ends momentarily. They will have A and C, but look at this flank. He just went straight over top middle here last shot. Managed to kind of scythe his way through the setup and the attentions of the Space Station players. And by doing so, has found a way to get B and the reset, get C and the reset at B will be made here by Frosty and the rest of Shopify. Now he's got that sniper back in his hands. It's a full one as well. 2 bodies hit, 2 kills picked up by Shopify. Space Station on the back foot once more.
Target-rich environment for Frosty. As soon as you saw 2 players on bags and Frosty's at B, guess what? He's going to connect with both of them. Might even connect.
Oh my goodness!
And this is trip cap cheese for
Eco
Shopify.
Came off spawn. I was like, it's not going to be one of those spawns for Eco. He misses the shot, and then I'm like, okay, Eco. Then he just gets absolutely blamed by the no-scope from Frosty.
Whoa!
Unbelievable. He's 16-8.
Oh! What the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 2025.
What the fuck?
Here for Shopify Rebellion. Frosty does not move an inch after one of the most insane no-scopes you could possibly ask for. Snakebite goes down as well.
This brother's fucking insane.
But not all killing sprees are made equal.
Eco, what a ratty play.
He's taken down, but not before going 18
What a ratty fucking play out of
in this
Eco.
game. That triple cap was
That's
devastating. Crazy. Now up 213 to 89. Frosty on an absolute tear.
Last shot taken down by Stella.
Oh,
he gets
shit.
On his way through.
Oh my god, he almost stuck him.
Frosty. Other players falling around the map for SSG, and it's all Shopify at this point. Even though Space Station are momentarily scoring, it's another camo that goes over to the side of Shopify. And you're talking, Lucid said, we need to get weapons. We need to get power-ups. They're not getting any of them in this game.
Unreal here.
Enemy team scoring.
And it feels like this game was just only separated by about a 30-point lead off of a decent comeback from SSG.
Holy shit.
That has been silenced and all but shut down. Finally, Frosty will essentially get a burn on the camo. But now this would be quite a story if SSG is able to get back into this, in any regard. We'll see if they can put some more points on the board.
Cycle lives. Lucid keeps outputting damage here. It'll be a couple of kills, 3 of them consecutively here. The flank coming in from Frosty.
Yo, B's not flipped.
It's a big individual. Lucid plays his life, doesn't
He's not flipped.
B not being completely converted.
Oh my god.
And Lucid now has the flank onto the shot.
That made me so nervous.
I like that from Lucid. He knows this is too high stakes here. At a different stage in the game, Lucid probably re-peaks that. However, in this one, he realizes if they want to win this, they need to play some absolutely outstanding.
What a
game.
nade. What the
Finally
fuck?
is traded out. 3 dead Stellar, last player alive, back B.
Yeah, Lucid wanted that kill. Maybe a little bit too much in that situation. Didn't have to chase quite as hard. Could have let him live. Just can keep control. Think about flipping that stronghold back over to the side of Space Station, and off the back
trying
of
to
it,
do
the
a little
triple
too much
cap
right
is
there.
in effect. C is going to be turned over by Space Station, but look how far up the map the Shopify Rebellion already are. Sniper rifle again hit for Frosty.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Last shot says thank you for the double kill, Frosty, as he now turns his attention back to A.
Holy
Shopify
shit,
close
brother.
it out. And the man in the bottom right of your screen just put on an absolute highlight reel.
Went 22 and 10 in that game. And I have a feeling the replays
What a game.
are going to be lengthy because it was just an absolute show from Frosty. And just when it felt like SSG was getting back into the game, they go on an uncontested 40-point run. This man is cool, calm, and collected. And like we said,
freakishly good.
So good at the game, and still, despite all the success, you could tell he's one of the players here, really every player here, of course, what I mean is one of the top of the league, that wants to remind everyone, right, on a brand new team with brand new talent, just what he's capable of. And I would say going double positive in a game like that would certainly do it. 22 and 10 with 8 assists.
8 assists alongside it as well. I mean, you take the 8 assists on their own,
Right.
it's
Damn.
more than 3 of SSG managed to put on the board. It's more than one of his teammates managed to put on the board. You know, he really was doing a huge amount of work, and the damage stat backs that up. The only player to break 6K damage in that game. Frosty, that game number 1 belonged to you.
I mean, unreal watching him play. Like I said, feels like we're watching highlight reel, and what better to do than watch a highlight reel of that game?
I mean, that shot from row 2 was pretty impressive itself, but this one.
We'll talk about, man, when your team's spawning the scoreboard in A, just rip the guy at B for an easy push. Just beautifully done. Knew exactly where he needed to be at all times.
So impressive. This is more Frosty POV that we're watching right now. Just these bodies onto top middle. You know, he's just immediately cleaned up. Last shot. Picking up some easy doubles. That's the
Ha!
See if SSG can slow things down and maybe get a little bit of a grip on the map.
The thing is, Shopify, you remember this Slayer that we had between these two on Recharge, it was not close.
He said they were fucking dog shit. Yo, calling him a doctor would be crazy. What the fuck?
See if SSG, have learned a few things from that Slayer. How they played certain situations that allowed Shopify to be so dominant. Last shot's chilling. Smile on his face.
Just having a good time.
I can imagine the Royal 2 just said, make sure you unjinx as well afterwards.
Yeah.
That's why he's
no counter jinx.
Yeah, no counter. So, excuse me. I'm not learning.
It's okay, we're visual learners.
Visual learners.
Aqua TS, game 2.
Open Microsoft Paint.
It's the kind of, it's the kind way to say what type of learners that we are.
Slow.
We really haven't learned.
Steady. Inconsistent.
Never learning. SSG versus Shopify Rebellion, game number 2 is up next. As we said, this is going to be your Elim finals. Got to win this if you want to get back into the bracket and have a chance still for the championship. Starting things off with Frosty after an unbelievable 22 and 10, game number 1.
Well, the name of the game here, quite simple. If you remember Gen Z, Slay. 50 kills to win.
Huh? What the motherfuck did you just say?
Camo goes to Cycle off the rip here, even though the kills go on the side of Space Station. Should be able to trade one out. Stella, though, does a good amount of damage, and the trade
what the motherfuck did you just say?
That's good signs. 3-2 here for Space Station.
A little bit scrappy off the rip. Kills being traded out. Nice little 1v1 here will be traded out as well. That'll bring us to 5-4 off the opening. So,
whoa, hey, Copernicus.
A lot of respect shown off that opening break. It's already Lucid on the 3-kill mark. Royal 2 on the other side, 3 kills as well.
Something to keep an eye on for everyone at home as well. The first time that we see a 3 or 4 dead situation, what happens after that? Does it start to pile up and multiply into a 10, 12 kills swing? on either side. That's the level that we're expecting now from these players and teams. You cannot afford to consecutively lose deaths in these games, in this game type in particular, because before you know it, not only does the lead change, it almost becomes insurmountable.
Absolutely does. Still neck and neck here, just 8-7. Big battle here in Pig 2 for control of the map. Snakebite, king of screen watching, knowing exactly what's going on his teammates' screens. And now here things slow down just a bit.
Slowed down indeed, 8-9, only 1 kill difference between the two teams. Snakebite just waiting for info, waiting for damage before he makes his move. Stella will find a trade with Royal 2 on the car side. Camo coming up in a few moments' time. Snakebite just looking for bodies at the moment. Last shot is no shields, gets taken down, and finally, having made his move, he's going to be rewarded. Another player should be traded out here. Did he get stuck? No, he didn't. He's got that thrust, but Frosty somehow still puts in maximum damage before he goes down. The kill gets traded out. Royal 2 now top middle. Lucid's trying to stay alive from the attentions of Last Shot. He's not going to be able to, and again, Shopify pick up the kills at just the right time. The camo will be grabbed by Royal 2. He gets away as Shopify go into a 2-kill lead.
Yeah, that's a big camo grab, and you could tell that both teams were trying to play call there. And as you said, the game slowed down so much, pretty uncharacteristically, to be honest, here in a game number 2 Slayer at the 8-9 mark. But it was really just neither team wanting to give up any sort of advantage prior to this camo. And to be honest, aside from the camo itself, which could be devastating right now, there hasn't been a clear lead established. Still just a 2-kill game.
Neither team yet to fall 4 dead as well, which I think is why it's staying so close at the moment. Stella will be finally taken out. Camo has been a difference maker though. Again, another trade. It's still 2 kills between the two teams.
Like you said, camo, generally, when you have a player like World 2 with it, even on a map like this, you'd expect a few more kills and at least a bit more damage to come through. But in the end, it's still just a 3-kill lead. And I think it's showing you just how much work has to be done on the map at this level of Infinite when you're looking at the 4 best teams in the world. Nothing has been easy for these teams, right? Nothing, with the exception maybe of the kind of the runaway game that we just saw in game number 1 of this series. Largely, any movement across the map has not been easy. You've had to work hard for it. Now, finally, just a 1-kill game as Space Station keeping this one close.
One thing to just highlight is the man on your screen right now, an outlier statistic, to say the least. Everyone else in the game is kind of hovering around even.
11 and 3
at the moment in this game. He is the reason that Shopify were in that lead, but speaking of which, Space Station have now stolen it away. They go into a 1-kill advantage. A couple of players trapped on the fridge here for Snakebite to try and deal with. Cycle's going to be close. He's got that thrust though, and again, that just an extra half a second of survivability allows Royal 2 to come back into the action.
Stays alive long enough, but in the end, they will be traded out 3 for 2, so Royal 2 able to do some damage, but finally SSG gets not only those kills, but the lead as well. It's a good opportunity at the mid-game to get into a listen-in with Space Station Gaming.
Blue shrimps, one shot. Yellow P jump. Yellow P jump, one shot. Yellow fire, yellow fire.
Yeah, one shot, Frosty, front yellow.
2 front yellow, guys, 2 front yellow.
Front yellow, going yellow P jump. One shot, 2 yellow P jump. Royal 2 as well, Royal 2 as well. It's all 3 P.
Yo, front blue. 2 guys front blue.
Walking at it.
Yeah, I'm going car one,
I'm here.
Yeah, they're front blue, guys, they're front blue.
Yeah, and Camo's here as well. I needed it. Blue P. Bottom mid. That's Camo, front yellow, guys.
Yellow gen going
I'm dying, front blue.
Just one shot front yellow with Camo.
All good.
He's bottom mid with it. Just walking in blue.
It's one blue fridge. 4 seconds of camo. Should have waited out.
Yo, I just spawned here top blue. They saw me. They spotted me.
One shot blue bridge, one shot blue dead. Dead.
I want to look
P2, we killed that guy, P2. One shot P2, one shot P2.
P1 as well.
Cycles, one shot our wall.
Our wall and 2P1.
Yeah, I'm going
to. They're pushing you. Their whole team is there.
Last shot's one in the fridge. Thrust is up. He's literally in the fridge.
Two. One shot.
Cycles, one shot B stairs, one fridge.
Yo, go yellow gen. I think there's a guy front yellow.
Tommy. Childish gen in a second. Okay, hi, car 3. Frosty, one shot car 1.
Where's he going?
Front blue somewhere. 2 there. One shot car jump.
There's 2 there, Kevin. 3, maybe 3.
No, 3. Yep. They're both weak. One more.
Car one still. There's another one. Find you, blue car. Car one. 2 of them. There's 2. Blue car 1.
Car 1.
Careful chase.
Both one. Frosty's still one. Yellow door. The cycle's on nets.
Guys, I'm out P1.
Cycle's car 1.
Hiding
P1. One hit car 1.
well.
Want to get everyone alive.
5 kills the difference now.
Want to get everyone alive.
Listening. It's Shopify Rebellion who have that lead, but Lucid with that kill not being traded out turns it into 2,
Good
and all
shots.
of a sudden, Space Station find a little bit of life, but again, it's just when something looks good for them, Shopify just immediately shut it down.
They really do there. They had a little bit of nice ring around the rosy bait and switching kind of happening ping 1 for a little while, which has kept them in this game. But like you said, Shopify has managed to eke out just, a great example there, has eked out just a few more kills to maintain this 7-kill lead.
3 dead. There's only been a couple of times in this game where that has been the case. The last one we saw was in the listening that we just heard, where Shopify Rebellion managed to turn what was essentially a tie game into a lead in their favor. And now we're seeing it happen once again right at the end of this game, which might be the reason that they can close this one out. 41-34, still time for Space Station to formulate something here.
Like you say, not over just yet. Gonna have to be very careful with the way that they try to poke and prod here the damage, and they do get the opening damage and the opening pick, just trailing by 6.
Cycle looking for a trade in this situation. Not gonna get it though. Lucid finds his kill. It's 3 dead for Shopify.
Hang on a second.
And now it is just one team fight away, a clean team fight, 4 kills for Space Station to turn this one on its head.
Has to be said, Snakebite getting that damage P1 opens the door for all of that to happen. It's really beautifully done there as they get that opening damage. We'll see if they can do it again, but 2 fall.
And Last Shot just got 2. Last Shot just picked up 3 kills out of nowhere. 4v4, Last Shot gets first pick. Follows it up with a double kill. He is so good at that. At just finding the opening, finding the opportunity to get a kill that now gives them that cushion back once more.
I couldn't agree more. The speed at which he and Cycle are able to identify those opportunities. And like you said, before you know it, it happened in the kill feed. And we don't even get to see any of it off screen. That's how fast he got those 3 kills. And just like that, they're not done yet. 46-39. It's a 7-kill lead with only 4 to go.
Frosty finds another one. 3 now to go here for Shopify Rebellion to close this one out. And in these final moments, they've just started to run away with things. 2 kills now, all that is needed for them to go up by 2 in the series. And put Space Station on the brink of elimination. Eco last kill, no shields. Frosty will be credited with it, and it's Shopify Rebellion who go to the good up here with a 50-40 win on Aquarius Slayer.
World 2 18-11 in the end. Smile on his face, and this team, smile on the face of B-Man in the back as well.
And Rebellion threatened to make this another DoorDash.
50-40, and it's a comfortable 10-kill win.
Yeah, let's hope Royal 2 does that a few more times so that he doesn't take our jobs. Good job, Royal 2. He should keep doing this video game thing.
Yeah, stay with the game.
For sure. 18-11, like you mentioned. Frosty, another positive performance from him with 12 assists, by the way. 12 assists, 11 and 8 and 12. You give me that stat line any day of the week, I will bite your hand off.
Give me that stat line, I'd be a much better player.
Yeah.
I usually don't have those stats. In the end, take a look at damage as well on the board. Just shy of the 5K mark is Stellar on the other side, actually out-damaging everyone on the side of Rebellion, but in the end, all that mattered was the teamwork. And I think, like you said, take a look at some highlights here. It was plays like that from Last Shot that really, you blow things wide open. In a 4v4, he just gets a random triple kill. We're on board with Snakebite, and we have no idea how it even happened.
Yeah, it's very strange to see that, right? I mean, obviously, he's probably playing off of some damage initially, or maybe he just wins an individual, whatever it is. It turns into the attention being dragged away, and he can get 2 more kills off the back of it. It's 1 kill that breaks the game open. It's 2 that solidify and really stamp down that advantage.
This was huge. Frosty stays alive connector, and yes, Eco picks up 2, but guess what happens bottom mid? Take a look at this. They totally get wrapped on earlier in the game, and just the way that Shopify is able to kind of stagger their deaths and make sure that the damage that they get as the last 2 players alive is almost always capitalized on by the spawners was pretty remarkable, and it allowed them to just essentially run away with the end of the game.
Now we move on to King of the Hill Recharge. Last time we saw these 2 teams match up, it was not pretty. Shopify in that oddball that
I mean, you got to think this is probably over. I'm not going to lie.
Whatsoever by Space Station. Now it's time for Space Station to maybe take a page out of Optic's book and try and think of a way to turn this series around. But with the way that the first 2 games have gone and that first series, Andy, it looks like Shopify Rebellion are on their way to booking a date with a rematch with Optic Gaming.
Yeah, right now looking so good and showing absolutely no signs of slowing. And gotta think SSG is going to need to dig deep here. They've already had a lot of things to be proud of in this tournament today, but the only thing on their mind at this stage would be how do we turn it around on King of the Hill Recharge. I will say, with the nature, when you think about the players on SSG and the nature of a King of the Hill Recharge, right, you really can. It's a game type where they will have the opportunity to just truly 1 death, 1 hold, 1 slay rotation at a time to try to get. I can't do that.
That hyperflex, don't act like that was normal.
I can't do that.
I can barely lift my arm above 90 degrees these days.
I would describe that as alien. That was crazy.
Can we get a replay of that?
That was wild. No wonder he's so
what
good
a talented
at Halo.
man. That's how he can hit no scopes like that.
Lizard.
That's how he actually hits the no scopes.
That was crazy.
Oh, that is some serious flexibility being shown by Frosty. My shoulders hurt watching that.
Don't even know what I was watching, really. But an opportunity here for the side of SSG to take this truly one rotation, one kill, one hill at a time to maybe try to get back into the series and try to send it the distance. We just saw Optic reverse sweep, so we've already seen one this year.
All right, man.
And now an opportunity for SSG to do it as well. It will be a long road, but it is one they are interested in traveling.
A little bit more of a straightforward game type as well. I think it's fundamentally obvious what you have to try and do a lot of the time here on King of the Hill. You know, you're playing for those certain positions on the map, you're holding certain angles, and it takes a lot of the confusion, the clutter maybe mentally out of the brain that maybe SSG have been struggling with a little bit in those first couple of game types. We'll start with Frosty. It would be rude not to. This man has been electric so far in this tournament, and he's going to get a camo for completely free.
We'll have to
Interesting.
see. I mean, yeah, I don't understand it either. He does get the camo for free. We'll have to see where. I think he needed Shock as well. We'll have to see exactly where Shock landed.
What the hell is going on?
They completely abandoned camo, and what a non-traditional start.
What the hell is going on?
Have to see if that. I'm not quite sure what happened on the side of SSG there.
I'm going to say that's the already Year 4 is has had some surprises. We've seen a 1-0 Aqua CTF, and on top of that, we just saw a completely uncontested opening camo.
We don't need this
on recharge as well.
Well, Shopify, who are kind of fighting and have the majority of control of pipes and glass at the moment. Stick comes in though for trade from Snakebite. Nobody really stepping inside of that hill as yet. Nobody's really had full control to do so.
It's going to be 3 dead momentarily. 4 dead for just a second. Snakebite is your first spawner. They're going to be a tower spawn, then Hydro. They're going to try to make a tower push, but right away, the Shopify pressure comes right on, and it's even a nice little nade from Frosty, just doing his thing from the front right bat. And that'll lead to the next 2 kills as well after the 4 dead. This will be continued time.
Look at the info that Frosty gets as well. You see the first 2 kills go down.
Oh! What the fuck?
Oh, and pre-fires this one.
Did he do it again?
The game in 6D. We knew he was alien, and now we had proof of it.
Beautifully
what the fuck?
The stack and knows exactly the angle that he has to force them into. Eco was the last player alive from SSG. He's taken down. It's another staggered 4 dead. Shopify looking to make this series a quick one.
It's going to be 1-0. Camo coming up.
What
Space
the
Station
hell,
not
son?
really in a position to contest for this one either because they're all on the back foot. They're trying to play for that next rotation, but look at the space that they've just left available. Finally, they'll get some kills going their way, but it's Cycle who gets away with the camo once more. That's 2 in a row now for Shopify.
Let's see how he plays this. Nades are coming in behind him. Knows he needs to skedaddle. And skedaddle he does. Stays alive up top, and he's going to have a lot of info.
Skedaddle he does.
Premium skedaddling. Lucid taking down a no shields. Lucid extremely annoyingly does not want to die and still survives long enough. But here comes last shot now. That's a triple kill for him.
Oh!
Had to hit the big shots to deny the overkill, but it's going to be 4 dead again for SSG.
Damn.
Yeah, nicely done by Royal 2 through the shroud. Just kind of pre-fires there and catches some ankles, knowing the routing that Snakebite would be taking. Make sure to clean that up without any extra added mess, which is very, very well done.
Well, Shopify take this game over at the moment and sit inside of this second hill. Let's jump into the comms with Shopify and see what the plan is.
Look on me. Preston, I got him. I hit him.
Shock is coming up.
Look on me. Too long. One guy, mid-bridge now. Bottom now. Single sec.
Shock is up now.
Okay, C-plat. Two, C-plat. Got me. C-jump right now. C-jump 1 hit.
2 in hill. 2 in hill
right now. C-jump weak. I'm going bottom mid.
They have shock. Spawner has shock.
One shot strip sec, guys, and C-plat.
Watch out for shock.
Grapple spawn and Needler. C-plat now. One hit. Look at Needler, guys. We got needles and we got bottom BR. Bottom BR right now. Challenge. Sack challenge. 3 shot sack. So bottom BR. He's going orange. Maker. Bottom BR. Top here. 2 on me.
Grappling out.
Needler dead in mid-bridge. You never killed him bottom turret.
Yeah, he's missing.
He went sack some shit. Okay, C button. Sax won it.
Camo 20.
Help me.
Camo 20.
He's single.
You're good, Brad.
I'm here, Brad.
Watch out.
I'm going long.
Nice.
There should be a cab.
I'm gonna get up. He's on. I'm long. Glass. Play for the camo.
Yeah, camo.
Okay, guys. Drop. Wait, single.
He's big door.
You got it. Nice, holy fuck.
What's camo, Brad? What camo person?
Wait, we're gonna turn me in. Turn me in. Glasses. Turn long hold is single box, guys. Single box.
And they burn camo. Interesting play call. Did not cap it until the camo comes up, but I like it.
Rebellion, and just from the listening as well, and just the little minute moments that we're seeing, the play calls you're starting to hear come through. It's like, wrap through for camo. I'm going to step out. We're going to burn a little bit of time off the clock. They had so much control of the map.
Oh,
they had so many easy
why is everybody getting pre-fired with the combo?
Like they can make.
Yeah, beautiful game management once again. And to be honest, I think Royal 2 only stepped in the hill to ensure camo. They got camo control, so Cycle was down there bottom middle. In the end, they burned camo as well. Otherwise, they might have even milked and waited a bit longer. But as you say, that'll now be 2-0. But very, very impressive hill progress already coming in from your third hill on SSG, about to close it out.
Pressure already onto Lucid as well. Just players going to be flying at him. Does a good job to survive. Knows that Cycle is going to be weak. He's backed up all the way to the long haul though, and now he's chasing some shadows himself. Walks up behind Royal 2, gives him a little back smack, and it looks like SSG will answer back. An almost flawless hill from them.
I mean, has that been the story of the day so far or what? Just back and forth, non-stop, like tug-of-war Halo, where you have, the second you have leads that have even felt huge. Let's think about Shopify on Fortress Bomb. Let's think about earlier games we saw from Optic Gaming as well, where teams feel like they're absolutely about to close it out, and right away, they just bounce right back, and just like that, what was a very comfortable 2-0 game is now 2-1 immediately, with almost no game time lost.
Yeah, still a lot of time left on the clock for Space Station to tie this one up. I like the way the Lucid's played this, by the way. He's been extremely patient. I think one thing that just, you're being hypercritical about Lucid in the offseason, I think he's been a little bit too ready to re-engage into fights where he's not had his shields, tries to look for that last headshot, jiggles for it. But just the patience he showed there now rewards him with a little bit of a killing spree. So he's starting to pick up a little bit of form here. SSG, not going to be easy to step into this next hill, of course, as we know it is going to be pretty difficult one to hold unless you have some kills that go in your way, with it being a little bit exposed. But at 2-1, the game certainly is on for them now.
Yeah, it was 3 dead there. A big bounce back from Lucid. You saw prior to that killing spree did not have the most impressive numbers, but it goes without saying just how big of a run he had to lead to that hill control, and essentially the same exact minute progress for both teams here in your fourth hill.
Royal 2 is just so obnoxious. Turns, hits the G slide, makes those shots so difficult for Royal 2 to hit. For Stella to hit onto Royal 2. And now we have a minute already elapsed off of that hill from the last time we talked about it. It looks like Shopify Rebellion are happy to play time here.
Yeah, they really are. And now you start to see how it's working in their favor. Royal 2 gonna skedaddle back. Try to help from the window as well now. Frosty is the first to fall, so Space Station with an opportunity here to hold.
Do have their feet inside of that hill. Royal 2 trying to poke for the mid-bridge. Cycle's just looking for angles, looking for damage. They know that Eco's essentially someone who's spawned out at the moment. Cycle finally finds him. He knew he was a danger, he knew he was a threat, and now they can move forward.
Like this. Ooh, might even get the extra kill. They will eventually trade out, so they keep 2 dead for SSG. 1 minute left on the clock. They're going to look to play time here.
Frosty didn't know the snakebite was on the sneaky there.
Ratty ass play.
Oh,
but he got pissed on. Oh.
Snakebite just got put on his back by his ex-teammate. That was disgusting. The jiggle peek into the chow. Frosty is the most difficult kill.
And not done yet. Continues dealing damage. They want nothing to do with the hill and everything to do with these kills. They know Stellar's bottom C stairs. Good damage.
Somebody
like
help
that,
him.
30 seconds left on the game clock.
1 dead here for Shopify Rebellion though. Numbers all up for Space Station. They're inside of that hill. Cycle, no shields, but somehow, like he always does, somehow still manages to stay.
What the hell is going on, man?
Gets away with that. Stella finally takes him down. Royal 2 picks up another one onto Stella. Lucid's trying to chase him down, but Royal 2 with the grapple is once again just being a nuisance.
What the fuck is going on?
Time a factor though. 13 seconds left on that game clock.
It wasn't delayed 3 dead.
A year, the last time that Snakebite had to play against Frosty, I believe it would have been 2019. I believe it would have been during the
and Snakebite with the camo.
The Halo 3
This could happen right here.
season.
They need to get the first damage here and the first picks.
First pick is going to come in from Snakebite.
Because remember, Tox was like Snakebite Royal 2 lethal.
Be a miscom somewhere along the line from Space Station, and from having the
we went to
control, they find themselves.
But it was like Snakebite Royal 2 lethal and APG.
And there is no one close
and then
enough
Frosty
to
was
get in
teaming
this
with
hill now.
like
The game
Eco,
is done.
Snipe
the
Down.
series is done. And SSG in those final moments, you feel like have no one to blame but themselves.
Definitely something to look back at. And
he was, but he also played the Halo 3
did not get
tournaments.
the eyes on the player that was in control. Stairs, of course, with observer mode, we can see that. Maybe an easy play call for us to make.
And Shopify 3Os. That was a DoorDash.
Expected them to have, but you have to think, as you say, that could have gone differently in the end. A few things for them to work on. Still a lot to be proud of for the side of SSG in terms of the day, but Shopify will eliminate SSG from the tournament.
SSG place third at the KAYSAN Showdown. As now we will see Shopify Rebellion with a chance to go into our grand finals in our best of 7 for a little bit of revenge against Optic Gaming, who reverse swept them earlier today in the series previous. Now, no bracket reset, something to highlight for our grand final here is a straight best of 7.
Ooh, no reset. Rebellion, just one best of 7 straight up.
More simple as we take
I actually like that just for time's sake.
Take a look at any outliers here. Really, it's just Cycle. At 14 and 8, kind of really the standout performance in terms of overall. KD going +6. In the end, it's last shot. What do we say? He's the damage guy, and he's going to continue to put up the most damage in many.
And damage he does.
Get used to that. 5,400 for him.
So Shopify Rebellion book their spot in the grand final as we take a look at some of the highlights of that previous game. But I think it's a very similar story from what we saw. By the way, I don't know what was stranger, the contortionist act that Frosty put on before the game started.
Maybe equally strange.
Or pre-firing the small box with the green gun.
The pre-fires it as he hits like a nerdy kind of ceiling jump bump where he's not even visible during any of it.
We talk about internal, I talk about internal clocks a lot, right, of players.
Well, if
like
we exclude that
expecting
season, the Halo 3, like the grassroots tournaments,
times.
if we exclude that, then the last time they played against him would have been like the online qualifiers at the beginning of Halo 5.
I have to say very carefully.
Yep.
E4 X Games. Talking end of 2015.
This was the play for
end of 2015. Because X Games was literally like, they started teaming, I think, in like December 2015, something like that.
Could have been extra damage at control for sure. Instead, though, unfortunate series of events crumbles, which kind of sums up really the series there for SSG. They will fall in the end, 250 to 111, 50 to 40. And a performance that was certainly the closest of the series in King of the Hill Recharge, but a lot to look at. Let's not forget, you heard what Lucid said. I think it's important to end SSG's run with those words. And Lucid, I mean, I've never, like I said, I've never seen him take that tone or kind of even that body language.
No, Frosty.
Trust me, watch this team.
Yes. Frosty did not join CLG until the beginning of Halo 5. At the end of H2A, CLG was Snakebite, Royal 2, Ogre 2, and Cloud, I think.
There is a clear front two right now heading into the first major of the season. That's going to be
going into Halo 5.
Rebellion. That is your grand finals that you can see.
I'm pretty sure they dropped Ogre 2 for Frosty after like a qualifier or two.
To see who is going to be taking home the majority.
You know, like one of the online qualifiers. And then I don't know if they were still playing with Cloud at that point. They might have played like the beginning of the game with him. But then presumably like a day or two before X Games, somebody got dropped, presumably Cloud or Lethal.
To today, and now they will have one final best of 7, which, I mean, come on. An Optic Gaming reverse sweep earlier on.
It could have been that, Brandon, but I'm fairly certain.
Scenario, and I am very glad we get to see the rematch.
You got one more series in you?
Oh, do I ever?
No, of course you do.
Anyway,
I'm fairly certain.
Get ready for our grand finals. It's going to be coming up right after this break. We've got
Cougar got dropped for Frosty. I'm pretty sure it happened in that order.
The champ of the KAYSAN Showdown.
And here's the first baseman, Chandler Redmond. This one's in the dirt. The tag safe. It's a wild pitch.
I didn't even realize, bro. Our
Runners
on him a ton.
Position. Here's the 1-0
careful.
offering.
Goddamn slippery out here in the rain.
The wind surge up by 4. And we're in the back half of the 10th. Strike on the outside corner. Perfectly executed back.
Pitching with this music is insane.
Such a tough pitch to hit. It takes a very patient approach from the hitter to stay back.
Kind of goes hard, no?
To put the barrel on it. So here's the cleanup hitter, Braden Jobert, 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strike.
Oh,
They're down
nice.
to their final strike of the game. Not sure he was ready to hit. Took the first 2 pitches for strikes. Time for him to battle next.
Come on, baby.
On the ground, this should do it.
Yeah.
Steps on the bag, ball game. Love to see relievers come out and shut things down the way he did in this one.
Come on, man. We got to put on for our city.
We're back here at the ballpark, ready for the bottom of the ninth. Stepping to the plate now for Springfield, Noah Menlinger. This offense is looking a bit stagnant right now. They need to shake it off and
I
get
need my
something
agent to give
going.
me a call, bruh. I'm tired of this shit, bro.
Strike 2. That sinking fastball looks really hittable out of the hand, but the late movement just makes it dive under the bat. 1-2 offering.
Wow.
Swing and a miss. Leadoff hitter retired here in the ninth. He's 2 outs away. Miguel Ugueto, the next to hit.
Yeah, and remember he played with the Suds, Brandon.
And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Because you remember that tournament where they upset Noble Black? They beat like Maniac and APG in them. It was the Suds and Frosty. That team.
Nicely done for the out. So it's their last chance of the ball game. The skipper needs to settle his players down out there. They're playing tight, and it's hurting them. There's a strike at the knees. Whether or not he
That
agreed
shit's
with the
iconic,
calls on
bro.
those first 2 pitches, he has to focus now with an 0-2 count. Gotta protect the zone.
Well, he didn't play with the
even
Suds
if
on
it's a
Elevate.
little
He played with the
larger
Suds
than
on
usual.
goddamn Reality Check.
Swing
put
and
him
a
on
miss
after that.
for the strikeout. And that's the ball game.
I see. So he joined in place of Cloud, and then Tuger got dropped for
Lockdown relief out of the
Lethal
pen.
right before X
Exactly
Games.
what they're counting on him to deliver.
Nice.
So 2 down. The left fielder now at the plate. Pitch misses. And that's ball 1. That's smart pitching against a hitter who uses the whole field. If he can't extend his arms, it's hard for him to hit the other way.
I just gotta start taking first pitch, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's what we do around here now.
Pitching there, putting it a bit up and in on his hand so he can't extend for more power. Ground ball up the middle, through for a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Yes, Sirski.
So digging in, Jacob Campbell.
Oh,
Kicks
what
it
a
to
shit
Lewis.
jump.
There goes the runner. Strike in there.
Oh, good.
Safe. This team knows the catcher doesn't have
He
an
waited
elite
so long,
arm,
I
so
for
they're
sure
doing the
thought he was gonna
smart
pick me
thing
off.
to test it here. The pitcher has to help the
Or
catcher
try to
by
pick me off.
varying timing, stepping off, and breaking the runner's rhythm. Pop up on the right side of the infield. Rivas.
Whatever. We were safe.
And that's the end of the inning. So 1 hit is all they get midway in the first. Here's the catcher, Tatum Levins. That's a base hit. Lead runners around second. Throw into third.
Excuse me, bitch.
And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
What is that about?
Welcome back to Springfield, Missouri. Top of the 4th inning.
I mean, that's just,
Rips
I gotta
that to
swing at
right.
that. And it's still a fly
There's
out.
1 down.
You can't see it because the halo's blocking in the bottom left, but that was perfect.
This broadcast is
On the
sponsored
contact.
by Hack and Slash Landscaping. Cutting your
Literally
lawn
could
down
not have
to
done
size
anything
for
better.
More than 30 years.
H2A was godlike. Even the launch invitational was godlike, I'm not gonna lie.
Fly ball out to left field.
Again, good contact.
No trouble here. Puts it
Everything
away
great.
for the out. And there's
Love
1
this
down.
game.
Bases are empty with 2 away. Now a chance for Joshua Baez. Swing and a ball crushed left field. Gets there. Got it.
Yeah, shit, baby.
So they make the left fielder digs in now. 1 for 3. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The Wind Surge trailing by 1, and we're in the top of the 8th.
Ball. 1-1.
That clips the corner. Just off the outside corner. Impeccable discipline to lay off of that one. Wow. Liner
Dude. Fuck.
And there's 2 down.
Good contact.
Disappointing outcome.
Good timing.
You hit the ball that hard, you kind of expect to get a knock.
Stupid ass game.
Especially representing the tying run. That would have been huge.
I'm so
Tough
mad.
break on that line out.
Hurry. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Nobody
doing here,
on
man?
and 2 outs. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Michael Turconi. Line drive for a base hit. The tying run is aboard. He really showed some great.
I guess I'm gonna try to put more into my power.
So up next,
I just gotta get more at bats, man. Just gotta get more at bats.
This pitch popped up.
How are you diving, bro? What the fuck?
Game.
Their base coach was waving him.
He's capable of giving them more than he did today.
Need my agent to give me a call, bro.
First time this season, it's time for a grand final. Welcome to Texas, welcome to Dallas, and welcome to the KAYSAN Showdown. It has been an amazing, amazing event. Once again, a huge shout out to KAYSAN for throwing this tournament, for putting it on for everyone. Speaking of the man, he's joining us just in time. He turns up for the big games.
Yeah,
That's
like
what it is.
Big
Grand
game.
finals.
Big
He's
game.
here.
Big game, KAYSAN.
I had to pop back. I mean, it's been really great to watch. The reverse sweep was pretty crazy. Then a decisive 3-0, so we'll see what happens.
You think Optic's doing it again?
I think so. I think so. They're the way they played Shopify, the way you can hear the comms from here.
Yeah.
They're locked.
Honestly, yeah.
A lot of passion.
And it feels like that's what that team needs, right? I think people were wondering, right, how fired up are they going to be? And the second they were in that game 5, they were absolutely ready to rock.
Well, this is our grand final. As you can see, these 2 teams met up in our winners final. It was that crazy reverse sweep from Optic Gaming, and the game that we're talking about with the crazy comms is that game 5 that they absolutely dominated. Legends, you could hear him all across Texas, and that's a big place. It's a very big place. His voice was echoing across the state. This is our grand final, though. We get to see it again. It is going to be just the 1 series here, a best of 7, no reset here. So whoever wins
No
this
reset.
series will be crowned the champions. This is the format. As you
No
can see in front of me.
curveball.
No reset. Just to remind you once
No
more. So an
change up.
opportunity here for Shopify Rebellion.
Straight fucking gas.
The series that really matters.
Yeah, I love this. All the marbles here. And Shopify's going to have had a lot to think about. I mean, remember the pop-off? We got to see the side-by-side game.
Oh, I call my
Optics
agent,
popping
bro.
Off, they're all jumping out of their chairs. And on the Shopify side, they're just sitting there thinking, what on earth happened? We were just leading in a game 3 of a series that we were leading 2-0. So now it is an opportunity for redemption. Let's not forget here, coming out of the KAYSAN Invitational, people will remember one thing, right? Who won the grand final? That's it. That reverse sweep was incredible, but unless Optic does it again, the story will be Shopify Rebellion. Optic Gaming, if they want the advantage, the momentum, and everything going into the first major of the year, they need
No
to
curveball.
I think it's an
No
opportunity
changeup.
before we get into our grand final again, as we did see the beautiful trophy that will be presented to our winners here, is to say thank you once again to KAYSAN for throwing the tournament, for giving these players and these teams the opportunity to compete. You know, $50,000 before the season gets underway. I think to speak for Andy, myself, and the whole Halo community, players, teams, everyone, I'm saying thank you for putting this on.
And thank you to Halo 2. Thank you to you guys for coming. Thank you to obviously the players. Without everyone, you know, there's no show. So this is just
Next
the first
one's
event,
fouled
to be
back.
honest. We have so much fun throwing this stuff, and I want to see Halo grow even more to what
Here's
it
the
is, than what it is
1-1.
right now. And We'll see what happens.
Smash to left field.
Cool stuff.
See what happens, man.
I'm happy today.
Hustling for two. Throws to second.
Shout out to KAYSAN.
Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
No, thank you, dude.
Our pleasure.
Good job to stay back on that one and not roll over on it. Let it get deep in the zone, then drop the bat head on it and whip it the other way for a knock. Hernandez stands in now and watches strike one.
Looking ahead to it, Optic versus
Slider clips the zone. With 2 straight strikes on the inner half of the plate, that leaves the batter vulnerable away. Maybe something off speed. Swings and misses. Struck the batter out.
Got something to say about this.
I think not what the offense was looking for after a leadoff double to strike out and one away now. Werner, batting with one down, takes a strike.
The better they are going to look. If you give them game types
in there at the knees, with first base open and the runner at second, he shouldn't expect a juicy pitch to hit. So you might need to get more selective and find something he can barrel.
Leading in games 2 and 3. But Optic Gaming so far finds a way. I still think it's going to be a very hard-fought series, but right now, momentum that we've
coming
seen
up to the dish now from Northwest Arkansas.
Yeah, it's an interesting series as well. And one player I want to kind of focus on a little bit. We've seen Formal with some big moments
runner
this
at
tournament.
second, 2 down.
In that game
You're in the
was the
top
real
of the
catalyst
ninth.
for Optic, closing out that reverse
Swing the
sweep.
fastball up in the zone. He reached back and blew the high heat by him. Batter didn't have much of a chance to catch up to that. Lifted in the air, right field, and that'll do it.
What's crazy, too, when I was watching that Game 5 Slayer, everyone else is kind of
I don't want to play a throwback or Worlds. I'm talking about one of the older Halos, like one of the side tournaments.
One going even on your team, right? And everyone else is going positive in the slate department. Like, what does that mean about the team composition here?
Exactly what they're counting on.
Squad can absolutely pop off, and each of them really
That
carrying
shit's so
their
much
own
fun.
weight throughout that series where they had to reverse sweep. But like
I've
you
enjoyed
said,
every one I've played in. Wish I could play in some more. I wish I would have played in more, rather. Hopefully I get more chances this year.
Resetting
this one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Is the perfect thing for them. You know, it's a very conclusive series. They look very good, and now resets them to think, okay, we're playing some great Halo still. We still played some great Halo against Optic. We were so close to closing that one out. This time, we're just going to make sure that we don't get too ahead of ourselves. If we go up by 2, we're going to close it out. Excuse me, it's a best of 7. If we go up by 3.
Better close it out.
We just need to make sure we close out and we don't get too ahead of ourselves.
Down the right side.
I think those kind of things, again, it's teams learning, right? It's last shot and cycle in a final for the first time.
I was going to say,
it's a big learning process. It's
Gets a piece there, we'll do it again.
To a series which is going to decide if you win a tournament or one that's for top 6, top 8, top 4 that they've been fighting for previously.
Man, lots
spoils the 2-strike offering, another coming up.
CTF Origins face off for the first time.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like he's getting closer to squaring one up.
Bomb is going to be your
ooh, that's a bad switch to swing at. Alright, Origin Flag, Live Fire Slayer, Recharge, Strongholds, Aqua Bomb, Street Slayer, Plaza King, and Kali TS Game 7. That is a fast, bang out ass map set. I love that shit.
You can go back to back on flag caps, but you have to be like.
I love that map set actually. No oddball as well.
Amazing to watch. Loads of action. One moment certainly going to be talked about for
no changeup, no curveball.
I'm looking at
straight fucking gas.
It's his map. If he could design a Halo map, I don't know if he has the ability to do that with all due respect to Brad, but he would basically just copy and paste Origin. Like it's where he made his name. It's where
behind
he's
2-0 now, and with the bases loaded, he has no margin for error. Time to challenge this batter.
And for Optic to shut down and make sure he doesn't get the chance to use that sniper.
This one is labeled.
Oh, I just missed it.
It slams off the bottom of the wall.
Thank God.
He's in there.
No, Justin.
Use the counter advantage like that. He knew the pitcher had to come into the zone.
Hence why I'm doing this bullshit I'm doing currently.
Gotta say, goes without saying, not only a fat
I was too late.
but it would feel much better to take first here for these next 2 weeks of practice.
One run is in.
You're not getting me, bitch.
You are the team to beat.
Fuck you.
And the run scores. And they lead by 4.
Because we had Will 2 on the couch.
They're back here at the ballpark. And here's the plate, the left fielder.
And he's saying that this feels like a completely new season for him. Like he's an amateur player again, having to prove himself.
Like others before him, he dominated both sides of the game in the amateur ranks. As always, the question for a two-way player is whether that prowess will translate.
I thought that was going to land way lower.
Anytime you switch teams, it's just like a brand new, like, you know, gives you new life. Yeah. Sometimes people need a new change of scenery. Across any game, really. Any sport.
There at the knees for a strike.
Some new motivation and hunger to come back and, you know, and dominate. So, listen, they look amazing.
Look!
This one is short.
Shopify's been looking good. Their team chemistry looks amazing.
Passes to first. And
so
the leadoff batter
we'll see. It's a
retired
long
in
season.
their
We'll
half
see what
of the
happens.
fifth.
A lot of teams are going to have a lot more time together.
The left fielder now at the plate. 1 for 3.
So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, you say long season. This is the season itself. You know, this is the curtain raiser we've been talking about.
We
get into the big business.
And here comes
very soon, in just a couple of weeks.
Get there, baby.
18th,
Yes, sir.
Major in Arlington, Texas. Tickets are available for that. Make sure you get them. You know that the Green Wall is going to be out in force. They always are demanding a major trophy for the Green Wall. And then we move on, of course, tickets available as well for the DreamHack event that's coming up in Dallas, Texas, May 23rd to the 25th. So events are going to come thick and fast this season.
That ends the inning.
The big
2
one,
runners
Halo
left stranded, but they do manage to push across the run.
on the line.
7th inning.
We got the SSG major, we got the FaZe
2
major.
away and a runner.
2 down, baby.
Next up for the Naturals, Brendan McNair.
The season is going to be sick, though.
This
Can't
is going to
wait.
be a special season. It's the bonus season for us. Like, it's the extra season.
Line drive, base hit down the line. The runner turns in second.
Who the fuck you running on? Bitch.
And that ends the inning.
Yes, sir.
It's always happened. This is the what could have been.
Call me up, baby.
It has already delivered here, and especially now to have the KAYSAN showdown followed.
Put me on the
by-
fucking
I
team.
checked my calendar because when you said the dates of that event, I was like, crap, we gotta get on a plane pretty soon. Yeah. So in only 2 weeks' time, we'll already be at that first major, and then just almost 4 weeks to the day after that, you'll be at the next event. So really, everything is coming in very fast, and whichever team is able to get an early lead is going to be looking very good early.
Turned on, but
I got a
foul
question for
wide
you
of
both.
third.
You ready for some Origin capture the flag?
Yeah.
Hell no, I'm not bunting.
Ready for a grand final?
Ready for a grand final.
Let's do it. Let's lock in then, everybody. The grand finals is here.
Hang on, it's grand finals.
KAYSAN showdown, and it's going to be a banger of a game type.
Here.
And a banger
I'm locking in the grand finals.
Underway. Shopify Rebellion.
I'm locking in the grand finals.
The series they won in
I'll let you guys know what I do.
They got reverse swept, but they fought their way back through the Elim bracket to have another opportunity, another stab at taking down the Green Wall. And with that sniper rifle,
let's fucking go, man. Optic Shopify grand finals.
As we said, while the reverse
Lock
sweep
the
was
fuck
impressive,
in.
there's only going to be one winner here today, and that's the only thing people will be talking about for these next 2 weeks.
I also flew out to right center. God damn it. Let's go, baby.
Finals here at the KAYSAN showdown. It's going to be Shopify Rebellion versus Optic Game.
I just wonder if Frosty's going to go for the play that we've seen previously. It looked like he wanted to. He's going to grab it. Doesn't get to fire the bullet, though. But he is
Turn
gonna
up,
get away with
man.
that sniper rifle, and that is job 1 done for Frosty in Shopify Rebellion.
Stays alive here, and now things are going to play a lot different than what we saw.
Literally
in the Slayer.
turn
Of course,
up.
Trades coming out on the sneaky. Now all eyes on that top rock. So Formal's going to want to challenge this.
Holy shit.
What is that reaction time? He is an alien.
I'm telling you,
he is an alien.
This guy on this map, put him anywhere, especially on the snipe side, heaven forbid. What a no-scope there, and it's a little bit of deja vu. Do not adjust your television sets. This man is up to his usual tricks. Frosty is right at home.
And off the back of those kills as well, it's not 1 power weapon, it's 2. You can see the last shot is just looking, but a great little bait, little shoulder peek coming in from Legend and from Formal as well means that neither rocket connects. And that power weapon is down.
Formal's going to now have the snipe in his hands. We've seen what this man can do.
Oh my
this
God.
This is what you can expect, everyone. This is the finals.
What the
This is what it
fuck?
means. Everybody's hitting their shots.
This is beautiful.
Everybody's
Just to see this back and
bleeding.
forth gameplay. Legend's the last player alive for Optic Gaming for just a moment. They're going to flush him out of bottom middle. That will be a clean 4 dead. Formal is your first spawner, but already back and forth here as they try to push out elbow side.
Next part of the process here for Shopify Rebellion is get into that base, get that flag moving. It's 2 dead once again. As Frosty is probably calling to his teammates, if you can get a pull, run it elbow, run it window. I've got some angles to help you out on those spawners. Last shot, here's that call, and it looks like there might be a toss across the silver.
Did he get it?
Goes for the silver toss. I think it makes it
Oh.
as well. It does. Beautifully done there. Frosty right away rotates front base.
Some Halo 5
and now
shit.
going to try to continue to get damage. 2 are still dead. He should be able to get the fountain run here.
Legend picks up 1, but I'm not sure there's anyone in position to cut down Frosty. Mocks his head on the geometry for just a second, but the first strike goes the way of Shopify Rebellion. It is a clean run from them.
Beautifully done. Frosty right away identifies from the rocket. Ooh, gets the stick as well. Fantastic work from him. Will be 3 dead for Optic, 4 dead in just a second.
bro.
Bound is your first spawner.
They're getting
Love the way
fucking
that
slammed
Frosty
off the
rotated
start.
immediately to front base as they go for that.
This is exactly how the last series
toss
started,
all
though.
the way to silver. And they
Shopify
continue
was
slam
absolutely
throughout, and that
pissing
leads now
to
a
start off.
1-0 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion.
I mean, there's so much to talk about the Frosty angle, like you say, that he takes. He jumps front base because they're unaware of where the spawns are going to be, right? Certain kills have happened on the map. He's trying to put himself in a position where as soon as a call out comes on where those spawners are coming, he can adjust his position as quickly as possible to be part of the fight again. It's so smart from Frosty to put himself in what traditionally might seem as bad position in a 4v4, But speaking of 4, it's going to be 4 dead here. Royal 2 off of the spawn, though, in the cave will manage to not only stop the flag run, but also allows teammates to spawn in and around that flag itself.
Yeah, you have the feeling. Frosty, by the way, stays alive just long enough on the flag to allow Royal 2 to spawn. You had the feeling they just didn't have the time.
That was a little rogue, I'm not going to lie.
A little bit, just one shot on Royal 2 in the cave as damage before they started that run. And on the other side, they respond right away. It's 3 dead for Optic. Shopify fights right out of their base.
A bit of a T2 combo opportunity here. Frosty is going to leave that sniper rifle, though, because last shot was trying to run that flag. Formal will shut it down momentarily.
Now he wants
and
it.
now Frosty,
He said, I'm out.
with the rockets gone, is going to pick up the sniper rifle.
Things slow down just a bit here.
Hello.
Down knows he needs to stay alive. Going to continue the run.
A bit of an overextension run. They
There it
get
is.
the return as well, and all of a sudden, Optic out of
And now we got a
nowhere.
1-1 game.
Strike back, it's 1-1. It's a sneaky pull that came in for them. A lot of attention, understandably, on the power weapons and Frosty.
Oh,
but
and he
it's going
misses
to
the
be
melee.
Optic who take that opportunity with Frosty and the rest of Shopify Rebellion on the snipe side
good shots,
to run
too.
it down into the trenches and run it elbow.
Yeah, it really tells you a lot about even if the opponent has both rockets and then sniper on the sniper side of the map, if you can cut down those sight lines and really just isolate that player, you're able to still run a flag, and that's exactly what they do.
Takes you back to Renegade on Splice. Right back in Halo 5, they were the team who started to overextend those runs on that elbow side. Look at this next. Royal 2 with the double kill. Formal his first spawner.
Imagine.
Whoa!
With the triple and a
Oh my God.
spree. And he's the over as well. He bodies Renegade.
Oh my
Almost
God.
gets the over centimeters away, but are you
Oh.
kidding me with that shot on Formal? Beautifully done. It's another perfect kill. The flag goes in. My word.
I mean, follows it up with the perfect. And we don't. That's not enough for us to get excited anymore.
Yeah.
Just beautiful, beautiful play from Royal 2. Just completely taken over the map.
I don't know what we did to deserve this level of competitive Halo in a 4th year for a game like Halo Infinite, but somehow we've got it, and it has already delivered unbelievable clips.
That would have been,
the side of Shopify.
yeah, that clip would have been all time, bro.
Rockets coming up in 5
That
seconds
shit would have
time.
been so sick.
7 minutes still left in this game, by the way. 1 flag to win here for Shopify. For Optic, it's going to have to be 2. Psycho in the 1v1. Legend is going to win that one. But Frosty immediately turns 1 kill into 2, cleaning up the damage that was left.
Last shot trying to get in.
3 dead.
Thinking about making this run happen. Bound was your only
3
player
dead.
alive. And now going to continue the run. Bound's still alive somewhere, and so far being a big pain on the run. Going to stay alive in maze and try to get this.
Oh, that's such a good
Frosty
live.
has rocks as well.
Frosty's got rocks. He's going to find one onto Formal as well. That's a double kill for him. It's 3 dead again. Legend last alive, and I'm thinking that Royal 2's going to get that kill. It's a clear run here. Frosty can get it across the silver, taking no risk whatsoever. Shopify Rebellion are going to strike first here in
That's
the
game
series.
one.
They win. Capture the flag here on Origin by 3-1.
And look at Frosty.
Some yelling.
Right, getting loud at the end of the game as well. And I think the
Some
stakes have been raised
yelling.
after that first series. I think everyone was kind of maybe coming into this day a little bit just kind of calm and confident, but instead, after getting, look at a last shot as well, determination, and you could tell that reverse sweep hit Shopify.
No surprise whatsoever. You know, the best, I think, picture that we've had all day was the 2 teams alongside each other.
Yeah.
Optic having just won the series, popping off, and Shopify just heartbroken, devastated, not moving, not speaking.
In the end,
they're going to remember that.
15 and 7 for Frosty.
15 and 7. What did we say last time we saw him in Origin? He went
7
15
and 14
8 in
for
the game that
Renegade.
they
That's
won.
tough. You shut down Renegade on fucking Kali.
Homer, as you said earlier, synonymous with a map.
Nah, there's no reset.
in the
It's just one
entirety
best of
of
7 straight up.
competitive
Whoever
Halo.
wins the series wins the
Frosty just
event.
Up to Frosty. Thing's the only player on 4K damage in the game as well.
I mean,
Because,
Dr.
yeah,
Construct,
thankfully,
Ghost the Army, back
no
in the day.
reset. Thankfully.
Professor Pitt, as Wes called himself. It's an alt tag, by the way. I'm not giving him that.
Don't
by the way.
give him
I'm not encouraging it, but I'm just saying.
You're saying other players have tried.
I'm just saying.
I think other
we
players
need to
have
come up with a name for Frosty and Origin. Okay.
I'll work
We'll
on
work
that
on
one.
it. The major's a couple of weeks away. Might not be enough time for us, but we'll come up with something.
It was a lot easier when it was Kali Frosty. You could just rhyme it and be done with it. But
It's true.
We'll do the work on the words. Here's the timing I mean. Look, he stays alive long enough. You've got to be ready to get some damage on Royal 2 before that flag run starts. In the end, it was Optic Gaming able to get on the board through that run. But after that, it was really all she wrote, this
Royal 2
sequence.
play. Oh.
And then look at this speed, the backflip. Oh my, but here it is.
The nade from Formal, you just knew that Royal 2 was licking his lips, knowing he had to extend, and then he bodies Renegade.
Inches away.
And then, just to finish it off, by the way, just walks in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shout out Richard Sims for the killing spree.
Honestly, depending on the timing of that elbow kill, not too far from attack. potentially. But in the end, the only thing they're going to worry about are those flags coming back home. And love what I'm seeing there from Shopify, because that was not just confidence on that game type and Frosty doing Frosty things. That was
cracking, Marty.
Right? They are not happy about the reverse sweep. Probably
Stream's going great,
by
brother.
it, and knows that
How you doing, man?
there's a lot to play for here. Big cash prize today and a lot of momentum on the season that's going to be grabbed by the end of the night. And they want to take this and not have history repeat itself to lose to Optic Gaming again in this bracket. Next up, Slayer on Livefire.
I mean, very similar pattern to what we saw in game number 1 of the previous series, though. I will say,
We've
it felt like a
been-
dominant performance in game 1 from Shopify, and then Optic
A lot of card
kept it a
today.
little bit closer in that game
Yeah.
2, and then grew into
congrats,
the series.
bro.
And we do have an elongated series here in our grand final, and
In the
Optic
car
will know
part, at
that.
least.
And I think Shopify also will know
They know
that. They cannot afford
Yeah, stream's been good today.
to count
Just been
their
chilling,
chickens
watching the
before they're
tournament,
hatched.
playing some MLB as well.
Not something I thought I'd say on broadcast, but here we are.
They can't. And right now, they have a lot of eggs. In this economy, that's huge.
In this country.
I don't know. Yeah, sorry.
Eggs, it's still good
I was
for
going to say,
eggs.
you might not know what's going on
No,
over
I know.
here.
I know.
And frankly, I'm sick of hearing about it. But I'm hearing Shopify Rebellion in Toronto has a stockpile of eggs, and they're not counting a single one before these things hatch. You mark my words. Those chickens will not cross the border. For other reasons, those chickens will not cross the border. But they're being slowly incubated in a climate-controlled
guys
environment,
are
and no
stupid.
one's counting any chickens. Shopify, 3 games to go.
This is what happens in a bonus season of Halo Infinite.
I was going to say, the sun is setting in Dallas, Texas, and so is our mental acuity. However, we're going to guide you through these next few.
All we can say is the eggs are safe for now. Let's move on to game number 2. Slayer, Livefire. 50 kills to win.
Optic Gaming, they've done it before. Only a few hours ago against Shopify Rebellion. A reverse sweep that I don't think anyone was expecting with the way that Shopify was playing. And you heard just what it took for Formal and the team to lock it down and ice up and take that series. Now, this is a big one. Like we said, the big thing for Optic Gaming is do not go down early, and we mean that in both game types and a series. We're underway in game number 2, and we'll see if Optic Gaming can get out to an early lead. We know they need it.
Aggressive push on the cuts here from Shopify Rebellion. But really good nades actually from Formal, just back them down. But Royal 2 gets that first pick. Frosty gets the second, and surely that's just going to carve a path once again to that sniper rifle. Last shot's going to be challenging.
Damn,
He's
and
going
they
to
just
get the
flew
help
at
from
him.
Frosty. And hey, surprise, surprise. Bradley Bergstrom, he's got himself a sniper rifle.
Man, last shot was wiggly in the mud. Normally you'd find yourself getting the boots getting stuck, but instead,
Oh my God.
he was ready for it. 2 kills.
Shopify
do come
going
across
crazy
the
off the
side of
start.
Optic, so now Frosty going to try to stay alive with the snipe in hand. 2 players on the other side of the map as the camo pops.
And Optic are going to know that they can't overextend for this camo because Frosty's going to have angles. He's going to have the opportunity to hit headshots. And that's why you're not seeing any real contesting going down on that on the camo side of the map. Camo's picked up here by last shot, 6-3. Camo and snipe in their hands. Shopify in a great spot here.
Look at the way last shot's playing this.
This is
so
free kill.
slow, so
Wow.
deliberate, beautifully done.
Completely free, gets info. Frosty got out with that sniper rifle as well, and now Shopify control. Mid-map once more. Optic trapped in and around the tower.
Really nice selective targeting here coming in. Going to pick up another one, and maybe even
Oh my
more.
God.
Finally gets taken down, but not before
Oh,
helping. With
imagine.
3 separate kills with that camo. That now brings them into a 9-5
Still only a
lead.
4 kill game.
1 bullet for Frosty. More than enough for him to secure a headshot.
Okay.
Oh, you knew he was going to hit it. 1 bullet, 1 opportunity. The man strikes.
Let's not forget, they took Game 2 Slayer against Optic in that first series, but they, of course, infamously got reverse swept in the Game 5 Slayer. They're off to an early lead here at 10-7. Let's get into a listen in now with Shopify Rebellion.
Put her. So Nessie went front, went training. 3 B, die. Let me die. Cypher's out. Give me hello. No, I'm here. The other one went pillars to bottom mid, okay? Yeah. Let's go.
Quantum's up.
He's late.
Camo on 25.
Checking your cards.
Yeah, they have quantum. They have quantum. They're gonna make a move.
Half elbow. Come on, shot. Nice. Screens, Matt. Behind screens, weak going in. Screens to camo.
I'm sorry, what was that?
One shot top mid.
Camo now.
Going in the vent. Let's get fucking go. You can get out. We'll get to time it now. We keep it. Keep on, watch your cuts. Watch your cuts, keep on. Screen on me. We'll get a spotter. Okay, spotter's gonna die. Yeah, spotter's going. I'm going. Spotter, A point. Top it, watch out. Bottom in place. Right. No, screens, shoot Keto, going.
Snipe at 10. Huge snipe.
I want to believe it. I want to believe it. Surprise, bro. Your tower's good. Sniper, help me.
Watch that. They're
Dude, I got the game plan. Okay, play one shot, going low. If I win one shot. One Keto. I catch one shot. I'll be tower sniping, Kevo. Red bar. Absolute. Snipes down, tires. One guy's like A.
Could be out big.
Tires now. Wait. Watch out, tires, guys. Watch out, W. He's going W. Pillar. He's Pillar, Harry Potter. Nice 3
Could be tower.
As the game is tied up at 22-22, we've heard from the side of Shopify Rebellion. Let's jump into the Optic comms and see what they're like.
I like that. Tie game too.
Yo, bind you, man. Two buddy.
Watch your cuts, man.
Two.
One W door chasing one minute thing. One minute chasing.
Watch a Keto.
Just nice and tummy tower.
One's like street. Yo, behind the screen.
Watch out.
Mid's dead.
That's free. Watch your cuts.
Bottom's up now.
Still cut.
Who do you?
Still cut. I'm here, bud. Jump here.
Yo, back me right now.
Watch out.
And it's kind of a trolly death.
Dumb here. Tires. Dummy door. Bottom in.
That was last guy.
Spotting green, back up.
Someone in roll 2 weeks. No, elbow, watch out. Two tires. Two dummies.
What's push? Yo, mud right now.
Tires, 2 shot, last shot. Tires, 2 shot, last shot.
Dude, after tires.
Yo, one's gonna push me right now.
Yeah, this is a good live right here.
No.
They're all gonna get fucking slammed.
AB. One can be bigger right now. We gotta play a little tighter. Who do you?
They're coming.
Too big.
Watch out big.
Watch your top mid roll 2 absolute guys on this.
Shopify Rebellion with a
Shopify goes up by 6
advantage as we come out to both sides of that listening. And Optic now on the back foot, but there's something you noticed about the Shopify listening you want to talk about.
Yeah, really impressive here to see Shopify pull away the way that they are, of course, trailing earlier, and Optic Gaming started to get a lead, but Shopify, you can tell they have learned they need to make sure they don't give Optic any opportunity to get any lead whatsoever. Well, let's see how this camo plays out before we go back to that moment here. This is a big moment here for Royal 2.
Optic does get another one, so now they're hunting Royal 2.
Checking their corners. They know that he disappeared somewhere.
They are hunting his shit.
He's going to be spotted out bottom middle. Alongside Renegade will get that kill.
That's big.
And they take the camo down, but Bound now down to no shields. He's got to turn his attention from getting kills to surviving. Not going to be able to do so. Frosty chases him down.
38-34 now. Still just a 3-kill game as another one comes in for Optic Gaming. And let's focus here on this action because down to the wire, and Shopify has played this so well to make sure history does not repeat itself with late game aggression and perfection from Optic Gaming that we saw earlier.
15 seconds or so until that sniper comes up top.
Me and my girlfriend been watching the Raimi Spider-Man movies recently.
Been so annoying.
I showed her Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2 for the first time.
Getting the shields ripped down.
She had never seen that shit.
But he keeps himself alive, and he's got that plasma pistol still to play with.
We're actually we're probably going to watch Spider-Man 3 tonight.
So well to stay alive. Now, just like that, the game is within 2. It was a 6-kill lead. It has been completely shut down.
Royal 2 grab that sniper rifle. You can see the Optic are trying to hunt him down. They don't want to let him get away with that. But last shot of Royal 2 come out of it with kills. Cycle's still alive on the tower. Legend finds 2. It's a 2-kill game here.
Oh my god, what a nade!
Gets traded out by Legend, but it brings us within 5 of Shopify Rebellion closing this game out.
3-kill lead for Shopify.
Is only 3 kills
between
the 2 teams.
Brother?
Cycle finds that sniper rifle.
Big Frosty.
A lot of people have been talking about Severance,
and also getting the double to clear the way for the snipe grab is going to be huge. Now a 2-kill game, 46-44.
Opt to get a couple there. Opt to get a couple. Cycle running.
The
snipe doesn't go up to him either. He's going to have to extend if he wants to grab that. Optic
somebody.
A bit trapped here at tower. Frosty somehow staying alive. Nest Royal 2 trying to watch over his shoulder. But the nade
Frosty dies.
Actually, Bound takes an angle.
46-47. Optic goes into the lead. 48-46. Optic goes into the lead.
A complete turnaround in the last moments of this game.
Cycle trades out 1. Legend dies.
Kill game once again, but where did that snipe go? Did anyone manage to pick
49-47. Bound gets another one.
Will it influence this game? Optic only need 1.
Wow, Bound gets another one here. 1 kill to go for Optic Gaming. Somehow they pull off.
What the fuck, brother?
And leading by 2. No room for error for Shopify.
Shopify
Are they hitting bottom?
The moment.
Oh my god!
And Optic make the push, and it's Formal who gets the 50 in.
And Optic ties the series 1-1. What the fuck is going on, man?
1-1. What a comeback that was from Optic.
What is going on, man?
What did we say? You cannot give them any room at all to bring a game back, and heaven forbid in the late game. Let's not forget, it was 36-30 in favor of Shopify.
Oh, my girlfriend loves Attack on Titan, Brandon.
Every day of the week at this level of competitive Halo, that should be a win. There's no excuse for throwing away a 6-kill lead in the late game.
I mean,
Instead,
Jesus, what was it, 46-40?
Deep. How about getting the kill so that they cannot bring the sniper?
So they go on a 1-for-10 run to end that game?
They cannot get the angle. They trap them back tower, and they get all the kills that they needed off screen. Legend goes 16-11 in a game that they win by 3. A huge performance from him.
Yeah, Legend really stepping up in these Slayer games. Think of the game 5. He was the one that was getting them fired up, as well as leading the way for Optic when it came to those stats. And the Frenchman, again, in this game too, drags Optic back into this series. 1-1 now. The early moments of the game, understandably,
what a game.
POV
What a series so
with
far.
that sniper rifle. The mid-game, Optic just started to kind of come back, keep it close, but it's the final moments of that game that were the difference maker. And I think you're right. We were watching Last Shot trying to
Damn,
get
is fire like that, Brandon?
towards the
I mean, I know my
tower,
girlfriend loves
if
it.
he dies, give the sniper rifle to Last Shot. Can't quite make it.
She thinks
Talk
it's
about
fire.
the margins in Halo Infinite. That's another example of how thin they are.
Bound also doing so well because they were eagle-eyeing bottom mid and pillar door, but Bound actually flanks all the way to key. Here's the moment. 47-46, Roll 2 does not hit the shot. He gets completely collapsed
Oh my
on.
god.
And after that, it's a nice two-man push. Formal and Bound, by the way, they peak Rat Tunnel in like a 2v2, maybe even a 2v3, but they still get the kill.
Strongholds recharge, Aqua
and
Bomb.
Optic Gaming ties it up 1-1,
Streets
which,
TS.
as we said, has been a key to success for them. As long as they can just keep this within reach, they have the edge.
Yeah, you like
and
that
so far
dark
they've
shit,
done
Brandon?
that. We're tied up going into game number 3.
I'm just talking with you.
Strongholds recharge next. Still got FaZe
Yeah,
and
I feel
SSG in the building watching this finals as well.
Are they
will
watching the
obviously
finals or are they
learn as
watching
much as
VOD? What are they
can
doing?
From the two teams who are playing right now in our grand finals.
They got the cam on FaZe and SSG just chilling back there.
1-1 is where we find ourselves. If you're wondering what happened previously, this is how both teams got to this position. The winners final, go back and watch that series if you missed it. Optic Gaming with the reverse sweep over Shopify Rebellion, sending them down to the elimination bracket. They bounced back with a 3-0 over Space Station. And now we find ourselves once again tied up at 1-1. Nothing to split the two teams.
I'm telling you, the late game composure, it just seems too strong. And what I mean by that, if Slayers were to 75, they wouldn't lose a game. You know, you can't give them... What you have in a 12-minute Slayer to 50 kills is a certain number of rotations and opportunities and pushes, and that's kind of mathematically built into the game. And so far, Optic Gaming is showing that as long as you get to the late game, they're going to have a way back into it. And that's what continues to happen on the side of Shopify. They need to just give no room, absolutely no room, which is such a hard task against a team like Optic. And wouldn't have it any other way. Tied up so far going into game number 3.
Don't leak the DMs, Legend.
Don't do the arm thing again. This is a risky camera shot. You might do the thing. Okay, so far it's safe.
I'm just happy we moved away from Legend. I don't want the DMs being leaked on broadcast.
No, you can't.
No, that's
bad.
That'd be
That's
rough.
not.
It's not how you want it to happen. At least
even if the DMs aren't,
at least needs to get
even
hacked.
if the DMs aren't sus, you just can't.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
just don't want it.
It could be sus though.
I just don't want what I send it to be.
Right.
All right, let's go, men.
Or you
Game
send
3, men.
Well, guess what?
Or
Here we don't have any eggs. You guys have good privacy standards in Europe, so it's two very different tales.
Yeah, we do. Strongholds is next.
We don't have privacy or eggs here. Now that I think about it, God. But we do have some damn good Halo here. Shopify and Optic Gaming.
Do indeed. We're going to move on to Recharge Strongholds next. This is going to be a very, very fast-paced game type. One of the fastest that we have on the circuit. Shock Rifle, of course, going to be there. Camo going to be there as well. And the Camo has been a real difference maker. I feel like almost more weight is being put into the Camo than previously because the Shock Rifle's little nerf. You know, Shock Rifle used to be able to take over games.
All right, man.
The angles that you could hold
Game 3,
down
man.
at
Let's go,
range
man.
with the no-scope ability.
Come on,
now
man.
The Camo has a little bit more room to kind of maneuver, to be a bit more of an impactful power-up.
Come on,
with that
man.
Shock being not quite
Come
as
on,
effective
man.
as it once was.
So here, oh my.
Sorry, that
heavens,
was me.
A beautiful grenade off the bang from Formal.
I was looking at the preview window.
As well, 2
My
dead
bad.
for both sides. Cycle's going to jump in and try to make sure he continues to deal damage all the way. He's the last player alive in a momentary 1v2.
A and B are going to be flipped though, and he's still alive for a few seconds. Finally
Sorry, I
going
didn't
to
mean
be
to
taken
tweak
out.
anybody.
This Camo in the hands of the Frenchman Legend, who's importantly, I think, going to be focusing on capturing the stronghold, maybe before thinking about picking up that shock rifle.
B and C now, still being held, and he's going to, like you said, take his time around gold, prioritize that, easily get the kill to make sure they even things up in terms of the slays, but it's pre-nated pretty heavily and needs to try to stay alive.
Oh, what the fuck?
No shields, no problem. Jumps back in, finally going to be taken down. It's 2v2 on the map for now. B, kind of 2/3 of the way to be converted, 3/4 even. I'll give them a little bit more benefit for Optic Gaming, and they do manage to turn it in their favor, but it's only going to be momentary scoring as Shopify have taken control of C.
Bao knows he needs to stay alive here, wait for a little bit of help. Tries to deal some damage on the mid-push, and ideally goes pipes, but instead it's the Psycho Lash out combo. The Young Guns fly into Whirlpool together to pick up that kill.
Yeah, a little bit uncharacteristic, the bandit shots coming in from Bound there. Not the cleanest that we're used to seeing in those 1v1 scenarios. B's being flipped right now by Shopify off the back of those kills they pick up, and Optic Gaming 3 dead. And even though Shopify only have a couple of players on the map, looking to push immediately in. I like this play from Royal 2, showing that aggression, taking Renegade on in the 1v1.
I haven't heard of it, Brandon.
As he stays alive, and it will be A now being flipped by Shopify. They have A and B, this traditional setup where they can just watch each other's crosses.
Yeah, that was a momentary 1v1, but Royal 2 not only challenges top A, he gets a spawner as well, which helps him. So a really nice selection there in terms of the way to play that. They're going to continue holding A, B, and they will continue scoring here at the 30-9 mark.
2 dead for Optic again. Bound going to be caught out on the grapple, but not before he takes down last shot. But we are seeing a triple cap.
Triple cap cheese for
Shopify. To be put in place here
Shopify.
by Shopify Rebellion. The scoring is going to be going up
Oh,
extremely
interesting.
quickly.
Like similar art style and shit.
Having himself
Brandon.
a camo. He picks up a double, and he might be able to step in this stronghold as well. But smartly, this is the shield management I'm talking about. Most players would have dived in there, look for that triple kill, takes the extra second.
Ooh,
it means
there's
he's got more
1
life
day
to give.
left
He's got more bullets to output.
of 35% off gifted subs.
He gets B eventually.
If we have
he
any
knows he has time on his
gifters
side.
in the
Agree,
chat.
veteran play there. There's no need to push. Sure, he could have gotten the trip. Sure, they could have even got
Help
a
keep the
few
lights
more
on
points
over
the board,
here
but
at
instead, why not get
Culture
the reset,
Incorporated.
get the time? They already have the control and the spawns coming in, and allows him to continue dealing damage
got
like this, and just like that, because he plays that patient
over the time
play,
creepy
they're
messed up
88
monsters.
to 9.
Moffy 1 on the map again, by the way. It's going to be
I'm
Bound.
not gonna
Frosty
lie.
comes off the respawn
Also,
moment. Bound just gets his shields clipped.
I believe
to the
we need to
If
play
Frosty can
Dark
pick up a kill
Souls
here,
on stream
it
at
would
some
be big.
point.
But even though Frosty goes down, he's bought enough time
Or Elden Ring, or both.
for B to be reset and C to be captured, and Optic haven't really left their spawn.
It seems like a rite of
Just like that,
passage
103
as a
to
gamer.
9. It starts to get out of hand off the back of that trip cap
That,
and
like,
cycle. He's already
As somebody who
10-5
like
in this
wants
game.
to
What a
be or
start
claims
for
to be
them.
good at video games,
To
what the
rewind,
fuck?
What the shot? I didn't
But as
even
somebody
see
who
that
wants
player.
to be or claims to be good at video games, I feel like
He
I
hit
should.
through the stairs.
I should play
He
that
even
shit.
saw the
and
frustration
beat
there.
it.
To be honest, I have no idea either.
You know what I'm saying?
He even saw the frustration there on the side of Bound as he got taken down in a player
I want to have a backlog on the second channel
in the end,
of
Shopify continuing
us
to play
beating
the
everything
2-cap
on like the
perfectly
highest
until they get
difficulty.
another 3 opportunity, which I have
Single
a
player
feeling might not
games.
be too far away. World 2 just staying alive as long as he
Goddamn
can. Finally,
Souls
he's taken
games.
down as well, and maybe it's going to be an opportunity for a trip cap again. Formal gets the
Challenges
last
and
kill,
shit.
but
I want to be high ranked
still
and
4
competitive
dead for
shit. I
Optic
just want to be
Gaming
good
in
at
the
shit.
end.
One thing about this game type
Anyway, I'm
that
sorry,
I
I'm
think every
yapping.
player and team knows at this point, though, is that
Triple cap
even
cheese
100
momentarily
points,
once again for
200 points
Shopify.
isn't a death sentence in this game type. You can really do exactly what Shopify have done on
And
the Optic
Shopify's
side.
up damn
if
near
you
150
get that
points.
3-4 dead scenario. But
What the
one problem
fuck?
is, Frosty on a killing spree. I'm pretty
Just
sure
throws
they
a
just
bullet
grabbed
through
that
the
camo.
smoke.
Shopify are not giving them the opportunity to
And
even
Optic's getting fucking
up the
slammed
numbers
4 dead
on the
again.
map.
I love that play from Frosty because it looked like it was an unnecessary shroud initially from the stacks
Trip cap
angle,
cheese
but he shrouded
again
and there
for
was 2 players
Shopify.
coming Mangler Pit Orange Door.
And this game
That
is very
ensures
quickly
the
getting
camo
out of
comes away
hand.
for free, and they get an all 4 dead as well. Beautifully done, clinical stuff here once again from Shopify.
It's a good rat play
Great
from
damage
Legend
again from
to
Larshot.
get
Picks
a
up one
trade.
kill, takes the shields down of another. That's going to stop the progress
Optic
across
can
the map
capitalize
here.
off this
Couple of
shit.
shots being picked up by Bound on his cross, and Shopify are just picking them apart surgically. Optic Gaming at the moment, every time they try and step near a stronghold, Shopify are there. They've got info on Last Alive. Legend is trying to do what he can to clean up some damage, and he does a pretty damn
Really,
good job of
Brandon?
it. Double kill for him. He'll be able to get
shit
A,
is
but
like
C
that?
is already in the hands of Shopify.
That was not an easy 1v2. They will flip A, but as you said, C already flips as well. So we'll see if they can do it on BC. That's a big 1v1, and you just saw Legend get loud in the chat. That's 3 dead, and maybe an opportunity for them to climb back into this game, but they're trailing by 200.
Foreman with another kill. This is the first time we've seen Optic really start to cycle spawns, start to cycle slays, where they've had the majority of numbers on the map. Cycle with a big
Let's see
kill
if,
himself,
Optic can hold a
Legend
setup here.
trying to chase him down. That's a good nade that's just going to stop him from being able to challenge. And now he's got decisions to make. The spawners are coming in on the long haul.
Oh, unlucky.
Cycle's
Cycle
still here.
reads
Whoa!
Legend stays alive, but as I say, the spawners are already here to help for Shopify Rebellion.
Don't forget, that was Cycle who also grenaded top control to make sure he didn't come there. So Cycle actually expects that routing and checks on bottom blue. It's a beautiful kill, but Formal still trying to make sure his team gets back on the board. They are scoring, and just about 30 points
what the fuck? But Shopify breaks A.
Royal 2 breaks through on
Oh, nice shots. Holy fuck. But Royal 2 is better at those like cross map, no aim assist DMR shots than goddamn anybody else in the history of Halo. I swear to God, trip cap cheese for
Shopify.
Shopify.
Potential stages of this game, and Last Shot gets another camo. Shopify have had almost every camo in this game. And you can also see the shock rifle is in their hands as well.
And I love the patience, once again, that they've been playing with. Last Shot just taking his time. He isolates every angle when he has camo. Notice the way that he does this. He has never exposed himself during this entire life to 2 players at once. Really, really nicely done.
One thing I love about how he's playing this as well is even though C is being capped, he's letting them have it. Because he knows that a reset can come in on B. He knows that they're going to continue scoring if they hold 2 of these strongholds. And he knows that they can isolate fights. And turn strongholds back in their favor. It's great decision-making here from Last Shot to play his life, but also know there's no need to die in these situations.
Yeah, really like
that might be game.
There, right? He knew that he could just keep them at C. If they started A, he's going to just fly back. Because camo gives you the luxury to just play like that on a dime. You can just turn, and you can change your pivot there. And that's going to be the
Shopify.
game beautifully done from Shopify.
With a dominant game 3.
From them. From start to finish, it was Shopify.
And we go to Aqua Bomb 2-1 series.
Optic Gaming, again, it almost felt like SSG did a little bit earlier on. They could barely get on the map to have a 4v4 fight, let alone capture those strongholds. It is fantastic efficiency from Shopify Rebellion, and as we take a look at the stat, 250 to 39. We say that you can come back on that map, you can go on huge runs themselves, but Optic never had the chance.
They didn't, and that's the key, right? I think Shopify is very quickly understanding that just because you're up 195 to, say, 30, as we saw them actually up right around that kind of score line, you don't allow yourselves to go, for example, back-to-back 4 dead. All of a sudden, it's a trip cap. All of a sudden, they've gone on a 70-point run. You cannot allow this Optic Gaming team to do that, and I think Shopify is identifying that that is the key. You have to play relentless, non-stop aggression, get through the game. Like I said, that game was only about 7 minutes or so. You need to win games that fast, because as soon as you start to go the distance, that's when Optic finds exactly what they need to do. Don't give them the time.
Cycle, this play here, waits for damage. He knows, we were talking about like what sums up some of these newer players for people who are watching for the first time, right? And we came up like intelligence for Cycle. That is a perfect example of how intelligent a player he is. It might not seem like a massive play, but it's the knock-on effect from him surviving there, waiting for shields. He gets the double, but he knows there's a huge numbers advantage because he's done that. So he could afford to wait that extra 5 or 6 seconds before he re-engages, because everyone else in his team, he's given the information. They're going to do damage. And he can not only get the kill and reconvert, but then he's alive without trading, still with camo. In the fight with camo.
And on top of that, I think there's another added bonus where, guess what? Their next spawner, right, is actually going to be 2 to 3 seconds later as well. So their next collapse is that much easier as well. So he has all the time to get across the map into control, and then they're fighting a momentary 4v2 for even longer. And it's just really a domino effect. And that's what we mean by this season as we get ready for this game number 3. This season, focus on when teams are playing this kind of lights out, fast, just fly at you Halo versus moments like that where you do take the second and you are patient and you buy yourself even more time. Shopify Rebellion with that dominating win is up 2-1 in the series. Next up, Nutrabomb Aquarius, which will decide if we go to 2-2 or if we, in a very different way, go all the way to 3-1.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? I think we saw 2 examples of what we were talking about. Turret, right? Last Shot is a turret. Think of that life that he had with the camo around C towards the end of that game. Did so much damage to different areas of the map, to different players on the map, without overextending, without trying to get a kill. He wasn't desperate for the kill because he knows.
Let's go, baby. Aqua Bomb game 4.
The likes of Frosty, Royal 2, they're going to collapse on that damage. They're going to get those kills. His job is to make sure the players that they fight are weak.
I'm not going to lie. Shopify has a great chance to go up 3-1 right here.
So smart too. His vision cone only focused on one single
I believe I would probably favor the Rebels
only took momentary 1v1s
in this game type.
And backed down every time to keep players weak, keep his shield, and when he needed to, with his camo still, fly back across mid, get back to A, and win the team fight. It was beautifully done. That sets us up now for game number 4 as we get ready for Neutral Bomb Aquarius.
A little bit of bomb. This one was a grueler a little bit early. We'll have to see if it's going to be the same here, or if someone is going to just find the little bit of magic they need to get that bomb armed and find themselves being a bit more aggressive than what we've seen previously.
Just
Camo is going to be picked up by
more
Frosty again.
aggressive.
It's another power-up going over to Shopify Rebellion.
They do find themselves too dead, though, so he knows he needs to play this slow. He's going to opt to sit table for a second and even maybe look for a top-mid angle just to work on the team shot, and it's beautifully done. He knows there's a player in the back of the base.
Bit of a damage onto Frosty as well. Found. Gonna win his 1v1 there against Frosty. Last shot now. Just trying to keep an eye on that bomb. Such an important thing to do as Cycle wins his ones down on car one.
I like that play. They try to actually leave Renegade in util, and they try to kind of fast break to the other team's util. In the end, it doesn't work, but it's a low-risk play because all of a sudden the bomb's just sitting in your opponent's util, and you're going to have the time to reset.
Frosty under pressure hit. Optic starting to creep forward with that bomb themselves. You saw Formal was moving it down car one. Legend can't land the melee, which means Pink is going to be open, but Renegade is in position in the window here to help out Formal get these kills, but they can't get either of them. Frosty wins his.
That was scammy as fuck, I'm not gonna lie.
Really nicely done in the connector, and last shot gets all the way back and still stays alive, and they will get another staggered 2 dead, so that bomb will be moving.
Legend at least gets one, which is going to slow down the progress just for a few moments, but Royal 2 and Cycle are going to follow up on the damage. Formal's trying to flank car 1. He knows where the bomb is, but he's going to be cut down before he can even get a sightline. Bound is last alive, trapped in the back of the base. He's dead. The bomb is moving in. Respawn is already using their nades.
This might be
this
an arm.
Could be an arm. Going the way of Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, nades!
They'll come in the end. We'll see if Frosty can get jump on it. He's probably going to try to finish here right away.
2v2. He's going to force Formal in. He's going for the arm.
Oh.
He's going to get it. He's going to get it. And that is going to be Shopify Rebellion.
And Shopify goes up 1-0.
Even though Bound hits the front jump on the pink side,
that was so close,
in the end,
too.
does not get there in time. And it's a very important first arm coming in from Shopify as they take a very early lead in the game.
First time Shopify get the bomb in the base, they plant. They execute. And their efficiency is something to be marveled from what we've seen from them so far in this tournament. Optic very much on the back foot and 3 dead once again, but
they're still in their base, bro. They're fucking them up.
With this team so far. It's going to be another camo for Royal 2 with Shopify. They're starting another run. Let's see if they could do it. Let's get into a listen name with Shopify.
Bro, Optic has to get them out of their base. Down gets one.
One got me. They're gonna spawn flag. They're gonna spawn flag. They're gonna spawn flag. They're gonna spawn gen too. They're gonna spawn gen. They're gonna spawn gen. Hard block. Hard block. I'm arming. They're Peter. Nice. I can pick up window hop. Hold on. Hold on.
He blocked the motherfucker out of it.
Nice. We got it.
Two Peter. Wow.
Wait. Two flag. Stay alive, man. Stay alive, man. 2 flag right now going.
What the fuck was that?
I'm going up front. What's your card? They dropped you. Literally the front base, one out somewhere. One got P2. One got Irvin. Arvin, watch out, Legend. One got P1. Watch out, in their engine, Matt. P2. Back for me. They're shocked. One got bomb. Running. The other one not shocked. Running. One got, yeah, bottom mid running. Trying to get out while they're dead. Yeah, keep going. Go front. Could be a event.
Well, Shopify Rebellion at the moment, they are just rolling to the good in this bomb game type. 2 times have had that bomb inside of the Optic base, and 2 times it's been armed.
I mean, really flawless play. Also, I love the specific comms that you heard, right? They were playing calls saying they're going to be spawning back base and util, and the play was hard block util. They just sit there, they block it, they make sure.
And he looked at it too.
Angle, and in the end,
he stood there and looked at it to make sure they wouldn't fucking spawn there. Oh, Legend gets the arm off.
They did indeed get the arm.
This is the fastest goddamn neutral bomb game I've ever seen, bro.
2-0 dominating game from Shopify, and Optic
3.5 minutes in, goddamn 3 arms.
Again, Optic finds a way to answer.
The camo's gonna be burned, I think. No, it's not.
However, how much did they
Cycle
expend?
gets
They've lost the camo. Again, that's going to be every single camo in the game so far going to the side of Shopify Rebellion. And the bomb was moving as well. They committed everything to that bomb plant, and now they have to play defense again.
Really interesting to see such a similar game type here, even with Renegade once again going uncharacteristically negative in this game type as well. It's really been so similar to the way we saw the first bomb game, but in this instance, we've got 7:50 left on the clock. Not over just yet. Let's see what Cycle can do with camo.
Look at this positioning from Cycle, by the way. He's putting himself in position where he can do damage but immediately escape. He cannot be the first death in this situation. 3 players damaged by Cycle. He's still alive. Now Shopify can move in. Now they can collapse. Now Cycle can take the 1v1. And with 4 dead, this might be the game The bomb is arming. The desperation nades are coming in. Royal 2's going to challenge. There's a bonk on the back of the head.
And
to
Shopify in a fucking speed run goes up 3-1.
Dominant, and they will be up 3-1.
Holy shit, brother.
And unsurprisingly had no interest in playing time in an Aqua Bomb like we saw on Fortress, of course. It's
that was
a
a
very
quick-ass game.
In the end, Optic Gaming able to get one on the board, but Shopify does not let up. They continue the aggression, and like you said, when you have Cycle on your Shroom Stairs, on your util bridge, just poking, prodding,
Shopify's
and
looking
always
different.
disengage, it's going to be so hard to push out.
No OT, no double OT, no full replay.
You have to forget that player who's just absolutely causing havoc
man.
in your base.
11-6 for Cycle in that game. 11-7 for last shot. So the two youngsters stepping up. I think stepping up is actually unfair. You know, just playing at the level that they have.
Doing the same thing.
Yeah, just playing at a level which we now expect of them.
Got to point out the game clock yet again. That game was only about 5 minutes, 15 seconds total elapsed. And in the end, Shopify is able to close it out comfortably at 3-1. And I mean it, if that game is right, if we're instead playing Bomb up to a higher score as we have in past Halos, right, it could be a very different game. Shopify, I think, is quickly realizing that you get the damage, you move in, you don't give Optic any room to do anything in any game, and now that gives them a series lead after that game type win as well. Score 3-1.
I mean, sometimes it's the simple things as well that you need to address as a team, right? When you're losing these kind of games, you can't let Shopify get every single camo.
Right.
Every single camo they had was effective as well. The way that they played it, they were so efficient with the use of that damage output from everyone that had that power up in their possession. And every time they got that bomb in the base, they armed. There was no disarms coming in. There was no throw of the bomb out of the base.
Yep.
From Optic Gaming, they just weren't able to. It was so well stacked inside of the base. Every angle held, every position held. It was, again, you watch that game back and it's very difficult to break down how Optic, not having those camos, were going to be able to fight off of the way that Shopify Rebellion were assaulting their base.
Absolutely, and this was what we talk about, the pinch. Just they take them down one by one, 3 dead, make it 4 dead, and that last one's going to come in. Of course, it's Cycle himself, right? It really tells you the staggering and the timing of those kills, that it's Cycle in the end who's actually the one arming, as he got so much of the distance, and the kills slowly get rotated out.
Then
and now, just like that,
if Optic pushes the series,
3-1 in the series
Plaza
as
King,
well. And now
and
one
Kali
game away
TS
from
Game
taking
7.
your championship here at the KAYSAN Showdown.
Coliseum Slayer Game 7 would be cinema.
Shopify Rebellion will know, though, in this series, there's already been one Slayer, and it did go the way of Optic Gaming. They will also know that when they thought they were going to win a series a little bit earlier, it did not end up being a Shopify Rebellion win. Optic Gaming were able to hit that reverse sweep. So still a lot of work to do for the gentleman on your screen right now. Frosty also apparently can disappear. He's not just a contortionist.
All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick
I said
before this next game starts. I'll be right back.
Alien, yeah. And I'm not surprised.
We need a DNA check.
And I'm not surprised that he can also teleport. That's all I'm saying. It feels like he's teleporting around the map.
It really does. I mean, for Optic, I'm sure it does at the moment. The way that he's moving around the map. What do you think Optic got to do, though, to get back into this? So it's a Slayer, which they've shown they can win. I mean, they've shown they can win majority of game types, but I think the fact that we aren't going into another... The objectives have been very one-sided in this series so far.
Yeah, they really have.
They've been very dominant for Shopify Rebellion.
I think Shopify took a lot from that first series, and I'm pretty impressed that only in that amount of time, and we're talking, by the way, of only a few hours of time, the fact that Shopify has been able to bounce back this quickly and closing out games so much earlier than they did in the first series. Let's not forget, at the end of every single game, even in the reverse sweep, games 1 and 2 included, Optic almost came back in both of them. Shopify has not let that happen here, and they know exactly what's going on. I think Optic Gaming, it's the same key to victory as we saw in the first series. Simply stay toe-to-toe throughout the entirety of the game and or come out with a huge lead. Just simply don't have to play catch-up. It's just too straining in terms of what you have to do in the game.
Is the blue glass bottle of water behind them anything to do with their success in this series?
Hey, I don't comment. I don't comment on memes. So that's all I'm going to say.
There's not a lot we can take away from them, let's be honest. Here we go then, Slayer. On streets, 50 kills to win. This is a chance for Shopify Rebellion to solidify themselves as not just the first seed going into the major, but the hard favorite going into the major as well by taking down Optic Gaming in this final. 4-1 would be a scoreline they would be very, very happy to walk away with.
We did get word that B-Man actually baptized each of them in that blue water before the series, and so far...
I'm not going to say what he was doing with the banana.
And so far, it has shown in the scoreboard. Shopify now up 3-1, one game away from closing out your grand final here.
Can Optic Gaming do it again? It would need to be another unbelievable run from them to close out the grand final. Everything to play for here. We're on the way.
First things
Locking into
first,
this game 5, man.
Frosty's
already yelling.
4-0
Shopify.
And off the break here, the opening strategy
So
is
Shopify with a chance to close out right here.
4-1 up.
Optic with their backs against the wall. Camo's up.
On that camo
Cycle gets that shit for $3.99.
They have all the power on the map.
Once again, patient play. Frosty knows he doesn't over.
Oh!
Boy. Formal gets
That could be a big
on
swing.
Camo.
That's a huge play.
That's going to slow down what looked like it was going to be a guaranteed runaway lead. Still Shopify up 7-2 though.
7-2, and Legend is about to fall as well, so it's going to be 8-3. Somehow Renegade is in a position where he can exchange. Frosty
stays
has
alive.
absolutely no right whatsoever
can you
to survive
imagine?
as long as he did.
Do you believe in
Doing
miracles?
So Cycle now has a flank, and he's able to pick that kill up 10-5.
10-5, still Carnage at bottom mid.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Each other really
Motherfuckers
quickly.
are slipping and sliding
Those
in this
benches
game.
Kills not traded out. Somehow Last Shot stays alive in the end, and it stays 11-6.
Formal does have that Stalker, but now it's going to be Cycle who picks it up. Still got that Repulse, does big damage as well. Renegade trying to stay alive around the pillars. There's going to be one hit
what
from
the
Will
fuck?
too. Frosty with that
Shopify still by
Commando
5.
in his hands manages to put another one on the board, 14-9. Legend going to be taken down again. I've seen Legend just caught out on his own a few times so far in this game. 1-4 to start with.
16-10 now. And Shopify continuing to maintain that lead that, they know they need that, for example, to hold on. At least stay one full Slay rotation over Optic Gaming. That will be continued.
Damn.
Oh my.
Frosty's screaming at him.
Cam. Frosty taking down the former teammate, now opponent in Renegade. That will also allow him
Perfect camo grab.
Shroud goes down. Camo's picked up.
Shopify by 8.
Frosty can now have a little bit of fun. It's an 8-kill advantage. As Legend is going to be pinged.
Perfect discipline.
And taken down smartly by Frosty. I love the way that he didn't shoot initially. He knew he was going to be
Perfect
able to play
discipline.
off of damage from the position of his teammates. And that means, again, he can re-engage. Full shield,
Legend
full
1-6.
And with all of Optic in front of him, he puts one in
Beautiful.
the kneecap and bound as well.
I was going to say, if you're
Frosty's
watching
going
the bottom
fucking
right, you saw
insane.
him
Renegade
switch
does
to
get 2
spikes as
though.
well. And these guys
Frosty's
are
going
popping
fucking
off and
insane.
They're up 23-15. Let's get into another listening with Shopify Rebellion.
Nice. 2 might be bad. 2 more. I'm jiggling. Yeah, I'm here.
Tires.
2 shots. Plants right now. Plants right now. One hit plants.
2 tires.
It's a great live.
Max. Nice. Dead end of PD. Dead end P. Could be A.
Put it back in.
Dead end PD.
Could be A hiding.
No. We did the
There he is.
Target right now. Dead. Oh my god.
Holy fuck.
PD, watch out. Nice. PD again. Have it jump.
On your mat. Trade. Nice.
I just want to see what your plan is.
Yeah, you got nades?
Yo, I'm getting up E. Yo, check soccer, Preston. Give me back A. Wait, I just want to see you. Yo, Brad, I'm here. We can walk. Come to me. I'm here. See back A. Yeah, we're coming back. Agent. 2 weak. Yo, 3 on me. They're weak.
Back A. Smoke, dead scammer.
Another scammer. Heaven to fire. P1 and hide. Go to P1 and hide. Bisa dead.
Holy shit, bro. They are fucking pissing on them.
Dead. Drive it. I'm gonna 3.
Watch the split.
They're up 12.
He's all good.
Camo 20, guys.
Maybe we don't know.
You can hear from the listening. You
Dude,
can hear
stay in the
energy. They
listening.
know how close they are to close this out. Shopify Rebellion are fired up in this game.
Also, I love how you can just get you a team that can do both. They're all popping off, and you just hear B-Man quietly in the background. Camo 120. Just absolutely beautiful. This team can pop off in comms and just be leading by 10, screaming at each other and hyped. More hype than you can imagine, and they're also just still in control of the game type fully. They still lead.
I love that run from Last Shot, by the way. Like the shots
I love that
he
shit,
hit,
Severity.
Not easy shots to hit. You know, when you're half shielded and you're fighting a player who's on those B stairs, not easy angles, but he's perfect with every bullet that he fires. Only
Especially if it's a listen like that, bro, just let it ride.
Smile about at the moment, 12-8 for him, but everybody else in the neg.
Lem? Camo gets away.
Same thing with the Optic one from the last series.
This game is not over just yet. We'll start to see if that starts to become the case,
shit.
but they could try
That sounds
to mount
vibey as fuck. Severity, how
Let's see if
was
they
it?
could do it and stay alive.
Alright, Optic does get a camo and they're only down by 9.
Last Shot going to be challenging
If
him.
they're going to do
Stays
it, now's their
alive, Last Shot
chance.
as well.
Cycle
In
does
the
get 2
meantime,
though.
Cycle finds 2 kills of his own. Renegade will trade one out. Frosty. His shield's taken down, but
Renegade 15 and 8. Renegade's doing his fucking damnedest.
Off of damage at the moment. He's the damage dealer. Finally gets one.
Alright, Optic going down 7.
Now. Shopify only needs
Legend
10,
5 and 10.
But Optic have given themselves a lifeline.
Shopify does well to make sure that's essentially a 3-2 trade against
Oh,
the
you're
Camo,
playing
which they will
campaign?
take in
Fuck
the scenario,
yeah.
of course, with a 7
Bro,
lead.
I love the Halo campaigns.
Let's see if they can play the slow
Grew
Halo
up playing
they need
that
to
shit.
bring this game back, but so far, first kill once again goes to Shopify.
I've played each of the originals
Call yourself champions.
plus Reach
Shopify.
probably a gajillion times, and
Renegade
Shopify goes
finds
3
someone
dead.
low,
Hang
that's
on a
gonna be 4
motherfucking
dead,
second.
Stalker was down as well, and last shot
Shopify
ain't
are
moving.
only up 5.
Needed the trades, did not get him. And what did we say? Even though it was just a 7-kill game, just like that,
oh my goodness.
it is now a 4-kill game.
Oh
it is
my
not
goodness.
over just
Hang
yet.
on, bro.
Oh my goodness, Optic are more than back into this. Last shot versus
Hang on a fucking second!
Another one. It's a 2.
What is going on?
This was a 10-kill game just a few moments ago. Optic have found something.
They
out
were just up
somewhere.
12.
And for Shopify Rebellion,
They have completely killed Shopify's pace.
had to encounter in that reverse sweep. Maybe they ruined their head again.
What the fuck?
It's a 1-kill game.
What do we say? Don't let these games go the distance. Don't let them keep it close. Amazing discipline from us.
Tie game!
Trailing by 7. And now just like that.
Oh no!
They do not get the kill on Cycle, though. That was a big moment. 45-42 as a result.
Renegade gets camo! What the fuck?
45-43. Game in his hands here. Tournament life on the line.
Oh my god.
2 kills the
Oh my
difference.
god.
Frosty.
Oh my god!
Survive. Frosty.
Oh my god, run!
Will be taken down by Bound, and again Renegade.
He gets
plays
out!
his life so
What the fuck?
importantly with time
19 and 8 for Renegade.
again.
Tie game 45-45.
Absolutely unbelievable. Neck and neck here, and all it takes.
Oh my
is
god,
one
Cycle's
last
trapped. He's
player.
gonna die.
46.
46.
To stay alive and get an angle.
Wait,
Camo
they
about
have to
disappear.
know all of
This is the
Shopify's
thing, he
here.
knows that the camo's about to disappear.
Playing
He's
so
gotta
slow
make
to
a
get the
play
kill on
quickly.
last shot.
Make a play, he does.
Optic takes the lead.
They were down by 10.
Stays alive on the commando.
47,
as well. They still have numbers here
46,
in back trim.
48, 46. Formal gets another.
Four finds another one that puts them within 2 of an amazing comeback here. Frosty finds
Frosty
one
trades
himself,
one, but he dies.
Frosty
49-47.
Last player's
Cycle's trapped.
He's gonna
Optic
make it.
wins. What the fuck?
Some way, Optic turned that game around, and we have more Halo in this series yet.
This game was 36-26.
What the hell is going on?
And I'm pretty sure we said almost the identically same thing in the first series. Look how fired up this Optic game. Look at the look on Formal's face.
What the fuck?
This dude is not messing
Formal
around.
looks like LeBron in Game 6.
What a comeback. Go all the way back to the camo grab. By the way, Renegade goes 20 and 8. Positive 12 in a game they
What
win
the
by 3.
motherfuck is going on at this tournament?
Unbelievable numbers and unbelievable composure.
Shopify was
from
up
Optic
12,
Gaming. They were
screaming,
trailing thereafter,
and then they fucking lost the
right
game.
around 38-30. And it had to be perfect camo play from Legend. It had to be discipline. It had to be another camo grab. It had to be the 4 dead.
How does that happen that fast?
And they steal the game out from Shopify
They were
Rebellion
dominating their shit.
in a game that we were sure was going to be the final game of the evening and the tournament.
And
They're up
what's the
12
turning
right
point?
here.
Optic
13.
finally get a camo. Finally get one
They
of the
were up
power-ups on the
13
map
kills.
and put it to use. That gave them the chance. It gave them the first 3 or 4 dead. And then the way that they were able to just not trade.
What is going on,
This play
man?
from Renegade here.
This is a fascinating play, right? Because we're both thinking his camo's going to go at some point. And Renegade's going, I know, my
This
camo's going
series
to go at some
is
point. I need to make a
fucking
play
unbelievable.
now. Otherwise, we're not going to get the maximum effect out of this power-up. He makes the play.
I don't know this move promo, but that shit was fire.
As well. You can see what it means to them. You saw what it meant to Shopify as they pop off in
Plaza
game number
King
1 alone, but now
and
it's Optic
Origin Slayer
backs against
for the
wall
marbles.
with an unbelievable comeback. And it is, we identified it early on. We've seen it online leading up till now, but it's never been truer. I'm telling you, Shopify is so badly wishing that Slayers ended at 40, right? Because they would have won that game 40.
2 games for the rest of our lives, ladies and gentlemen.
In the end, it's Optic Gaming with unreal late game composure, camo grabs, team
no
shots,
severity,
and
no
keeping their
reset,
shields
no winner's bracket
for
advantage.
the perfect push
It is
and
one
call.
best of 7
50-47
straight
final
up.
score. We're not
And
done
we
yet.
have 2 H5 maps back to
The
back to
reaction
close
from
out
Royal
the
too, I
series.
think he said it all. I think he just kind of like gave a little kiss of the teeth.
So whoever
After
wins
all
this
the time, he's
series
like, well, that was bad.
will win the event.
And I think there's not really anything else.
There
you
is
can
quite
say.
literally a
It's brilliant
Saratoga
from
water
Optic.
behind
But on the
Shopify.
Shopify side, it's a collapse.
They are actually on Saratoga type time.
Series goes on.
It literally did not matter severity,
Shopify
yes,
still find
correct.
themselves 1 game away from being champions, but
So
Optic
Shopify
now
is still
have
on series
momentum.
point.
Optic now have
Optic's
something to
still
fight
with their
for.
backs against the wall,
And as we head to
trying
King of
to
the
force
Hill
Game
Solitude,
7.
that first hill could be massive.
Let us not forget the last time we saw these two play this map, right? It was Optic Gaming completing the reverse sweep in a dominant Game 5 Slayer. And now with all the momentum in the world, and as you saw, I would just call it straight up fierceness on the look of Formal.
I actually love that bid.
Not only did they pop off, but Formal looked like he was ready to keep
that
playing Halo. I guess it's the PG way that I could say
Ready to be violent in game.
Yes.
Well, here is that man, the picture of violence. Let's see if he can bring that violence in this next game. And tie it up and send it to a final 7th game of the series. Camo burn. Legend with a double.
Ugh.
Last shot, last player alive. It's an early advantage.
Does Legend get 3 there? He does.
Oh my. Last shot says, actually, let's make it a quick momentary 1v1 and shuts down the hill control immediately. That's a big play off the opening.
Every play is going to be under the magnifying glass now, right? Yep. Every single shot that's fired is going to mean so much in that butterfly effect of how this game goes.
I mean, when you have games ending the way they have been, you're saying you set it up perfectly. I couldn't say it any better. Every kill in the mid game of all of these games has been a huge deal about when you have a game like that where a team comes back from any kill deficit. It's unbelievable. Optic Gaming is 3 dead. They're going to look to continue this on the posters as well as Soda Trap. Everyone's trapped on this side of the map, and so far already 50% of the way done on your first hill.
Yeah, Optic.
I guess this is the side you want for bottom middle, because they got them all trapped over here. Yeah.
Just dealing damage.
They can't even move.
So many shots being received by Shopify Rebellion members. They can't get near this hill at the moment. Last shot's going to be weak. Last shot doesn't matter that he's weak. He stays alive.
Oh, brother.
Cycle keeps him alive, and somehow Shopify
what is we doing, baby?
You know, Formal thought he might be able to go bottom mid, and probably 9 times out of 10, Formal
gets another one as well.
Turn kill and finishes the truck kill, but that doesn't happen this time. So Shopify trying to stay alive on this first hill, but a lot of work to be done.
But now Optic find themselves trapped in and around Tram. Legend's going to have a little poke from driveway. Bound flies in. It's going to be trades across the board at the moment. They want to try and take down Legend here on the LR. Will be able to do so, but Legend does get a trade onto Frosty. Formal jumps in that hill. Great
nice shots.
Fantastic, almost perfect shots coming in from Royal 2, and he stays alive.
Oh, and that is fucking
so
beautiful from Royal 2.
Great pre-nade off of the LR to make sure he gets the kill on the LR player while dodging glass the entire time.
And he's still alive getting kills.
To get another kill, all because he stays alive in that situation. Now he's dealing damage to Formal. And look at that bottom hill. Look at the progress on either side. We're essentially tied up now.
Look at this grab.
Oh, good nade, and he dodges it perfectly.
Damage on the grab. So carefully grabs this.
Oh, and Optic is like 1 frame away from capping that shit.
Got the man advantage in the Slay department.
And now you can see Optic are a little bit.
Wait, Royal 2 has to live. Royal 2's just gonna die.
He will be spotted out.
Wait, but he has to contest.
Stays alive just long enough.
Oh, what the fuck?
Stays alive long enough.
Look at the hill.
So that he can
what the fuck? Look at the hill. Oh, they're gonna get it. Oh, they're not gonna get it. Wait a second.
It's a
wait a second. Formal gets all of them.
There's the bottom middle.
Oh my god.
Optic who strike first.
What is going on?
Separating these teams.
I have never seen
what is happening?
That close on your opening King of the Hill. Unbelievable back and forth. It felt like they had it. They had camo control bottom mid. Shopify able to get the kills
will
well,
have initial
on
the yard
timing.
hill.
They got the trade they needed. Formal stays alive on the truck spawn. He gets the first hill. And my God, is that ever huge
Down
for
cannot
Optic
get out.
Well, it's 3 dead for Optic. But like you say, it's huge for Optic.
Yeah, they have to kill Frosty first.
They get that point on the board.
Oh my
now
god.
They have time on their side. They have a lead on
Frosty
their side.
Can't hit the shot.
Formal taking down
it took a long time for them to kill Frosty though. That's already almost 2/3 of the hill for Shopify.
There's a number of reasons
you have to abandon though.
Hill. One, it keeps the momentum going for Optic Gaming, and we just saw what they're bringing into this game. Picks up another.
Wait,
that's what I mean.
Where?
Triple kill killing spree comes in as well. And they've got 3 dead. They're going to go ahead and take out the last player in the hill as well, and they might just do
and
it
Optic
again
should get time off of this.
Second hill. Huge momentum still in their favor.
Formal with the Wonder Waff.
Up the map as well. Just saw the bandit poking out from last shot.
Formal with the Wonder Waff.
In the words of Wes Price, you poke, I teach.
Might do it again.
Oh, it's you reach, I teach, but whatever.
Whoa! Formal nonchalant on the way that he just picks up that stick. Shopify Rebellion cannot get out of
and Shopify can't even chow the hill. Optic's gonna get it.
No one is close enough. It's gonna be 2-0 to Optic.
We meant it when
Shopify's setting up for the dip hill.
Opportunity because not only will they take the last
game,
game,
but
they'll bring all that momentum into
that's
the
all that
next
shock
game
rifle ammo
as
too.
well. 2-0 in favor of Optic Gaming, looking to force.
Frosty does die.
Well, finally,
that's 3 dead for Optic, so it's not gonna matter.
Kills on their side. Legend,
nice fucking shots.
5 perfect shots from last shot.
Somehow no perfect metal though.
And with the kills starting to go their way, they can get a little bit of time here. Frosty picks up another one. Renegade takes a bit more damage. Everybody spawning on the snipe side. Bounce trying to kind of work his way in and around that truck to be a nuisance, but Shopify know exactly where they are, and they're getting pounded at the moment. Optic.
See if they can collapse here. Bound is not able to stay alive, which would have been huge. Dodges from hotel to truck. They get another kill, and it's going to be a staggered set of kills. These are very important and very well-timed kills for Shopify. They'll continue scoring.
Yeah, this is looking like it could be a perfect hill here for Shopify if Optic aren't careful about it, and they could wrestle some momentum away. After a heartbreaking first hill, after a second hill they couldn't get near, they're showing they're still in this series themselves.
Here's the question. This hill is certainly going to go
Beautiful cap.
to Shopify. Just like that, it's
and they're
2-1.
rotating for the
How
next.
does Optic Gaming bounce back? Can they take a breath here and reset? Make sure they do not let this game slip away. However, Shopify is looking to continue applying the pressure.
Yeah, they've won the rotate as well.
Oh,
here's Shopify Rebellion.
not sure where that one was going.
And they're starting to win.
They do have kills though.
As well. Another one going to be one. Assist picked up as
Shopify
well.
has
Legend
kills.
last alive for Optic Gaming, and he is nowhere near that hill. It's a third of the time already eaten up here by Shopify Rebellion.
Optic's all trapped bottom lift. Shopify's going to take this hill, bro.
Stayed within reason, but also got wrestled right back into their control. This next
I don't think there's any way Optic can get across to this.
And shot coming up at the same time here. But we might be heading towards.
I think they're giving it
both
up.
of those power weapons and power ups being picked up as Shopify Rebellion.
I think they're just going to try to hold map control.
Formal
dies though. Candle's up.
A little bit here as well. Legend on the blue window trying to get an angle, but it is going to
2-2.
be 2-2. The camo is
Oh, he falls.
Hits his head on the geometry accidentally, which might give a free camo to Optic. Does that change how this game goes? That's
Wait,
the
who got
question.
camo?
Optic do get the camo. They do get the camo.
Renegade gets camo.
Who gets it. Shopify
Oh
Rebellion,
my god.
Royal 2,
Wait,
no shields. It's going to be
that
four
actually
dead
might be a
surely in few
disastrous.
moments as Renegade finds the final member.
That was a guarantee.
That might be
free
disastrous
camo
for
last shot.
Rebellion.
Unfortunately, it hits his head and falls down bottom middle immediately. Is that something we're going to come back to watch?
He just gets
Renegade immediately.
eagle-eyed hard as fuck.
He
He gets
takes
one.
to the grave.
What the fuck is going on?
Even though there's 3 players surrounding him.
They were ready for that, man, the yard BR push. He thought he was going to get behind him. They have to go right now. Shopify, here's the push.
So much time left in this game, by the way.
Optic has kills though. Formal's not ready for this.
Imagine. Last shot. Nose Legends in front of him. No damage been done for him. Has to reload. Not going to be able
shit.
to. Gets the beat down, but
This should be a hill for Optic.
Bound is inside of that hill as well. And Optic, they're going to
Optic
go
goes up 3-2.
3-2, and there's still over 3 minutes.
I was going to say there is an eternity on the game clock.
So much time on the game clock. Unbelievable there that the camo would fall the way that it did. It could be a very different game. However, now we got to focus up on the bottom middle hill here. Off the first rotation. Optic Gaming leading 3-2. Only one.
Oh my god, and Optic has kills. Optic is going to have the initial time here.
Was, right? If that happens again, it could be the
Optic trying to force game 7. 3 dead for Shopify.
Being champions if it goes down to those pixels. Optic want to send this the distance.
Where does Shopify spawn? They all spawn blue.
They get another opening damage here and another pick. This could actually be the hill. They already have 40% of the progress done.
Shopify's going low for this.
Bound and Frosty gonna trade out.
Trades.
Formal.
You got to hear that guy U-turn.
Who cleared out the final members on that bottom middle hill last time. Bit of a warning shot.
That's a good live. That is a good live.
Just to stay alive long enough for the rest of his team to get involved.
Whoa!
Oh, Formal. Nasty shot from him, but Optic are 2 dead. And
Shopify's in.
2 dead and a long way to go. Optic Gaming needs to realize
whoever that is, top gold should die. I think it's bound.
To reset, but right now Shopify knows they don't even want to give him the room, give him the opportunity.
You got split spawns as well here, Shopify. Optic
that one gets out actually. Camel's up.
Camo is back up at the moment. Renegade's making a desperate play for it. Cycle doesn't want to.
Cycle dies going for camo. 3 dead for Shopify for a second.
And now Renegade's still on the silo.
And that's another camo for Optic.
All of these little things not adding
Oh
up
my
for
god,
Shopify.
3 dead for Shopify.
3 dead. Renegade inside
This
of
might
that
be
hill with
game.
the camo. Royal 2, no shields. Optic are getting closer and closer to sending us the distance.
Renegade is going to play his life here. He's going to get out. He's going to slay again as they lose the first player. But now, like you said, only 25% progress left before they close out the game.
Oh my god.
2 dead on the side.
2 dead for Shopify. But they're in the hill.
They are still in that hill. They are forcing.
Wait, they're low-key free kills right now.
Renegade finds another one.
This is going to be a free break for Optic.
Kill of the game.
Beautifully done.
Optic's going to win this game.
2 still in the death screen here for Shopify Rebellion, and Optic standing tall inside of this hill. Formal finds another one. Frosty desperately.
They have to desperate.
They're not going to be able to.
And we're going to game 7. Holy fuck, man.
Distance here.
1 game for all the marbles.
Game 7.
Dude, unbelievable sequence of events.
What is happening, man?
And I'm not kidding. I think after last shot misses that free camo top mid when he had the angles, I think they got checked. You started to see a lot of kills coming in there for the side of Optic Gaming. And man, did we ever get what we came for.
1 game for the rest of our lives, Chad.
Versus Optic.
I will be right back.
And Optic doing it again. It's not quite the same in terms of the ordering of their wins, but guess what? They force a game number 7. With a 4-2 win in the end. This has, and what did we say? Do not, this game went, you can't give them any room in these games. They will take a mile, and that's exactly what they did. Unbelievable series. We're going to a game 7.
And who is the man, who is the catalyst for Optic when they need him most? Legend, again, leading the way for kills, leading the way for damage when Optic have their backs against the wall. It is the Frenchman who steps up and shows the most ice out of everyone.
This play, unbelievable. Look, they've got 2 dead. They've got Camo and Hill. Look at the Hill progress. This is unbelievable from Legend and Bound. Bound stays alive to trade. Formal off the truck. Look at Frosty about to finish it. Unbelievable, man. Every single Hill delivered in this game. This is already one of my favorite series I've casted in Infinite, and we're only at a preview LAN event. This play from Formal to stay alive as well to get the triple.
It's so crazy. There's like a nasty play like that from Formal, and it's like, that's the standard.
Yeah.
That's the standard now. That's what we expect. And all that's going to do is give you like 25% on a hill. That's how good it is. Enjoy it if you're watching right now, wherever you're watching.
Here's the play.
Enjoy it.
Look, they have the slays. Last shot's forced to drop, and players start to fall. Free camo
and that
there
is
for Optic
tragic,
Gaming.
bro.
And they just start to run away with it. We were tied 2-2 at that point, but you cannot give a free one to Renegade. Formal just kept going.
Oh,
what is that, bro?
We saw when this game type first came in, by the way, games finishing 1-0.
Yes. My, how things have changed.
Not anymore. There is still so much time on that game clock. But one thing that we can say is there is not much time left in this series. We have gone the distance for the second time with these 2 teams. But when this game is done and dusted, we will finally be able to announce who is our champion here at the KAYSAN Showdown.
Look at the margins once again. Every game Shopify wins, they're blowout wins. Every game that we see Optic win, they are late game comebacks. The Slayers are identical, by the way, both 50-47 comebacks.
Jesus.
As well as now that 4-2 King of the Hill Solitude win.
Said I feel like I needed a cigarette watching this series, and I don't even smoke.
This series has delivered this year.
One singular game
these rosters have delivered.
of Coliseum Slayer
just begun. That's the
to decide our champions, ladies and gentlemen.
It really is a beautiful thing, and now we still have another game in front of us as we are tied up at 3-3. I love the fact our final game is Origin.
Only fitting. Where we began this series is where we will end it. And the question is,
feels like H5.
Frosty on our main stage.
Coliseum Slayer Game 7, bro. That's culture right there.
Let me
Can you do it again?
Let me try something for you here. The Oracle of Origin.
The Oracle of Origin.
Of Origin.
Yeah.
Thank God you're here.
Oh, no problem. There's that man on your screen there. Shopify with a lot to think about from these past 2 game types. The question is, how are they icing up? How are they maintaining their focus as they get ready for the 7th and guaranteed final game of the series? But I tell you what, one team is going to go home not only with a bunch of cash and huge amounts of momentum for these next 2 weeks, but the other team is going to go home with their heads held low and a lot to think about for 2 weeks. I'm going to shoot it to you straight.
That's fair. It's completely fair, especially if it happens in this way. If Optic pull this off, it will not be the first time that they would have sent a crushing blow to Shopify Rebellion before the season's even got underway. It will be the second time. And arguably, this one would be even more devastating, not just because it's a final, but the way that Optic came back in that Slayer.
Dude, I mean,
the series was done.
Down by 7.
The series was
late
done.
Game, down by 7.
They had no right to win that game. And Shopify,
whoa, hello, Bound.
Going, guys, we've won.
Yep.
Just a few more kills to go. And now they find
for
themselves
real
going,
severity.
guys, how, A, why are we still here? B, how are we about to come in second?
Unreal, to be honest. When we were,
they've got to step up here. They got to find a way to win.
And not just, it does not need to be kind of keep it pace with Optic. It needs to be the best Halo they've played all day and so far, without a doubt. And you have to think, when we called it, when it was about a 7-kill lead for Shopify, we meant it when we said this is the last chance for Optic to stay alive in this tournament. And I think if anyone had to put money on that, they would have bet that this thing was over. Shopify players included, and that was not the case. Optic, we know we've been saying they're capable of it.
I don't know if we can really say that anymore, Severity.
That they can dig deeper than maybe any team we've seen so
I'm not
far
prepared to
in
joke
the
about
league
that.
at Infinite. and just pulling wins out of areas where there really shouldn't be anything. We can't even talk about them.
Not on broadcast.
The nether regions.
Not on broadcast.
The depths.
One thing that's good, though, that I am enjoying about this little preview of Shopify Rebellion here, still some smiles. Someone's cracked wires here. Someone has lifted the spirits a little bit because
they need it.
It would be understandable if everybody had a face like Thunder at this point after what they've just experienced in those last 2 games.
I will say, bro.
Speaking of faces
this
like
motherfuckers
Thunder,
is
I mean, how
locked.
about,
That's all I'll say.
I mean, the look on Formal's face was honestly terrifying.
Yes.
When they had made that Slayer Streets comeback, it was like, oh no. Look at him now still. They have unlocked a different tier of Formal. He's mad, and he's about to put some wins on the board.
If I was his teammates right now, I was like, we best win.
Alright, man.
I don't want to know what happens if we don't.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
What a tournament. We knew this tournament was going to be incredible. We were so stoked to come out here to see these teams debut on LAN, but this is the best thing we could have asked for. Unbelievable storylines already.
This is more than anyone could have asked for. No one saw this coming. Everyone knew it would be a great series, but no one knew it would
Alright,
go
man.
exactly.
Kali Slayer,
50
Game 7.
to win. One of the newest maps
for
in
all the
Halo
marbles.
Championship series, but one that
last game of the whole tournament.
In the Halo Championship Series.
Let's fucking go, man.
Shopify Rebellion, Optic Gaming, Game 7, Grand Finals. Who is taking home the KAYSAN Showdown?
This is for everything. One game for a whole lot of money, as well as we said, pride, momentum, respect in the league going into your season opener in just 2 weeks' time. So much to play for here, and we are underway. Ladies and gents, at game number 7. It's been amazing to have you with us here. Tied up 3-3, one Slayer to settle the score.
And will the Oracle of Origin step up? Frosty once again to be the difference maker. 2 dead on the side of Optic to start this off. Formal and Legend will answer back though. 2-2 off the break.
A little bit of fighting grass here. Frosty knows he needs to stay alive. You hear rockets in the background. That's going to be a cycle grab with a rocket launcher, 1 rocket to play with.
I think he actually used both of those to play with 4 cycle. Last shot going to trade out. It's 5-4. Optic have a slender
Optic with a 1 kill lead early.
To get their hands on that sniper rifle as yet. Royal 2 with the thrust though. Turns it around on Renegade.
We talk about the jiggles. We talk about the wiggles. That one goes into both categories. Beautiful thrust there. And now maybe going to provide an opportunity for the first sniper grab of the game. Yes, indeed.
And Royal 2 gets it.
Tied up here at the 5 kill mark.
Royal 2 going to get away with it. That triple that he hit right at the start of the series, which feels like a lifetime ago. One of the highlight plays of this grand final, but this will be the one that he'll remember. If you can make big plays with this sniper rifle in a final game of the finals itself, that's the one that really matters.
I think it's the first time we've seen.
No, what the hell's going on? He just sniped his teammate.
Going to provide an opportunity for maybe a collapse to come in from Optic Gaming as they start to take just a lead for just a second, but tries to play the snipe. And
I think he gets it off. But that's a 4 kill or a 3 kill swing for Optic, I think.
But they will take a 10
what the fuck?
10-8 then. Frosty though, incredible shots from him. From the snipe side of the map over to that Rocket Street. Formal finds another one himself. 1 kill between the 2 teams. Frosty.
Nice shots.
Renegade wins his ones, but it's a 2v2.
Legend gets another as well.
He's going to have to wait for his shields.
Momentary lead here for Optic, 13-11. This is exactly what you want to see if you're a green wall.
Oh!
Damage there from Renegade was
Renegade is
beautiful.
screaming.
In the end, last shot's going to try to come in and buy with a very key thrust to win that one to make it 15-12.
Bro, Optic is winning all of their pivs.
Well, finally taken down by Royal 2. He'll collect that thrust. Still 2 thrusts to play with. Frosty will get the kill onto Bound. 16-15. There has not been more than a 2 kill lead so far in this game.
Things slow down now to a crawl. It's a good opportunity, I think, here at a standoff at the 16 kill mark. Let's go to a listening with Optic Gaming.
I got time. Look at me.
Red maze in. One side.
Red maze.
One grass. 2 shot. Red. Blue BR. Frosty. 1 shot. Nice. Red BR. Frosty. Top cat. Frosty. Weak. Weak. Our side. Cat. Weak.
Red BR.
Damn, bro. These motherfuckers are screaming. Shopify go back in the lead by 1. Holy shit. Oh, damn. They traded, though. It feels like such a sloppy game from both teams. Formal's making himself a free kill, bro. Alright, Shopify go back up by 4. Optic gotta be careful.
I mean, that listening tells us everything we needed to know about how much this means and how exciting this season is going to be. Formal is growling
Timing.
every time he picks up a kill, but Shopify Rebellion have a lead, and now it's the biggest one of the game. It's 5 kills the advantage, and Frosty still has a snipe bullet.
Finally empty, the moment we've been waiting for, finally with the weapon in hand. And we saw it from Formal's POV there, but it was Frosty in the cave getting a beautiful no-scope to really break the game wide open, and now they lead by 4, just like that.
Legend trying to get up that Rocket Street again.
What is Legend doing?
One so far by Legend, and this time it's not going to be one again. The thrust is up. Renegade trying to contest bottom middle for it. Not going to be able to get close enough to do so, though. Frosty looking for this kill.
Oh my god!
Snaps back onto him. And most importantly here for Shopify, keeps himself alive.
Shopify go up by 7.
Wow, beautifully done. They're just going to look at this.
Shopify go up by 8.
Staggered 3 dead as well as they get this kill on Bound. 3 dead indeed. Now just like that is 32-23. But as we know, far from over.
Oh, and Optic is getting cycled.
Keep up the aggression, keep up the pressure. Otherwise, Optic can bring this back, even down by 10.
And this man's been the difference maker again, right? He's double positive, more than double positive in this game. 9 and 4 for Frosty, make it 10 and
Optic
4 for him. He's
cannot
been doing it for the
get a foothold on this map.
Without the power weapons this time.
Shopify by 10,
knows something
by
about
11.
This map that other players do not, because he keeps performing on it game in and game out. Another
Oh my
set of
god,
kills here.
dude.
3 dead again for Optic Gaming. 38-27, an 11 kill lead here. Home stretch for Shopify.
And it's a killing spree for Frosty as well. He's taking on Bound.
Oh.
Still manages to trade in a disadvantageous situation. 29 kills for Optic, but it's 39 for Shopify Rebellion. Make it 40 as Legend will fall to the Bandit of Cycle.
Formal does get the rockets bottom middle. Hasn't shot one just yet. Surely.
Pretty sure he did shoot one.
I
think we heard
They're
one.
up by 11 here once again. These are your final 9 kills.
Yeah, he shot one.
Bound will find one. Cycle trades it out immediately though. Last shot will be taken down.
Okay.
3 dead for Shopify Rebellion. And normally we'd be talking about a road towards victory.
Wait, Frosty's
for
ratting,
Shopify,
Frosty's
but
ratting.
having seen what
I think they
we've
know
seen
someone's
Optic
still
do
here.
already in this tournament. This isn't
They
done
killed
yet.
Frosty.
This is not done yet. Legend finds one onto Frosty.
They clear out the cave. They clear out the fountain as well. Now 43-35. Starting to feel
Hang on a fucking second.
Oh my, Formal.
Bro,
double kill for him. It's 3
do not
dead
do this
for
again.
Shopify. Surely this can't happen again.
As soon as Formal got those rockets and stayed alive bottom middle, you
Do not do this shit again, please.
Trouble. 5 kill game now.
It's a killing spree for Formal. Like you say, a 5 kill game, and Legend has a sniper rifle, but Royal 2
dies.
might have just slowed things down enough for Shopify.
Oh! What the fuck is going on? Trades, 4 kill game, 45-41.
No more room to
There is
trade.
no way this is happening.
No more room to trade here.
What in the fuck is
and
going
it's been amazing
on?
From Optic. Once again, they were trailing by 11, and now it's a 4 kill game.
Oh my god. Frosty gets, what the fuck? Does he spawn there?
Formal under pressure.
Needs to
Legend
stay
gets
alive.
one onto
What is this,
Royal 2, but
Liv?
the trade from Cycle brings Shopify within.
Oh, Formal's gonna
Flash
die.
with a very big push and a very big advantage. That's going to be huge here. Frosty cleans up
47, 43.
3 kills to go.
You gotta see the guy grass.
Optic just trying to survive.
5 minutes remaining.
Sniper rifle gets picked up though.
What the fuck just happened? Oh my god.
Shuts it down. Renegade will
48-43.
2 kills to go for Shopify Rebellion to finally put Optic to bed.
And Shopify
Renegade couldn't find the snipe. I don't know what happened there.
Push this. However, 2 players on the elbow. This is dangerous for Optic Gaming. 48-43, only 2 to go.
Bound is going to find one, but Frosty.
49-44.
14th of the game, and Frosty
Oh my
will
god.
close it out with a double kill. It's 50-44.
Holy shit.
Mr. Collie, the Oracle of Origin, will close it out with a
Shopify wins in game 7.
As Shopify Rebellion will be your
Oh my
champions.
god, what a fucking
KAYSAN
series.
Showdown.
And if you needed an indication of how hyped this year is going to be, how about at a 4-team LAN preview, a pop-off from Frosty and a headset slam? The bill is in the mail.
Oh my
to win
god.
the series and the tournament in game number 7. And this is just a LAN preview event
No
here.
fucking way.
Unbelievably hype. Whew. Optic Gaming down by 11. They bring the game back within 3. But in the end, it is 50.
And that'll
to
also
44,
be
your final
that'll be the
score.
first win.
Shopify Rebellion. Not look at the reaction of Formal.
They almost had
Look
that
at the
shit.
reaction there. You could just tell the frustration,
but my God, did
Damn.
that ever set us up for an unbelievable year. If you needed...
But that's
I'm
the
not gonna
first
lie,
win
you knew this year was
for
hype, but from the player's perspective, this has
Cycle
set an all-new
and Last
level
Shot. I don't know
of
if you'd
just
say it's the
what's on
first chip,
line
but
this season. An unbelievable grand final.
That's their first taste of
entire
winning.
Day here. And you know what?
Bro,
Formal,
they
he was
wanted
fired
that
up going
shit.
into these last games. Now he's pissed, and this is going to set us up for a great major.
There's a difference between being fired up and pissed.
Yeah.
And when Formal's pissed, usually good things happen for the team that he's on moving forward. I have to see if Optic can bounce back.
Holy
I mean,
shit, brother.
I'll be honest, they had no right to even be sending it to that Game 7. With the comeback they made on Street Slayer, absolutely unbelievable, but they weren't able to summon that once more. Had to dig so deep just too many times. And it is going to be Shopify Rebellion.
Unfortunately, like, I mean, it doesn't count as like a major, and technically this isn't even part of the regular season, so like I don't even know like what this counts as technically,
a great step for them to make.
Let's go ahead and throw down to our team on the floor. It's KAYSAN as well, along with the winners here, Shopify Rebellion.
All right, guys, and your winners of the KAYSAN Showdown 6 is none other than the Shopify Rebellion.
Nice. Congrats.
It's going to be Shopify who close out. It's Shopify who will be your champions. Again, a huge shout out to KAYSAN for throwing the KAYSAN Showdown number 6. Halo community, thanks you so much.
All right, man.
Shopify Rebellion,
shout out to Shopify. Shout out to KAYSAN. Shout out to HCS.
With the fake out.
All right, I've been here way too long already. I got to get the fuck out of here. But GG's. Had a lot of fun today. That was a great tournament. It went on forever, but it was a great tournament. Shouts out to everybody who was there and everybody involved. Again, good shit. We will be back at some point. I'm not sure when. But for now, I love you guys. You guys have a dope rest of y'all's night. Much love. I'll catch y'all right back here whenever I see y'all next. But yeah, much love. Good night, everybody.